Friday the 13th. And the 13th dark fantasy story by Scott Bishop. W is for werewolf.
Jim Howard, over this way.
Bill Andrews, you old pill roller. Golly, am I glad to see you.
Well, Jim Howard, welcome to Cape Howell. You're just the medicine the doctor ordered.
And you're the doctor. How are you, Bill?
Never better. Say, am I glad to shake hands with you again? You're the same old Jim. 5 years haven't changed you a single bit.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't say the same thing about you. You look tired, almost sick. I say you aren't ill, are you?
Ill? Oh, no. No, I've just been working hard. Not much sleep lately. Come on, I've got a wagon waiting right over here.
Wagon?
Sure, nothing fancy about us. We'll take the wagon to the boat landing, and then we'll row over to my island.
Say, now, wait a minute, Bill. Are you trying to rib me? What do you mean, your island?
Oh, didn't I tell you? I haven't lived in Cape Howell for 3 years. I find it more pleasant and comfortable out on the island.
But what island?
Folks around here have another name for it, but don't mind them if you hear it. I call it Échappé.
Say that again, Bill.
Échappé.
Well, what's that, Scandinavian or Esperanto?
French. Come on. Here's the wagon over here. Young John's waiting on the boat landing.
Oh, I say, how is young John?
Jim, I don't know. I'm worried about him. He's having trouble with his studies. Doesn't seem to like books and hates company.
Well, I'd say he's more lonesome than anything else.
It's more than lonesomeness, Bill. Ever since Bill Jr. died, he hasn't been the same.
Angela and I were sorry to hear about Bill Jr. It's pretty sudden, wasn't it?
Yes, pretty sudden. That's the way it is in this country, though. So much fever, so few conveniences. Oh, by the way, you say Angela and the child will be along in a few days?
Oh, yes. You got my wire?
Got it yesterday. I didn't know your sister lived at Lowston.
Oh, yes, she has for years. Angela wants to visit about a week, and then she'll come on down here to Cape Howell by steamer. Oh, incidentally, old man, do you think this country's all right for the baby?
Had her shots, has she?
Oh, yes. Yes, I did everything you suggested in your letter. You know, that letter you wrote almost scared Angela out of coming.
Oh.
She said if it's that dangerous here, she doesn't think we should risk the child's life by bringing her here.
Well, there's no danger at all if the child's been inoculated against the 3 diseases I mentioned.
Oh, I took care of that all right. You're sure there's no other danger?
I've taken care of any other danger there might be.
What do you mean?
Just that. There's nothing in the world for you or Angela to worry about. Please believe me, Jim.
Well, all right, old man, all right. Angela and I are on the first vacation we've had since we've been married. And believe you me, we're here to make the best of it.
Good, that's fine. Come on, the wagon's waiting, see? Right over there. Fine country, eh, what, Jim?
Oh, marvelous. We've enjoyed the whole trip so far. We didn't even get seasick on the way across. Not even the baby. And she only a year old.
And say, I'm anxious to see that girl. How come you named her Sandra?
Well, that's one of Angela's favorite names.
Pretty name, I like it.
Oh, this is the blamedest means of transportation I've ever had to endure. I thought you would at least have your own limousine.
No, Jim. I haven't been doing so well lately. I hope you'll be able to put up with what I have to offer you on the island.
Rough and rugged, is it?
Quite. I built the cabin myself. It's not much, but it's comfortable. Oh, by the way, did you bring the books I wrote you about?
Books? Oh, yes, they're in the trunk.
Good.
I must say, that's the strangest collection of books I've ever heard of. What kind of experimenting are you doing on that island anyway?
It's pretty serious, Jim, I assure you.
Well, it must be. I read your books on the way across.
You did?
Yes, indeed. Dr. Elgin Woodward's book on lycanthropy and Henry Joseph McClure's pamphlet on the disease Lumpus vulgaris, and Guy Ender's story, Werewolf of Paris, and 2 other books on werewolves. I can't for the life of me imagine, Andrews, what you want with books like that out here in this wilderness.
All right, Jim, here we are. Oh, John, here's Jim Howard. You remember Mr. Howard, don't you, Johnny?
Well, sure he does. How are you, John, old boy?
All right. Glad to see you, sir.
Oh, I say, where's that old smile I used to see? Here, let me shake your hand.
No, sir. I don't want to shake hands.
Oh, come on now. We're old friends, aren't we?
No, Mr. Howard.
Oh, I say now.
Jim, just a minute.
Let go, Mr. Howard.
There.
Jim!
Oh, there now. Shake just like old friends.
Let go. Let go my hands, sir. Let go.
Jim, please.
I say. The boy's hand, Bill.
Come on, Jim. Into the boat with you. Come along, Johnny. Johnny, get into the boat, son.
Yes, sir.
Come along, Jim. All right, I'm shutting off. All right, Johnny. You want to take the oars for the exercise, or you want me to row? Well, son?
I told him not to shake my hand. I told him, didn't I?
Johnny.
Can I help it? Is it my fault if my hand's all...
Johnny! You want to row or not?
Yes, sir. I'll row.
Okay, son. Hop to it.
Johnny, Sonny, if I did something...
Come on. Down to the other end of the boat, will you? Here. Sit here.
I say, Andrews, that boy's hand.
Quiet. He's upset enough.
But, Bill, the palm of Johnny's hand. Good Lord, man. It's all covered with a thick growth of hair.
Okay, Jim. This is your room.
Say, this is fine. You say you built this yourself, Bill?
Every bit of it. How do you like my island?
Well, I think it's perfect. But pretty inconvenient.
Oh, I don't mind. Sorry we had to arrive here so late. I'll show you around in the morning.
Yes, I'm anxious to see the rest of your place, Bill. I want to talk to you more about your work.
Yes, of course. Tomorrow. It's pretty late now.
Yes, it is late. No, I'm afraid I rather bored you, old man, with my chatter at the dinner table.
Oh, Jim, you heathen. You've never bored me a minute in all the time I've known you.
Oh, that man Rayfield of yours is certainly an excellent cook.
Yes? He's an excellent tutor for young Johnny, too. You'll find him quite helpful if you want anything.
Fine.
Oh, by the way, the people in this spot are a superstitious lot, Jim. Don't let them bother you with any of their nonsense.
Nonsense?
Yeah, a silly rot about, things in the night.
What thing?
Oh, there's nothing, of course. But they take all sorts of means to ward off, the evil spirits.
Oh, I see.
Here, I'll set this charm here on your desk. You won't be using the desk.
Charm? What charm?
Well, it's just a simple thing that the people hereabouts always insist on putting in the room in which a person sleeps. Here, these 3 bits of green twigs. 2 of them standing upright, like this. There we have it.
Hey, what is this?
1 cross piece on the uprights, like this. Then a lakeshore pebble. This little bit of charred wood. There you are. Now you're fully protected.
Protected against what?
Why, those evil spirits I was telling you about. And now just forget about them, Jim. I just put the charm here in case Rayfield comes in. He's very superstitious, and he'll never rest until he's made a charm for you himself.
Well, all right, but I still...
Now, just forget all about it. Just a whim of Rayfield's. Good night, Jim.
Night, old man. See you in the morning.
Right. Bright and early. If you need a spare blanket, there's one in the closet there.
Right, Bill. Good night.
Pleasant dreams.
Oh, whim of Raphael's, huh? 3 bits of green twig, lakeshore pebble, and a piece of charred wood. That's a strange combination. To ward off evil spirits, so Bill claims. But what evil spirits? Great horn toads, what's that? What in the world is that? Bill! Bill, I say, Bill, what's that howling?
It is nothing, Mr. Owl.
Huh? Oh, you, Raphael.
Nothing but a wild animal howling in the night.
What? That sounded like a wolf.
Wolf, Mr. Owl?
Yes.
It couldn't have been the wolf. There are no such animals in this country, you know.
I know that, but... There, you hear it?
It will be all right, sir. Did Mr. Andrews give you the charm?
Charm? Oh, yes, the charm.
It will protect you, sir, from anything.
Wait a minute, Raphael, don't go. Just what is this thing I'm being protected from?
Oh, nothing. Nothing, sir, nothing at all. People around these parts are curious about this all. Superstitious, you know, and all that sort of thing. So we humor them by always keeping a charm in the sleeping rooms of our homes.
Yes, but I don't see why you should worry about humoring anybody. Way out here alone like this on this island.
Well, sir, it is just the habit of Mr. Andrews' Araco.
But he said it was you he was satisfying by placing the charm in my bedroom.
Yes, sir. That is, well, what I mean is, sir, I'll best be going. Young Johnny isn't feeling so well tonight. I hope you sleep good, Mr. Owl. And don't worry about the howling. Nothing will harm you.
Don't worry about the howling, huh? That's strange. That howl's coming from the east wing of this cabin. Right over there. By George, I'm going to skirt this place and have a look. Quiet now. Not a sound. What? A light just went on in that room the sound's coming from. That window's heavily barred. And the window glass is frosted and curtained so no one can see inside. The howl is coming from inside that room. Here's the door to the place. Oh, Bill. Bill, are you in there? Bill. Some animal in there, all right. Bill. Andrews, are you in there? Whatever it is, it's trying to get out. Bill. Bill, are you all right? Are you in there, old man? Bill, are you in there? Bill.
Yes, Jim. What is it?
I just wondered if you were all right. I heard that animal howling, and I thought that...
Animal? What animal, Jim?
Don't tell me you didn't hear it.
You weren't by any chance dreaming already, were you, old boy?
But the howling came from inside that room.
Say, you have been hearing things.
I certainly have. And just before you opened the door, I heard an animal sniffing and whining and scratching at the door.
Oh, now, Jim. A joke's a joke.
But I'm not joking.
Well, come on inside and look for yourself, then.
Does anybody use this room?
Certainly it's young Johnny's. He and Bill Jr. had the room together before we lost Bill Jr.
Bill, I'd swear there was an animal in here a moment ago.
Normally, Jim, I'd be a little confused by what you're saying. Well, the long trip, worry about your baby daughter.
Look, there on the door. Long, deep scratches, like an animal's nails would make.
Oh, those. Jim, those marks are ancient. The boys used to own a collie dog. We don't have him anymore. We used to shut him up in here sometimes, and he'd scratch on the door for someone to let him out.
Now, what's this? Bill, what is this? A long, heavy chain, securely fastened to the metal bedpost, and a huge leather collar on the other end.
Yes, That was the collie's chain and collar. We've never removed it from the bed. We chain the dog here at night to protect the boy.
But look here. Fresh blood stains on the collar. And little wisps of grayish fur.
Jim, forget it. Those stains aren't fresh. That dog hair has probably been there for ages.
Yeah. I suppose so. But why the bars on the windows, Andrews?
Just a protection for the children. Well, come on to the living room, old man, and let me get you a drink. Call it a night, shall we?
Yes. So I suppose we'd better. Maybe a little sleep will do everybody a lot of good.
Angela, I can't tell you how happy I am to have you and Jim here to visit me.
Oh, we've looked forward to this for 6 months, Bill. I envy Jim for having a week's head start on me.
Oh, we really like it here, Bill. Baby asleep, dear?
Yes. And it's time we had some rest, too.
And that's my hint to clear out.
Oh, no.
Oh, I forgot. I'm going over to the mainland. I'll be back by morning.
Anything wrong, Bill?
Oh, no, not a thing. Jim, may I ask a favor?
Certainly.
That watch charm you're wearing, solid silver, isn't it?
Why, yes, it is.
Do you think you could give it to me?
Give it to you? Why, of course.
I have a very special reason for wanting it. I wouldn't ask for it if I didn't have.
Here you are.
Thanks, old man. I hope I can return it to you. Well, good night. See you tomorrow.
Good night, Bill.
Jim, why does Bill act so strangely?
I don't know, dear. I wonder why he wanted that silver watch charm. Odd. Oh, by the way, you said you had that wire for me.
Oh, yes. It's here in my purse. I'll get it for you. Would you cover Sandra, dear? She's kicked her blanket off.
Oh, sure.
Here you are, darling.
Thanks. I say, Angela.
Yes, dear?
Listen. In answer to your cable, I have been able to learn that the grandfather of William J. Andrews was shot in France almost half a century ago by an angered mob. His grave was recently opened, and instead of the remains of a man, investigators found the almost perfectly intact body of a strange beast, somewhat resembling a wolf.
Jim, no.
Just like that.
Oh, Jim, what's that?
Something's wrong. Come on, hurry.
Oh, look. Look down the doorway of that room with the bars at the windows.
Some animal running out there near the edge.
Jim.
I hit that creature 3 times. I couldn't have missed him. And yet the bullets didn't even slow him down.
Oh, Jim. There's the doorway. It's Ratio. Look at him. Oh, his throat.
Only an animal could have done a thing like that.
Where's young Johnny? Look, Jim. That heavy chain hanging from the
The
bedpost.
collar's gone. Chain snapped right in 2. Angela, you and I have a job to do. I hate to ask you to do this, but I think you've got the courage.
To do what, dear?
Come along with me. You will see. You about ready to get the lid off the box now?
Oh.
Steady, Angela. Steady.
Oh, this thing's terrible. Desecrating Bill Jr.'s grave like this. Digging up the casket.
If I'm wrong about this, well, we'll see. Hand me that bar. That's it. Now, hold the light over here now, Angela. Just another nail or 2.
Jim.
Just exactly what I thought.
That's not a boy's body in that casket.
It's what was Bill Jr.
But look. Woolly fur all over it. And the head and face. Like a dog's.
Like a wolf's.
Oh, Jim.
Young Bill Jr. died. A werewolf. His great-grandfather before him had the same disease. That's why Bill Jr. died so mysteriously. That's why Andrews had to leave the mainland to move out here. And all the while, he's been studying, trying to effect a cure. The hair on the palms of young Johnny's hands. Not wanting me to shake hands with him. Now I see why Bill was so insistent about the charm of twigs, stone, charcoal. My watch charm. A silver bullet.
Jim.
That howled again.
That's coming from our room, Jim.
Come on, hurry. Hurry. Look, there's no light in the room. We left it on, didn't we?
Oh, yes, we did. Oh, Jim, hurry.
There. The light went on. Look out there. Let me in there. Oh, locked. This door's locked. Who's in there? Open this door. Open up.
Oh, Jim.
Open up this door. Open up, I say.
Everything's finished now. Young Johnny is dead.
Dark fantasy.
Friday the 13th. And you have heard Scott Bishop's 13th original tale of dark fantasy. W is for werewolf. Ben Morris was heard tonight as Jim Howard. Garland Moss was Bill Andrews. Eleanor Naylor Corrin took the part of Angela Howard. Fred Wayne was Raphael. And Don Stoltz played young Johnny. Next Friday night at the same time, listen to the 14th in this series of dark fantasy dramas. An intriguing, exciting story called A Delicate Case of Murder. Written by Scott Bishop. A strange, weird tale of a spiritualistic medium who suddenly finds herself in the midst of a vicious and well-planned murder plot, with herself the victim. Murder and fantasy combine to produce one of the most eerie adventures you have ever heard in A Delicate Case of Murder. Tom Paxton speaking. Dark Fantasy comes to you each Friday night from WKY, Oklahoma City. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Vincent Price. Death. Shakespeare called it the undiscovered country from whose bourne no traveler returns. And to this day it remains the ultimate mystery, and certainly the world's most accommodating one-way street. Yet suppose one of us stepped up to eternity's tour window and ordered a round-trip ticket.
Morning, Mr. Beasley. Morning, young man. Lovely day, isn't it?
And lovely flowers you have there, Mrs. Grimshaw.
Oh, azaleas, Courtney's favorite. Wouldn't want him to feel neglected on the day before our reunion.
You know, Mr. Beasley, I've been working at this mausoleum for almost 3 weeks now, and that's the first happy customer I've seen. What's she so cheerful about?
You heard her, Tommy.
Oh, you mean about a reunion or something?
Or something.
She doesn't look that sick.
Oh, what's that got to do with it?
Well, she's over there placing those flowers at that crypt, and unless I'm mistaken, that would be this Courtney fella inside that crypt.
Courtney Grimshaw, her late husband.
Okay. Well, so if she's expecting to be reunited tomorrow, then she must be a lot sicker than she looks, or else about to commit suicide.
Oh, you've got it all backwards, Tommy. There's going to be a reunion, all right, and it's going to happen right before our eyes. We're going to have us a coming-out party here tomorrow, the likes of which ain't never been seen in this world. You see, her husband is the one who's crossing the Great Divide.
And that's only the beginning. Or perhaps we should call it the second beginning of our story.
Mutual Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis's production of the Mutual Radio Theater. Our story, Death Warmed Over, by Larry Tubell. Our stars, Mary Jane Croft, Keith Andes, and Elliott Reed.
Mutual Radio Theater is being brought to you in part by Serta Perfect Sleeper Mattresses and Foundations, with the top comfort and deep support for firmness that feels good. And that's a healthy investment in yourself.
Feeling fit feels so good, firming up the way you know you should. Fitness by day that feels so right needs firmness that feels good every night. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper by Serta. Hi, I'm Susan Anton. When you buy a Serta Perfect Sleeper, you get a mattress and foundation that provide the top comfort you want and deep support you need night after night. Plush layers of comfort cover Serta's famous patented construction. That's top comfort with deep support. You get both with every Perfect Sleeper. So remember, fitness by day that feels so right needs firmness that feels good every night. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper by Serta. It's a healthy investment in yourself.
Till death do us part, the traditional limit of the marriage vow. Yet it doesn't apply in the strange case of Mary Grimshaw, a woman anxious to resume what may well be an unholy matrimony with a husband who's about to return from the limbo of death. To understand their unique relationship, we must turn back the clock 30 years to the day of their wedding.
Oh.
Glad it's over?
Glad to be alone. With you.
Mary, don't.
Don't what?
Don't sit so close. You're blocking the rear view mirror. All I can see is your head.
I thought you liked my head.
I love your head. But not in the rear view mirror.
Yes, Dr. Grimshaw. Whatever you say, Dr. Grimshaw. I love you, Dr. Grimshaw. Even if you prefer the scenery to my head. What's that?
My new watch.
What's it trying to tell us?
That it's time for my pill.
Why are we stopping here?
Oh, need a little fresh air. Get away from those gasoline fumes for a few minutes.
Ah, such a pretty spot.
Do you miss Boston?
Not with you here. Time for another pill?
No. Time for a kiss. Well, what do you think of Mason's Notch, Vermont?
Is this it? Are we there?
Well, don't blink or you might miss it.
I love it, Cord. It's like a picture postcard.
The main drag is down that way. General store, post office, graveyard, everything a person needs. Why, there's even a diner for special occasions.
Where are we stopping?
Behold the Grimshaw Estate. A fitting domicile for the town's new general practitioner. What do you think of your new home, Mrs. Grimshaw?
Oh, Gord. It's beautiful. Oh, but it's so big, it must have cost a fortune.
Didn't cost me a penny. This was the family's vacation home when I was a boy. We spent our summers up here before my folks died. It was a happy time. I dreamed of living here someday, for good. I guess some dreams do come true.
How come you never told me about this house?
Well, you never asked. Besides, I've only known you for 3 weeks. There are a lot of things I haven't told you. Time for a kiss.
Yeah, but you can't fool me. It must be time for another pill, too. Oh, how much further? I think I've had it.
We're almost home. Just round the next bend. Now, we gotta get you in better shape. This is the short course. Tomorrow we jog 5 miles.
Tomorrow you jog 5 miles. I read the morning paper and eat my bacon and eggs.
You can see the house now. We're almost there.
Oh, can't jog another step. You go on. I'll walk the rest of the way. Cord? Cord, what's wrong? What's happened? Cord! Oh, Cord!
Don't cry, Mary. Please don't cry. I knew this was gonna happen. I should have told you, but I couldn't. Mary, I'm dying. And you must listen carefully. Get in touch immediately with my friend Gordon Cannon, Dr. Cannon. You met him at the wedding. Immediately, he'll know what to do, and he'll explain everything. Trust him. Do just as he says. My will is up to date, and everything will be fine for you. Oh, Mary, Mary, wait for me.
Oh, Cord, please, darling.
Wait for me.
Without trees, where would history be? Without trees, where would Abe Lincoln be? He couldn't read books while splitting logs honestly. Without trees, where would Washington be? He couldn't tell the truth about chopping down the cherry tree. Without trees, what would shape our nation? Would it make the paper for the Declaration? All history needed a tree.
From the days of Daniel Boone to the Wright brothers to now, trees have been the backbone of this country. They've done a lot for us. So please do something for them. Be careful when you're in the forest, because only you can prevent forest fires.
So in the forest, be careful please, because how we look at history books without trees.
A public service of this station, the Smokey Bear Program, and the Ad Council.
Wait for me. A rather odd instruction from a dying man to his young bride. But then Dr. Courtney Grimshaw is not exactly your run-of-the-mill cadaver. As for poor, sweet, dutiful Mary, her ordeal has only just begun.
Gordon, oh, thank God you're here. How'd you make it so fast?
I had no choice. There isn't a moment to spare. Follow me.
Where are we going?
Downstairs to the basement.
Well, why are we going into the wine cellar?
Have you seen the wine cellar?
No.
You've never seen a wine cellar like this one.
I can't see a thing.
Yeah. Where is that light switch?
Oh, Gordon, what is it?
Oh, it's nothing, Mary. It's only a mannequin.
But why? What are all these tubes and machines for?
To bring Court back to life.
Gordon, please be serious. This is no time for jokes.
I assure you I'm not joking. It was Court's idea. You know about his parents, how young they died. Well, so did their parents. Congenital heart condition. Court knew he was going to die young, but he couldn't settle for such a short life, so he designed his own resurrection.
You mean Court is actually going to come back to life, to me?
Well, not right away, Mary. Heart transplants aren't perfected yet, but Court and I figured that in another 25 or 30 years they'd be foolproof. And that's when Court will be brought back.
30 years? I won't be a young woman in 30 years.
Young or old, the question is, do you want to be with your husband again?
Of course I do.
Then we've got a lot of work to do. And we've got to do it fast. Now, it's going to be very difficult and very unpleasant. Are you up to it?
Well, I don't know. What do I have to do?
Well, to begin with, while I prepare this equipment, I want you to go upstairs and get Court's body ready for transfer down here. I want you to massage his chest and to breathe deeply into his mouth. We've got to get his heart and his lungs working again. This machine will take over once we get him down here.
Oh, Gordon, I can't. It's too horrible. You can't ask me to do that.
It's not me that's asking. It's Court.
Oh, I don't know if I can make it. Feels like a ton.
That's what they call a dead weight, Mary. Oh. All right, now, lift him up and on the table. Ready? Okay. Well, now the real work begins. I'll explain it as simply as I can as we go along. Court is clinically dead, but not biologically. His cells are still alive. Now, what we're going to do first is prevent any further deterioration. And we'll do that with this machine. Oh, there's the switch. Turn it on. Now, this is called a heart-lung resuscitator. What it does is push that piston down on Court's chest so that his heart is squeezed and starts pumping blood again. There. Yeah, good. Yeah, I think it's working fine. Now, what I want you to do, Mary, is hold Court's arm while I inject him with this anticoagulant. It's to prevent clotting. Good. Good. Okay, this part is going to be a little rough. We've got to insert this tube into Court's windpipe so that we can get air into his lungs. That'll be regulated by the machine for every fourth beat of the piston. Mary, are you all right? Mary?
No, I'll be all right. I'm just a little dizzy.
Now, while I adjust the tube, I'd like you to start applying those ice packs to Court's body, all over the body. We've got to start cooling him off.
What?
Who the hell are you?
Ambrose is the name. Christian Ambrose of Venable Mortuary and Cemetery. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I heard there was an accident here. I've been pounding on the door.
What makes you think you can walk into someone's house? What do you want anyway? Can't you see we're busy?
Yeah, as I can, and this is fantastic. I came here to make funeral arrangements, but if you're doing what I think you're doing...
This is none of your business. We've made arrangements, so please leave.
Well, you're actually attempting suspended animation, aren't you? This is incredible. You know, I've heard of the Cannon freezing theory, but I never dreamed anyone would attempt it under these primitive conditions. I'd be grateful if you'd let me help.
We don't need your help. Please go before I throw you out.
Oh, well, I'd be of enormous value to your team. You see, I'm a whiz at handling the deceased. You need a professional.
Why would you possibly want to get involved in this?
Oh, well, because ever since I read of the freezing process, I've dreamed of the day to become a reality. Oh, but just put yourself in my shoes for a minute. We mortuary people are treated as if we were parasites, feeding on other people's tragedy and misery. I see this innovation as our last great hope. It makes us the architects of immortality instead of the agents of oblivion. It gives us respectability, prestige.
It's nice to have your endorsement of our project, but we don't need you.
Oh, I think you do. If you look on the floor over there, you'll find the other 50% of your team. She's just collapsed.
Mary.
You tend to her. I'll begin icing our friend here. After all, we wouldn't want him running a fever now, would we? Fascinating. Utterly fascinating. Dr. Cannon, you're a genius. But what motivated you to devise this theory?
Our patient. When I first met Grimshaw in med school, I was one of his teachers.
Oh?
He was a good student. Had a life expectancy of about 5 years. I felt he deserved a few more. Or at least seconds.
Yeah. Well, now let's see. We've drained and stored his blood and pumped his veins full of DMSO. I guess we can turn off the heartbeat machine now, right?
Wrong. We've got to circulate that protective solution through his bloodstream. We can turn it off tomorrow. Right now, it's time to apply the slush.
Oh.
In the freezer over there, you'll find a bunch of plastic bags. They contain a slush of dry ice and alcohol. All we have to do is pack the body in those bags, and we'll get his temperature down to minus 79 centigrade. Then, in a few days, we'll go from dry ice to liquid nitrogen and get him down to minus 196. At that point, he'll be in cold storage until whenever we decide to throw him back to life. Oh, here, put these gloves on before you start handling the dry ice.
Marvelous. Absolutely marvelous.
Mary, what are you doing here? I told you to stay in bed.
I'm better now. Can I help?
Mary, stay out of this. You've had enough trauma today. I don't want you to wind up with a nervous breakdown.
I tell you, I'm all right.
We're finished for the day anyway. Ambrose will be leaving in a minute, but I think I should stay the night. I'm afraid to leave you alone in your condition.
My condition is fine. I'm perfectly capable of staying alone in my house. Besides, you forget. I'm not really alone.
I type letters, dictations, memorandums. My 80 words a minute's not enough. A coffee break with Maxwell House sounds lovely. Maxwell House, get me through this stuff.
Maxwell House is
good relaxing.
Maxwell House is
good coffee.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Take a break and relax with the great taste of Maxwell House coffee. Coffee you can count on.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
This is Mary Tyler Moore speaking for the March of Dimes. If a young child were staying with you, would you allow that child to drink or smoke? Of course not. We know that both are health hazards. But many women smoke and drink during their pregnancy. Those health hazards hurt them and can hurt their unborn babies. How little of a bad habit is safe? Nobody knows for sure. So if you're pregnant, think of your unborn baby before you smoke or drink. That's the good prenatal care health tip from the March of Dimes.
Consider the plight of Mary Grimshaw. A whirlwind courtship of 3 weeks' duration, then the bride of a man who turns out to be fussy, demanding, and before the sheets have even cooled after a night of honeymoon bliss, dead as a doornail. As if that weren't enough excitement, she is then asked to participate in a chilling debate with death, a process that includes such delights as mouth-to-mouth resuscitation with the corpse of her loved one. Is it any wonder that she's cracking under the emotional strain? Against his better judgment, Gordon Cannon has decided to leave Mary alone in her house for the night, even though she seems to regard Courtney's cadaver as company. As the night wears on in this environment ripe with terror, Mary slumbers fitfully between two sets of worlds, the worlds of life and death, of dreams and reality. Only the morbid, maddening rhythm of the heart-lung resuscitator in the basement penetrates the eerie stillness of the house. On the brink of nightmare, the beat of the machine seems to convey a message.
Wait for me. Wait for me.
Lost in this realm of macabre fantasy, Mary is caught up in a chase through a kind of limbo eternity. Her pursuer is a jagged creature of ice that emits a vapor of frost in the manner of a dragon breathing fire. Cornered, she produces a match, strikes it, and holds it up towards the oncoming creature as if holding up a cross to ward off a vampire. Reacting to the flame, the cadaverous creature begins to melt away like so much ice. To Mary's horror, she realizes the creature is Courtney.
dream. Maybe this is all a dream. Maybe I've only been dreaming about the past 24 hours. Court? Court, tell me you're not dead. Come back to me, my darling. Is that you, Court? Are you calling me? Oh, come to me, my darling. Return to me, Court. Please, don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. I must have dozed off again. Well, at least the storm's passed. It's so still. What a relief. Oh, the machine. My God, the machine stopped. Oh, for how long? Oh, is it too late to save Court? The phone. Where's the phone? I must call Gordon at once. The lights are all out. Dead. The phone is dead. The storm must have knocked out the power. Oh, I must get to Court before it's too late. Oh, I can't see a thing in this darkness. Can't see a thing in here. Where's that machine?
Mary!
Who's there? Is that you, Court? Where are you, Court? Oh, my God. What have I done?
Mary, are you in there? Mary! Where's that utility switch? Oh. Good God. Mary, are you all right?
I've killed him. I've killed him.
Calm down, Mary. You can't kill a dead man. You've only knocked him over. He's all right. Are you all right? Here, let me get him off you.
Oh, he's so cold. His arm, it's loose.
It must have been severed a bit in the fall. He's quite brittle, you know, but don't worry. They'll sew it together when they bring him back.
Oh, he'll never come back. I've destroyed him forever.
Mary, you're hysterical. Please, go back to bed and try to get some sleep. I'll fix things up here and stay the rest of the night in case you need me.
I've killed him. All he wanted was to come back to me, and now I've killed him. Forever and ever.
Well, here's to a job well done. And here's to Grimshaw. Frozen stiff and ready for recycling. I've quit my job with Venable.
Well, that hardly sounds like a cause for celebration.
Oh, but it is. It is. Bartender, one more here. Oh, Venable was too scared to offend people by taking in Grimshaw. He simply refused to see the business potential of suspended animation. I talked myself blue in the face, but he'd only respond with, "You can't tamper with the master plan." So I quit.
Well, where does that get you? On welfare?
No, not on welfare. As a matter of fact, it could make me a very rich man. You know, I'm planning to open my own small place on the edge of town.
That's just what Mason's Notch needs, another mausoleum.
Oh, no, mine's going to be different. It'll have a freezer wing, and the court. And court's going to be my first customer. You know, I can see it now. I'm going to call it the Rip Van Winkle Freezoleum. And the ads will say, "Play it cool. Die now, for later."
Oh, I've got a better one. How about...
And Father of eternal life.
You know what, Ambrose?
Why?
I think you're daffy.
Yeah, but you got to be a little daffy to become a millionaire.
Who is it?
It's Gordon. Let me in, Mary.
Gordon, you've been drinking.
Yes, and I've been thinking, too.
Thinking about what?
Oh, well, about you. Mary, it's time to give up the ghost. Let's have Court buried and forget this whole ugly business.
What do you say?
Mary, life is for the living. Court has gone far enough. He's asking too much of you. He's slowly killing you, too. I want you to forget Court and come away with me.
Let go of me.
Mary, this is madness. You can't stay faithful to a dead man. I was wrong. I was crazy to think a thing like this could work. You've got to listen to me before it's too late.
Gordon, you're hurting me. Let go.
Mary, I want you to listen, and listen carefully. I love you, Mary. I won't stand by and let you destroy your life. I won't let you be sentenced to life imprisonment. Come away with me, Mary. I want you to be my wife.
Oh, Gordon.
Say you will.
Gordon, hold me. Hold me tight.
Say you come with me, Mary.
I can't. I can't leave with you.
But why? You must.
Gordon, I'm going to have a child. Courtney's child.
Hey, Mr. Music Man. Hey, Mr. Music Man.
Hi, this is Donna Fargo, and that's my song.
Hey, Mr. Music Man. Hey, Mr. Music Man. Give me a ride on your guitar. Play those strings and low down.
You know, country and western music is a uniquely American form of expression. Another unique American institution is your American Heart Association. It works for us every day of our lives to prevent heart attack and heart disease. Find out what you can do to help. And please give generously to the American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
Again. Wouldn't you know I'm right back where I started from? You know, people hurt you, people change you. They try to rearrange you, and you know if you don't watch out, they try to turn you.
While her husband snoozed for 30 years in icy suspension, Mary Grimshaw, too, remained on hold, the prisoner of a remarkably courageous and unselfish vow. For 30 years, she voluntarily vegetated, rearing her heir, preserving an intact shrine to her quasi-late mate, and generally shaping her madness in a house suspended in time and haunted by the ghost of an illusion. The townspeople chose to regard her not as a madwoman, but rather as a fascinating eccentric. Then finally the great day dawned, Resurrection Day for eternity's first round-trip passenger, an event of monumental impact, of worldwide attention. Television commentators drooled over the dramatic prospects of this second coming.
Wait, I think this is she arriving now. A hush has fallen over the crowd as the big black limousine pulls over to the curb. It's the Rolls-Royce owned by the proprietor of this world-renowned establishment, Mr. Christian Ambrose. Now the chauffeur has opened the rear door, and out steps Mr. Ambrose, smiling and radiant on this day, his day of days too. And now he has extended his arm inside the car. And indeed, out steps the widow, the wife of Courtney Grimshaw. Now as the crowd presses in for a closer look at the, well, you might say the co-star of this production, or reproduction, if you'll pardon the little joke, she hesitates for a moment. There's a look of panic, or at least perplexity, in her eyes. But now on the arm of Ambrose, she begins walking toward the main building, ignoring the autograph pads that's being thrust at her by the spectators. She's wearing a bright print lavender dress for this great occasion, looking like the woman of 60 that she is, or perhaps a little bit older than that, after her 3-decade ordeal. She's quite wrinkled and gray, as you can see, and obviously overwhelmed by the enormity of the prospect. And now as Mary Grimshaw disappears into the entrance of the building, our cameras will switch inside to the recovery room, where we understand that Grimshaw is still slumbering after the grueling test of this morning's 3-hour heart transplant surgery. The thaw has also been completed, of course, and we hear that Grimshaw's temperature is up to a perfect 98.6. And now, there you see Grimshaw in his bed as his beloved Mary enters the room. Oops. Her knees seem to buckle as she sees her spouse, but she's caught just in time by one of the nurses in attendance. And now a chair is being placed at the side of the bed for her. And all that remains is for the man in the bed to discard his 30-year-old coma, or whatever you wish to call it, and re-enter the realm of consciousness. And so she waits. She who alone knows what true waiting is. Ladies and gentlemen, did you see that? A faint flutter of the eyelids. The great moment might be at hand. Mary Grimshaw, as you can see, is leaning forward expectantly. His eyes have opened. He's staring directly into the eyes of his wife. But he looks frightened. And now his eyes have closed. Mary's looking at the doctor. The doctor's looking at Mary. The doctor is shrugging. Oh, but wait, Grimshaw's eyes have opened again, and his lips seem to be quivering. Let's pick up the audio. Ladies and gentlemen, we may be about to hear a man's first words after a trip through the frozen eternity of death.
Why is it so damn hot in here?
Hot?
Where am I? What happened?
Oh, it's all right, dear. You died 30 years ago.
What?
You died.
I died.
You wanted to die.
I did? Why would I want to do a fool thing like that?
So we could bring you back. You see, dear, we've kept you in the freezer.
In the freezer? I've been in the freezer?
Yes. Until we could thaw you out and give you a nice new heart.
Oh, I'm beginning to remember now. Yes, my heart. Yes, I remember now. Then you must be...
Yes, dear?
You must be... Oh, why can't I remember your name?
Oh, that's all right, dear. After all, it has been 30 years.
Well, what is your name anyway? What is this, a damn quiz show or something?
It's Mary, dear.
Mary, dear. Of course. Mary, dear. It's you. I'm back then. I've made it. Mary, dear, come to me. Let me hold you.
And so, as you can see, it is a very intimate moment as our two lovers, separated by an unimaginable gulf for 30 long years, embrace tenderly.
Ow! Ow!
An embrace punctuated by Grimshaw's curious cry of pain. Evidently there's something wrong with his left shoulder. He seems to be clutching it now. And his wife seems quite upset over the ailment, whatever it is. Perhaps a failure of the socket to thaw properly. Well, at any rate, this is Phelps Mancuso in Mason's Notch, Vermont, returning you now to our studios in New York.
Now close your eyes.
Close my eyes? Why?
You'll see. Notice anything?
I notice a bedroom. Our bedroom, as I recall.
You notice anything different about it?
No.
That's the point. It's exactly the same as the night we slept in it 30 years ago. Come on, follow me. Look at this.
It's a tube of toothpaste. I'd recognize it anywhere.
Yes, but it's your toothpaste.
Oh, that is thoughtful of you, Mary. I'd hate to change brands after 30 years.
Oh, no, you don't understand. It's not only the same brand, it's the same tube you used that morning. And this is the same bar of soap. Everything here is perfectly intact. Even the sheets on the bed are the same ones we slept in that night.
But where have you been sleeping all these years?
On the couch. I didn't want anything disturbed. I wanted everything just the same as when you left. So we could resume our lives together as if nothing had been interrupted.
That was very thoughtful of you, Mary. But where's the evening paper?
Tonight's paper?
No, the one from 30 years ago. Just thought I'd scan the obits.
Oh, that must be him now.
Him? Who?
You'll see.
Well, well. Mother always said I was the spitting image of my old man. Now I have the living proof. You are alive, aren't you?
Darling, I'd like you to meet your son. This is Courtney Jr.
You can call me Court. Or you can call me what my friends call me. Son of Frankenstein.
You're not eating? I've planned this dinner for 30 years, and he's hardly eating a scrap.
Oh, just not very hungry tonight. It's not the food. You know, dear, it's really not necessary to follow that old food chart of mine now that I've got a healthy ticker. My first night at home after 30 years in the cooler, and she feeds me cottage cheese and a raw vegetable plate. The woman is mad. Quite mad.
Let's just leave the dishes and go to bed, darling. I'm going to slip into something comfortable for the night.
All right, go ahead. I'll be right up. God, if only they'd left me in that tank for another 10 or 15 years. You look very lovely, dear. Poor thing. Primping like a schoolgirl. Can't she see what the mirror is telling her?
You haven't lost your charm. Or your taste for necks. You know you don't look bad yourself, Dr. Grimshaw. Bad? He looks marvelous in the mirror. And look at that old hag next to him. My God, I hadn't realized. What a fool I've been to think it could work. I look twice his age. Well, that's not surprising. I am twice his age.
It must be that 30-year beauty rest I've had. She's right. I do look good. Or maybe it's just the contrast.
Well, I'm ready to call it a day.
Me too.
Good night.
Good night. Mary, you can't just pack up and leave a house you've lived in for 30 years. This is terrible. Think of what you're doing.
I have thought about it. I know what I'm doing.
But nothing has really changed. We can pretend it's like, 30 years ago. Everything in the house is just like it was then. You've seen to that.
Everything in the house with one exception. Your 60-year-old bride.
Well, maybe we can work something out. Maybe there's a way.
If you really mean it, there is a way.
There is?
Yes. And it's the only way.
Well, what is it?
Could you love me if I was your age?
Well, of course. Didn't I? 30 years ago?
Well, since it's impossible for me to be your age again, could you love me if you were my age?
Well, yes, of course I could.
Well, suppose I were to die today, say from an overdose of sleeping pills. Would you be willing to wait 30 years for me, like I waited for you?
But, Mary, that would be insane.
Yes, it would, as it was for me. But would you?
Mary, of course I would.
Oh, Court. It's so much to ask, but I knew you would. I knew our love could never really die.
As soon as you're gone, I'll contact Ambrose. He has new techniques that are foolproof. We'll bring you back as good as new. But, Mary, are you sure? Are you willing to die just for me?
For us, for our love, our undying love. Besides, I won't be dead. Think of it as my turn for a beauty rest.
30 years. I don't know if I can live that long without you.
Well, wait as long as you can. It doesn't have to be 30 years. I'll come whenever you call.
I'll save our toothpaste. And I promise not to change the sheets.
The conclusion of our story after these words.
to set the night on fire.
Hello, I'm Jose Feliciano. Imagine a class of 3rd and 4th graders in a music room, improvising jazz, or a junior high marching band, all guitarists. In more and more schools, such programs are not imagination, they're reality. Creative teachers are motivating kids to write their own music, to conduct and perform original works, to experiment with their instruments and their voices. These music classes are not only for boys and girls with special talent, they're for every child, to give each one a full, well-rounded education. Music is an important part of learning, of experiencing by doing, of expressing oneself, and it's fun to participate. Help a child get the most out of school. Give your support to music in school.
A public service message from the American Music Conference.
I came as fast as I could, Court. How long's she been dead?
It couldn't be more than a few minutes. I talked with her less than an hour ago. She seemed despondent, but I never suspected she'd do a thing like this.
Oh, there's still time. We can freeze her and bring her back, just like we did to you. I'm sure that whatever was bothering her will seem insignificant, but she's brought back to you for another chance at life. You know, Grimshaw, there's something beautiful about this. Sort of like, Romeo and Juliet. So let's get her ready. We haven't a moment to spare.
No, Ambrose. Huh? We must let the poor woman rest in peace. She was old and wretched and miserable. She'd lost her will to live. What good would it do to bring her back?
Well, we could wait 30 years, and you two could resume your lives and renew your love on even terms. There's a kind of poetic justice to that.
Wrong, Ambrose.
Oh?
It would be insane. She said so herself. She knew what 30 years of separation could do to a relationship. It was my mistake in the first place, and she paid a terrible price. We can't make her pay that price twice, can we?
No, I suppose you're right, Grimshaw. You certainly can't force someone back to life when they'd rather be dead.
I guess it's a new twist to an old story. Live and let live, die and let die.
What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of fine names to make Sears names stand for quality. Names you've always counted on, like Kenmore, Craftsman, Easy Living, and Die Hard. Names that kids and moms cheer, like Winnie the Pooh and Toughskins. Names that are a part of your life today, like Permaprest, Klingalon, and Winter 2. And, of course, there's Sears' best products in everything from T-shirts to tractors. What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of truly dependable names to make our name. Sears, Roebuck and Company.
If you're handicapped, looking for a job, here are 6 quick tips from the President's Committee on Employment of the Handicapped. See your public employment office. Follow the want ads. Ask your friends and relatives for tips. Try institutions, colleges, and hospitals. They are probably under affirmative action for handicapped. Try businesses holding government contracts. Same thing. Don't ever stop looking. It may take time, but hang in there, and good luck.
The Mutual Radio Theater is brought to you 5 nights a week at this time. Tonight's original radio play, Death Warmed Over, was written by Larry Tubell and produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Mary Jane Croft, Keith Andes, and Elliott Reed. Featured in the cast were Hans Conried, Bill Baldwin, and Corey Burton. John Harlan speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Mutual Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Mutual Radio Theater has been brought to you in part by Serta, perfect sleeper mattresses and foundations, with the top comfort and deep support for firmness that feels good. And that's a healthy investment in yourself.
This is Cicely Tyson. Join us again tomorrow at this time for another portrait
of people in love and sometimes in trouble.
Out of the past, phantoms of a world gone by, speak again the immortal tale, declared insane.
This is the church she comes to. There she is, Renee. Kneeling in the pew. Third row from the left. What do you think of your rival for your husband's affections?
Are you positive that's the same Madame Jean Renaud?
I'd stake my honor upon it.
Cecil, you've staked your honor so often there's nothing left to it.
Madame.
Amazing. I wonder how a woman like that could extract such huge sums of money from my husband.
She might have certain charms you don't understand.
But she's fat and pockmarked.
True, Renee. But powerful enough to make you and your children penniless within 10 years.
How can we break her hold on Pierre?
I've tried. Pierre won't listen to me, either as his brother or his lawyer. So there's only one thing left.
What's that?
Simply that you ask for a commission for lunacy against him. Imply that he's insane and have him locked away.
But Pierre is
With your
same
political
as...
prestige at Louis XV's court, I'm sure we can convince a young ambitious judge to the contrary. Pierre's many eccentricities can bear fruit. His monomania on Chinese customs could easily be misinterpreted. Do you understand?
But, Cecil,
Now listen to me. Tomorrow morning, I want you to pay an unexpected visit on your husband. Drive out to that country hovel and...
Is your master in, Roger?
Madame la Marquise, we weren't expecting you. Do come in. Monsieur is in the study. If you follow me, he'll be pleased to see you, madame. It's been such a long time.
Thank you, Roger.
Monsieur, Madame la Marquise?
Renee.
I'm sorry to disturb you, Pierre, but you know what the court says. This separation of ours does not do my reputation any good.
Your reputation? Naturally.
What are you doing dressed up in that silly outfit?
I am writing a history of China, Renee. One can't understand the Chinese mind without trying to feel the tempo of their mode of life.
Oh, that's neither here nor there. I've been hearing about the way you're handling the children.
The children are well and healthy.
I don't feel comfortable about them out here. So I'd like to change nurses. The woman you have now is too old for the job. I've brought an Englishwoman out here with me today. Her name is Maggie Campbell. I think you'll find Maggie a gem in many ways. Your absent-mindedness endangers our children's very existence.
What are you hinting at?
Hinting? You know very well what I mean. That woman, Madame Jean Renaud.
She's no concern of yours.
My son's future inheritance, however, is my concern. I can't prevent you from throwing it away on a swine-headed woman.
Oh, Renee,
but
really?
Really what? Who is this Jean Renaud? What power has she got over you? Why do you insist on living in the country and giving her the major part of your income?
That's one question you'll never have answered. You wouldn't understand.
That's why I've hired Maggie Campbell to act as nursemaid. The children are never to be in that woman's company. And Miss Campbell will follow those instructions to the letter.
Well, Renee, I didn't expect you to come back so soon.
It didn't take me long to sell Pierre on the idea of hiring your fatuous Miss Campbell, Cecil.
What did he think of her?
Nothing much. My story was completely believable.
We can depend on Maggie Campbell to weave an interesting web for Pierre to stumble into. In the meantime, you've work to do.
Work?
I've invited young Bianchon for a party at your house this evening.
Aren't you presumptuous?
Not at all. That fool has always been in love with you. His uncle is a judge of the inferior court. Monsieur Popinot, if you can convince Bianchon to bring his uncle into our camp, our commission for lunacy against Paupier is won. You're in a position to do both of them a great deal of political good. It might be wise to remind them of it gently. The party is to start at 9.
Having a good time, really, I am.
Bianchon, I'm so glad you could come to my little party.
Oh, you're playing with my heart, madame.
Ah. If only I were a free woman. Free to play with a man's heart.
Oh.
But my husband being ill...
Oh, Pierre's ill?
Didn't you know?
No. Oh, I'm sorry to hear it.
It's a mental condition. I thought you knew.
Oh. Is there anything that I can do?
I'm afraid there's nothing anyone can do. He insists now upon throwing his money away on a woman, Nona Jean Renaud, whom he favors now.
Oh, a woman.
A fat, ugly, pockmarked woman who is closer to 60 years of age than anything else. He's given her almost £1 million.
Oh, this is serious, madame.
But what can I do? He controls all the money in the family except my own small income.
Well, have you ever thought of securing a commission for lunacy against him?
My own husband, Monsieur Bianchon?
But it's necessary, madame. My uncle is judge of the inferior courts. He could get it for you quite easily. If you'd consent to visit with him, I'm sure...
Bianchon.
Yes?
Could you persuade your uncle to visit me here in my home? I would repay him for his trouble. A close friend of mine, Philippe Brett, is head of the civil courts. He could do your uncle much good if I suggested it.
Oh, but of course, Renee. I shall pay my Uncle Popinot a visit this evening. Would tomorrow night be a convenient night for you?
So convenient. And if Monsieur Popinot is interested in verifying my case, he might ask Maggie Campbell, my children's nurse, about Pierre's strange actions.
Roger, if you're the butler in this loony house, come over here and bottle.
Yes, Maggie. What is it now, nurse?
Listen to them, will you? A father playing with his sons, a twisting their arms till they scream in agony. Look at them there in the garden.
He's teaching the boys how to wrestle, Maggie. Wrestling's a fine art in China.
Wrestling, is it? It's a fine kind of wrestling. A trying to pull the boys' arms out by the sockets. A laughing and a screaming. A maniac's mind. A maniac, I tell you. Heaven help us. What'll the madmen do next?
Thank you, driver. Uncle Popinot? Uncle Popinot?
If it isn't my nephew. Well, Bianchon, come in.
Oh, how can you live in this rat trap?
If this is a rat trap, Bianchon, then you should throw your old uncle a piece of cheese. What brings you down here on the banks on this hot day?
Oh, a matter of urgency. A friend of mine is in trouble.
Trouble. Life was ever thus.
Her husband is stark staring mad. And the poor woman hasn't the faintest notion how to go about getting a commission for lunacy.
Who is the lady?
Madame la Marquise d'Espard.
Madame de la Marquise?
Yes.
She probably knows more about these things than you do, nephew. Nevertheless, I'll see her when she arrives.
She's not well, Uncle. You can't expect her to visit you in a place like this. Besides, she's a close friend of Philippe Brett, and he's the head of the civil courts and can do you a lot of good.
That crook?
Oh, Popinot. Madame le Marquise had the kindness to invite us to dinner at her house tomorrow night.
Bianchon, I'm surprised at you. You know very well that I'll be the examining judge on the case, and our courts forbid a judge to dine in a petitioner's home. It's against the law.
Oh, yes, I'd forgotten. After dinner, then, Uncle?
She can see me here.
In all fairness to her, she's ill, Uncle. Drop in at her house.
Was it a request or a demand from Bianchon?
Both, I imagine,
Uncle. Even a judge is afraid not to grant her demands. A woman like that is a powerful factor at court.
Then you will drop in and see her?
Yes, tomorrow afternoon at 3. But warn her not to serve any food or drink to me at all.
Oh, yes, Uncle. She will be well warned.
Maggie, what are you doing, prowling about the master's bedroom?
I was looking for a good tonic for the children. The master keeps all the medicines locked up here. While I'm about it, you ought to take the tonic, Roger. You don't look so well lately.
I never felt better.
Spring's coming, Roger. Everybody should take a tonic. Yeah, drink this. You'll feel like a new man in a few seconds. I'll fix another drawer for the children.
I can't figure you out, Maggie. One moment you shout, and the next you worry about my health.
That's just my way, Roger. Go ahead. Drink it. I'm a nurse. I ought to know what's good. Go ahead. Drink it.
Well, if this will make us better friends, Maggie, I'll take it. Tastes like poison.
Roger.
The master's calling, Roger. See what he wants.
I'm coming, Monsieur le Marquis.
Better come along to the study, Roger. I'm expecting a visitor, and I'd better have the place looking spick and span.
Visitor, monsieur?
Madame Jean Renaud will be here soon. Then the business between Madame and I will be over, finally.
I'm glad. Monsieur, look at the study. More Chinese books than all of China.
I need them. What's the matter, Roger?
I feel so ill, Monsieur le Marquis. In heaven's name,
I better sit down over here, Roger.
Help.
Roger. Maggie.
What's the matter, monsieur?
Roger, old fellow. Roger. He's dead.
Dead? His skin is turning black, monsieur. Black?
As if he had drunk.
Yes. Just as if he drunk a strong draught of Chinese poison.
How do you know the effect?
I'm a nurse, sir. Now your madness is no longer innocent. You're a murderer, too. Poisoning a poor, helpless man just because he disagreed with you.
What are you talking about, Maggie?
You know what I'm talking about, monsieur. You're a murderer. A murderer. And I'll get the police for you, poisoners, all in the middle of the night.
Madame la Marquise, may I present my uncle, Judge of the Inferior Courts, Monsieur Popinel.
Good afternoon, monsieur.
How do you do?
This is my brother-in-law, the Chevalier d'Estarne. Say so.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Won't you be seated, Monsieur Popinel?
My uncle will do everything in his power to help you, Renee.
I'm sure he will, Bianchon.
Tell me, madame, when you and the Marquis separated originally, how much money were you allowed?
Just my original income of 26,000 francs a year.
You say that the Marquis had given a certain Madame Jean Renaud considerable sums of money?
Almost 1 million francs.
Was there any reason for him to give her money?
None. None but an imaginary one dictated to him by his twisted mind.
Does Madame Jean Renaud live well?
Live well? In a mansion?
I'm a poor man myself, madame. How much does Madame Jean Renaud spend on her house?
Oh, the stables alone cost 16,000 francs.
Judges are apt to be incredulous. If the stables alone cost 16,000, then how much for the entire establishment?
Between 50 and 60,000 francs.
So much? You don't say. Now, how much do you spend for this lovely place?
About the same, 50 or 60,000.
Renee!
Huh? Oh.
I thought you said your income was only 26,000 francs. You must be badly in debt. Obviously.
But, monsieur...
If you're in debt, the court might not feel justified in allowing you to handle your husband's money. They might think you have a different motive for trying to secure control of your husband's money. Not that I have. A selfish one.
Do you serve, madame?
I'm sorry, Madame la Marquise. It's against the law for me to eat or drink at a petitioner's home. I thought you knew.
Madame la Marquise! Madame la Marquise! Maggie? What are you doing here? I've been trying to get her all day, I have. Monsieur le Marquis has murdered his butler. Poisoned him. I saw it with my own eyes. The police came. They've got him away in the jail. He's stark, staring, raving mad, he is. Murder now. Well, Monsieur Popinot, is murder a part of a sane man's mind?
Such a place for a judge to live. Oh, if I lived here, I'd never make old bones. Monsieur Popinot.
Yes?
I got your summons to come and see you in your house. Well, here I am.
Yes, here you are. But who are you?
Madame Jean Renaud. Kind of a judge are you, anyway, living here? Huh? You must be an honest one. Well, what do you want to see me about?
I've learned that you've been receiving extraordinary amounts of money from Monsieur le Marquis d'Espard.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I have.
What seducer's arts have you been using on Monsieur le Marquis?
Oh, seducer's art? Look at me, monsieur. Fat, ugly, hideous. What kind of a vamp would I make?
Well, that's a question I can't answer. But you'll have to.
Monsieur, I'm sorry, but I am under oath. I can never divulge the reason that monsieur gives me the money.
Madame, if you have any pity for your benefactor, you'll tell me. A commission for lunacy has been taken out against him.
Huh?
And you're named as having some strange power over him. Power which is supposed to have driven him mad.
Oh, great heavens. I must go to Monsieur le Marquis and warn him. He's a saint, that man. A saint, monsieur.
Yes, but he isn't at home. He's in jail. Madame Jean Renaud. Monsieur le Marquis, I'm Judge Popinot of the inferior courts.
You're most welcome to come in and share my prison cell. Are you here to accuse me of murdering a man, too?
No, monsieur. But your wife has taken out a commission for lunacy against you.
Monsieur, you're joking.
I wish I were. Your passion for Chinese customs has led them to believe you live in a dream world.
I was commissioned to write a book about China by the most respectable firm in all Paris.
Have you a contract from them?
In my desk drawer at home.
Are there any duplicate copies in case your copy is stolen?
Certainly. Here's the address of the firm. They have the duplicate.
The second count is, of course, there's murder. You were accused of murdering your butler just to try out a potency of a new Chinese drug you've discovered.
I've never toyed with Chinese drugs or poisons.
How about this business of giving all your money to Madame Jean Renaud?
Monsieur, I never thought I'd tell anyone that secret.
Your life depends on it.
Madame Jean Renaud is the descendant of the Jean Renaud family who owned a large estate in Saxony in the 13th century. My ancestors murdered her ancestors and stole that property.
What has that to do with you?
The entire Despard fortune was founded on that property. I'm trying to pay back a debt. The amount of money which should have been paid to the Jean Renaud when the property was taken over.
You're too conscientious, Monsieur le Marquis.
I don't want my children to be ashamed of their family as I'm ashamed of mine. They'll always be proud of the Despard name.
I don't think we'll have any trouble clearing you of this charge. Tell me this. Is there any place in France where the black Chinese poison can be ordered?
One place might have it. It's a small pharmacy called Lincoln.
We don't usually carry that particular mixing drug in our pharmacy, Monsieur Popinot. It's too dangerous. But I did have a special order for it from a Cockney woman named Maggie Campbell just the other day. She had a note authorizing her to buy it.
Who was the note from?
From the head of the medical research department, through the Chevalier Despard.
Thank you very much. Clerk. Has Monsieur le Marquis d'Espard's contract arrived from Paris?
Yes, Monsieur Popinot, this morning.
Where's Madame Jean Renaud?
She's waiting for you now, Monsieur Popinot.
Just have her sign this legal bill of sale for the Saxon property and ask her to appear in court tomorrow morning.
Yes, Monsieur.
And the clerk.
Yes?
Send this letter to the Marquise d'Espard. After this note, I don't think she'll appear to press charges.
Come along, Renee. We'd better go inside the courtroom. It's almost time for the sessions to start.
You go ahead, Cecil. I'd like to see Monsieur Philippe Brett before court starts.
See you later, then.
Oh, my dear Renee, you look charming. I hope I haven't kept you waiting.
Not at all. Here's the letter Monsieur Popinot sent me last night and the affidavits you asked for.
Mm-hmm.
This letter from Popinot places you in a very ugly position. It threatens the entire civil courts, besides naming the head of the medical association, Monsieur Brett.
Yes, I know, Renee. Leave everything to me. I'll see you in court in a few minutes.
Order in the court. The Fifth Court of Inferior Appeals is in session. The first case is a commission for lunacy. The case of Madame de la Marquise d'Espard against Monsieur la Marquise d'Espard.
Popin.
Yes, Monsieur Brett.
As head of the civil courts, I cannot allow you to preside on the bench during this case.
Cannot allow me?
Do you realize, man, you violated the most important law in all France? I have 3 sworn affidavits that you partook of tea and cake at the household of René d'Espard at 5 p.m. 4 days ago. Now, since Madame is the plaintiff in this case, that renders any decision you might give as invalid.
But, Monsieur Brett, they are lying.
Your own nephew swears it's the truth. Will you relinquish the bench?
Who is to take over in my place?
Monsieur Devreux.
Devreux?
Yes.
A man who spends his time currying favor from their majesties?
Monsieur, will you give up the bench?
I have no option. But if I can't work as judge on this case, I will represent Monsieur de la Marquise d'Espard as his barrister.
Will you ascend the bench, Monsieur Devreux?
Naturally, Monsieur Brett. The barrister in charge of proceedings will start. That is you, Chevalier d'Espard. Is it not, Cecil?
Yes, thank you, Monsieur Devreux.
In behalf of my client, Madame la Marquise, a poor innocent woman who has been robbed of her children, her income, and her home by a lunatic husband who is guilty of murder.
You only presume he's guilty of murder.
I presume nothing, Popinot. He has already been tried and convicted.
When?
10 minutes before court started.
I signed the papers, Monsieur Popinot.
You did, Brett?
Yes.
You haven't the foggiest notion of what this case concerns. I have definite proof that Maggie Campbell was hired to murder the butler. Here it is. My proof that Monsieur le Marquis is innocent. Judge Devreux, you can set aside this conviction.
Chevalier, let us proceed.
A woman named Madame Jean has forced Monsieur le Marquis to give her over 1 million francs. We all know that Monsieur Popinot made up that story about the Saxon property to fool the court.
But these are lies, Monsieur Devreux.
Continue, Chevalier.
And last but not least, we base our claim on the fact that Monsieur le Marquis thinks he lives in China. Ha! Is that a thought for a sane man?
Monsieur le Marquis is writing a book on China. He has a contract for that book.
We investigated the contract, Monsieur Popinot. The Paris firm swears they never drew it up.
You've done well, gentlemen, to make a mockery of the courts of France. This trial is a farce. A plain farce. Of course, you grant the commission for lunacy. You will be heaped with honors by these weakling fools.
That is only your opinion, Popinot.
Judge Devreux, remember, your conscience will weigh heavily on your soul. If you send this man away, you will have only yourself to answer to. You wake up in the middle of the night screaming for forgiveness to your Maker. Think on it carefully, Judge Devreux. Think before you make a decision.
There is no need for thought. I demand an immediate decision.
There's only one decision I can possibly make. An honest one. A decision dictated to me by my conscience and the evidence on hand. The commission for lunacy is granted.
Monsieur Devreux, I'm as sane as you are. You can't lock me up. Popinot, tell them. In heaven's name, stop them. Don't let them.
Guards! Take that man out of court and put him in a straitjacket before he loses his mind completely.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have heard the story declared insane. Bellkeeper, toll the bell.
They say that Washington, D.C. is like any other city in America. That it has people from all walks of life trying to make ends meet, people trying to get ahead, raise their children right, and so on. But it isn't. Washington is a one-company, one-business town, and the business is U.S. Government, Inc. And sooner or later, most people within and without the city's limits find themselves enmeshed in that company's business, like Tim and Kathy Doyle. It started with a call on the telephone.
May I speak to Mr. Doyle, please?
My husband's not home right now. This is Mrs. Doyle.
Mrs. Doyle, this is Mr. Stairwell of the Bethesda Funeral Home.
Funeral home? You're calling about Tim's Aunt Emma, aren't you?
Precisely. I want Mr. Doyle to know his aunt is ready now, and that if you both would like to come along and see her, you could get a good look before the service is on Thursday. This evening would be fine all around, Mrs. Doyle. We're open until 10.
This evening? Let me talk to my husband about it. I'll see he gets in touch with you. What did you say your name was?
Stairwell. Like in farewell.
I'll tell him.
Hello? Is there anyone here? Kathy, are you sure that funeral director said they'd be open until 10 tonight?
Tim, I don't like this place. Did we have to come over this evening? It could have waited till tomorrow.
I told you, Kathy, tomorrow is impossible. I'll be even more jammed up than today. That's what my job in the Department of Justice is. Late hours, all hours, any time.
I wish you'd stayed on as an assistant in drugs and narcotics enforcement.
Are you going to give me that you're working too hard routine again?
I'm sorry. I guess it's just that I hate a funeral parlor, especially at night. It's so spooky.
Honey, we've no choice. I wouldn't feel right about not paying my respects to Aunt Emma. Yes?
Oh, you frightened me.
I'm Mr. Stairwell. Have you come to make an arrangement or to view a deceased? I believe you called my wife about Aunt Emma. We've come to...
See her. I know it's late, but you said it was okay.
Oh, yes, Miss Emma Doyle. Could you wait a few moments? I'm a little busy right now.
We can come back tomorrow. Actually, we weren't going to stay too long.
Well, in that case, you really don't need me, and I am quite occupied. This is that time of year, you know. No kidding. It's seasonal. Down that hallway to your right. All the way to the end, turn left, and it's the first open door on your right. Lovely woman. Terrible loss. You'll excuse me?
Tim, wasn't he peculiar?
Lovely woman, terrible loss. I bet he never even knew Aunt Emma. Probably says it to everyone. Okay, let's go, Kathy. Take the hallway to the left.
No, hallway to the right.
Is that what he said?
Hallway to the right, and it's the first open door on your left.
You sure? Well, let's walk it and see.
All these doors. Do you think there's a real person behind each door?
You mean an unreal person?
You know what I mean.
Oh. Well, now what? Turn to the right? Is that it?
No. To the left. I'm positive.
Turn left, and it's the first open door on the right. Or turn right, and it's the first open door on the left.
Oh, look, Tim. On the other side of the potted palm, there's an open door.
I'm right behind you.
Tim, can't I just stay over here by the door?
Oh, no, I don't want to look in at Aunt Emma alone. Now, come on, hon. It's a sign of respect. Oh, good Lord. We're in the wrong room. That's not Aunt Emma.
I beg your pardon. What are you two doing in here?
Well, you told us the first open door, so we went in.
On your right. This is your left. Don't you know your left from your right? I'll ask you to leave the premises immediately.
But we haven't seen Aunt Emma yet.
Immediately, do you hear? Or are you deaf as well as not knowing your right from your left? Go out that door. I've gone through this newspaper page for page twice already. And there's not a word. Son of a gun.
Not a word about what, Tim?
Oh, nothing. Something I was looking for in this evening's paper.
Some new Justice Department case?
Not exactly. But it could be something a lot of government people would like to know. If it's true. I can't understand it.
Why are you so mysterious, Tim?
Honest, Kathy. I'll tell you as soon as I know for sure, okay? Right now, I'm just as much in the dark as anyone. Now, listen, chick. Do you mind if I don't stay up and talk? I've got a heavy schedule tomorrow.
Of course not, darling. You don't mind if I stay up and read, do you? This book is absolutely fascinating. It's about something in wartime called Operation Mirror. A government official who has a double so he's protected in case somebody wants to kill him.
Yeah. Okay, fine. I'll see you in the morning, Kath.
Tim, why do you shovel your breakfast down so fast? You don't have to be in the office until 8:30.
I know, but I thought I'd get there early, pick up all the morning papers on my way.
Has it something to do with that man with the beard and the scar we saw in Aunt Emma's casket last night?
Something to do with what? Who?
That body. In the viewing room when we went to see Aunt Emma.
Oh. So you did see him?
Yes, I did.
So?
Okay, have it your own way. I'll ask you some other time when you're in a better mood. I'll get it. Hello? Hello? Who is this? Tim? Tim, will you come here?
What is it, Kathy?
Come here right away, please.
Oh, what's the matter? Who rang the phone?
They hung up.
Who was it?
I don't know. I said hello, and there was no answer. All I could hear was this heavy breathing at the other end. And then a click when they hung up.
Julian, do you mind if I come in for a moment?
Of course not, Tim. Close the door behind you and drag up a chair.
I would have waited for the daily briefing, but I thought I'd better ask you this privately.
Well, what's so hush-hush, Tim?
What's the latest on the Garden Development Corporation's case?
You mean that bunch who were trying to put up a multi-million-dollar casino complex outside of D.C.?
Yeah, that's the one. Is Judge Kroll still on it?
So far as I know. We're counting on him. When the verdict's in, there'll be a hue and cry in Washington like you haven't heard since Watergate. We got Garden Development by the throat. It's an obvious front for a billion-dollar gambling ripoff.
The timetable?
Well, we've made our case for the government, and Judge Kroll is taking 3 weeks off to decide which book to throw at them. That's usual.
He's all right, is he?
All right in what way? He's fishing up at his place in the Springs.
You're sure?
Well, you have reason to believe he's somewhere else?
No. Something I happened to run into last night.
Well, wherever he is, he's easy to recognize. That famous scar of his, and, he's tried to hide that with that beard.
Yeah, well, I just thought I'd check with you on how far the case had gone.
We'll win. No question. This garden development scheme has been put together by some very smooth operators. A couple of business leaders and congressmen who I suspect are on the take. We'll see what the judge has to say when he raps his gavel for order.
Julian, thanks a lot. I know how busy you are.
Oh, Tim, how's Kathy?
She's fine.
You tell her I was asking after her. See you at the briefing.
Like something to drink? Stairwell?
I'll have a whiskey on the rocks, Senator Henderson.
Okay, help yourself. Yeah, I always have an extra bar up here on deck.
This is a beautiful yacht you have here.
Oh, yeah, the best. That's all I want out of life. Now, Stairwell, I I had you come aboard because this is the only private place I know of in Washington where we can talk without being observed.
I understood that when I got your message.
First of all, how is our deceased friend?
I was going to ask you. What do you wish me to do with him, Senator?
Well, I'm making arrangements to have him photographed. I'll let you know the day. As soon as that's done, I'd say cremation. What do you think, Stairwell? Can you get some papers together? False identity, doctor's certificate, that sort of thing?
I don't understand why you want pictures of the deceased. He's been photographed so many times, magazines, newspapers.
Stairwell. Do you suppose when they wish to make a wax copy of a personage for Madame Tussauds that they use any old magazine photographs?
You're making a wax effigy of Judge Kroll?
In a few weeks, Judge Kroll was to hand down a verdict which in all probability would have gone against myself and my associates. Coals would have been raked, reputations ruined. Well, as fortune would have it, when I went to visit the judge at his cabin in the Springs, I found him on the floor. As you know, he passed away. Heart attack. I saw the advantage and took it. Called you, arranged for the embalming, etc. We are engaging a gentleman who is the spit and image of the judge. We shall coach him to be the judge. He will appear in court, claim a sore throat, and render a verdict in our favor. On paper. The photos are to assure us we have not left a mole unmarked, and the duplicate scar is exact. Only you, Stairwell, will know that the judge is stretched out in your funeral establishment. Only you.
Senator, I don't know how to say this, but you see, you have just said...
I have just said...
that no one but you and I know the judge is deceased. But I'm afraid someone does.
What?
A man and his wife came to the funeral home, Senator, the night before last to pay their respects to a relative. By accident, they happened to see the remains of Judge Kroll.
How could you be so stupid?
It was entirely my fault.
What were you doing letting any visitors who come off the street wander around your premises, Stairwell? Who were these two people?
Mr. and Mrs. Timothy Doyle.
Doyle.
He's with the Justice Department, research and assistant counsel.
Justice? Now I've heard everything. And now you, Stairwell, you hear this, and hear it clearly. I am not going to pass this along to my associates. This matter is strictly between you and me. I don't care how you do it, but I do care when you do it. I shall be following the obituaries in the Star and the Post quite carefully. And unless Mr. and Mrs. Doyle appear in those columns very soon, your name will.
Unwittingly, unknowingly, a young couple had unlocked the door of a secret. They have encountered the wheels of a juggernaut, which, when in motion, could crush them. More when I return shortly with Act 2.
It's your way of looking good. Having fun in summer like you should.
It's easy to stay cool with Avon's Feelin' Fresh Body Splash. It even has moisturizers. Feelin' Fresh is as much fun as a plunge into a swimming pool.
You got lots of things to do, so we bring Avon right to you. It's Avon. Summer rain.
Where is that clerk?
Can I help you? We have to see the hotel manager.
Right away.
I'll get him.
And hurry. Oh, John.
It's okay.
Our vacation's ruined.
Don't worry, honey. Please, maybe we can find someone who...
Hi, I'm the hotel manager.
Well, listen, we've lost our traveler's checks.
All of them. What should we do?
Well, what kind were they?
American Express. Right.
American Express. Come on, I've got their number right here.
You can call for help anytime from anywhere in the country with American Express traveler's checks. Ask for them by name.
The
Excuse me, I own that shoe store across the street. Want to buy it? Well, I'll be honest. I have great shoes, but no customers, so I'm ready to sell the whole thing at any price you name it.
$12.
Sold. Well, now that you own a shoe store, what'll you do with it?
Well, advertise.
I tried. A lot of newspaper ads, then TV and magazines.
I'll probably go radio.
Radio?
Yeah, according to the latest studies, everyday radio reaches more people than newspaper, TV, or magazine.
How did you
What's
know?
more, radio targets customers. I'll match up the right stations for my dressier lines and different stations for young casual. Since radio costs a lot less than newspapers or TV, I'll get good efficiency.
Listen, I'd like to buy my store back from you.
Well,
at a fair profit.
Okay.
How much do you want?
$156,000.
That's a pretty fair profit.
Take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
What you don't know about radio could cost you a lot. What you can learn is free for the asking. Call this radio station or the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message. Radio is red hot.
Years ago, Henry James, a writer I greatly admire, wrote, "Life is a battle. Evil is insolent and strong. Goodness is apt to be weak. Folly, very apt to be defiant. Wickedness to carry the day. The world as it stands is no illusion, no evil dream of the night. We wake up to it forever and ever." This morning, when Kathy Doyle awoke, it seemed that horror and dread were peering over her shoulders.
You do understand, Tim, don't you? I felt I just had to get out of the house.
I sort of understand, Kathy. I'm enjoying driving up this morning to Big Hunting Creek. I like the view of the waterfall. We can picnic. But I don't know. I thought weekends, you like staying at home.
I do, Tim. But the last few days... I know this sounds weird, but when I'm home alone, I get the feeling I'm being watched.
I gotta shift in a second. This is a pretty steep grade. Hey, look at that fool speeding down the hill towards us.
He's crazy.
Oh, I'm drunk. Look at him, weaving all over the road. Did you see that?
I kept my eyes closed and grabbed my seatbelt.
That was a near miss, inches. Good thing he was on the outside and we were on the mountainside.
Tim, what's that in the road up ahead?
Oh, no, son of a gun. Oh, there goes lunch by the waterfall.
What is it?
It's a roadblock. I better pull up and stop.
There are branches and trees pulled right across the road.
Some local is telling us there's danger up there.
Does that mean we can't go any further?
If we're smart. Somebody went to the trouble of warning us. This is a lousy spot to turn around in. The road's so narrow, I'll have to inch back and forth. Oh, here goes.
Aren't you getting awfully close to the edge, Tim?
You know any other way to make it?
I'm so disappointed we have to go all the way back downhill. Maybe we'll find another place to picnic.
Sure.
You made that turn so well, Tim.
Well, the secret is to keep calm and cool. And know what you're doing. It's like driving on ice. You have to know how to handle your car. For instance, right now, you see how much steeper it's getting? So we downshift.
Wouldn't the brakes hold?
Oh, sure they will. But this makes for less wear and tear. Having the motor hold her back helps, you understand?
Tim, there's that car again, down there where the road makes an S. Do you see it? Oh, that same car driven by that same crazy man.
Will you look at him? Coming up this way, lickety-split?
Tim, I'm afraid he's weaving all over the road again, only this time we're on the outside. Tim, honk him, he's coming right at us.
Move over, you crazy fool! Get over on your side!
What's he doing, trying to kill us? Oh, my Lord, he hit us.
Take it easy, Kath. Kath, we're okay.
But we're picking up speed. Don't go downhill so fast.
I can't get the brakes to hold. They're not holding. I'm pumping, but they're not. The emergency, it's come right out.
Tim, do something.
Are you buckled in with your safety belt?
Yes.
Now listen, you see that thick mat of bushes sticking out of the side of the mountain down there? I'm heading for those. Make it right. Maybe they'll hold the car back. Keep it from rolling down any further.
No, Tim, that's on your side. You'll be killed.
No, I won't, honey. Believe it. Kathy? Kath?
I'm all right, I think. But nothing feels broken.
Can you unbuckle your safety belt?
I can't reach around there. It got all twisted.
We've got to get out of this car, but fast. Now hold still. I'll try to reach around over you and unbuckle it. Yeah, there. You're free. Now, Kathy, can you reach over and open your door?
I think so.
Oh, hurry, baby, hurry. Okay, now, get out as fast as you can and run straight downhill. You see where that big rock sticks out? Get in back of that.
What about you?
I'll be right behind you. Okay, now, down here behind this boulder.
What happened?
The gas tank exploded.
It's so good to be home again with my feet up on the sofa. I'm still shaking all over.
Me too.
Oh, Tim, what would I have done without you? The way you handled everything, you were incredible.
Well, when someone's out to get you, you find yourself doing things you didn't know you could.
Is that what you think? Because I think so, too. We're on somebody's list, like they say in the gangster movies.
I don't see any other reason, Kath. No emergency brake comes apart in your hand unless it's been messed with.
I knew it.
And when I hit the foot brake, it went right down to the floor. Nothing. Someone drained all the brake fluid, leaving us just enough to drive up part of the way.
Can you think of anyone who would do that to you? Is there something you found out about someone in your research?
I don't know. A 150-year-old treaty between the USA and the Indians? No, I don't see that.
It could be all mistaken identity. Like in the book, Operation Mirror. Not you, but someone who looks like you. Tim, what are we going to do? We haven't done anything to anybody.
How did you like the movie, Kathy?
I loved it, Tim, but I like this better. I haven't sat in a drugstore for a chocolate ice cream soda since I don't know when.
We have to just keep going, Kathy, and pray that it's all coincidence or a mistake.
It isn't, Tim, and we both know it.
Okay, hon. You finished?
Yep.
Let's walk home. It's a nice, clear night.
You see, it didn't rain after all.
Yeah, the radio said it would. Wait till I pay the man for the sodas.
Tim, imagine running into you. I saw you and Kathy at the Beacon. How are you two?
Julian.
We're recovering.
That was some hair-raising accident you two had.
What brings you to Bethesda this time of night?
Same thing that brought you two out of hiding. That horror picture at the Beacon. Tim, I'm going to ask Charlie whether we can give you a little special protection. I don't like the smell of this.
No, we don't need that.
Julian is right. Something is rotten here.
I insist on it, Tim. Did the insurance company tell you when you'll get your money for the car?
You kidding?
Well, let me give you a lift then.
No. We thought we'd walk.
Tim, I wouldn't mind a lift home. I'm kind of tired.
I'm parked just around the corner.
I want to walk. It'll do us good. Good night, Julian.
Good night.
See you Monday.
Why didn't you let Julian give us a lift home?
I can't explain it, Kathy. It was as if a voice inside of me was saying, don't get into Julian's car.
Your own boss at the department? What do you suspect him of?
I don't know. Maybe I'm in such a state I see an enemy in every shadow.
Timothy Doyle, I don't want you to say any more. Let's just enjoy our walk. See? The moon's out. Rain tonight. Ha! Doesn't the public library look beautiful at night? Like an old Greek temple.
Wouldn't you know it? I left the umbrella in the movie house. I better run back and get it.
Shall I wait for you here?
No. You might as well come along. Let's jog, okay?
Tim! Look back there where we were just standing.
Oh, Mother of Mercy. A great walloping piece of marble fell down from the roof and smashed on the street.
If we'd been standing there.
Right where we were.
Hold on to me, Tim. I'm getting real scared now. If we hadn't turned around and run back to get your umbrella...
1 second later...
we would have been crushed to death.
Must have been a nasty shock, that parapet missing you by inches.
Julian, the second close call in 3 days. It's no coincidence. I don't know, maybe a contract's out to get rid of us. But we're the wrong people. We just happen to look like who they want to get rid of.
Possible. If you rule out accidents or coincidence. It could be a mistaken identity.
Then there's this book she's been reading about doubles used in wartime. Operation Mirror.
It's still going on, Tim. There isn't a world leader who doesn't have a double to make an appearance at some function. Most of them don't have to say anything. Just get off the plane, get photographed, ride in a parade, review troops. Any public appearance that might be dangerous.
Julian, you're the only person I can level with. I can't even talk about this to Kathy. I don't want to frighten her. A couple of weeks ago, we went to see the remains of my Aunt Emma in a funeral home in Bethesda. And somehow got into the wrong viewing room. There was a man in that coffin. I recognized his face right away. It was Judge Kroll.
Did you say Kroll? The one who's handing down the decision on the garden development case?
I could swear to it. Now, supposing no one's supposed to know he's dead. Supposing, when the courtroom reconvenes, his double comes out and renders a verdict favorable to those gangsters.
And because by accident you saw the real Judge Kroll in the casket, a contract is out on you two.
Does that sound far-fetched?
I'll have the department send somebody around to that funeral home.
The director's name is Stairwell. He better be picked up, too.
Tim, there are millions at stake. This was the cleanest federal warrant we ever issued. How about Kathy?
I'm having your father move in with us. He's a widower and he always likes to come and visit. There's one other thing. Do you mind if I take the rest of the week off? I've got an idea, and I'd like to follow it up.
Tim, don't get in their way. All I ask is, do your darndest to stay alive.
I have every intention.
A great deal has been written about and said about money. That it's something a fool is soon parted with. It's the root of all evil, and so on. Generally, there is agreement. It makes a good servant, but a bad master. For those of us who like to unearth clues and solve mysteries, there's plenty of evidence that Tim and Kathy Doyle are being fingered, so that someone's desires for money will not be thwarted. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Hi, Pat Summerall here to remind you that you can find electrical supplies in lots of places. But at your True Value hardware store, you'll find electrical supplies and knowledgeable service. The electrical section of your True Value hardware store has many items necessary to tackle do-it-yourself repairs around the home. You can find plugs, outlets, receptacles, extension cords, and much more. But remember, it's your True Value dealer who can give you the confidence necessary to tackle those electrical repairs yourself. With his expertise and know-how, you'll know that you've purchased the right supplies for the job. So if you want to be confident that you're getting exactly what you need, that those tools are the right ones for the job, and that you'll be receiving helpful, knowledgeable service, have confidence. Visit your True Value hardware store or home center today. And save gas. You won't have to drive far for your hardware and houseware needs. If you're looking for values, service, and selection, you'll find them nearby at any one of the more than 5,000 True Value hardware stores and home centers located nationwide.
My name is Brian Weber. I'm a national track star from Champaign, Illinois. Maybe you've never heard of me because wheelchair games don't get that much publicity. Neither do the kind of motorcycle accidents that left me paralyzed just 3 years ago. I was on spring break from the University of Illinois. I was riding my motorcycle, going only 35 miles an hour, and just 3 blocks from my house, when a gust of wind forced me into a ditch. I wasn't wearing a helmet. Why should I? I was an experienced rider, riding motorcycles for years. Now I'll never walk again. Don't let it happen to you.
In 1978, there were 4,530 fatalities involving motorcycles, and another estimated 500,000 people were injured. If you ride a motorcycle, observe the speed limits, wear a helmet, stay off drugs, and don't drink. A reminder from the National Safety Council and the Rehabilitation Institute of Chicago.
The time unimportant. For Tim Doyle, it's later than he thinks. The place, a secluded spot Washingtonians call the Springs. As Tim's rented car pulls up, he can see a cabin in the woods, and beyond that, a bearded man in waders, fishing midstream. No one else is in sight.
You there. Where are you going?
My name is Timothy Doyle. I've come to see Judge Kroll.
Yeah? What makes you think the judge wants to see you? Who are you? Do you have any identification?
Certainly. Have a look.
Uh-huh. Oh, indeed. Justice Department. Is the judge expecting you?
Senator Henderson. The judge doesn't have a telephone up here, and you and I both know it. He could scarcely get away for a few weeks quiet fishing if he had a phone.
Uh-huh. So you know me, do you?
There isn't a person in the country who doesn't, Senator.
He's over there fishing.
May I have my ID card back, please?
Mr. Doyle, I'm going to show it to Judge Kroll to ask whether he would like to see you.
I'll ask him myself.
Oh, no, you won't. The judge has asked me to keep people away from him, and I intend to do just that.
I need to see him before he arrives in court next Tuesday.
Then, my dear Mr. Doyle, you will have to go through channels.
Are you the only one here, Senator, besides the judge?
Why do you ask?
If I'm not mistaken, there's a man standing in the window of that cabin. I see something glinting in the sunlight, like the barrel of a gun.
You may see a man, but a gun? No. The judge has a handyman who works around the place, and he's just probably getting the noon meal ready. I was just about to call the judge to tell him to come in when you drove up. So, if you would be so good as to turn your car around now and go back where you came, I would appreciate it. Come along to the court on Tuesday. Perhaps after the judge has rendered his verdict, he will speak to you.
Who was that, Senator?
That young friend of yours, Stairwell. The one who leads a charmed life.
Timothy Doyle? Here?
You're asking yourself the same questions I did.
Why didn't you get him a little closer to the cabin? I could have picked him off with this rifle.
Oh, what a brilliant idea. Think of the explaining I'd have to do with the authorities. Why we ever took you in with us is beyond me.
It could have been a hunting accident.
Doyle, out here hunting without a rifle? You cannot seem to understand. Doyle and his wife are the only ones who have seen the judge's body. If one of them dies mysteriously, the other is going to talk. It was bad enough I had to be here when he showed up. You can tell our bearded actor he can get out of the water now.
I think he's coming along just fine. And you see, the judge is cremated, name disguised, Board of Health, all the necessary papers are in. Mm-hmm. We're in the clear.
Yeah, well, it's your job to finish off the Doyles. Like it or not?
Senator, I've tried. Honest, I have. But I'm not a hitman.
You made the mistake of letting them into the wrong room. You've got to answer for that. Or take the consequences.
Oh, there's nothing like a Saturday morning.
Tim, how can you be so relaxed and cheery?
I'm always cheery on weekends. I'm home with you. Why shouldn't I be happy?
Tim, what are we going to do?
About what?
You know. Threats.
Your father's upstairs. Across the street is an operative from Justice protecting us. We're as safe as we can be, honey.
Do you think any of this is somehow connected with that ugly man in the coffin? The one with the beard?
I thought you didn't see him.
I did. I didn't want to remember him.
Some connection. It's possible. I don't see how.
Who do you suppose was in that coffin? Tim, I asked you a question.
I heard you.
Don't try being evasive with me. Do you know who that dead man was? Did you recognize that face in the coffin?
Not positively. That's the truth, Kathy.
But you have an idea.
It's such a wild idea anyway. You know, the insurance people said they'd put a form for me to sign for the car in the mail. Let's go see if it's come. Coming?
Uh-huh. I agree with you. It's a gorgeous day. Oh, Tim, before we go to the mailbox, I want to have another look at that hole in our big oak. I think robins are building a nest there.
At this time of year?
Let's cut across the lawn.
Oh, this big oak gets wider and thicker every year. Look, the both of us can hide behind it now.
There it is. See the nest?
Oh, hey, the mail is in. The Almonds picked up the letter I left there and put the flag back down.
That's what I call a big nest. Huge. I bet you half a dozen robins will be born there.
Will you look at that squirrel? He's climbing right up our mailbox.
Isn't he darling? He's sitting right on top of it.
He's trying to get at the latch and open it.
Maybe he thinks someone sent him some nuts.
Oh, the mailbox. It blew up.
It exploded. It could have been us. It could have been you, Tim, or me.
That guard from the Justice Department. He's getting out of his car.
What good is he to us? Someone planted a bomb in our mailbox. Don't you understand? That man was sitting there, probably watching him, doing nothing. It wasn't a squirrel they were hoping to kill. Tim, you've got to do something. I can't stand this anymore.
Justice Department. Doyle speaking.
Tim, is that you?
Yes, Kathy. Is everything all right?
Yes, it is. I thought I'd just like to talk to you. Did you tell Julian what happened Saturday?
He's not in yet. But you know, I told him everything on the phone Saturday.
The police have been here for the umpteenth time.
And what about the man from Justice?
His car is gone.
And your dad? Is he okay?
Yeah. I just sent him out to do some shopping. Tim, it's so hard to pretend to him that it was all a mistake.
I'll get home early, honey. Don't you worry about anything.
And you don't mind my calling you at the office on a busy Monday morning?
Of course not, darling. Anytime. Bye, Kat.
Bye, Tim. Oh. Yes, what is it? Oh, aren't you the funeral director, Mr.
Stairwell. I've come to apologize, Mrs. Doyle.
Apologize? What for?
I don't blame you for keeping this front door on a chain and not letting me in. I treated you and your husband pretty shabbily. And I drove all the way out here to tell you so.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Stairwell. Of course, you can come in. Please, please. It was all a misunderstanding. We've had a lot worse things happen to us since Aunt Emma turned out to be someone else. Our living room is right over here to your left.
That's another thing I want to apologize for. How could I have misdirected you into a viewing room where my own dear father lay in state? My fault entirely.
The bearded man in that casket was your father?
Yes, poor man. He had a hard life. Well, now that I've apologized, I do have a problem, Mrs. Doyle. You know, we placed your aunt's casket in your husband's family vault. I went by there yesterday, and it's become quite dangerous. It ought to be looked at.
Dangerous? Really? I don't think Tim will be free to go to the cemetery before next Saturday. Can it wait till then?
Do you want my honest opinion? No, it's filling up with water. I'd say 3 or 4 inches a day.
That's awful. We have to do something.
If you'd like, we could go out there right now. I have my vehicle outside.
Would you take me? Mr. Stairwell, that's so thoughtful. Just let me get my bag, and I'll be right with you. This is the first time I've ever ridden in a hearse. Up front, it's not at all uncomfortable.
If you'll forgive a bad joke, Mrs. Doyle, I've never had a complaint from a passenger in the back either. Well, here we are. This is the East Gate.
Oh, dear. I never thought I'd be visiting this cemetery so soon again.
Let's hope it'll be the last time. I'll get the door for you.
Let me see. The vault is right behind that big poplar tree. Am I right?
Before we go into the cemetery, would you mind turning around, Mrs. Doyle?
You've got a gun.
Yes, I have, and it's loaded.
Mr. Stairwell, what are you going to do?
You see that public telephone right by the gate? I want you to walk in there slowly, attract no attention, and call your husband.
Tim, it's Kathy again.
We talked an hour ago. Is anything wrong?
What did you say?
I said, are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right, Timothy.
Well, then why are you calling me? stay snug as a bug at home. Keep the chain on the door and don't go out.
But I'm already out.
You are? Where are you?
I'm at the cemetery.
What cemetery? Why are you there?
Tim, there's something very wrong with the family vault. Can you come out here right now?
Kathy, I'm terribly busy. I've days and days of work to make up. What's wrong? Can you tell me about it when I get home tonight?
I can't go home now, Tim. The vault is filling up with water. I don't know what to do about it. Please, Tim.
Okay. I'll be there.
And maybe on the way here, Tim, you better stop off at home and feed Buster.
Okay, Kath. Will do.
There, I did it. I wish you'd point that gun in another direction.
We're fortunate. The cemetery is deserted now. Get out of the booth, Mrs. Doyle.
Where to?
Into the vault. Mr. Doyle, stand next to Mrs. Doyle. I'll try and make this as quick and painless as possible.
Aren't you Mr. Stairwell from the funeral parlor?
Stand still.
You're mad. You can't shoot a pistol in here. Your eardrums will burst.
Be quiet and stand still.
Mr. Stairwell, can you hear those sirens, huh? It's the police. The police! So long, Mr. Stairwell. Look at them go.
Oh, darling. I hope this is the end of it. I couldn't stand another one of these things.
Honey, it's all right. Well, he made the hearse.
This is the police. You come out of that hearse and drop that gun.
Oh, Tim, darling, I knew I could count on you.
When you phoned with that message for Buster, I knew exactly what to do.
They're taking Mr. Stairwell away.
Take a good luck, honey. It isn't often you see a funeral director on his way to his own.
Was he the Mr. Big of this whole thing?
I don't think so. But he'll want to save his own skin, so he'll lead the police to him. That was some ripoff, engineered by some very shiny brass. But they were weak in one department.
They were?
In their research department. They never found out that Buster wasn't a dog, but your brother on the police force.
I guess we can all breathe a sigh of relief. Finding oneself at the wrong end of a gun for the wrong reasons could and has happened. If you cannot get help, try helping yourself. Keep cool and use your head. And remember a couple of tricks you learned on Mystery Theater. I'll be back for a few words shortly.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Soda. Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Soda. I'm Susan Anton to tell you about the ultimate in sleep, Perfect Sleeper Pillow Soft. Serta's unique extra thick top cushioning. Layers of comfort foam and quality upholstery materials puff quilted to a beautiful decorative fabric. Inside, Serta's famous construction gives you the deep support you need. Underneath it all is the patented Sertalock foundation. Pillow comfort on top, ultra firm support inside. That's Serta's Perfect Sleeper Pillow Soft. Firmness that feels good. So, be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper.
I can't wait to meet your daughter, sir.
Well, I'll call her. Evie!
What?
Come here, would you?
This better be good.
She's got a lot of spunk.
Yes.
What is it?
Evie, I'd like you to meet a nice young man.
Oh, no, my hair looks dirty. Daddy, how could you do this to me? I want to die.
I'm afraid her cream rinse makes her hair a little greasy.
May I suggest agree?
Of course you'd agree. All you have to do is look at her.
No, agree cream rinse and conditioner. It helps stop the greasies.
Really?
Sure, after I shampoo, I use agree cream rinse and conditioner,
And it helps stop the greasies.
Right.
Gee, it sounds like I would like agree, too.
Well, agree cream rinse and conditioner is 99% oil-free.
Evie, stop crying. I'll go get some agree.
And after you use it, I'll drive you to the movies, okay, Evie?
No.
Why not?
Because you got a creepy car.
What?
It's a brown station wagon. I hate stations.
Some conditioners contain oils that can cause the greasies, but Agree Cream Rinse and Conditioner is 99% oil-free. And try Agree Shampoo. It helps stop the greasies, too.
I'm glad you decided to come to the movie. Your hair looks great.
Thank you. I love your station wagon.
Somebody famous, whose name escapes me, has said, "It's not death that frightens me, it is dying." The known does not alarm me. The unknown does. So be not frightened of anyone's secrets or mysteries. Look sharp, be strong, and say to yourself, he who fears being conquered is sure of defeat. Napoleon said that, and look what happened to him. Our cast included Roberta Maxwell, Christopher Tabori, Bob Caliban, and Fred Gwynn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time. We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Time moves slowly, but its power is great. There is nothing material on this earth that can escape its effects. The mighty Colosseum in the city of Rome was a magnificent colossus 2,000 years ago. Today its glory is dimmed, and on some future tomorrow, even these impressive ruins will be less than dust. The very surface of this planet can be changed in the course of time, and life itself falls within the boundaries of a certain number of years. Yes, everything in the universe which is familiar to us is affected by the ticking of the clock, with one exception. Only death is timeless.
Hello? Hello? I'm still on the wire. Would you hurry with that call, please? It's an emergency. Thank you. Yes, I'd appreciate it.
Haven't they got through, Martin?
Not yet, darling. There was a storm about 100 miles west of here. Some of the lines are down. They're redirecting the call through St. Joseph.
Oh, something awful must have happened, or they wouldn't have wired. I'm so frightened,
Darling,
Martin.
take it easy. It may not be any... Oh, hello, yes. Yes, this is Mr. Gaines. Who's this? Oh, I see. Is it serious? Yes, we'll get plane reservations immediately. With any luck, we'll be home in 5 or 6 hours. Yeah, that's... Doctor, anything that you can do... well, no expenses to be... Yeah. Of course. Thank you. Goodbye, Doctor.
What is it, Martin? Tell me.
It's Billy.
What's happened to him?
He was injured at school.
Badly?
I don't know yet.
Martin?
No, Flo, darling, look, we can't afford to get hysterical. Billy is a very strong boy. He'll be all right.
We've got to get home immediately.
We'll leave the car here and take a plane. We'll go down to the lobby now and get the first flight out.
Martin.
Yes.
Is our boy going to die? Tell me the truth.
Darling, we've just got to hope for the best, that's all. I'm sorry, Mr. Gaines, but it's impossible.
Can't you understand? This is an emergency. We've got to get plane seats.
But there are no planes taking off.
Well, none at all. They've all been grounded between here and St. Joseph. The weather's pretty bad a little farther south.
Oh, what about trains?
Yes. Well, the next train out leaves at 9 tomorrow morning.
But that means we wouldn't get home until late tomorrow afternoon.
I'm sorry.
What do we do, Martin?
We'll drive, darling. That's what we'll do. If we drive all night and the roads are good, we'll be home at dawn.
That might be the best idea, sir, particularly if you know the route. There's a shortcut through the mountains that may save you a great deal of time.
We came in from the coast. Do you have a map showing us that shortcut?
I'll get one for you, sir,
Thank
from
you.
the porter.
Martin, they told us to avoid the mountains. They said the roads were bad and we'd certainly get lost.
Darling, what else can we do?
I beg your pardon.
What?
I couldn't help overhearing your conversation. Do you intend driving north through the mountain road tonight? Well, yes.
Yes.
Well, I happen to be going in the same direction, and I'm in the same position as you are. I can't wait for a train, you see. I was wondering if you'd mind giving me a lift.
Well, I'm afraid...
I'm familiar with the roads, Mr. Gaines. I can get you to your destination without a moment's unnecessary delay.
Oh, are you sure you know the way, Miss...
Crocker, Mrs. Crocker. Yes, I know every inch of the highway. I've been over it many times.
Oh, fine. Well, then by all means, come along. We'll be glad to have you.
Thank you. I'll wait for you in the front of the hotel.
Fine. Darling, that's a break for us.
Martin, how did she happen to know our name?
Yes, she did, didn't she? That's odd. Oh, well, she might have heard someone page us in the lobby.
Here's your map, sir. I've marked the best route in pencil, but you'll have to be very careful. Roads are tricky.
Thank you very much. I think we'll be all right. Mrs. Crocker is coming along with us. She seems to know the way.
Mrs. Crocker?
She appeared to be staying at this
The
hotel.
woman walked out just a minute ago with the overnight bag.
There must be some mistake, Mr. Gaines. There's no one registered here named Crocker.
Are you sure we won't be taking a chance, Martin?
Darling, she seems respectable enough. She may have come here from another hotel to get plane reservation.
Oh, well, I guess it's all right.
Of course it is, darling. The bellboy put our bags in the car there.
Where is Mrs. Crocker?
I think she said she'd wait here in front of the door.
Martin, there's someone sitting in our car.
What? Ah, it's Mrs. Crocker. Come on, darling.
Well, I didn't think she'd have waited for us.
I hope she knows the roads as well as she says she does. Well, hello there.
I decided to wait in your car. It was more comfortable.
That's all right. Hop in, Flo.
Yes, all right, darling. All right.
Good. How did you know which car was ours, Mrs. Crocker?
I just guessed.
Well, here we go.
May I suggest that you turn left at the corner and proceed up Main Street for 1.5 miles. The state highway begins right there.
Looks as though we'll have no need for that map with you in the car, Mrs. Crocker.
I told you I know the way. Is your boy very ill?
Wait.
How did you know about it? Oh, I believe you mentioned it at the desk clerk.
We did?
He seems to be hurt very badly, Mrs. Crocker. That's why we're so anxious to get home just as fast as we can.
Incidentally, we live in Thornton. It's about 50 miles north of St. Joseph. We'll drop you off at St. Joseph if you like.
That won't be necessary, Mr. Gaines. I happen to be going to Thornton myself.
Oh, really? You live there?
No, but I have business there.
Oh.
And I dare say it's just as urgent as yours. This highway leads halfway through the mountains. Keep bearing left at all the intersections. I'll tell you when to branch off.
Fine. Well, you certainly know your way around, Mrs. Crocker. I've hardly seen you even glance at the road signs we've passed.
I've no need for road signs, Mr. Gaines.
How do you feel, darling?
Oh, a little better, darling. Now that we're well on our way.
You know, we were very foolish to get so panicky. Everything's going to be fine. I can feel it.
You see, Mrs. Crocker, Martin and I were taking a short vacation when we heard the news concerning our son.
Yeah, first vacation I've had in 4 years, too.
Oh, too bad it's been spoiled.
I don't care about that. Just let that son of ours pull out of this and I'll be the happiest man alive.
Do you consider that to be a lucky distinction, Mr. Gaines?
What?
The expression you just used, the happiest man alive. I wonder exactly how much pleasure that encompasses.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow you.
Well, is life so wonderful? I'm afraid the human race doesn't have a proper appreciation for death. It seems
Mrs. Crocker, would it be all right with you if we talk about something else?
I'm sorry.
Looks like we're running into that storm they told us about, darling.
Oh, you'd better drive carefully if it starts to rain, Martin.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Darn it, I hate to slow down. Every minute counts.
You could drive as fast as you like, Mr. Gaines. You'll be safe enough.
Yes, but these turns are a little tricky. Won't do anyone any good to get us killed.
I doubt very much if that would happen while I'm around, Mr. Gaines. As long as I show you the way.
Sure we will be. You're not nervous, are you, Flo? Let me know if I'm going too fast.
No, I'm all right, darling.
Well, if it's okay with both of you, I'll keep this pace.
Don't worry about me, Mr. Gaines. I'm just as anxious to get to Thornton as you are.
You better put that window up, darling.
All right.
Getting hard to see, even with the wipers working.
Do be careful, Martin.
There's a left turn about a quarter of a mile from here. Watch for it.
You can even recognize the landscape in this rain.
Martin, when you make your next stop for gas, maybe we can call home again?
Yes, darling, we'll try.
I wouldn't advise it. You'll probably find no change in the boy's condition.
Why do you say that, Mrs. Crocker?
His injury is the type that reaches a crisis. And it's still too soon.
But you don't know anything at all about his injury.
No.
Martin!
Yeah, I didn't see him. Till I hit him.
What was it?
The dog. He's back there on the road.
Don't bother to go back to him.
Well, he may be suffering. I can't leave him there like that.
I'll go with you, darling.
The rain's letting up a little. It's still very dark, though.
Look, there he is, Martin.
What?
Back there in the middle of the highway.
God, that poor devil, the wheels passed over his body. I felt the bump.
You really feel so sorry for him.
I don't see anything to smile about, Mrs. Crocker.
Don't you have any sympathy?
That poor thing, it looks as if he's dead. Yes, and perhaps we can bring him into town and drop him off at the police station. So...
Martin, look at Mrs. Crocker.
She's walking toward the path.
Martin, the dog.
God, he's getting up. How could he? I hit him full on.
He's walking away as if nothing had happened.
Perhaps we'd better be on our way, Mr. Gaines.
Yes, I didn't hit him after all.
It just mightn't have been his time, Mr. Gaines.
Get back in the car, darling.
Yes, all right, dear.
Yeah.
That left turn I spoke about is right around the bend.
What did you do to that dog, Mrs. Crocker?
Flo.
I saw her touch him. He was lying there, dying. But he got up when she touched him.
Flo, take it easy.
Who are you, Mrs. Crocker?
Just a traveler as you are. Anxious to arrive at her destination. Turn left here, Mr. Gaines. This is the road.
Road's empty. We're making good time, Flo. Flo?
He's asleep, Mr. Gaines.
Oh. She had a tough night.
Your wife is rather a nervous woman, isn't she?
No, not usually. You'll have to forgive that outburst before, Mrs. Crocker. She's not herself tonight.
Oh, I understand.
See, this is the first time she's ever come face to face with death.
Oh.
I didn't tell her this, but they're afraid the boy has a fractured skull.
Yes, I did.
You know.
I could see by your manner that the case was rather serious.
The kid will come through, though. He'll lick the old reaper. I'm betting on him.
The old reaper? Is that your mental picture of death?
Well, isn't it everyone's?
Well, I didn't know the slander was universal.
Slander?
Oh, I've seen drawings, using in a way. A grinning skull and a scythe, and its bony fingers. And death is always portrayed as a man, That joke in itself is always carried just a little too far.
You talk as if death actually existed as something you could see or touch.
Well, don't you believe that?
Well, of course not.
Then what is death? Tell me how you imagine it.
Well, it's a state of being, something that just happens, that's all.
You seem very vague about it, Mr. Gaines.
Why shouldn't I be? Who knows anything about death?
Those who've met her do.
Did you say her?
Why not?
But it's not a woman.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure. How did we get into this subject anyway?
Well, it's an interesting topic. Please continue.
Well, I'd rather not.
Just as you say.
Mrs. Crocker.
Yes.
Do you mind if I asked you why you're going to Thornton? You don't live there.
Only temporary. I'm on vacation.
Oh? I know everyone who's ever lived in that town. I've never even heard your name mentioned.
Oh, yes, you have, Mr. Gaines.
He has not, and neither have I.
Darling, I thought you were asleep.
We've never heard of Crocker, and we've lived there 20 years.
But what's in the name?
Martin, stop the car.
No.
Stop the car, Martin. She's getting out.
Yeah? This time of night?
I don't care what time of night it is. Get rid of her, Martin. She frightens me.
Darling, it isn't really fair to do that. We can drop Mrs. Crocker off at the next town, perhaps, but not here.
Why don't you do as I ask, Martin? Why don't you? I can't stand her riding with us.
But I'm your friend, Mrs. Gaines. I may bring you luck.
If you don't stop the car and get rid of her, I
don't
will...
touch that wheel!
Ah, there's the ditch! Martin?
Yes, darling. You're right.
Yes, I think so.
Good. Mrs. Crocker?
Do you know what happened?
Yes, we turned over twice. Car's back on its wheels.
Try starting your motor. The ditch levels off with the road a few yards down. You can get back on the highway if you try.
I can't believe it. We should have been killed. We haven't even been scratched.
Didn't I tell you before, Mr. Gaines, that I might bring you luck?
You say this jalopy turned all the way over twice and landed back on its wheels?
Yes.
Oh, you must live right, mister. You should have ended up in a hearse.
Maybe.
I just called home. There's been no change.
How far are we from St. Joe?
Oh, about 200 miles.
What's the road like?
Straight highway, macadam. You leave the mountains about 10 miles up.
Martin, she's gone inside for a cup of coffee. We can leave her here. We can't get lost anymore.
Get in quickly.
Yes, all right.
Hey, wait a minute, mister.
Here's your money. Just get out of my way, will you?
Hey!
There she is. She's standing near the door. And she's smiling.
Hey!
The dawn should be coming up pretty soon.
Oh, how much farther, Martin?
7,500 miles. I wonder who she was.
I don't know, and I don't care. She's gone now. That's all that counts.
How did she frighten you so, darling?
The way she talked, the way she smiled. There was something about her that wasn't human.
I'm beginning to feel a little guilty about her.
Why?
It wasn't very nice to leave her stranded at that station. Can't understand why we did it now.
But you felt the same way about her as I did.
Yes, how did you feel, darling?
I told you. It was like riding with a mad woman. The way she talked about death. Well, you were afraid of her yourself, Martin.
Yes, I suppose I was. But why? That's what I can't understand, now that it's over.
Oh, well, maybe we were a little silly about it.
Maybe.
But she's gone, so we may as well forget about it.
Did you say she was gone? Look up ahead at the bend of the road.
What? Well, she's standing there, Martin. Martin, don't stop. For heaven's sake, don't stop.
Did you see her face in the headlights?
Yes.
She was smiling again. Mrs. Crocker is a very mysterious lady, isn't she? Let us see if time will reveal any more about her. Darling,
Yes, darling?
we're home.
Oh, thank heaven.
The lights are still on in the house. Be careful, darling. Here, take my hand. There we are.
Wait, Martin.
What's the matter?
On the corner.
The corner's empty?
I almost thought I saw her again.
Oh, darling, don't be silly. We made that last 50 miles in 1 hour flat. Nobody passed us on the road.
Yes, but how did she get ahead of us the
Well,
first?
she probably got a lift, darling. Anyway, forget about her. We've got something more important on our mind.
Yes, darling. Here, I've got the key.
Thanks. He's probably upstairs.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, Dr. Carter.
I'm glad to see you both.
How is he, Doctor?
Very weak.
Oh, Billy, I'm going up to see him.
You can't go up now, Mrs. Gaines.
I can't?
Your son is still in the coma. The nurse is with him.
How does it look, Doctor?
The next few hours, or even minutes, may tell the story. We've taken x-rays and done everything we can.
Would you stay a little longer?
Of course. May I call my office?
Yes, certainly.
The phone's inside.
Oh, excuse me.
Certainly. Sit down, darling. Now try to relax.
What did he mean when he said the next few hours or minutes may tell us the story?
Don't you know?
Oh, Martin.
Oh, honey, he's still got a fighting chance.
Martin.
I'll go.
Don't go, Martin. Don't answer the door.
Flo.
It's that woman. It's that horrible woman. I know it is. Don't let her into the house.
Darling, I've got to answer it. The doctor may have ordered some drugs.
Don't go near that door, Martin.
Take it easy, honey. There's nothing to get excited about. We're home. This is our house. We're not on a lonely road in the mountainside anymore.
Martin, I beg
I'll be
you.
right back, darling.
Good morning.
What are you doing here, Mrs. Crocker?
May I come in?
I don't know how you found us, Mrs. Crocker, but you'll have to leave.
Is the boy upstairs?
Stay where you are. Do you hear?
Don't move, Mrs. Crocker. Good morning, Mrs.
Flo.
Howling.
What are you doing with that gun?
She's not going up to Billy's room. Perhaps I can do something for him. I said you're not going up to Billy's room.
Oh, for heaven's sake, darling.
Now I know who she is, Martin. And I should have known from the beginning. You're being very foolish, Mrs. Gaines. Now I know why she's been following us. And I know what she wants.
Flo, give me that gun.
Keep away from me, Martin. Would you really kill me, Mrs. Gaines? With pleasure. To save my son, I don't believe
Flo,
it.
don't be silly.
Get out of my way, Martin. Get out of my way. Well, why don't you shoot? This will be the last we'll see of you, Mrs. Crocker. I'll make sure of that now.
Flo.
Oh, the gun. It won't. It seems to be useless. However, I'm a reasonable woman. I've decided to leave after all.
Mr. Gaines.
Yes?
May I see you for a moment?
Go ahead, Martin. I won't move from this spot until she
I'll be
leaves.
right back.
It isn't often that I change my mind when I decide to make a call, Mrs. Gay. You said you were leaving. Why don't you go? You might remember me to your side. Get out. I never want to see you again as long as I live. I assure you, Mrs. Gaines, you won't.
Flo! Flo, he's come out of it.
What?
Billy, he's come out of his coma. The doctor says he's going to be all right.
Oh. Oh, Martin.
Darling. You'll be able to see him in just a few minutes. That's my girl. Come on, pull yourself together, honey.
I'll try.
That's the girl. Oh, did she go?
Yes.
Hey, let's have it. You're still holding my gun.
Take it away, Martin, please.
Oh, thank goodness it was empty. Darling, you must have been out of your mind.
For a minute, I didn't care. I'd have killed her gladly if it meant saving Billy.
But, honey, she wasn't responsible for his injury. Darling, for all we know, she might have just come here to help and...
Martin, am I going crazy? Now she isn't here anymore. I feel as if I just woke up from a horrible dream.
Oh. I want you to look at this gun.
Martin.
6 bullets. It wasn't
empty after all.
Yes, time moves slowly, and most of us never seem to have enough of it to go around. There's always something else to accomplish, something new to do, and we scurry from one place to another to get it done. Minutes and hours form the very core of our lives, and we hoard them and save them as best we can. It's a valuable commodity to all of us. And the only one I've ever met who had a little to spare was Mrs. Crocker.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time. This program was written by Lawrence Klee and starred Hart McGuire as the Clock. As Martin and Flo, you heard John Million and Joan Lord. As Mrs. Crocker, Nita Carr Glynn, with Gordon Glenwright as the Doctor. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Wait a minute. Have you heard the strange tales of the Whistler?
I'm the Whistler.
John was here in this room. I saw him and talked to him. He had a message for me. And while he was here, the room was filled with the odor of musty roses.
Another Sunday night, and again CBS presents The Whistler.
I, the Whistler, know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. And so I tell you tonight the unusual story of apparition. In the midst of a circle of tall, moaning pines spreads an old mansion. On the second floor, a low light burns in a large bedroom, the bedroom of Elizabeth Kemper, the elderly mistress of the mansion. Mrs. Kemper's husband, John, died suddenly a year ago and left his entire estate to his wife, Elizabeth. Shortly after John's death, Elizabeth brought her husband's sister, Bertha, and Bertha's daughter, Celia, to live with her. Since John's death, Elizabeth's health has gradually failed and she has taken to her bed. In the meantime, Elizabeth's only sister, Mary, has come to live in the great house, and Mary's son, Herbert. Now, long past midnight, Elizabeth tosses in her bed and mumbles.
John, what is it? What do you want? Why don't you say it?
Suddenly, Elizabeth's door bursts open, and Bertha moves into the room and stands beside the bed.
Elizabeth? Elizabeth?
Huh?
Elizabeth! It's Bertha.
Oh, Bertha. Oh, yes, Bertha.
Why did you scream?
Scream? Did I scream?
Yes. Just as I came in the room.
You must have frightened me.
Were you dreaming?
No, I don't think so. But I don't know. I thought John was here.
John? You thought John was here?
Yes. Standing there beside the bed.
Elizabeth, I saw him, too. Just a moment ago.
What?
In my room.
Oh, but that's nonsense. Why should he always appear to you?
I'm his sister.
Yes. Yes, of course.
John was trying to tell me something. Something about you.
What?
He was trying to tell me that you should listen to him.
Listen to him?
Something about the property.
What about the property?
He says he made a mistake.
Mistake?
He says he wasn't killed accidentally. He did it deliberately. He committed suicide.
Suicide? Why should he have done that?
He hasn't explained that. But he says now he knows the truth about everything. He knows that his reason for hating me and cutting me off in his will was unfounded, and he's sorry. He's been trying to reach you, but you aren't receptive.
You claim you've seen John every night since the day he died.
I have, Elizabeth. I swear I have.
I've seen him many times in my dreams. But why doesn't he tell me what he wants?
Some night, Elizabeth, John will reach you in your waking moments. Then you'll believe me.
But I can't understand it. He didn't like you and he told me so. Why should he change now?
Perhaps it would be best if Celia and I left you.
Why should you want to leave all of a sudden?
You have your own sister and her son Herbert. You won't be alone.
If I only knew what John was trying to say to me.
I've told you what he's been saying to me.
Mother, is anything wrong?
We heard someone scream. At least I thought I did.
No, nothing's wrong. Go back to bed.
Elizabeth, what is it?
What's what, Mary?
Oh, dear me, I heard someone scream. What was it? Oh, you're all right, Elizabeth.
Yes, Mary, I had a nightmare, that's all.
Oh.
Well, I was worried. Better go back to bed, all of you. I'll be all right.
Yes, come along, everybody.
I'll see you in the morning.
Good night.
But, Mother, why do you keep frightening Aunt Elizabeth by telling her about Uncle John?
I'm not frightening her. She should know the truth.
But she is frightened. Why, she's getting worse and worse. Are you sure you have seen Uncle, really?
Do you dare suggest that I'm lying? Is that what you mean, Celia?
No, Mother. I didn't mean that honest.
It's better. And don't you ever say such a thing again.
But why doesn't he appear to Aunt Elizabeth? She only dreams about him.
That's something that can't be answered. There are those who are gifted with the powers to see those who have departed. See them and talk with them. I'm one of those so gifted. Do you understand?
Yes, Mother.
John is trying to get a message to Elizabeth about me. And because he finds it difficult to reach her, he's chosen me as the medium.
What is the message?
He left me nothing in his will because he hated me and thought I hated him.
But you did.
I did not. It was his imagination. But now he's learned the truth. Now he knows I had nothing but his best interests at heart. He's trying to tell Elizabeth to leave all the estate to me. And he will continue to return to this house until his mission is accomplished. Then his soul can rest in peace.
I'm frightened, Mother. I don't want to stay here another day. I can't stand it
here.
You
stay here until I'm ready to leave. Do you hear me?
Yes, Mother. I hear.
Now stop this nonsense and go to bed.
Yes, Mother. I'm sorry.
You'd better be.
In another part of the great house, Herbert is talking with his mother, Mary, Elizabeth's own sister.
Now, Mother, get hold of yourself.
Oh, I'm terribly frightened, Herbert.
Why should you be frightened? Nothing can harm you. What have you to be afraid of?
Oh, there's something awful in this house. I can feel it. I don't want to stay here any longer. We must leave before it's too late.
I'll admit that strange things are going on, but I'm not ready to leave here. Not just yet.
We don't belong here, Herbert.
Elizabeth is your own sister.
I don't think John wants us here.
You really believe that John's spirit is walking around this place every night?
Well, what else?
Then why doesn't he say what he's trying to say and get it over
Well,
with?
I can't stay here much longer. I'll lose my mind.
I can imagine John's not wanting Bertha here, since he stipulated in his will that Aunt Elizabeth must never give Bertha $1 of the estate. But what's he got against you? Nothing.
Oh.
He didn't say that Elizabeth couldn't leave you a part of it.
Well, all I want to do is get out of this house.
Well, I don't feel that way about it. Why should you walk out and leave everything to Bertha?
Well, that's why John's staying around here. He doesn't want anyone here.
Well, ghost or no ghost, I'm not walking out at a time like this.
Then I will. I'm leaving here tomorrow.
Oh, no. No, you're not leaving. We're both staying until Aunt Elizabeth makes her will. You're staying here whether you like it or not. You hear?
Yes, Herbert. But nothing good will come of it. I'm convinced of that.
No? Well, we'll see about that. Good night, Mother.
An hour later, Mary has finally dropped off to sleep. Then, as the clock strikes 3, a figure in white slips into Mary's room and stands beside the bed. Slowly, Mary opens her eyes and stifles a scream.
Who is it? What do you want?
I want to talk to you, Mary.
Bertha.
I have a message for you.
A message?
Yes. John is here, standing beside me.
I don't see anyone.
He is here.
What is the message?
John says that Elizabeth is planning to leave the estate to you. But he's learned the truth. He knows that his dislike for me was unfounded. He wants the estate left to me, because it's rightfully mine. And he'll never be able to rest in peace until that is accomplished.
Oh, I don't want it. I don't want any part of the
Then
estate.
if you want to escape this torment, you must convince your sister that John made a mistake. If you accept any part of it, John will never let you rest. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Very well, we'll leave you now. Good night.
Elizabeth, wake up. Oh, what? Wake up. Oh, Mary, what's wrong? You're shaking like a leaf. He was in my room.
Who?
John, he was in my room.
Mary, what are you saying?
He had a message. He said you were planning to leave the estate to me, according to his will. But he made a mistake about Bertha. He wants you to leave it to her, so he can rest in peace.
Mary, are you out of your mind?
No, you must believe me. I don't want any part of the estate. Oh, please promise me. Leave it to Bertha and have done with it. I refuse to accept it.
Get control of yourself, Mary.
I'm leaving here in the morning. I'm frightened. And if you had any sense, you'd leave too. If you stay here, you'll go mad.
Very well, Mary. If that's what you call gratitude, you can go.
Oh, I'm sorry, Elizabeth, but I won't remain another night.
Are you sure you saw John?
Well, no. No, but he was there in my room.
Did you talk with him?
No, that is,
Then how do you know he was there?
Bertha told me he was there.
Bertha? Was she there, too?
Oh, yes. She told me what he wanted. He said he couldn't reach you.
Oh, why should John appear to everyone but me?
Oh, I don't know, but I know he was there. I could sense it. I tell you, there was someone in the room with Bertha. It must have been John. Oh, let Bertha have the estate or something terrible will happen to all of us. Oh, please, Elizabeth.
Go to bed, Mary. We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yes, Elizabeth.
Next day, Herbert goes into town and pays a visit to Henry Wentworth, Elizabeth's attorney. Wentworth was also John's attorney for many years and was familiar with the family for 2 decades.
Mr. Wentworth, you drew John Kemper's will.
Yes, I did.
Have you any idea why he cut his sister Bertha off without a dollar?
No, but in the last 5 years, John turned against Bertha. Turned against her violently.
Why?
I don't really know. She was his only sister, and he had no brothers. It was very strange.
What happened to Bertha's husband?
Well, he died about 5 years ago. Committed suicide. He worked for John at one time. Then John set him up in a business of his own. But he went to the wall, and the crash at 29 lost every penny. Just couldn't take it, so he killed himself.
He left nothing?
Nothing but an insurance policy to his wife, Bertha. Didn't amount to much. $5,000, I think.
Were John and Bertha's husband on good terms?
Apparently the best of friends.
How did Bertha's husband die?
Took poison. Overdose of sleeping tablets.
Oh, I see.
But from the day Bertha's husband died, John, her brother, seemed to turn against Bertha and shortly changed his will, cutting Bertha off. I was the only one who knew about it until the will was read.
Have you any idea why he changed the will?
No, none whatever. It was none of my business.
Yes. Well, thank you, Mr. Wentworth. I appreciate your telling me this. Good day.
Then Herbert pays another visit, a visit to Dr. Martin, formerly John Kemper's physician. Dr. Martin is at first reluctant to talk, but finally answers a few questions.
Doctor, you were John Kemper's physician for many years?
Yes, that's right.
Was there anything wrong with him?
You mean, was he unbalanced?
No. Did he have any severe ailments?
Well, no. No, the last year or so he seemed to change considerably, though. Became a bit morose.
Anything wrong with his heart?
Well, yes and no.
Yes and no?
Well, he began to suffer from severe headaches. Took to using a lot of aspirin. Was too much of anything's bad.
He was killed in a car wreck.
Yes, he'd been to the city and was driving back home late at night. Drove off into the ditch.
Did you attend him?
I saw the body shortly after the wreck. He'd been dead about an hour, badly smashed up.
Was it his heart?
Oh, could have been, but I think he went to sleep at the wheel.
Was there an autopsy?
No, it was obvious how he died. His skull had been crushed in.
Mm-hmm. Who had he visited in the city on business?
I don't know. I never thought about it.
Where is John Kemper buried?
In the family vault at the edge of his own estate. Didn't you know that?
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes. I'd forgotten. Well, good day, Doctor. And thanks for the information.
Then later that night, the household prepares to settle down to sleep. One by one, the lights go out in the various rooms. Now only that in Elizabeth's room remains.
Will there be anything else, ma'am?
No, Higgins. That'll be all. Has everyone gone to bed?
Oh, yes, ma'am. They've all retired. Is the milk warm enough?
Yes. Good night, Higgins.
Good night, ma'am. I hope you rest well tonight.
Thank you, Higgins.
The moon bathes the estate in its eerie glow. The big clock strikes off the hour. Then, in the distance, there is the howl of a dog. A mournful howl of impending doom. John's dog crying in its loneliness. Across the lawn from the family vault walks a haggard figure in the moonlight. A figure with long white hair walking toward the house. Then a few moments later, the weird figure appears in Mary's room, stands in the shadows, and points at Mary.
What do you want? Who are you?
I am John.
John? Oh, good heavens.
I've come back to talk to you. You must hear me.
I hear you.
I made a great mistake in life. I hated my sister, but I know all things now. Bertha's a good woman. I'm doomed to walk this place without rest until I've made amends. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
If Elizabeth refuses to listen to my pleas and leaves this estate to you, you will never rest a moment under this roof. For I can never leave. It rightfully belongs to Bertha, and to her it must go.
Oh, I don't want it. I don't want any part of it. I won't stay here. I promise. Just let me alone.
I will. If you and your son leave here at once.
We will. Oh, where are you? John? Are you here? John?
Mary gasps and suddenly falls back on her pillow. Poor Mary has fainted, dead away. From the darkened stairway, the great clock chimes out the hour. 3 o'clock. Elizabeth, eyes closed but still awake, senses a presence and slowly opens her eyes. Standing close beside her is the white-haired figure, its face hidden in the shadows.
No, Elizabeth. Don't turn on the light.
Who is it?
You wouldn't want to see me. I've been out there too long.
John.
At last I've reached through to you.
Oh, I must be dreaming again.
No, not this time.
Why are you whispering, John?
I'm not whispering, Elizabeth. Can't you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. What is that odor?
Odor?
Yes, a strange odor. Like the smell of flowers. A musty odor of roses.
Why, I've just come from the vault, Elizabeth.
John, what is it? What do you want?
You're going to make your will tomorrow.
Yes.
Only you can right the wrong I've done.
Wrong?
My father left this estate to me with the understanding that I should leave it to Bertha.
Yes, I know.
I suspected her of wrongdoing and cut her off, and instructed you to do so.
Yes.
But now I know that I was wrong. You must leave the estate to her. You must right my wrongs so that I can go on to my rest.
Yes, John.
If you fail to do this, I shall be doomed to walk this place throughout eternity. And all those who come here shall not know a moment's peace.
Yes, I understand, John.
If you fail me, you too shall suffer my torment with me forever.
Yes, I'll do it. I'll do as you say, only... John...
Your heart, Elizabeth?
Yes,
You haven't much time, Elizabeth. You will be joining me soon. I know.
John, where are you? I promise, John. I promise.
Elizabeth clutches at her heart, gasping for breath. A few moments pass, and she revives sufficiently to reach for the stimulant on the nightstand. She pours a dose, and as she swallows it, she glances out the window over the moonlit grounds. Across the lawn moves the white-haired figure, gliding toward the family vault at the edge of the estate.
John! John!
Elizabeth drops the glass and falls to the floor. A few seconds later, Bertha hurries into the room.
Elizabeth? Elizabeth? Mary! Herbert!
What happened, Mother?
Hurry! Good heavens. Is she all right?
Elizabeth? Oh. She's dead.
Who screamed?
Must have been Elizabeth. Had another attack.
Why, she's still breathing.
Put her on the bed.
There's her medicine. I get another glass.
You stay here, Mary. I'll get the glass from the bathroom.
What do you suppose happened to her? Maybe it was
Was what?
I don't know.
What's wrong with you, Mother? You're white as a sheet.
Oh, am I?
What are you trying to say?
I saw it, too.
Saw what? What did you see?
Well, I saw him. John. He was in my room a while ago. I talked to him.
You talked to him?
Yes, and he talked to me. I heard him and I saw him.
What did he say? Stop whimpering and tell us.
He said...
Mother, stop it, stop it.
Oh, I won't stay. I won't.
Come back here. Grab her, Celia.
Elizabeth's coming, too.
Aunt Elizabeth. Aunt Elizabeth.
Oh, Herbert,
You're all right now. Just take it easy.
Yes. Yes, I'm all right. What's wrong with Mary?
She says she saw John and talked to him.
What?
I think she's imagining things.
No. She isn't imagining things. I know. I saw him, too. He was here. He talked to me.
Oh, now look, Aunt Elizabeth. The whole thing is...
No. He was here. It was no dream. I saw him walk through the garden toward the vault.
When?
It can't be very long ago. There was a strange, sickly odor in the room all the while he was here. It smelled like musty roses.
Oh, be quiet, Mother.
Now maybe you believe what I've been telling you.
What did he say?
It was about his will and my will. And he talked about Bertha.
About me?
Yes. He said he was wrong about you. Wants to make things right through me. He knew I intended to make my will tomorrow. And he told me just what to do. Yes, that's what he said to me, too.
You?
Yes.
Why, this is the strangest thing I've ever encountered. Why should he talk to you?
Well, he did, I tell you. And Elizabeth must do what he wants. Otherwise, something will happen.
What will happen?
Well, I don't know. I want you to call Mr. Wentworth, the lawyer, and have him here first thing in the morning. I want to draw my will, as John tells me.
Very well. I think I'll have a look around the grounds. Never go back to sleep now, anyway. So, good night, Aunt Elizabeth.
Herbert wanders about the grounds for a while and finally goes to Higgins, the butler, and after some persuasion obtains the keys to the family vault. The next morning, the lawyer, Wentworth, visits Elizabeth in her room.
Well, how are you this morning, Elizabeth?
Much better, Mr. Wentworth.
Here you had a bad night.
Yes, I guess I had another attack.
Oh, so?
Mr. Wentworth, I want to draw up my will. I should have done it long ago, but... well, something held me back.
I see. Well, I'll take down the data and have it typed, then bring it back for you to sign. I'll be in court all day, probably through the evening, so I'll have to come around 11 tonight.
Very well, as soon as possible.
Good. Now, let's have the particulars.
Yes. To my sister, Mary Wilton, I leave the 5-room cottage in Danbury. To my nephew, Herbert Wilton, I leave $1,000 in cash.
Yes.
And to my husband's sister, Bertha Mallory, I leave all other property, personal and real, amounting to some $400,000.
What?
Please. Amounting to some $400,000, according to my late husband's wishes.
What do you mean? John stipulated that you leave not a penny to Bertha.
John has changed his mind.
When did he change his mind?
Since his death.
Don't you think we'd better postpone this until you feel better?
I want my will drawn just as I have told you.
But what do you mean by saying John has changed his mind? How could he?
He told me so. Last night.
You know what you're saying.
Yes. I saw John. I talked to him. He was wrong in his attitude toward Bertha.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
I want it done as I say.
Very well. I'll draw it up this way. But I certainly think that...
You think I'm insane?
Well, since you bring it up, yes, I do.
So did I, at first. But I'm not. I'll be expecting you around 11 tonight, Mr. Wentworth.
Yes. Yes, of course. I'll be here.
Now it is shortly after 11 the same night. The lawyer has returned to the will, and Elizabeth has called her 3 relatives to her room.
Very well, Mr. Wentworth. It is drawn the way I want it.
You mean as John wants it?
I mean just that. I'm leaving the property that was mine before I married John, the small cottage, to you, Mary, and $1,000 to Herbert. All else I am leaving according to John's directions to you, Bertha. That's the way John wants it. And that's the way it shall be.
You must do as you think best.
I'm doing as John wishes. Hand me the pen, Wentworth. There you are, and I hope you all understand.
I don't.
Thank you, Elizabeth.
Well, now that you've got it, Bertha, what good is it going to do you?
What do you mean?
How much chance do you think you'll have to use it? What happiness do you think it'll bring you?
More than it would you. Isn't it rightfully mine?
Is it?
That's the way John wanted it.
Oh, no, it isn't. It's the way you want it.
I had nothing to do with it.
John made a will. He's never wanted to change.
Elizabeth knows better than that.
Aunt Elizabeth knows nothing of the kind.
This is my house now, and the sooner you leave, the better.
You'll be leaving sooner than I will, you and your spooks. You don't believe in ghosts, and you never saw one.
I saw John. Night after night. Everyone saw him.
Everyone but me, because I'm not a donkey.
Your own Mother Mary saw him and talked to him.
Hush, John is dead in his coffin out there in the vault. I saw him.
But I did see him. So did I.
You wouldn't know if you did see him.
We would. We've seen him.
Yeah. Then turn around. Turn around, all of you. And look.
John! Good Lord.
It's him. Is that John? Is it?
Yes.
Take off your wig.
Higgins.
Yes, the butler. There's your spook.
Why, I'm sorry, ma'am.
You can go, Higgins. I'll explain everything.
Yes.
Bertha hired Higgins to impersonate John.
That's a lie.
Higgins would never have done it if he'd known about the murders. I trapped him into it. He confessed everything.
Murders? What do you mean?
I got wise to the whole thing. I investigated the whole story about Bertha's husband and John's accidental death. They were both murdered.
You're lying.
I had the bodies exhumed and examined. They both died of an overdose of sleeping tablets. The very same purchased by Bertha at a certain drugstore.
He's crazy. He's crazy. I tell you, don't
listen. She put the
listen.
tablets in her husband's aspirin bottle. She was the one John visited. That night he had the wreck. She must have drugged him. That's why he went to sleep at the wheel.
I didn't.
She killed her husband for his insurance. And John cut her off in his will because he suspected that she killed her husband.
It's a lie, I tell you.
John never wanted his will changed. I have proof of the whole thing, and the police are waiting outside now. You haven't a chance, Bertha. You're guilty.
The police. Oh,
what
no,
good
no.
will all this do you? Where is your fortune now? They'll hang you.
Oh, yes. Yes, I did it. I don't know why, but I did it. I gave him the tablets.
Did Higgins know that?
No, he didn't know.
Bertha, she's fainted.
Mother.
No, she hasn't fainted.
What's wrong with her?
She's dead.
Oh, Mother. Mother.
Hand me that will, Mr. Wentworth. I'll want to draw up a new one in the morning.
Well, there you are. That's the story. John never wanted his will changed, and for good reason. He really knew the truth. But wait a minute. How did you figure this one out, Herbert? You didn't really have those bodies exhumed, did you?
I didn't have them exhumed. And if I had, there would have been no traces of sleeping tablets left. And there were no police waiting outside. I was bluffing, working on pure hypothesis. But it did work.
Yes, it worked, Herbert. And it afforded me a very nice story indeed. Thank you, Herbert.
You're welcome.
CBS has presented The Whistler. Original music for this production was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Whistler is written and directed by J. Donald Wilson and originates from Columbia Square in Hollywood. Next week, same time,
I, the Whistler, will return to tell you another weird tale. Good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Mummers in the Little Theater of the Air.
Now, the Hermit.
Ghost stories. Weird stories and murders, too. The Hermit knows of them all. Turn out your lights. Turn them out. Have you heard the story? Reflected image? Then listen while the Hermit tells you the story.
Dan, you gotta wait. I can't go a step farther.
Gotta keep going.
Oh, this heat. This desert heat. I can't go on.
Listen, Taylor. If we keep going, we're bound to strike civilization before long.
Don't be such a devil, Dan. I gotta rest.
All right. For a few minutes, then.
Desert. Desert. I hate it. Walking for hours. Sun beating down.
Stop it, Taylor. You can't go on that way. If you do, you'll go loco.
Come on. Let me have a drink of water.
We should wait till the sun goes down. Do us more good then.
You are the devil, holding out on water. My tongue's like a bale of cotton.
All right. You think I'm a devil holdouting out? There isn't any more water.
No more water?
We drained the last when we took that drink 4 or 5 hours ago.
I don't believe it. Let me have a bottle.
Here.
No water. No more water. No more water.
Now, listen. Don't do no good to get panicky. Only make your thirst worse. Crying out like that. Just another day would bring us into a settlement.
Lost. Our bones will bleach white here on the desert.
Sit back and rest. It's getting cooler now.
Dan, look. Look over there, atop that rise of sand.
I'm looking.
Do you see her standing there?
I see the dead stump of a tree. So do you.
I see her. A beautiful woman. The breeze blow on her dress. So cool like. And Dan, she's waving to us, beckoning us to come on.
Taylor, where are you going? Come back here.
Wait. I'm coming. I see you. Don't go away. I'll get up. Just wait, that's all. Wait.
Follow me. I'll take you to our cabin.
Cabin? Water.
There's a well near the cabin. Follow me.
Dan, she's real. She's telling us to follow her. Dan, hurry.
Follow me. Follow me to the cabin. All the water that you want to drink. Follow me.
Dan!
Taylor, you got to get a hold of yourself.
I talked to her. There was a woman here. It was no dead tree. She said to follow her. That way. East, she said, to the cabin and water. Dan, you gotta believe. You gotta try it. Help me up, Dan.
Oh, Taylor, you're seeing things.
No, you gotta try. She was here, and she said to follow her.
I can't believe you saw anyone.
It's worth trying, isn't it, Dan? I talked to her. She said to walk this way. Come on.
It's getting too dark to see, Taylor. We ought to...
Oh, you're gonna try.
Well...
Come on.
Where's the woman now?
She went ahead. I saw her move this way.
Hello? See? No one answers. You didn't see any woman.
We gotta keep walking this way, Dan.
Oh, it's crazy.
Cabin. Water. The woman said this way.
There wasn't any woman. You've gone off your nut, Taylor. If you don't stop this crazy stuff, I'm going to leave you in the morning. Strike out for myself.
Look. Do you see?
Why, all that's good. A light.
I told you. Cabin, water, just as a woman said.
You must have seen a woman, Taylor. I didn't believe.
Come on, Dan, hurry.
We've struck real luck. Luck and water. Hello? We're coming. Hello? No one answers. It ain't a light in the cabin, Taylor. It's a star we see.
No, it ain't no star. It's a light in a cabin too big for a star.
It is pretty big, Taylor. You're right. I can see the shack now.
Sure.
Come on. The cabin door is open. They've heard us. The woman is waiting for us.
Hooray! Water!
Take it easy, partner. Don't drink too fast or too much at first.
That's enough, Taylor, for now.
Where's your outfit, stranger?
Lost it 3 days ago.
You ain't packing any guns?
No, we haven't any.
Then you're welcome to stay the night.
It was mighty nice of your wife to tell us we were welcome here.
What's that, stranger?
Your wife, or the woman that told us to follow her here to the cabin and water.
I don't savvy what you mean.
Funny thing. I could drink forever, but it don't seem to quench my thirst.
Let me take the cup now.
Both of you better take it easy. Like you said, too much ain't good all of a sudden. Strangers, what are you doing here in the desert?
A storm overtook us 4 or 5 days ago. We didn't even have time to unpack the animals.
And when the storm was over, horses, outfit, everything gone.
I see. What was this about you seeing a woman who directed you here to my cabin?
Taylor here. He thought he saw a woman waving to him. A woman who said there was a cabin and a well of water near. But I figured all the time he was seeing things. Sort of a reflected image on the desert sands.
Yeah. Folks drifting into insanity are always seeing things on the desert.
Sure. I know it. Now, how far away from the nearest settlement?
The nearest settlement is about 35 miles due east of here.
Not as far as I thought. We can start out in the morning.
Sure. I'll give you directions.
Fine, partner. Fine. You live here all alone?
Yep. My name is Fred Holcroft.
Well, glad to meet you. I'm Dan Torrance. My partner, Taylor Wiley.
You're welcome for the night. I'll rustle up some grub. And after eating, I'll tell you a desert story that'll put your seeing a woman on the desert in the small class as stories go. Yes. I'll tell you a real desert story if you wouldn't listen. This story will tell you what horrible things the desert can do to folks. It was about 3 years ago that me and my partner got together all our possessions. We sold them for all the profit we could get. Then bought stuff to start out on a prospecting trip. For a while, we didn't strike enough gold to make expenses. Then one morning, Ab and me made a walloping strike and hightailed it to town with our samples.
What's all the shooting about,
boys? Me and Ab just come from the assaying office, that's what.
Go on, what's the news?
We stuck it, boys. We stuck it rich.
Do you hear that? Hallcroft and Ab have struck it.
I'll say we stuck it. No more grubbing for us. We're in the money, boys. We're in. Yep, we was rich. The first thing I did was to send back to the settlement for my girl to come out to me. Ab helped me get ready for her. We built this here cabin. Of course, it's no mansion, but it's a sight better than most desert shanties. Well, Lila came out, and we was married in El Toro, and then came back here to the cabin. Lila, she brought things along to pretty up the place. Curtains and such. We was real happy. Ab, Lila, and me. And the gold was still coming in. Night times, Lila and me would make plans as to how we were going to the big cities and live like king and queen. Then one morning, I comes into the cabin. Lila was sitting in that chair where you are sitting now, stranger. And Ab was standing there by the table. I could sense right away that something was up. I says, supper on, Lila?
No.
Time for grub, ain't it?
Maybe so.
Go on, Lila. Tell him.
Tell me what?
Lila don't want to stay here with you anymore, Fred.
I reckon Lila's able to talk for herself, Ab. What's this Ab is telling me, Lila?
Ab's got it right, Fred. I hate it out here. And you won't give up and say we got enough to move on.
Well, now...
Let me do the talking. I can't stand it here in the desert. Not any longer. I'll go crazy if I have to be here another day.
But I thought...
Go on, tell him all of it, Lila. It ain't only the desert you don't like. It's him. Lila's in love with me.
Is this true? Lila, tell me. Is it the truth what I was saying?
Yes.
Why, Ab, you desert rat, I'll break every bone in your body.
Now, take it easy. You won't touch me so long as I got the draw on you.
Fight like a man, you yellow-livered skunk. Put down that gun and fight like a man.
Yes, don't listen to him. Don't you lay a hand on Ab, Fred.
I ain't afraid to fight him. There's my gun on the table. Now, come on ahead.
Yeah.
No, kill him.
That's what I aim to do. Kill him. You'll never walk out of here. You're poisoned like a snake.
I'll give up. No. I'll get out.
And I'm through with you. You'll crawl on your hands and knees.
No. Stop it.
You winged me.
I meant to kill you, you skunk.
I can still fight this rat with one arm. You...
No, Fred! No! I give up! No! Ab, speak to me. You killed him. You killed Ab.
You can't kill a skunk like him.
He's not breathing. Look, his head's all smashed from hitting the table. Ab, speak to me.
Let me see him.
Dead. You killed him, man, Fred Holcroft. Ab.
You're to blame for this, Lila. You're to blame for it all. A no good woman. You tried to kill me. For all your sins you'll pay. You'll start paying right now.
Did I tell the sheriff about you being a murderer?
You ain't going to tell the sheriff or nobody else what's happened in this cabin. You're going to do just what I tell you to do. and no more.
On the desert in an old cabin. Two listen intently as an old man tells them a strange story of murder. The woman who beckoned them to the cabin that night, where is she? The hermit will tell you before the night is done.
And now, the hermit again.
Fred Holcroft continues to narrate his strange desert story to the two men who were led to his cabin by a woman. Listen.
Well, sir, we buried Ab that night.
What do you mean, we?
Lila and the woman who had betrayed me. I made her handle the shovel. I can remember as well as if it were today. She was sobbing and carrying on. But I kept her shoveling. Keep shoveling. Cover up the man you loved. Make him a good deep grave. Don't look to me for mercy. Keep digging.
You loved me once, Fred. You gotta have mercy.
I don't recollect you have no mercy for me. I hope he can still feel things while he's there in the sand. Yeah. I hope the sand chokes him. Burns out his eyes.
Mercy.
Get up on your feet. He's buried deep enough now. And you listen to what I'm telling you. If anybody comes this way, we don't know what happened to Ab. You hear? We don't know nothing. I can tell by the look in your eyes that you figure I was mighty cruel to Lila. But you gotta remember, she had played me dirt. And what's more, she had tried to murder me to save that skunk of a man. I couldn't forget that. I didn't forget it. Every hour, I made her suffer for her sins. I made her work the mine with me. Made her stand out in the blinding storms, in the heat of the sun, till her skin was burned black and her eyes all puffed and faded out. Till her beauty was gone forever. Well, as for me, I was sorting away the gold. Burying it right underneath this cabin floor. Biding my time. And waiting until I had enough gold to buy whatever I wanted from this life. Then, Lila, she took down with a fever. One night when the moon was riding high, and the sky bright as daylight on the desert sands, she got up from her bed. I tried to stop her.
Don't touch me. I'm going away.
You're sick, Lila. You can't leave the cabin.
I'm going to Ab.
To Ab, is it? Ain't you suffered enough for your sins? You still got to mention his name?
Let go of me, Fred. I gotta find Ab.
Go then. And never come back to this cabin. Never come back. I stood at the door of this cabin watching her stagger away in the moonlight night. I never searched for her body. Her bones are bleached white by now from the sun. As for me, well, I always figured on moving on. But the sun and the desert, the scorching sands and the wild winds blowing, all of it sort of got into my blood. And I've stayed on here, hoarding my gold. But one of these days I'll be pulling out for the city, and the lights, the music, all the rich things money can buy.
I don't understand it. Why are you telling all this to us, two strangers? How do you know we won't report you as a murderer?
I don't likely know why I'm talking. Unless it's that the loneliness in the desert has got me.
You let the woman wander off into the desert to die?
I told you just as it happened.
Don't you understand, stranger? That woman didn't die. It was her we saw tonight. Her that beckoned us into this cabin. She never died at all.
Taylor, you never saw any woman. You said the dead stump of a tree. You thought it was someone moving.
She talked to me, I tell you.
What was that?
Don't you know? It's her. Look. Look out the window.
Lila.
That's the woman who beckoned to Dan and me. She's standing out there at the window.
No. She died, I told you.
I never died, Fred. Never died. I've come for you.
Don't let her in this cabin.
Look. She walked right through the door.
It can't be her.
Look closely, Fred. I've come to finish up what I should have done years ago.
Stop her. Don't let her do that gun.
I've got it now, Fred. This time I'll do more than wing you.
She got me. Got me.
Grab him, Taylor.
Look at the blood.
Help her. I'm dying.
He's done for.
And the woman. She's disappeared through that door just like she came in.
She's gone. And you and I, Taylor, we're going to be accused of this murder. We're telling the story straight, mister. You've got to go out there and get his body. And you got to believe it, just as we told you. The woman killed him and vanished. We're not guilty.
Sit down, stranger. Take it easy. What did you say the old guy's name was?
Fred Holcroft, he told us.
Old Fred, eh? Who struck it rich or thought he did?
That's him. He's lying there in the cabin now with a bullet through his heart.
I guess you two were really touched by the sun.
You got to go out to the cabin with us and see for yourself.
Listen, stranger. You ain't going to get anybody in Artura to go out to that desert shack to look for the body of Fred Holcroft.
What do you mean?
We mean there ain't no sense in looking for the body of him that's been dead for 20 years.
I don't get it.
Fred Holcroft's been dead for 19 or 20 years. I went out there at the time, recollected well.
I was in the party that went out there, too.
Sure. Found his body and that of his wife's, both stretched out on the floor of the cabin. Died of the fever, I reckon. Why, there ain't any cabin out there anymore. Blowed away long ago by the wind. Yes, sirree. You two have really been seeing things.
But you ain't the first ones that have come out of the desert telling about seeing a woman standing out there in the sands, beckoning them to the cabin in a water hole. Just a few months ago, a guy comes in here babbling about a woman who led him to a water hole. But ain't none of them ever been so touched before that they saw the old man or the cabin. Or had a vision of a murder.
Did anyone ever find old Holcroft's gold?
Nope, nor his partner neither. Some folks reckoned he left Fred and his wife there to die and took the gold for himself.
Listen, then. It may be we saw a vision. But you come out there with us to the spot where the cabin did stand. Maybe we can prove to you that the story we heard last night was true. Here's where we stopped.
But you can see there ain't any cabin.
You said the gold was buried underneath the cabin floor.
That would be about here.
All right, for the heck of it, let's start digging.
Come on.
Gold. By cracky gold.
Just as we told you. Just as he told it to us. Visions, huh? Visions on a desert. But it was more than our being touched by the sun. We saw spirits of the dead. We saw them and heard them. And we've found the gold that brought about evil and murder.
reflected image of the desert. And yet it was not of the mind alone, but rather a ghostly vision of the past. Spirits that could not rest in their graves of sand. Ghostly visions returning to earth to walk the desert on moonlight nights. To speak to the living. To relate over and over the stories of their sin and murder. Yes. Turn on your lights. Turn them on. I'll be back. Pleasant dreams.
All characters, places, and occurrences mentioned in the Hermit's Cave are fictitious, and similarity to persons, places, or occurrences is purely accidental.
Death and the Dancing Footman by Niall Marsh. Dramatized for radio by Alan Downer. With Nigel Graham as Chief Detective Inspector Roderick Alleyne, Lawrence Payne as Jonathan Royal, and Stephen Pacey as Aubrey Mandrake. Death and the Dancing Footman.
Roddy?
Yes, my dear?
Do switch off the wireless. I'm painting the rector's lower lip, and all that gloom is making his mouth droop at the corners.
Sorry, Troy. Yes, I think I've heard enough, and if the rector doesn't mind... Right, then. Just look at that snow. We won't be able to stir from the house in this, that's if it keeps up.
It's an ill wind. You said you wanted a quiet holiday.
I'm afraid it will keep up. The sky looks full of it. Oh, Troy, I'm so sorry.
That's all right, Rector. The portrait's finished.
Oh, is it? May I look?
You do.
Oh, my word.
Do you like it?
It's quite splendid. And most flattering.
Roddy?
Oh, yes, I like it very much. Hello, what's that?
What's what?
A car struggling outside in the church lane.
Really? Oh, good heavens. Whoever it is must have taken leave of his senses. They've cleared the lane as far as the first turning. After that, it's thick snow.
Look, it stopped at your gate, Rector.
Oh, Jimmy.
Man's got out.
He's coming this way.
Well, it can't be for me anyway. Nobody knows I'm here.
He's in a great hurry, whoever he is.
The car's driven away.
Oh, he's seen us. He's coming towards this window. Excuse me, I'd better let him in, I suppose.
What is going on? Oh, it's that playwright, Roddy. Aubrey Mandrake. You remember?
Oh, the chap with the gammy leg. Yes, so it is.
He looks worried. There must be something wrong.
Alleyne. Thank God you're here.
Mandrake.
Mrs. Alleyne.
Hello.
Rector. I'm Aubrey Mandrake. How do you do?
Indeed.
Look, I'm so sorry to disturb you like this.
Not at all.
We've just driven over from Highfield.
You're staying with Jonathan Royal.
Yes. He's giving a weekend party. And I'm afraid everything's gone wrong.
Wrong? How?
There's been the most appalling tragedy. Alleyne, we've come to ask for your help.
You detestable young man. How did you know I was here?
Word gets round quickly in these parts. You know how it is.
Only too well.
It's a case of murder.
What?
Murder? Oh, dear. But who?
You may know the Compline family, Rector.
Oh, they live over at Penfelton. Yes, it's a little outside my parish, but it's not Mrs. Compline, surely. Oh, she's a most kind and generous lady.
No, it's one of her sons.
Oh, poor...
But now she's desperately ill. She's taken an overdose of Veronal. Alleyne, if we don't get back to Highfold quickly...
Mandrake, it's really none of my business. You must telephone the chief constable.
We've tried. The wires over Clouded-fold are down.
And with your permission, Rector, I'll try it from here.
I'm afraid you won't get through. Great Chipping's miles to the north, and...
I'll get through even if I have to wade to Great Chipping.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Alleyne. I can see he's not very happy about all this.
Not really. He was hoping for a quiet week's holiday.
I'm afraid there simply wasn't anything else we could do.
He'll do his stuff, I expect, if asked by the local police. CI people don't, as a rule, just nip in and take a case wherever they happen to be.
Red tape. Murderers can ramp about country houses. Women can take overdoses of venom.
Oh, poor Mrs. Compline.
I drive through snow and ice to bring help and effect an arrest, and then at the last, everything gets bogged down in red tape.
Oh, I doubt if it'll be quite as bad as that.
Well, then give me Whitehall 1212.
If you'll excuse me, I'll pack my husband's bag.
You think he'll come?
Oh, yes. He'll come.
Extension 369, please, and quickly.
Oh, my dear Mr. Mandrake, please forgive me. Sit down. You must be exhausted.
Thank you. The roads are a nightmare. We've been driving since breakfast.
A drink?
Oh, whiskey, please, if you have it.
Oh, of course. And you must stay for lunch.
Oh, you're very kind, Rector, but there simply isn't time. Miss Wynne will be returning shortly from the chemist's. We were given a list of items to get for Mrs. Compline. All very urgently needed.
Miss Wynne?
Yes, another of Jonathan Royal's house guests. She very pluckily accompanied me on the journey over. She and James Bewling, one of the gardeners at Highfold. He came in case we had to dig ourselves out. Fortunately, his services were not required. The roads are just about passable, so far. No sign of it letting up, though.
Packed lunches then for 4, eh? You can eat them in the car. Oh, your whiskey.
Oh, thank you. Most kind.
Okay. Goodbye.
Elaine, what news?
I couldn't get through to Great Chipping, as you predicted. But I've spoken to Scotland Yard, and they'll get hold of a doctor, commandeer a car, and ginger up a road-clearing gang. And my colleague, Inspector Fox, will come up by train.
Excellent.
Also, I've rung my atrocious superior, and he's all for my taking over the case, blast his eyes. So, there's nothing for it but to go. At least I've got my camera. I'll phone the local chemist for iodine and whatnot.
Well, he can give it to Cloris. Miss Wynne, if she's still there.
Yes, why not? I'll phone through straight away.
I thrown some things into a bag for you, Roddy. Pyjamas, dressing gown, shaving things.
Good. And can you let me have a soft brush and some scissors and some bits of charcoal?
Of course. I'll look them out for you.
The rest, I'll have to trust Brer Fox and Co. getting through by train.
Well, swathe yourselves in sweaters and topcoats. Looks like the snow's getting heavier.
It's a bit slippery, I'm afraid. The car tends to slide about even with the chains.
It's much worse than on the way over.
What are the prospects, Bewling?
She'll be fair enough as far as village and a good piece below. That's when she do turn in and up, if you take my meaning, sir.
Yes.
As us a run into
This hamper looks inviting. Anybody hungry?
No, not at the moment.
No, thank you.
All right. In that case, we'll open it at our first breakdown. If the others overhear me saying that, I dare say they won't let us have a breakdown so that they can collar the lunch.
The others, Miss Wick?
Yes, well, you know. They're the ones that leave nails and broken glass in the road. And they hide things when you're in a hurry. They've only got one arm and one leg each, so they take single gloves and stockings.
Oh, my God, Cloris, are you being whimsical?
You pretend not to be interested, Aubrey, but you, being a writer, I bet they take the top of your fountain pen often enough. And I bet they even get into Scotland Yard, eh, Mr. Owen?
Oh, do they not indeed? Listen, Mandrake.
Yes, you want the details, don't you? Poor chap embarking on all this without knowing the full facts. Goes far beyond the call of duty.
Policeman's lot, etc., etc.
Quite. Well, I'll start at the beginning.
Yes, do.
Jonathan Royal.
Millionaire?
Yes. He's a friend, sort of. And he invited me to his house for the weekend and asked me, if possible, to arrive on Thursday evening in advance of his other guests.
Mm-hmm.
I got there at about 5:30. Royal was waiting for me in the library.
Mr. Mandrake, sir?
Come in, Aubrey. Come in.
Jonathan.
Oh, what an incredible life. Harpies and warlocks abroad, most stimulating.
There's a gale blowing down from the north.
And it's tossed your hair into elf locks. Or did you do that yourself?
I had the driving window down.
You look like a character out of one of your own plays.
Oh, God.
You always say that when somebody talks about your writing. Does it imply modesty or desperate aesthetic power?
Oh, I don't know about
that. No matter. I cannot allow your muse to claim you this evening, because for tonight, yes, and for tomorrow and the next day, I shall be the creator, and you the audience.
What are you plotting?
Oh, yes. Plotting, that's the word. My dear, I am up to the ears in conspiracy. Draw up a chair to the fire and I'll tell you all about it.
Very well.
Would you say, I wonder, that I have a sense of the dramatic?
Depends what you mean by dramatic.
I maintain that I have. In the ordinary, unclassy sense. But you see in me, my dear Aubrey, the unsatisfied and inarticulate artist. Temperament and no art. That's me. Or so I thought until I got my idea.
Your idea?
It suddenly came to me. I'm a ninny with ink and paper and brush and canvas and all the rest of it. But there's one medium I've never tried.
And what could that wonderful medium be?
Flesh and blood.
What?
Flesh and blood.
Don't tell me you're going in for social welfare.
Wait a bit. It came to me that human beings could, with a little judicious arrangement, be as carefully composed as the figures in a picture. One had only to confine them within the boundaries of a suitable canvas, and they would take on some sort of form. It seemed to me that, given the limitations of an imposed stage, some of my acquaintances would at once begin to act out an exciting drama.
And
I decided that all I had to do was select the right ingredients, set my palette with human colors, and the picture would paint itself. I would summon my characters to the theater of my own house, and the drama would unfold.
I wish I knew what you were up to.
Oh, my dear fellow, I'm telling you. I have invited for this weekend 7 suitably selected characters. 7 characters with a sort of emotional, intellectual tension and antagonism running like a connecting thread between them. Local people from my own corner of Dorset. And since I must have an audience, I've invited an 8th guest. Yourself.
If you expect me to break into a paean of enraptured gratitude, Jonathan,
Not just yet, perhaps. Let me first make you happily familiar with a dramatis personae. And to that end, I propose we ring for a sherry. You look a little anxious.
And my looks do scant justice to my feelings. I'm terrified.
Oh, you may have good cause. You shall judge of that when I've finished. The first characters to make their unconscious entrances on our stage are a mother and 2 sons. Mrs. Sandra Compline, William and Nicholas Compline. The lady is a widow and lives at Penfelton, a charming house just outside Cloudyfold village. The Complines are an old Dorset family and have been neighbours of ours for many generations. Her husband was my contemporary.
How did he die?
Used to hunt. Came a cropper, fell off his horse and broke his neck. Compline was a rackety, handsome fellow, more popular with the women than the men. But he had his own set in London, and a very fast set it was. Don't know where he met Sandra, but I'm afraid it was an ill-omened encounter for her. Poor thing. I suppose he fell in love with her looks. She was a very pretty creature then.
Go on.
When they'd been married about 8 years and had these 2 sons, Sandra wearied of the kind of treatment she'd had to put up with from her husband and went to stay abroad. And I suppose with the idea of winning him back, she had something done to her face.
What sort of something?
Plastic surgery.
My God.
And 20 years ago, they weren't so good at it as they are nowadays. Anyway, the chap she consulted bolstered her face up with wax. And the wax slipped. Disastrous. This left her looking quite lopsided, with a sort of comical look.
Awful.
For a long time, she wouldn't go out or receive anyone, even attempted suicide.
Poor woman.
Yes. Caper, we'll take sherry now, please.
Very good, sir.
And Caper.
Sir?
Mr. Nicholas Compline is definitely coming tomorrow. He may have the blue room. Tell Mrs. Poting, will you?
Yes, sir. Excuse me, sir. That makes 8 guests for the weekend?
Yes. Mrs. Compline, Mr. Nicholas and Mr. William Compline, Dr. Francis Hart, Madame Lissa, Miss Wynne, Lady Hersey Amblington, and, of course, Mr. Mandrake. 8. Mr. Mandrake tonight and the rest for dinner tomorrow. We'll have the Heidsieck 28 and the Courvoisier.
Very good.
You do take sherry, Aubrey, don't you? Please. Do 2 sherries, Caper.
Yes.
I'm particularly anxious about the dinner tomorrow, Caper. There must be a feeling of festivity, of anticipation. Large fires in the bedroom. I've ordered flowers, something quite extra. I've told Mrs. Pouting, but your department, ginger up the new footman and the maids. You know what I mean?
Certainly, sir. I'm sure everything will be quite satisfactory.
Good.
Sherry.
Yeah, thank you, Keeper.
Thank you.
That'll be all for now.
Thank you, sir.
Your very good health.
And yours.
Well, let's go on.
Yes.
Sandra was left, as I said, with 2 small sons, William and Nicholas.
Right.
And gradually she seemed to take heart. Life at Penfelton returned to normal. William, the elder boy, was a quiet sort of chap. Plain. Humdrum fellow. He was described once quite aptly, I thought, as an unsuccessful drawing of a fine subject. He's a bit of an enigma. Devoted to his mother. Watches over her like an old nanny. As a boy of 7, he was found by his nurse in a hysterical frenzy when his mother returned home after her operation. Remarkable in such a really rather commonplace boy. Oh, he's just odd. Nothing wrong, of course, really. But he's done very well so far in this war. But I sometimes wonder...
You don't like him, do you?
Oh, rubbish. He's merely rather difficult to describe, that's all. But Nicholas... Nicholas is his father all over again. Damned good-looking young blade. Charm, gaiety, dash, all the rest of it. Complete egoist. Bit of a showman, born with an eye for a lovely lady. He's, 29 now, and William's 32.
All right.
William's home on leave at the moment, leaves, as they say, rush straight home to mother. Nicholas uses Penfelton like a hotel, and his mother is the proprietress. Consequently, he's her favourite. She spoilt him from the day he was born. If she could cut William out of the entail, I promise you she'd do it. But she can do nothing. So William comes in for the whole packet, and Nick must fend for himself.
Do they get on well, the brothers?
Oh, they haven't met for some time. William's regiment's been at the front. Nick, having been declared delicate by his mother, has been wangled some departmental job in Great Chipping. Wears a uniform. Looks damn smart in it. But no, they don't get on well. Remember the necessary element of antagonism, Aubrey. William is engaged to Nick's ex-fiancée.
Oh, well done, William.
Which brings me to the next of my characters, the ingenue, in fact. Miss Cloris Wynne. One of the white-haired kind.
Platinum blonde.
Oh, the colour of light chablis, and done up in plaster like sausages. She will arrive with William and his mamma, who detests her.
And Nicholas scorned her.
It isn't quite like that. Being in the habit of having his cake and eating it, he did not allow his engagement to cramp his style as an accomplished philanderer. In fact, he continued to philander with the 5th of our characters, Madame Lissa.
Good God.
Precisely. More in sorrow than in anger, it seems, Miss Cloris broke off the engagement, and after an interval so short one suspects she acted on the ricochet, she accepted William, who had previously courted her and been cut out by his brother. Now, my private opinion, what's more, is that when William returns to the front, Nicholas is quite capable of recapturing the young lady, and I think she and William both know it. Relations, therefore, are strange. Yes. And I need not tell you that Mrs. Compline, William, and his betrothed do not know that I have invited Nicholas, nor does he know that I have invited them. He does know, however, that I have invited Madame Lissa, which is why he has accepted.
Yes, tell me about her.
Oh, ambiguous, alluring, markedly a dasher, dark auburn hair, magnolia complexion, and eyes. Oh, Austrian originally and naturalized. A beauty specialist. She was among the earliest of our refugees. She has established a salon at Great Chipping, which did not please my distant cousin, Lady Hersey Amblington, who is also something of a beauty specialist.
And who I take it will also be arriving tomorrow evening.
Of course.
And the two are, of course, in competition?
Oh, yes, indeed. Not that Hersey has fewer customers now. They are simply not quite so smart. She refers to Madame Lissa as the pirate.
Really?
You haven't met Hersey?
No.
A distant cousin of mine, of whom I'm rather fond. A courageous and capable creature with her own somewhat direct methods of warfare. She is an old friend of the Complines and not at all delighted by Nicholas's attention to her rival. So she is linked up in an extremely satisfactory manner to both sides.
And number 7?
Dr. Hart, the heavy of our play. Of Viennese extraction, though now also a naturalized Briton. He has been observed leaving Madame Lissa's flat at the most compromising hour, his hat drawn over his face.
I see.
He has also been observed to scowl most formidably at the mention of Nicholas Compline.
And he's a doctor?
A beauty specialist par excellence. The male of the species. Haven't you guessed, Aubrey, Dr. Hart's exact profession?
No.
He is a plastic surgeon.
I've always gauged Royal to be eccentric, but that was a lunatic thing to do.
And so I told him. I said, you've invited stark murder into your house.
Prophetic.
Yes, as things turned out.
What I don't understand is why did they all stay? They were free to leave the stage.
Jonathan's a wonderful host. I suppose we decided to make the best of it. And then, of course, the snow...
I still can't see what he was trying to achieve.
He hoped the weekend would go some distance towards burying a little armory of hatchets.
Low gear, Dowser. This be deep bottom.
I know it is.
That's better. Will be slushed out along, I reckon.
Well, if we
stick, Cloris, they can damn well produce a farm animal to lug us out the far side.
Yes, but...
It's doggedness, does it, miss? For a tidy 10 year and more, my old brother and me been telling Master as how he did order to put a digging old bridge across that there bottom, sir.
Yes.
It's all right, my dear. Just a little skid.
Now, pull over to your right, sir. Find this here Patterson corner, or us'll sink to our axles.
I'm doing my best. The wheels won't grip.
You're doing fine, sir. Now, do you keep to the right and rush her up?
I'm in a blasted pothole or something.
Keep her going, sir. Keep her going.
Can you come up? No.
Oh, we've stopped.
Oh, let me out, sir. Let me out. You listen to me, and don't stop engine for Glock's sake. Oh, sharply a minute. Don't you stir. I'll see.
What's he doing, Elaine?
Well, I can only see his stern. He seems to be stuffing something under the back wheel.
Thank heaven he came with us.
I've never responded in the smallest degree to rustic charm, and James Bewling seems to me an extremely unconvincing piece of the genre.
Don't be beastly about him. He's very calm.
What does he mean by those ridiculous gestures?
I see. He wants us to go on.
Ah.
Oh, we're moving. He's done it.
Well, he can get in here.
Here he comes. Get in, James.
You all right, James?
Right as a trivet. I put a little bit of old sacket under the wheel.
I think we'll have lunch. I said we would after the first breakdown. The others can do without.
Right, since we seem to be safely on the move again, continue your story then.
Yes, of course. Well, on the Friday morning, Jonathan telephoned the Complines and invited them and Cloris to 4 o'clock tea.
So you're a playwright, Mr. Mandrake?
A poetic dramatist would be more accurate, William. A surrealist, even. Author of Saxophone in Tarleton, in which I was fortunate to invest a modest sum of money.
Which has reaped you but modest returns.
Indeed. Aubrey writes of sin and the occult, and most successfully, too.
I saw one of your plays, Mr. Mandrake.
Oh, God.
I'm surprised you got it past the Lord Chamberlain.
Well, the Lord Chamberlain doesn't know whether it's my dirty mind or his, so he says nothing. What do you do, Mr. Compline? I mean, what did you do before the war?
William has Penn Felton to look after in peacetime.
I paint pictures.
I see.
With very thick oil paint.
My younger son, Nicholas, is a soldier too. He did not, unfortunately, pass his medical for active service. It was a very bitter blow to him. You are not in khaki, Mr. Mandrake?
Aubrey is disabled, Sandra.
I see. My son, Nicholas, longs to be with his regiment in France, but...
Captain Nicholas Compline.
What? Yes. Didn't you know, William? Nick's to be one of our party.
Jonathan, how kind of you to invite me.
It's good of you to come.
Mother? It's lovely to see you. You're looking absolutely radiant. I had no idea you were going to be here.
Hello, dear.
A pleasant surprise for you, Nicholas. And here are 2 more.
William? Cloris.
Hello, sir.
Hello. And how are you, William?
I'm well. Thank you.
Quite a family party.
How is life at Great Chipping?
Quite unbearable.
Are you still conducting the war?
Tea, Nicholas.
Please.
Oh, you must look after yourself, Nicholas. You know you've never been strong.
Yes, always delicate, wasn't he, Mother? That's why he had tutors and I was sent away to school.
Is your pool fit for bathing, Jonathan?
Yes, why? It's not exactly bathing weather.
I was thinking of a dip before breakfast tomorrow. Care to come for a nice bracing plunge with me, Cloris?
No, thank you, Nick.
It would have been awkward for you if Cloris had said yes.
Not at all.
I'll bet £10 that nothing on earth would have got you into that water before or after breakfast.
Would you? I'll take you. You've lost.
Oh, nonsense, William. I won't have it. Jonathan, please forbid these stupid boys to go on with this nonsense.
Me, my dear Sandra, I wouldn't dream of saying a word. Nicholas, you must help yourself to milk and sugar.
Jonathan, tell me, who would be your other guests?
Let me think. Lady Hersey Amblington, whom you know. Madame Lissa, whom you also know. I believe Nicholas knows her well.
Yes, we have met.
And a business colleague of hers, Dr. Hart. I'm told he's quite charming. You'll meet them all later at cocktails. Dr. Hart hails originally from Vienna, I believe, and at times can be seen wearing a rather extravagant cloak.
Oh, I'd love to see you.
Oh, Mr. Mandrake, and have you and Jonathan planned this party together?
No. It's entirely Jonathan's.
Then he's played a trick on all of us. Well, do you know, if I painted his picture, I should make him egg-shaped with quite a merry smile and a scorpion round his head.
Oh, dear.
And for eyes, the sort of windows you can't see through, clouded glass. His eyes are quite black, impenetrable.
It's his thick glasses.
Oh, is that it? I expect he's told you about Nicholas and Cloris and me.
Yes.
And about Nicholas and Madame Lissa.
That too.
Well, if Jonathan, or Nicholas for that matter, imagine I'm going to lose my temper, they're wrong.
I'm sure if Jonathan has any ulterior motive, it's to effect a reconciliation.
Oh, no. That wouldn't be at all amusing. But I shan't do anything to Nicholas. Let him cool his ardour tomorrow in the swimming pool. After all, I've won. I've got Cloris, haven't I?
Poor William. Another sandwich, Aubrey? Or must you keep both hands on that steering wheel?
No, I think I can manage, thank you. It's not too bad just here where it's straight.
Now this year, be Pendiddling. We're halfway there, but what's that over yet? A nasty stretch you'll be round down there hill.
Yes, good.
Yes.
Yeah, so the party got off to a promising start.
If William's judgment was right, yes. And Royal's only aim was to make mischief.
Yes, of course it was.
Well, things were soon to get worse. When Madame Lissa arrived, Nicholas clearly decided to brazen it out and took up a proprietary position behind them.
And Dr. Hart.
I glared at them both.
He's quite a hateful man, with eyes like a lizard. I disliked him intensely at first sight.
On his arrival, he had presented Jonathan with a Tyrolean cloak, the twin of the one he was wearing. For 2 pins, I think he'd have taken it back.
And Lady Hersey.
Took one look at Madame Lissa and turned scarlet.
Oh, you noticed?
I'm not quite blind, Aubrey, nor yet half as silly as you think. And they sniped at each other all through dinner.
The surprising thing, though, well, surprising at the time, was Dr. Hart's reaction to Mrs. Compline.
And hers to him.
How do you mean?
He couldn't take his eyes off her.
And she seemed to shrink inside herself and spoke only when she was spoken to.
And then only in monosyllables. Later, of course, one understood why.
Well, why?
Well, it transpired that Hart, then Dr. Franz Hartz of Vienna, had been the surgeon who had performed the operation on her face. She had been known to him as Mrs. Nicholas, so there's no doubt he recognized her, and though it was 25 years on, she knew him.
What happened after dinner?
Well, over coffee, Jonathan became unusually loquacious, even for him, and launched into some dissertation about the nature of the individual.
You see, the reality of individuals is not absolute. No one person is the same individual to more than one other person.
I don't quite understand.
Well, Madame Lissa, allow me to elaborate.
Must you, Jonathan?
Now, Hersey, this is my party. You must all humour me. Now, what I'm saying, Madame Lissa, is that each individual has as many exterior realities as the number of encounters he makes.
Excuse me.
Oh, yes, Dr. Hart.
That is a pet theory of my own, in fact, that the actual he is known to nobody.
Does the actual he even exist?
I still don't see what you mean.
Nor do I, William. One knows perfectly well how people will react to certain events.
But it is my contention that is exactly what we don't know.
We know that in a crisis, one man will keep his head, whereas another will go to pieces.
Exactly. Take the war. There are some men in my company.
Oh, no, William, not the war.
Oh, I agree, Sandra. Let us not draw our examples from the war. Let us imagine some unforeseen, hitherto unexperienced circumstances.
For example?
That my new footman suddenly developed homicidal mania and was possessed of a lethal weapon.
Or that this was a Borgia party, and the champagne at dinner was poisoned, and we all had 10 minutes to live.
Oh, Nicky, what an outrageous idea.
Will you be the first to go, Nicky, the amount you drank?
William. And Francis would run him a close second. Lucky Francis. One might almost imagine you were trying to drown some secret sorrow.
You find that thought amusing, Compline?
Dr. Hart, there is little that Madame Lissa says that I don't find completely charming. It is always a great pleasure to me to be in her company.
Oh, why, Nicholas?
May I return to my thesis?
Oh, Jonathan.
How, in some disastrous circumstances, does each of you believe I would behave? Sandra.
I think you would talk.
You say, and you, Madame Lisa?
Oh, forgive me, Mr. Royal. I do not know you all that well, but I think you would lose your temper.
Nick, I think you might be rather flattened out.
William.
I don't know. You might go mad, I suppose.
I believe you'd enjoy yourself.
I agree, Lady Hersey. I think you would be enormously interested in the behavior of your guest.
You see, so many Jonathan Royal.
And then afterwards we played a word game. Charter.
It's a sort of crossword game. Letters are drawn one by one from a pack of cards and points awarded for the longest words.
I marked Aubrey's card. He had extract. 7 points.
Luck. Anyway, I marked Williams. He hadn't completed a word at all. Just done a little drawing of a strutting rooster, which bore a strong resemblance to Nicholas. He was marking Hart's card.
They've both been drinking heavily at dinner.
And suddenly he said, "You've given me 2 forms," and turned quite pale. "A stupid mistake," said Hart. "I must have torn them off the block at the same time." Then the moment passed.
Why should Nicholas turn pale?
The same thought occurred to me. So I went back down to the library after midnight to see if I could find the second form.
Aubrey, you didn't.
Well, there's no shame in looking at a discarded paper from a round game, Florence.
Did you find it?
Yes.
Was anything written on it?
Yes. 5 words. You are warned. Keep off.
I see.
I remember thinking, I'll bet Nicholas locks his bedroom door tonight.
And the following morning?
Was the morning of the bet.
It wasn't forgotten?
No, hardly. William brought up the topic at breakfast, and Nicholas seemed keen to go through with it. So we all agreed to meet at the pool, except for Madame Lissa, who was still in bed. It was freezing cold, with a layer of crisp snow on the lawns. Nicholas grabbed one of the 2 cloaks, Jonathan's or Hart's, from the cloakroom, and threw me the other. Then he dashed off to the pavilion to change. I decided not to wait for the others, but made my own way down to the pool. I don't much like people having to check their steps to my limp. I reached the poolside, and then... As I sank, I remember thinking, this is really bad. And water rushed into my nose and ears. My boots seemed to weigh a ton, and my arms were caught in the wretched cloak. My lungs were bursting, and my body was dying of cold. Then I thought, you'll die if you don't swim. So I kicked out and struggled to the surface.
Are you all right? Catch hold of this!
I found myself choking into the face of a monstrous bird.
That's right. Now take out! This way!
The rail, Mandrake! There's a rail here! Get hold of it! Come on! You're all right now! Up you come!
Come on, old chap. How the devil did it happen?
But that is my cloak.
The edge is terribly slippery. I nearly fell in myself.
I didn't fall. I was pushed.
My dear fellow, we must get you into the house at once.
Yes, we should get him inside quickly. A hot bath. Can you walk, Mr. Mandrake? Yes. Your arm across my shoulders. Come on. Oh. Perhaps, Mr. Compline, you would be good enough to retrieve my cape.
Sorry, Hart. I can't swim, as you well know.
We'll fish it out somehow. Take Mr. Mandrake in, please, and get him into bed.
I tell you, I was pushed, Jonathan.
Lie still and take another sip of this, Aubrey, please.
Somebody came up behind me and thrust me forward.
But, my dear fellow...
Indeed, I can still feel the impact of their hands. I was deliberately thrown into that water.
Nicholas saw nobody when he came out of the pavilion.
No, exactly. By that time, whoever it was had hidden himself.
But we should have seen him.
Hart and William Compline were already there when you arrived.
Yes, and Miss Wynne.
But did they walk down to the pool together?
I think not. Hart came through the front door, past the pavilion, and William by the west door. I don't know about Miss Wynne.
The question is, which one of them arrived first?
Try and go to sleep.
I don't in the least want to go to sleep, Jonathan. And don't, I implore you, look as though I was mentally unhinged.
Well, you have had a shock.
Jonathan, somebody tried to drown me in your loathsome pond, and I confess I should like to know who it was.
A thoughtless piece of foolery, perhaps.
Does anyone but a moron play that kind of prank on a cripple? But somebody must have seen it.
Come in. Nicholas.
Look here, I hope you don't mind my butting in.
No, not at all. I gather it was you who saved my life by throwing me that inflated India rubber duck.
I'm afraid it looked rather ridiculous, but it was all I could think of.
Oh, don't worry. Being a playwright, it's not the first time I've been given the bird. However, it's certainly the first time I have welcomed it with both arms.
Jonathan, you realize the significance of this business.
The significance?
It was done deliberately.
That's what I've been trying to tell him.
It was an attempt to drown me.
You? By whom?
Hart. You know how he feels towards me.
But...
All right. Well, let me tell you. As I went down to the pool, I glanced up at the front of the house, and I saw him watching me through the first floor window, the one above the front door.
My dear Nick,
he was watching me. He saw me go down wearing that cape. He didn't see Mandrake go down wearing the other cape because he left by the west door. It was Hart shoved you overboard, Mandrake, and he thought he was doing me in. Hart!
You are better now, Mr. Mandrake?
Oh, excuse me, Aubrey.
Yes, thank you, Nick.
It will be well for you to remain in bed today, perhaps. You've had a little shock. As we brought you back to the house, you declared repeatedly that you had been pushed into the pool deliberately.
I'm quite convinced of it.
Then it would perhaps be as well if I set your mind at rest on that matter.
No attempt was made wittingly upon you, Mr. Mandrake. It was a case of mistaken identity.
Oh, good God.
The person who made this attack believed that he was making it upon me.
You, my dear heart, what put that strange notion into your head?
It is to me quite evident that Nicholas Compline mistook you for myself.
Forgive me, Dr. Hart. That's a little hard to swallow. I am lame. I wear a heavy boot. I use a stick. You can't mistake a man with a club foot.
In the snow?
Apart from which, Compline waved to me from the pavilion as I reached the poolside. There's no doubt he recognized me. And it was he who threw me your cape to wear, so it's impossible he should have thought you were inside it.
There is an explanation that seems to have occurred to nobody. I have an identical cloak. Is it not at least possible that someone might have thought it amusing to watch me flounder in my own pool?
Who?
Well, it might be argued almost every member of my house party.
And what effect did this involuntary dip of yours have on the rest of the house party?
I can answer that. It cast a blight over everything. Not that it had been going with a swing before. Mrs. Compline took to her bed with a bad cold. Lady Hersey and Jonathan seemed to be having a row in the library. Dr. Hart and Madame Lister were doing the same in the boudoir. And Nicholas was sulking in the smoking room.
William?
He and I had a snorter of a row over his harping on about the bet with Nicholas. He said some pretty offensive things about Nicholas and me, so I broke off the engagement.
I see.
Poor William. He was very upset. His mother had accused him of pushing Aubrey into the pool, thinking it was Nicholas.
Mistaken identity yet again.
Tell me, Miss Wynne, who was at the poolside when Mandrake was pulled out?
It would be quicker to tell you who wasn't. Mrs. Compline, Lady Hersey, and Madame Lister.
You say there was snow on the lawn. I suppose neither of you particularly noticed the footprints.
Oh, I noticed Aubrey's.
One could hardly miss them.
Don't be so defensive. Mr. Alleyne, there were several sets of footprints leading from the house, and all large. I know, because I stepped in them. It was snowing quite heavily by then, and I found it easier going.
You left no footmarks of your own?
I don't think so.
Strange.
Why do you say that?
Well, I'm damned if I know how I came to notice them, but I did as they brought me back up those unspeakable steps.
Notice what?
A row of footprints running from the house as far as the top of the terrace and turning back again. Small ones. I rather assumed they were Cloris's, since none of the other ladies was present.
Well, they weren't.
Oh! Hello? Why the hell is she sliding about like this? How much further, James?
More than 5 miles.
Good. If the snow's frozen hard all the way, I believe we'll do it.
What is it, James?
We'll be drifting up along, I reckon.
Drifting?
Damn, she's doing it again. I'm going to have a look at those chains.
No, don't eat, sir. I'll see.
No sign of it letting up.
The rector said it wouldn't.
I suppose we will get through.
Now, Cloris, keep your pecker up.
Yes.
What happened next? Everyone was quarrelling or sulking, then what?
Well, Nicholas suddenly announced in a rather high voice that he must get back to his HQ at Great Chipping. He said he'd received an urgent summons by telephone. But that wasn't very plausible, because by that time the lines were down.
What were his motives, do you think, for wanting to leave?
Well, he was frightened.
Of Hart?
Yes. He was convinced he was trying to kill him. He asked Jonathan for the use of the car, and when it was pointed out that he'd never get through to Great Chipping by road because of the deep drifts, he set off on foot.
It's more than 10 miles. He could never make it.
So Jonathan and William and James Bewling set out after him and found him spread-eagled and half buried in a drift. They brought him back, covered in snow, quite furious and muttering that he'd have been safer crossing Cloudy Fold on foot in the dark than spending another night at Highfold.
So he really did think that Hart was trying to kill him?
Yes. I'm afraid he's a complete coward. Mind you, later that evening it began to look as if he was right. Because as we were dressing for dinner...
It was Nicholas. By the time I got to his bedroom, they were all gathered in the doorway.
Nicky! This is frightful!
Oh, my poor boy!
He said someone was after him, and by gum, he was right.
Shut up, William!
What happened?
It was a booby trap, Mandrake. The bust of Buddha from that niche in the passage. It's solid brass.
It was balanced on the top of the door.
My God.
I went to push open the door. It wasn't quite shut, and as I shoved it open quickly, and I sort of jumped back, and the thing thudded down. It caught my arm.
Poor darling. His arm's broken. Let me look at it.
I don't think so, Mother. It was a glancing blow, but it's damn sore.
It could have killed you.
Yes. That hurt.
Oh, he can't move it.
Perhaps you'd like me.
No, thank you, Hart. Keep off. You've done enough already.
This has become too much. Too much, I tell you.
I don't think it's broken, Nick.
It's bloody sore.
We can do with a first aid kit.
I'll get one. Mrs. Pouting is fully equipped.
It's Hart, Bill. He's probably mad. He's got this bee in his bonnet about me and Madame Lisa.
Well, there's nothing in it, of course, but Francis is a desperately jealous man.
No, it's not that, is it? Nicky, it's got nothing to do with her. You found out about him, haven't you?
Sandra!
Nick, my dear, you know. You can't.
Sandra, don't.
Hersey knows what I'm talking about. Do you see what's happened, Hersey? Nick has found out and threatened to expose him. So Hart is trying to kill him.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I.
What is all this?
Oh, this woman is evidently insane. What mystery is she making?
Dr. Hart is the surgeon who operated on my face. Dr. Franz Hartz of Vienna. I recognized him instantly.
I know nothing. Nothing.
The bloody swine. My God, the bloody swine!
I don't... William, where are you going? Come back.
Save your breath, Jonathan. You won't stop him now. Hart had better look out.
But my...
What are we to do?
Shall we dine?
Oh, pesky chain on off hind wheels carried away, sir. That's why she's been... Get in, it's freezing.
Well, I'm familiar.
Well, I suppose there's nothing for it but to struggle on without it.
Mr. Allain,
Yes,
I just remembered something. Oh, I don't know if it's important.
I'm listening.
After Jonathan, William and James had gone off to rescue Nick from the snowdrift, Mrs. Compline suddenly announced she wanted to go outside and see if they were coming. Lady Hersey and I tried to talk her out of it, but she insisted, saying she hadn't been out of the house all day.
So?
Well, when I went up to get her overcoat out of the wardrobe for her, it was wet.
Was it?
It may not be significant.
No, I'm glad you told me, Miss Wynne. Thank you.
But when are we going to get to the murder? We're almost there, Mr. Allain. We're almost there. Madame Lissa, Dr. Hart, and Mrs. Compline begged to be excused from dinner, which left the rest of us free to speak our minds.
What's the law about attempted murder?
Bill.
No, I'm sorry, Hersey. A man who could do that to Mother's face could do anything.
You're barking up the wrong tree. It's because of Elisa Lissa.
Oh, rot, Nicky.
I was in her room just prior to that business with the Buddha. The fellow's off his head with jealousy.
God, I'll expose him. I'm damn well going to light him out.
No, you're not. This is my house, and I will not have it.
Jonathan, you must declare yourself. Do you or do you not think Dr. Hart is out for Nick's blood?
I am regretfully forced to that conclusion, yes. Who else are we to suspect?
It must be Hart. He has a motive. Maybe two.
Yes, and at the time of the Buddha business, the rest of us have alibis.
I was with Elisa.
And I was with you, Jonathan, in the smoking room, doing a sketch of the trophies.
That's right, you were.
I was with Sandra in her room, trying to calm her down. It has to be Hart.
Oh, what the hell does it matter? Our charming plastic surgeon is probably thinking up a new death trap on the third-time lucky principle now. What are we going to do about him?
We can't give him in charge. The snow...
Then how do we protect Nicholas?
What am I to do? I can't lock up Dr. Hart.
Well, I think the least you could do is have it out with him, see what sort of defense he can make.
I think that's an excellent idea.
Oh, very well, but Mandrake must come with me. Dr. Hart, it won't do, you know. This last affair with the Buddha could have inflicted a fatal injury to Nicholas Compline.
I made no attack on Nicholas Compline. That I am at enmity with him, I admit, but no attack. I should leave this house immediately, but since this isn't possible, I propose to remain here in this boudoir or in my room until I am able to leave.
Dr. Hart,
What were you doing during the 10 to 15 minutes before Nicholas cried out?
I was in this room. I remained here until it was time to dress. Then I went upstairs to my room, bathed, and was dressing when I heard him scream. I put on my dinner jacket and went out into the passage, where I found all of you grouped about the doorway to his room.
Do you know where Nicholas was when the trap was being set for him?
No.
He tells us he was with Madame Lisa. In her room.
I did not know where he was.
Have you seen this paper before?
What is it?
It is the piece of paper you passed to Nicholas while we were playing charter. It reads, "You are warned, keep on."
I have never seen it before. Never.
Look at it. Take it.
I will not touch it. This is a trap. My fingerprints...
I merely wish you to compare the handwriting to that on your acceptance to my invitation for the weekend.
No.
Then allow me to point out that you use a script which retains its continental flavor. The leg of the German K is usually prolonged. Here we have a K in kind invitation. We have the same K in keep in the charter note.
I know nothing about it.
No, that will not do.
God, I can endure this no longer. I must insist that you leave me alone.
Very well. And I must insist that you remain in this room or your bedroom. And what is more...
I have already agreed to do so.
More, I am armed, Dr. Hart.
Good God,
and I
Jonathan.
feel sure that Nicholas is also armed. I wish you good night. Aubrey?
I'll stay a while longer, Jonathan, if Dr. Hart permits.
As you wish. No good will come of it.
Mandrake. I'm near breaking point. I'm torn by the most terrible of all emotions, and I cannot fight against it. Do you too believe I am the author of these attacks on Compline?
Yes, I'm afraid I do. Look, I stayed because I think you should know you must beware of William. He's after your blood.
Because of what I did to his mother, he's found out.
Yes. William is very protective towards his mother. There's no knowing what he might do.
Thank you for the warning, Mandrake. Now, I entreat you to go.
Hart, what is it that you can't fight against? Jealousy?
If only I could be certain.
Of what?
That it is all lies, that he is her lover. When she denies it, I cannot help half believing her. I wish so much to believe. And then I see the look of boredom in her eyes, the look of weariness, contempt, and with that comes the memory of the glances I surprised between them, and I'm caught in the toils of hell.
If you feel so strongly, why did you come here?
To know the worst. Watch us and find out, she said, it is nothing. And then, when I saw him with all the airs of complacent ownership, laughing at me...
Look, Hart, it's none of my business, but if you're so certain, why not make a clean break? Is she worth it? Let her go.
Let her go? She is my wife, Mandrake. We live separate lives for professional reasons, but Elise is my wife. Gott im Himmel, must I be tortured by that intolerable noise!
The Complines are listening to the wireless next door in the smoking room, that's all.
Compline! Turn it off! I insist that you turn it off!
Did you say something, Hart?
Turn off that noise!
You go to hell. If my brother and I choose to listen to the wireless, we'll bloody well listen to it.
Intolerable. This is all quite intolerable.
Listen, Hart. Stay here, help yourself to a whiskey, and keep well clear of the Complines, all right?
You felt sorry for him?
Yes, I did. Though I thought him guilty as hell. Everyone did. When I joined the others in the library, we were trying to decide what on earth we could do. Hart was clearly crazed with jealousy and out to revenge himself on Nicholas, whatever the cost. Damnation! Oh, I'm sorry we've hit a snowdrift.
I told you we could have done that.
Everybody all right?
Yes, I reckon so.
Oh, the engine won't start.
Yeah. You got a cranking angle, sir?
In the boot.
Yeah, right, then. You leave that to me. Don't you worry about the thing now.
Getting worse, isn't it? And it'll be dark before very long.
Any more tea in the flask?
It's all gone, I'm afraid. Oh, dear.
Oh, darling Cloris, I implore you not to cry.
Oh, it must be the shock or something.
Oh, yes.
I've been so miserable about William and Nicky. I so wanted to be rid of them both, and now
Take my hand.
Thanks. I'm sorry, Mr. Allais.
Oh, don't worry about me.
Oh, please don't be nice to me. I feel like a sweep. It was foul of me to get engaged to William on the rebound, because that's what he was. I knew all the time what I was up to.
That's no use, sir. Can't get out so much as a tiny gurgle out of her.
I'm sure you did your best, James. Question is, what do we do now?
Well, sir, I've been thinking. And that's not more than a mile or so now to Penny Quick Cottage cross country. And I reckon I can make it on foot and get help from old Matthew Waring and his sons.
Sounds like a good plan to me. There's no chance of all of us making it on foot, is there?
Oh, no chance at all, I shouldn't wonder, sir.
Good luck, James.
Thank you, miss. Looks like I shall need it. Cheery bye.
Bye, James.
I feel quite deserted.
Hold my hand.
Yes.
The murder.
Yes. Well, we were all sitting in the library. Jonathan, Cloris, Hersey and myself, wondering what we should do about Hart. His motive for attacking Nicholas was all the stronger, now we knew Madame Lissa to be his wife. Then Nicholas joined us from the smoking room. He was looking glum. He'd utterly failed to cheer William up and had finally left him in the smoking room. Sounds ridiculous, but we decided we'd all like to listen to the news on the wireless as a sort of counter-irritant. Except we didn't want to bother William, and Jonathan only had the one wireless, and that was in the smoking room. Then the young footman came in with a tray of drinks, and we all had large ones.
Well, Jonathan said, would William like one? And Nick opened the door to the smoking room and asked him. It seems William declined, so then Nick asked if he'd mind switching on the wireless, because we all wanted to hear the news. Obviously, William didn't mind, because Nick glanced back over his shoulder in our direction and winked. Seconds later, the wireless came to life.
It was hands, knees and bumps-a-daisy, or the last part of it. Then came the news.
It was very dull. Some well-known authority on Polish folk music was now known to be a prisoner of the Germans in Warsaw.
That's right. Well, after a few minutes or so, Hersey poured a drink for William and took it over to the smoking room.
I saw her open the door, look inside, and then stop. She turned her head towards us, and her lips moved, but no sound came out. She was as white as a sheet. I felt a sort of icy sensation close like a hand about my heart. Nick cried out, "My God, what's happened?" And Hersey went over to him and took his hands in hers. "He's killed William," she said. "Oh, Nick, he's killed William."
It was William that was murdered. I'd assumed all along it was... But never mind, go on.
Nick, Jonathan and I went into the smoking room. William was sitting in a low chair beside the wireless. He was bent double. His face was between his knees and his hands were close to his shoes. It looked almost as if he was staring at a small object that lay between his feet. There was a cleft in the back of his head. There was no doubt that he was dead. I felt abominably sick. As I turned away, my foot struck against a flattish, spatulate object made of stone that was lying on the floor. Jonathan noticed it at the same time. "It's a mirri," he said.
"What?"
"A Maori bludgeon from New Zealand. It hung on the wall."
"The murder weapon?"
Yes, it was stained with blood. Hart must have come in.
Why Hart? He had nothing against William.
William had plenty against him.
Oh, Elaine, it was clearly another case of mistaken identity. The room was dimly lit. Hart believed Nicholas was still in the smoking room, saw a figure in uniform, and, well, did what he did.
I see. So what did you do?
Went up and tackled Hart. He was asleep in bed. He'd taken some Veronal and needed a lot of waking. He denied everything, of course. I confiscated the Veronal in case he got any queer ideas, and we locked him in his room. We should have done so before.
This Veronal
was what Sandra Compline took when she heard the news about William. That and a large quantity of aspirin, which nobody knew she had.
You gave her the Veronal?
Yes. Well, Lady Hersey did. Half the prescribed dosage. Seemed safe enough and sufficient to get Sandra off to sleep. But then Hersey left the rest of the bottle on the bedside table. Oh, God.
It wasn't your fault, Aubrey.
I should have known better. Well, so much had happened, and in so short a time.
Did Mrs. Compline leave a note?
Yes, but only Nick knows what it said. He read it and stuffed it in his pocket. Anyway, the maid found her this morning when she went up with her breakfast. Hart was persuaded to examine Sandra. He and Hersey tried artificial respiration, but to very little effect. It was then we decided we must reach a chemist and enlist some professional help. Yours.
Yes.
Ooh, freezing.
Yes, me too.
Right, then. It's no good perishing of cold in here. Time for some action.
What, sorry?
Got any shovels aboard?
One, in the boot.
Then you and I'll take turns to use it. See if we can get this car out of the drift.
Come on. Right.
Question, Mandrake.
Yes?
Why do you suppose Mrs. Compline tried to take her own life?
Well, I've thought about that. I can only assume she felt guilt about William's death.
Guilt? Why guilt?
Because she feared it was on her account that Hart killed him. She was convinced the enmity between her sons and Hart was because of that dreadful operation on her face.
You say she cared very little for William.
That's what Jonathan said. That's how it looked to me. Shall I take over with the shovel again?
No need now, I think. Where's the starting handle?
I'll get it.
Is there anything I can do?
You could try praying. We're going to attempt to start the car.
Tell me, Miss Wynne, did you get on with Mrs. Compline?
I would have liked to be friends with her, but she hated me from the beginning.
Why?
First, because I was engaged to Nick, and secondly, and even more violently, I suppose, because I jilted him for William.
She doted on Nicholas.
Oh, yes. She thought him perfect. And she had a fantastic hatred for anyone who made him look shabby.
Here's the starting handle. Leave that to me. You sit in and keep her going if she starts.
Right, I'll do my best.
Cross your fingers, Miss Wynne. Here goes. Nearly. Second time lucky.
Oh, bravo! Well done!
Come on, then. We were on our way. This is the smoking room?
Yes. Nothing's been touched, except they thought it decent to cover William with a sheet.
Yes, I quite understand. And this is William Compline. I don't imagine he knew anything about it. Caught in a little blitzkrieg of his own, poor chap. That's the murder weapon?
Yes, it hung up on the wall there with the other weapons.
Now, if Hart took it down from its place on the wall, he'd have been in full view of William as he fiddled with the knobs on that radio.
Yes, I suppose he would.
And he saw no cause for alarm.
Hart might have taken it down earlier.
Perhaps. And that door leads to
the green boudoir,
to which Hart was banished. Yes. And this one? Where does this lead to?
To the library.
Woodworm.
Pardon?
Small hole here in the door jamb. Looks like woodworm. Where's my pocket lens? Perhaps not.
I'm awfully sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm Jonathan Royal.
Roderick Allen.
How do you do? I do hope Aubrey has been looking after you.
Yes, indeed. Interesting room, Mr. Royal.
Oh, it's a terrible room now. It will never be the same again.
I shall need to take some photographs.
Yes, why not? It can't disturb him now. I was very fond of William. Oh, what a dreadful business, and all my fault. This ridiculous party. What is it, Aubrey?
I seem to have got something stuck in the sole of my boot. Won't come out. Yes, it will. It's a drawing pin.
Drawing pin? May I see?
Yes. Here it is. It's just a drawing pin, Mr. Allain. It can't possibly have any significance. William was sketching in here yesterday. Probably belonged to him. But surely it's obvious what happened. Hart crept in from the boudoir, took down the Mary, and struck William on the head with it, believing him to be Nicholas. In the light of Hart's earlier unsuccessful attempts at the pool, and with the Buddha, and the threat he made when we were playing charter, I should have thought that crystal clear.
Oh, yes, thank you for reminding me. I should like to see that slip of paper from the charter game, if you still have it.
Of course I still have it, Mr. Elaine. It's evidence.
When it's convenient, then, please. An impressive array of trophies you have here.
Yes.
This fishing rod.
It belonged to my grandfather. He caught a 4.5-pounder with it just above Trott's Bridge in 1900. It's hung there above the mantel ever since.
Escaping the attention of your housemaids, it seems.
Yes, dust, I see.
Yes, except for the line itself. No dust at all on that. Shouldn't there be a fly?
Yes. Yes, there should. A red and green Alexander.
Are the lines being cut through? Clean end.
Forgive me, Chief Inspector, but I don't quite...
No. What about this?
What?
Interesting.
What is it, Elaine?
Here in the hearth. Fine thread of ash.
Isn't that what one would expect in a hearth?
Of course, Mr. Roy, of course. I'll just photograph it, if I may.
How is Mrs. Compline, Jonathan?
Oh, they think she's going to die.
Who's with her now?
Hart. A monstrous arrangement, I know, but what else could I do?
Is he alone?
Most certainly not. Lady Hersey Amblington, an experienced VAD, has never left Sandra's side. There is something else, Mr. Elaine.
Yes?
This. It contains the note Sandra left for Nicholas. No one has read it but he. He placed it in this envelope in the presence of Lady Hersey and myself. I now hand it to you.
Very correct, sir.
Well, one is a JP, after all.
Perhaps I should read it now.
Take care. Fingerprints.
Yes, of course. Thank you again for reminding me, Mr. Royal. I shall be careful.
May we know what's in it, Elaine?
I don't see why not. My darling, you must not let this make you very sad. I think that during these last hours I have been insane. I cannot write a confession. What I am going to do will make things clear enough. All my life, everything I have done has been for you. Even this last terrible thing is for you. My last thoughts and prayers are for you, my dearest Nicholas. And then she signed it with her full name, Sandra Mary Compline.
Confession? She's confessing to William's murder? Impossible. Quite impossible.
It doesn't make any sense.
I must talk to Dr. Hart immediately.
He cannot leave his patient.
Then I'll see him upstairs, if you'll kindly lead the way.
I leave you to it then, Mr. Elaine.
Thank you. Is she deeply unconscious, Dr. Hart?
Profound coma. I have done everything possible by way of treatment, but...
Was the stuff from the chemist of any use?
Oh, she isn't any better.
I wish you to record the treatment. I am in a dangerous position. I need to protect myself.
At the moment, Dr. Hart, I'm more concerned with your patient. Is there the smallest hope of recovery?
In my opinion, none.
How long?
Not very long, I think.
I think I should tell Nicholas, if that's all right.
Yes, Lady Hersey.
Thank you.
Dr. Hart, I have some questions to put to you. Will you answer them?
Why not?
First, did you push Mr. Mandrake into the pool?
No, I did not.
Did you write and pass to Nicholas Compline the charter form bearing the words, "You are warned, keep off"?
I did not, nor did I remove the Buddha from the passage and place it as a booby trap above his door.
One final question, Dr. Hart. Did you kill William Compline?
No.
Everyone in this house believes that you did.
Yes.
You seem very calm about it.
You mean that I'm not afraid? No, not now. I am an Austrian refugee and a Jew who became a naturalized Briton. I have developed a good nose for justice. I have learned when and when not to be terrified. I am, as you might say, a kind of barometer of terror. At this moment, I am quite normal. I respect British justice. I do not believe that I should be found guilty of a murder I did not commit.
It would help if you had an alibi.
Alas.
Tell me what happened last evening after you had shouted at Nicholas Compline about the din from the wireless and Aubrey Mandrake had left the room.
I took his advice and poured myself a stiff whiskey, trying to pull myself together. I was beginning to feel more recovered when the wireless noises started up again, not loudly this time, more furtive. It sounded like Compline was fiddling with the dial control because there were snatches of music and then static, bursts of German and then French. I found it equally intolerable. I was so much on edge. I rushed at the communicating door, intending to have it out with Compline once and for all. But the door was locked, and the key was on the other side.
Locked?
Yes. He must have locked it after our earlier exchange, so I cursed him at the top of my voice through the door and, flying from the torment, went upstairs to my room.
But nobody saw you.
Oh, yes. As I crossed the hall to the foot of the stairs, I passed the new footman with his tray of glasses. He went into the library. And as I reached the halfway landing, he came out again and began locking up in the hall. He will tell you that I did not enter the smoking room.
Well, Dr. Hart, we shall see. You're Thomas the footman?
Yes, sir.
Come in, Thomas. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Certainly, sir.
I'd like to ask you about the events of last evening.
Yes, sir. If I can help, sir.
You took a tray of glasses to the library. Did you see anyone as you crossed the hall?
The foreign gentleman, sir. He came out of the green boudoir heading for the stairs. And as I came out of the library a few seconds later, sir, I saw him up on the landing on his way to his room.
How long did you stay in the hall?
I locked the front doors, made up the fire, tidied the tables.
Yes. How long might that have taken? Several minutes?
About that, yes.
And then you returned to the servants' quarters?
Not directly, sir, no. I heard this music on the wireless.
Oh, what sort of music?
Bumps a daisy, sir. And
yes?
I went through the movements, sir. Hands, knees, and bumps a daisy. You know.
Yes, I know.
In time to the music, sir. I don't know why. I'm sure it just came over me. Mind you, I didn't do it for very long, sir, because it was halfway through when I started, and then the news came on, and I went below stairs.
Think carefully, Thomas. During the time you were dancing, did anybody at all, come into the hall?
No, sir. I assure you they didn't.
Would you swear that in a court of law?
I'd swear, sir.
Thank you, Thomas. That'll be all. No, sorry.
Yes, sir?
The maid who was looking after Mrs. Compline, would you tell her I'd like a word?
It's all gone so awfully quiet, Aubrey.
Yes.
Sinister, somehow. Like the quiet before a storm. What's he doing now?
Alain, I think he's on his own in the library. He's interviewed everyone in the house. Cloris. May I kiss you?
Ah, the indoor sport idea, I see.
Not sport, Cloris. I've fallen in love with you. Head over heels.
I'm really not at all clever. I put up a bluff. You'd despise me no end if you knew me better.
Are you in love with Nicholas Compline?
Nick? Oh, no. I fell for his line of stuff, that's all. I couldn't help myself. He's got it, as they say. Something in his makeup. But no, I'm cured of Nicholas. Forever.
Oh, good. Cloris, I have a confession. I wasn't christened Aubrey Mandrake. My real name is Stanley Footling.
Oh, dear.
I've never told anyone else.
I shall take that as a compliment.
Not even the Footlings of Fifeshire, or even furniture polish. Just Footling.
Oh, who cares? I won't shrink from you because of your name, if that's what you're afraid of.
Oh, darling Cloris. So that's where you both are. I should have known I'd find you together. Hello, Jonathan. Sad news, I'm afraid, and very upsetting. Sandra Compline has passed away. Oh, dear. Still, no point in getting maudlin. Elaine wants to see us all in the library. Now.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go any further, I must explain that I've arrived at a definite conclusion in this case. You've arrested Hart? No, Mr. Compline. Dr. Hart is quite innocent in this affair.
Innocent?
May I proceed? Thank you. I have asked you here in order that we may go over the events immediately preceding the discovery of William Compline's body in the next room. I have not asked those members of the party who are upstairs to be present, Dr. and Mrs. Hart. They cannot help us. You've all heard of police reconstructions. Well, this very short experiment may be regarded as a reconstruction, and if I am at fault in the smallest detail, I ask you to put me right. Is that quite clear?
You want us to do everything we did last night?
If you have no objection.
Very well.
Thank you. Now, the time is a minute or so before the crime was discovered. You, Mr. Compline, are next door in the smoking room with your brother, and the door connecting that room with the boudoir is locked on the smoking room side. The door from here to the smoking room is shut, as you can see. So, would you please take up your positions?
I was sitting here opposite Jonathan.
Good, then would you please do so?
We were sitting here.
Oh, yes, that's right, yes.
I was in there.
Then would you mind? There's no one in there now.
Yes, very well, if I must. I trust this won't take long.
Not long, Mr. Compline, no. What happened next?
We talked about Nicholas and Hart having a row over the wireless.
And how long did that last, Lady Hussey?
About a minute. Wasn't longer, was it?
About a minute, yes.
And then Nicholas came in.
Good. You can come in now, Mr. Compline.
This is not at all pleasant for Nick, Mr. Elaine.
Nor indeed for the rest of us.
I'm all right. Let's get on with it. Thank you, Mr. Compline. Did you come straight in?
I don't know.
I do. Yes, he came in and shut the door, pausing for a second with his hand on the knob.
That's right, he shut the door.
Then please shut the door, Mr. Compline.
Perhaps one of you would be kind enough as to enlighten me precisely what I did next.
You made a face as if to say Bill was still in a mood.
And I did thumbs up and you did thumbs down,
yes.
You remember?
And then you sat down in that chair by the door.
There's the chair, Mr. Compline. Would you please sit in it?
Very well.
Now what?
Jonathan asked me to ring for drinks, but before we could do so, we had a clink of glasses outside the
yes,
hall.
the drinks.
Yes.
Thomas! Thank you, Thomas. Set it down on the table just as you did last evening.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Imagine Thomas is now out there, tidying the hall, drawing curtains, locking doors.
I'm not enjoying this.
Hart, having earlier heard strange noises from the wireless and found the door to the smoking room locked, has left the boudoir and crossed the hall. He has mounted the stairs and reached the half landing, heading for his room. Thomas has seen him go.
In fact, I'm hating it.
Did you have your drinks?
Yes. Jonathan poured them out
And I said, what about William?
Compline stuck his head in at the smoking room door and called, "Coming for a drink, Bill."
Will you please do that, Mr. Compline?
Yes. If I must.
And call, please.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Very well. You called "coming in for a drink, Bill," and he replied?
I think he just grunted. And then I asked him to turn on the news.
What exactly did you say?
I can't remember.
Well, I can. You said, "Do you mind switching on the wireless? It's time for the news and we'd like to hear it." Then there was a slight pause.
I heard Bill walk across to the wireless. And I called out, "Thanks."
And then?
And then we heard the wireless, a popular song.
God in heaven!
Get out of my way! Mr. Compline, that'll do. Don't try anything. Fox, Bailey, take him away and charge him.
Sir, easy now. That's a good fella.
Don't look at me like that, all of you. I didn't do it. You can't prove anything against me. It was Hart.
That's enough, sir. Come along now.
And there, ladies and gentlemen, the reconstruction ends.
Oh, my God. Well, James, good morning.
Hello, James.
Morning, sir. Morning, miss.
None the worse for your ordeal?
Well, as bad as all that, sir.
Oh, good.
My old auntie, Miss Fancy Bowling, bides at a cottage along to Hogg's Corner. Her's 91 years of age, and so cantankerous an old masterpiece, ever you did say.
Yes, well, I think we...
Howsomever, after I left you, I wasn't getting nowhere because of nice notice. So I turned about thinking to go back to car. And bless me, there it was, chagging and skittering along a little twiddling line of Highfold. So I called in on my auntie. Oh, she were pleased to have punched.
Well, we've really got to go.
And when they two policemen arrived from London, I direct them best way to Highfold.
Yeah?
No, bless you. 'Twasn't as bad as all that. Bye now.
Yes. Bye, James.
Bye.
Hello, you two. And where are you off to?
Morning, Elaine. We thought we'd like to go up to London for a change of scene, if that's all right with you.
Oh, so long as you're back by Wednesday for the inquest.
Oh, we promise. Mr. Howling,
This way.
would you care to unravel some knots?
What knots?
Well, to begin with, did Nicholas shove me into the pool?
He did.
But he recognized me. He waved to me from the pavilion.
Because he recognized you, Mandrake. He'd already decided to stage a series of apparent attempts on his own life based on an idea of mistaken identity. The incident at the pool was the first. Then he wrote himself a threatening message in a crude imitation of Hart's handwriting. And finally he rigged up the booby trap with the Buddha.
Which went wrong and landed on his own.
Exactly.
But why? Why should he do all these things?
Elisa Lissa was an extremely mercenary lady. She was in love with Nicholas, but divorce was out of the question. A young man with little money would never persuade her to embark on a damaging scandal, but a young man with a large estate and fine prospects. How different.
She encouraged Nick to kill William.
Oh, no, she'd never risk that. No, she really thought that Hart had done that. No doubt she planned to wait a discreet period after her husband had been hanged, and then marry Nicholas, and she will now strain every nerve to disassociate herself from him. But she will not succeed.
And Hart?
Now he knows the full truth about his wife, he'll have nothing more to do with her.
What will happen to him?
In a little while, there'll be a great need for surgeons in England. I think perhaps he may yet do more admirable work than the patching up of faded women's faces.
Yes. One more thing. How on earth did Nicholas manage that business with the wireless?
Well, you remember the fishing rod above the mantelpiece in the smoking room?
Yes.
When he was supposedly sulking, Nicholas cut off a length of the line with the fly on the end of it. He hooked the fly into the screw hole of the wireless volume control, passed the line under the waveband knob and over the tuning control, forming a sort of smooth-running pulley, and fixed the other end of the line to the library door jamb with a drawing pin.
Good heavens!
All he had to do then was to tweak the line, and the hook pulled the volume control from 0 to fairly loud, while the line playing over the tuning control tuned it to the station. As the hook reached the bottom of the circuit, it fell out.
Genius!
But anyone could have fixed that.
Only after William was dead. Otherwise he would have noticed it, wouldn't he? No. Nicholas killed his brother, rigged the trick with the wireless, came out and shut the door. Later, he opened the door, held a one-sided conversation with William, asked for the news, tweaked the line at the door jamb end, and waited for someone to go into the smoking room.
But what happened to the line?
Well, when you and Royal were examining William's body, Nick had only to stoop and pull the line towards him. It appears that the drawing pin jerked away and he had no opportunity to hunt for it. In fact, you found it, Mandrake, with the sole of your boot.
That's right.
Yes. Then he gathered up the line and put it on the fire. Unfortunately for him, I found its trace among the ashes.
And the hook.
Ah, yes, the hook. That actually leads us to Mrs. Compline. They were her footprints you saw, Mandrake, when you were being helped back from the pool. She'd come out, seen Nicholas push you, and then hastily returned to her room.
Which accounts for the wet overcoat.
Yes. Ah. She was seen by her maid, looking terribly upset. At the time, she might have thought it was a dangerous piece of horseplay. But what was she to think when Nicholas accused Hart of having done it, thinking you, Mandrake, to be Nicholas himself? And what was she to think of the booby trap, when again Nicholas accused Hart? And finally, when Nicholas went to her on Saturday evening and told her Hart had killed William in mistake for himself, what was she to think then? With her secret knowledge, how could she escape the terrible conclusion that Nicholas had killed his brother?
Poor woman. Little wonder she took her own life.
Yes. Even there, in the note she left, she confessed to William's murder in a roundabout sort of way. She couldn't bring herself to say so in so many words, but Nicholas could read between the lines that she knew he had done it. And so could I. But you asked how he disposed of the hook. Well, Mrs. Compline wore a tweed hat with a yellow and black salmon fly pinned to the hatband. When I looked yesterday evening, there were 2 flies. The second was a red and green Alexander, and rather the worse for wear. Nicholas put it there after he had told his mother of William's death.
That was a rather mad thing to do, wasn't it?
All homicides want to get rid of the corpus delicti. And he was banking on his mother not noticing the second fly and the shock of William's death. No doubt he planned to dispose of it more permanently later.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Elaine.
Thank you, Miss Wynne, for all your help.
Come along, darling. Goodbye, Elaine. We'll see you on Wednesday.
I shouldn't go now if I were you. They're just taking Nicholas to the police station.
Has he confessed?
Yes.
Then what will happen to him? Will he... Oh, God.
Darling.
I should be there now to see him go.
Jonathan and Lady Hersey are doing that. Visit him later if you wish. Now isn't the time, believe me.
Oh, there, I got you. There, darling.
Come along now then, Mr. Compline. Step lively, the car's waiting outside.
Here they come.
Would you rather I went away, Jonathan?
It's for your sake, Hersey.
Then I'll stay.
Hersey. Jonathan. I must thank you for a quite splendid party. A great success, eh? It must have surpassed your wildest dreams.
Nicholas, if you wish me to see your solicitor or do anything else that I am able to do, you have only to send instructions.
There is one thing. Please. You can stop them hanging me.
No, you don't want to be talking like that, sir.
Come along. Stop them hanging me! Stop them hanging me!
Hersey?
Yes?
If I told you I've learned my lesson, could you forgive me?
No more parties?
Oh, not like this one, no. It's been a horrible nightmare. I think perhaps I do these things because I'm a bit lonely.
Too much time and too much money.
Yes. Oh, Hersey, what am I to do?
What you've got to do is to think about other things. Get a new interest.
Oh, Hersey.
That was Death and the Dancing Footman by Niall Marsh, which was dramatized for radio by Alan Downer. With Nigel Graham as Chief Detective Inspector Roderick Elaine, Lawrence Payne as Jonathan Royal, and Stephen Pacey as Aubrey Mandrake. Sandra Compline was played by Avril Clark, William Compline by Stuart Organ, and Nicholas Compline by Stephen Hattersley. Jane Leonard was Cloris Wynne, Alan Downer, Dr. Francis Hart, Natasha Pine, Madame Lissa, Margaret Ward, Lady Hersey Amblington, and Elaine Claxton, Troy Elaine. James Bewling was played by Peter Tottenham, The Reverend Walter Copeland by Sean Prendergast, and Thomas by Brian Hewitt. Death and the Dancing Footman was directed by David Johnston.
No, don't make me.
I say yes. It's got to be. And now and here, she's got to die.
Betty.
I say yes. Here, I'll hold her arm.
All right, Betty, but...
No, don't. I don't want to die.
Midnight. The witching hour when the night is darkest, our fears the strongest, and our strength at its lowest ebb. Midnight, when the graves gape open and death strikes. How? You'll learn the answer in just a minute in Nightmare. And now, Murder at Midnight. Tales of mystery and terror by radio's Masters of the Macabre. Our story by Joseph Ruskall is one of the most terrifying and fantastic nightmares we've ever heard. Its title, Nightmare.
No, don't kill me! Don't kill me!
Helen, what's the matter? What's the matter? Helen, wake up, for Pete's sake. Stop it, Helen, stop it. It's me, it's Ernie.
What? Where am I?
In bed, where do you suppose? It's almost 12 o'clock. I wish you'd let me get some sleep.
Oh, thank heaven. Oh, it must have been just a dream. Oh, thank the Lord. Oh, Ernie, it was so real. I dreamed somebody was leaning over me just now with a pillow. Oh, it was horrible. They were trying to smother me to death. And Ernie.
Yeah?
It was you.
What? Oh, that's a beaut. Where's the light? Oh, my aching back. Why, you poor, foolish little... Come here, Butch. I'll kiss you back.
No, don't touch me. Keep away.
Huh? What is this?
That pillow in your hand.
Oh, for crying out, Bells. Can't I even straighten it out?
Sorry, dear. Gee, don't mind me, but that horrible nightmare, it seemed so real. Oh, darling, wasn't that crazy? You, the sweetest, gentlest husband in the world.
Well, then why?
Ernie, now please don't look so hurt.
Now I can't even look hurt. I just murdered my wife in her sleep, didn't I?
No, you were just about to.
Everything's happening tonight. Hello. What? Who? Wrong number. And what's more, this is a heck of a time to be ringing. Why, what a nerve. What a night. Thought maybe that was the police you phoned in your dream. Now will you go to sleep?
Ernie Kraft, I'm sure I didn't mean to insinuate anything. I was just telling you my dream. You asked, didn't you?
Oh, you're a character. I guess I'll have to put you in that book I never wrote, too. Well, now what?
That was in it, too.
Huh?
That book you never wrote. You nagged about it so much, no wonder. Oh, and that look when you bent over me like a madman.
Oh.
Ernie, what on earth do you suppose made me have a nightmare?
That's easy. You would insist on eating hamburgers after the show tonight.
Yes, I did, didn't I, when we got out of the movies? Hamburgers, of course. Ernie, they were part of my dream, too. Hamburgers. Ernie, stop punching on that pillow, please.
All right. Go ahead, then. Better tell me your dream, all of it. Neither of us will sleep until you do. I'll just light this butt. Now, let's have gruesome details.
Well, I don't know if I can remember now. It was all so hazy and terrifying.
Well, what happened before I smothered you with a pillow?
A crazy quilt. Something about your job, and I was a millstone around your neck, and hamburgers, and you hated me, and July 15th.
July 15th?
Yes, I can't imagine what that meant.
Look. Start at the start. Why did I decide to murder you?
Because of that other woman, your secret love.
Huh?
You promised her you'd kill me tonight when I was asleep.
My secret love?
Yes, she had you in her spell.
Oh, that's kind of bad casting, isn't it, Butch? I'm the dishes and dustpan type, remember? In the 5 years we've been married, have I ever looked at another?
I know. I told you it was a crazy dream.
Maybe you want me to eliminate my one night a week out, too. My Saturday gin rummy with the boys.
Oh, no.
Who was my secret love? Did she have a face?
Oh, this is the silliest part of it, Ernie. It's absolutely ridiculous. It was that girl, Betty Daniels.
Betty Daniels? Who's she?
You remember that tall, dark-haired artist I introduced you to at Cape Cod last summer? At the exhibition.
No, I don't... Oh, wait a minute. Trousers, long cigarette holder,
yes.
Very intense.
Yes, very intense.
But what the devil... What was she doing in your dream? We said hello to her, we walked off, and that was that. Casual.
Yes, I know. I hardly remember myself. I can't imagine why I dreamt of her. Why?
No,
don't touch me. Don't. No. Oh, that dream. That awful dream. So crazy. And yet it seemed to be telling me something, warning me. Strange and weird. You know how dreams are. First thing I remember is Provincetown and us looking at the art exhibition just the way we did last summer. Only now the picture was about 10 feet tall and hanging crooked. And then she came along. Betty Daniels. Just the way she did then.
Hello, Helen?
And I introduced you the same as I did then. Only not exactly the same. Like in a dream. You know, silly. Betty Daniels, this is my husband, Ernest. He is very faithful to me.
How do you do?
How do you do? We've never met.
That's a marvelous Goya painting, Helen, don't you think? Or do you prefer hamburgers?
Well,
My wife prefers hamburgers, Miss Daniels.
Oh, I didn't know.
Only after a movie, though. Anyway, I'm sure I can't tell one painting from another. My husband's the art lover in the family, I guess, and I just tag along for the fish. Only I don't like fish, I like hamburgers.
I know. You don't wear trousers like I do. You're fluffy.
Betty and I met on the beach here, and she's a painter. Our rowboats got tangled. That's how we met.
Yes, it was all very casual. I hardly remember.
Well.
Ernie and I are going back to New York today. Isn't that a shame? I wish you two wouldn't stare at each other so.
Well, we better run along, Helen. Lots of packing to do.
Ernie has got to get back to his silly old job. He's a reporter.
A reporter? Shouldn't he write a book he never wrote?
Well, imagine. That's what he always says. Well, goodbye. I'm wondering why I'm thinking of you now. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
The scenes sort of dissolve into each other like a kind of dream movie. And I'm trembling with fright because I have a feeling I know how the plot's going to end. The next thing I remember, Ernie, I'm in a penthouse apartment on Park Avenue. Everything zigzag, even the butler. And I'm the maid, Helen, there. And what I'm doing is turning pages for Betty Daniels while she plays the piano. For you, Ernie. Isn't that crazy? Neither of you hardly notice me at all. And I keep trying to open my mouth. Like that. But it stuck. And I'm absolutely frozen at what I overhear.
Darling. Yes, Butch.
Love our loveness.
Out of this world. Ah, this is heaven.
Ernie, do you ever call your wife Butch?
Never. What gave you that idea? I hate the very sight of her.
She's really a little ignoramus.
You're telling me she prefers hamburgers.
Ernie, do you think she suspects yet?
Of course not. She thinks I'm at a gin rummy game.
Darling, you're blind, but she's not. She knows.
She knows? How'd she find out?
You may go, Helen. Helen, do you hear me? Why don't you go? Answer me. Have you lost your tongue? Oh, well, there's murder in the air.
How'd she find out, Betty? Tell me.
Darling, do you suppose she doesn't know what happened last summer in Provincetown? After we all said goodbye, you came to look for your cigarette lighter. She knew you hadn't lost your lighter, that you'd come back to ask me for my New York telephone number.
She knew?
Of course, intuition. She knows we've been having a secret affair ever since. I can't go on like this. I'm tired of being just a gin rummy excuse. Ernie, if you love me, you'll do what I promised.
But I pity her so.
Don't be a fool. Isn't it her fault you never wrote that book you never wrote?
It's true. She wouldn't let me give up my job. She's a millstone around my neck.
Then get rid of her, Ernie. Get rid of her, and I'll bring your genius to the world. I've plenty of money, and you can give up reporting and write that book. Fulfill your destiny.
Fulfill my destiny. Oh, Betty, you'll help me.
Yes. But only forget July 15th. You'll forget about July 15th. It won't mean a thing to you from now on.
Not a thing, I promise.
And you'll do away with her. The way I told you.
Yes, like you told me.
The pillow.
The pillow. Don't let her hear.
Just look at her standing there at the piano. You've been spying on us, Helen, haven't you? Haven't you? Answer, have you lost your tongue? Now, don't try to fool us. We know you're the real Helen and not the maid. She's heard everything you've said, Ernie. So we'll have to kill her now.
Unless she gives me a divorce.
Will you give him a divorce? Answer or we'll finish you right now. Well, here's the pillow, Ernie. Right now. I'll hold her on.
Answer, Helen. Don't make me do it. Answer, Helen. I pity you, but I hate you.
Let her cry. Look at her. Stricken dumb. Her mouth's moving, but she's not saying anything.
What are you trying to say? Helen, please don't make me do it. Will you give me a divorce? Tell me.
Ernie, stop. Oh, sweetheart. Do you want her body found here? I'll hang for you.
She's got to die.
No, not here. Not like this. There must be some other way. Later tonight, Ernie, after the movies. Hamburgers. She'll get hungry for hamburgers. She's bound to. The waiter will ask her how she wants them. That'll give you the clue. And then, when she's asleep... and they'll find her in her bed. The perfect crime. Don't you see, Ernie? Hamburgers.
A frightened girl reliving a dream that was more terrible than any reality. A dream that could even become more terrible as the clock on the mantel ticks on and the hands draw closer to 12 o'clock and...
Murder at midnight.
And now back to Murder at Midnight and Nightmare.
Well, let's hear the rest of this dream of yours, Helen. What happened after that?
Well, it was after that it really got bad. It was so crazy, but so real. I don't know what stopped you, Ernie, kept you from killing me then, but you didn't. And still I knew you were going to. You dragged me out into the street and then into a movie and then out again. And I looked at you and you were crying because you'd made up your mind to finish me off when we got home.
You should have let me write that book, Helen. You should have.
And I kept crying, I love you, Ernie. Don't kill me, please. Don't kill me tonight.
But I've got to. I've got to. I pity you, but I've got to.
And you pulled me along through the streets again. I was terrified. And then I saw a policeman and I cried to him, "Officer!"
Yes? What is it, lady?
Please save me. My husband here wants to kill me.
Oh, wants to kill you, eh? Why, that's a crime. A felony.
Oh, why are you joking? Don't joke about it. Do something, please. I'm frightened to death.
Don't pay any attention to her, officer. She's dreaming.
I'm not. Don't believe him. He wants to wait till I go to sleep tonight. And then as soon as I fall asleep...
Oh, come now, lady. He wouldn't do it to you in your sleep. Why, you're cute. Not in her sleep now. Would you, mister?
Of course not, officer. Not in her sleep. As a matter of fact, we're stopping off first for a hamburger. She's hungry.
No, I'm not. I mean, I am, but I don't dare. I'm starving, but I don't dare. He's just waiting for me to order one, officer, to see what I'll say. And then he'll take me home and kill me.
Oh, lady, stop. Sure, and you're breaking me heart.
Come along, dear.
No, officer, please protect me. Don't let him take me, please.
Come along, I say, darling.
And then we were in the little lunchroom in our neighborhood, around the corner from our house, sitting on stools. The counterman came over to us. He winked at you, Ernie, and you winked back at him, and he said...
Evening, folks. What do you have?
You looked at me, but I shook my head. I shook my head, and the tears were streaming down my face.
I tell you what, Joe. Make it 2 hamburgers.
Right. Rare, medium, or well?
Medium, Joe. Make mine medium.
Right. And the little lady?
How do you have yours, Helen? How do you like yours? Make hers medium, too.
2 hamburgers, medium.
2 medium. Coming out.
And what do you have on them, folks? Relish or onion?
Relish. Make mine with relish, Joe.
Right. And the little lady?
Man's talking to you, Helen. How'll you have yours? Answer him, I say. Answer him. This is it. How'll you have yours?
No, I won't tell him. If I do, you'll know how to do it, so I won't tell him. I won't. The next thing I dreamt, we were home again, sitting in the parlor, everything exactly the same, Ernie, just like tonight before we went to bed. But in my dream, I was sitting paralyzed, in a cold sweat, waiting for the word from you that meant my death.
Well, Butch, I guess we better hit the hay. What do you say? What do you say, darling?
No, wait,
Come to bed, darling. Like a good little girl.
We went to bed. And then you said...
And now, lights out, eh?
I tried to think of everything I knew to keep awake. I wondered whether I ought to count to 100, or whether counting would put me to sleep. I tried not to count, but I felt myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Asleep, honey?
I heard, but I pretended not to. I fought to keep my eyes open. I knew I would die if I closed them.
Asleep, Butch?
I didn't answer. I couldn't if I wanted to. I was so scared. And then pretty soon I heard you stirring ever so quietly. And in a moment you were leaning over me. Oh, Ernie, I know it was just a dream, but it was so real. And there was hatred in your eyes, and there was a pillow in your hand, and I knew you were going to do it right then, and
Oh, that's a beaut, that's a honey. Oh, my aching back. Darling, when you have a nightmare, you sure do it up golden brown and creepy.
Wasn't it crazy? Oh, darling, wasn't it mad?
Oh, wait till I tell it around the office tomorrow. Oh, this is too good, Jim.
But, Ernie, how does a person have a horrible dream like that? What does it mean?
Oh, it's a cinch. I'll interpret it for you, and without a dream book,
you
too.
You will? Well, go on then, Ernie, tell me.
Okay, then, here it is. First of all, a dream always means the opposite, right? You ever hear that?
Yes, I have. That's right, it does.
Which means I must love you simply awful. Granted?
Granted, silly. But goodness, what about the rest of it?
Easiest thing in the world. Darling, where'd we go tonight?
To a movie.
What kind of a movie?
It was a murder story. gee, that's right. Do you think that was...
Now, don't interrupt, Butch. Who was starring in the movie?
Betty Davis?
Repeat the first name.
Betty.
And the villainess in the dream, my secret love, the girl we met last summer, was also Betty. Betty Daniels.
Oh!
Well, that gave you Betty on the brain when you went to sleep tonight, and movies and murder, and those hamburgers you did stop to eat after the show wrapped up the whole sequence. And no wonder. They're still lying on my stomach, too.
Well, what was the pillow doing in it?
Sweetness in life, what were you talking about early this evening? That chore you intend to get after someday?
Oh, yes, I've got to stuff the pillows. They're caved in the way the feathers have come out.
Right, that's your pillow you had on the brain, which brings me back to the hamburgers.
Yes, I was going to ask you, that nonsense of how did I want my hamburgers, what did all that mean, for heaven's sake?
Precious, how did you order your hamburgers done tonight? Remember?
No, I can't recall.
Of course you can. Think now. How do you almost always order your hamburgers?
Smothered in onions. Oh, Ernie, of course. Smothered in onions. Smother, pillow, smother with a pillow.
Check.
Oh, my heaven's sakes alive. Oh, my gosh. So that was it. Oh, if that doesn't beat... Ernie, that was wonderful. Really. The way you did that, figured that all out. I think you'd make a terrific detective.
So I'm a police reporter. Close enough.
Darling, it's made me think so. But maybe I have been a little bit selfish.
What do you mean?
Well, that book you always wanted to write. Maybe I ought to let you give up your job and try.
Oh, and have us both starve? Nuts. Anyway, in my sane moments, Helen, I've always known the truth. I'm no writer. If I had it in me, it would have come out of me, job or no job.
I could go back to work again, I could take up nursing again. It was pretty hard,
No, nonsense. I won't have it. I won't say any more about it, and that's fine. You're a swell guy, though, Butch, to offer to.
Oh, there was one thing more, Ernie.
Yeah?
What do you suppose that was all that about July 15th, about your forgetting July 15th? What did that mean, do you know?
Yes. Don't you?
No, I can't. It does seem familiar, but I can't seem to... Where are you going?
Get something out of my wallet. Wait a minute. What's the date of our anniversary, Helen?
July 15th, of course. Tomorrow. What was that?
Right. You've had that on the brain, too.
Oh.
Here. Little present for you, darling.
Oh, what on earth? Tickets. 2 railroad tickets to Montreal.
Right again. We're taking an anniversary trip. I wanted to surprise you when you woke up, but... Well, anyway, happy anniversary, baby.
Oh, Ernie, oh, you great big precious darling. How can I ever... You didn't forget. You always did before, but this time you didn't. Oh, Ernie, I just can't stand it. First that dream and then finding out that it did mean just the opposite.
No, Helen, don't.
It's so sweet of you. I'm so thrilled. Montreal, where we had our honeymoon, and you haven't forgotten. Oh, Ernie, I do hope I've been a good wife to you. And if there's anything I ever... if you want me to, I can always change.
Oh, darling, I wouldn't want you any different for the world. I want you to stay just the same sweet little girl I married. And now, let's get some shut-eye, huh? Lights out?
All right. And I'm going to put the tickets right here under the pillow. And have a happy dream for a change.
Good night, Butch.
You haven't kissed me? Good night, dear.
Asleep, darling. Darling, are you asleep?
the phone before, Betty. She was still awake.
I had to know. Is it done?
Not yet.
You got the tickets?
Yes,
It has to be tonight. Promised.
I know.
Is he asleep now?
Yes. Just gone off.
Then what are you waiting for?
Nothing. I'll do it now. Right now. As soon as I hang up.
Putting down the phone, Ernie turns and picks the pillow off his bed as the clock finishes striking 12.
Murder at midnight.
Remember to be with us again when death appears out of the darkness, wearing the face of one you know, and the clocks strike 12 for
Murder at midnight.
Part of Helen was played by Elspeth Eric. Walter Vaughn was Ernie. With music by Charles Paul, Murder at Midnight was directed by Anton M. Leader.
The theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Here's a preview.
You got a gang of good old boys ready to run you out of town on a rail.
Why? What did I do?
Your Ma Marie's granddaughter.
What's wrong with that?
Nobody told you she was a witch.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Vincent Price. We are on a lonely stretch of highway in southern Louisiana, southwest of Baton Rouge, not far from Plaquemine and Breaux Bridge, Napoleonville, and a little farther west, the thriving community of Lafayette. As you may have guessed, we are in that exotic area settled long ago by people of French ancestry, an area sometimes called Cajun country. The land is marked by moss-covered trees, lush green foliage, and countless miles of bayous, small rivers with slow, almost imperceptible currents that twist and bend their way past old plantations, rich farmland, and disappear into dark jungles and forests and murky swamps. Yes, there are alligators in the bayous beyond number, but there are other things even more fearful. Feu follet, for example, or loup-garou, evil spirits of the swamp who can change themselves into werewolves and whose black magic can terrorize an entire village. The car has turned onto a gravel road and paused before a sign that reads, "Welcome to Mercy, Louisiana, population 205. We can see the driver consult a map. Obviously, she is a stranger in these parts.
Right 10 miles to Dead Creek. Dead Creek. Next, it'll be Hangman's Harbor. Incredible.
Her name is Deborah Sims, an intelligent, quite attractive woman in her late 20s. She is an assistant professor of anthropology from Iowa College. She has come to the bayous to study the native folklore. On the front seat beside her is a tape recorder, a stack of loose-leaf notebooks, pencils, and a box of spare tapes. On the back seat are suitcases. Deborah Sims is coming to Mercy to complete her doctoral thesis. But before her work is done, she will encounter devils and demons no textbooks warn of, and her life will hang in the balance. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Cajun Death, by William Frew. Our stars, Linda K. Henning and Tommy Cook. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops.
Welcome to Mercy, Louisiana, built along the banks of the Vermilion River. 205 God-fearing souls, fishermen, farmers, a handful of merchants, supplying the town's modest standard of living. There's a general store on the right, Bouchard's, and a market, the Legrand Brothers, and a bar, Pepe's, and a gas station, which is Deborah Sims' immediate destination.
Be with you in a minute, ma'am.
That's Tom Hendricks, the owner-operator of the station, a good-looking man in his mid-30s. He's filling the tank of a van belonging to one Bobby Duquet, local ne'er-do-well, whose major occupation is guzzling Boilermakers and shooting snooker.
Howdy, ma'am. See by that there license plate, you all are from Iowa.
You're quite observant. Would you fill it up with unleaded, please?
Oh, well, for a pretty lady like you, I surely would be obliged. Even if the truth is, I don't work here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought
No need to be sorry, ma'am. I just plain like to help strangers, especially the female kind, especially when they're from Iowa. My name's Bobby Duquet. What's yours, sweet thing?
Deborah Sims. Do you know how to get to Jed Bufham's cabin?
Bufham's? You going way out there, Debbie? That's knee-deep in the bayou.
Check your oil and water, ma'am.
Oh, well, now, we got the genuine owner of the establishment here to take personal care of you, Debbie. How about that?
Knock it off, Bobby. Jed Bufham's place is 10 miles north of town. You turn left at Crawford Junction, about another 2 miles and you're there.
Thank you very much.
Or better yet, Debbie, I'll just take my van out of this here rip-off joint and lead you all the way there myself. Now, you ain't had a better offer than that all day, have you, Debbie?
My name is Deborah. That's Debora. And that's an easy offer to refuse.
Leave the lady alone, Bobby. That'll be $5.80, ma'am.
Thank you.
If I can assist you while you're in town, don't you hesitate to call on me. I'm Tom Hendricks.
Hoo-wee. Ain't old Tom the slick one. Tell you, Debbie, between him and me, there ain't no contest. He got the gas, but I got the class.
You couldn't prove it by me. Thank you, Tom.
Oh, you deserve that, Bobby.
What's she doing here all the way from Iowa? Why's she going to Bufham's cabin?
Maybe she wants to take a look at it. How should I know?
Nobody been near that place since they fished Bufham's body out of that swamp. And they still don't know who killed him.
Alcohol killed him. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, I suppose alcohol bit off his leg?
Doc said he was dead long before that gator took his leg.
Yeah, well, I say you don't know. Wait a minute. You say her last name was Sims?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, well, I know so. Sims. Wasn't that the name of that old woman used to live out that way? The one everybody said was consorting with the devil, said she was a genuine witch?
Ma Marie?
That's it. Ma Marie. Wasn't her last name Sims?
Yeah, it was. Sims.
Man, this is no time for some witch's daughter to come trotting into town.
Couldn't be her daughter. Ma Marie was 100 years old when she died. Now, that would have to be your Her granddaughter, if she's any relation at all.
Yeah? Well, maybe it's a coincidence. But Ma Marie died in Buffum's cabin.
Looking for someone, ma'am?
What? Oh, I didn't see you. Where did you come from?
My name's Preacher Coxey. I live down the road a piece. Just checking things. Been some mighty funny noises coming out of Buffum's cabin in the last few nights.
What kinds of noises?
Well, like an old woman calling out. And sometimes like an animal. I wasn't about to come over here for a look until daylight. This place always did give me the heebie-jeebies.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got unpacking to do.
You gonna stay here, ma'am?
That's right.
Well, why on earth would anybody stay in this dump?
I'm doing research on the bayous, Mr. Coxey. Can you think of a better place to begin?
Well, sure. There's a motel 20 miles down the road. Ain't exactly the King's Palace, but it beats heck out of what you got here.
Mr. Coxey, to drive 20 miles a day and back just to record what's right at my front door would seem like an enormous waste of time. Wouldn't you agree?
But there's got to be someplace better to rent than this. Here, let me help you with that stuff.
I'm not renting it, Mr. Coxey. I own it.
You own Buffum's cabin? What'd you say your name was?
Sims. Deborah Sims.
You're related to Ma Marie?
Marie Sims' granddaughter. Deborah Sims.
You're related to Ma Marie?
Marie Sims' granddaughter. Was she called Ma Marie?
You didn't know her?
I'm sorry to say I didn't. She was my father's mother. He was killed in the Korean War when I was very young. I only know her by the letters she used to write me.
Miss Sims, would you mind a suggestion from an old man?
What is it?
Leave here. Leave this town just as soon as you can.
Why on earth would I do that?
Well, folks around here feared your grandma. They say she cast evil spells, made crops turn bad, even worse things.
Mr. Coxey, I'm a social anthropologist. My mother told me as much as she knew about my father's mother, but I came down here to find out more.
Well, your grandma's been dead a dozen years. What's the point?
I want to study the folklore and superstitions that surrounded her. Don't you see what an opportunity this is for me? To have someone that colorful in my own family?
Oh, you can call it colorful, ma'am, but I call it playing with fire.
You see that tape recorder, Mr. Coxey? Before the week is over, I want you to promise to tell me every story you've ever heard about Grandmother, okay?
Well, if you really want to hear it.
Oh, yes. Oh, I just know this is going to be the most memorable summer I've ever spent.
On Bobby Duque, Peppy.
Sorry, Bobby, I'm closing up early today. Come on, Bobby. Finish what you was telling us.
Yeah, I want to hear. All I know is what I say, Gus. Tape recorder in the front seat, suitcases in the back. Looks like the woman's come here to stay.
And her name is really Sims, same as Ma Marie?
That's a fact, Toko. She told me so herself.
I knew Ma Marie. She was a loup-garou, and that's a fact.
What kind of loup-garou, Gus?
A werewolf. The kind can turn himself into a bird or a woman or anything it wants. Loup-garou can stop the rain, kill the crops, just like what's happening now. And if I didn't know better, I'd say there's one loose in Mercy right now.
The only thing loose in Mercy, Toko, is the screws that are supposed to hold your brains together.
Oh, you can laugh, Tom Hendricks, because you ain't seen what I've seen. It was Ma Marie killed Jed Buffum.
Oh, it's the craziest thing I ever heard. Ma Marie was dead 10 years when Jed Buffum drank himself to death. And where do you people invent such tall tales?
My daddy said she cast a spell on him from the grave.
I never saw Jed Buffum drunk a day in this here saloon. That's the truth.
I never did. He drank alone. I know because I sat with him many a night helping him sweat out the DTs. Whiskey killed him plain and simple. He was a tortured soul.
Yeah, tortured by Ma Marie.
It's spooky, all right.
What about this girl, Tom?
I don't know any more than you do.
She's related to Ma Marie. I better plug Nickel.
She's related, all right. She's her granddaughter. What's more, she owns Buffum's cabin. Ma Marie left it to her in her will. Deborah Sims is going to be living here all summer. She's going to study the local folks. Says she'll probably want to interview some of you.
What about?
Oh, tall tales, mostly. Superstition, loup-garou, fou follet. Things her grandma wrote to her when she was alive.
Man, that is heavy. This little lady's paddling in dangerous waters, wouldn't you say, boys?
You won't catch me talking to her. And I ain't letting her within a mile of my house.
Listen, it's only natural she'd want to know more about her family roots. You people are turning a granddaughter's normal curiosity into something weird.
When your grandma is a witch, it is weird.
Nobody ever proved that. That old woman was eccentric, and that's all you could say.
Well, I say we tell her to leave.
I say if she won't, we run her out of town.
Oh, you're acting crazy, all of you.
And the trouble with you, Hendricks, is you don't even recognize a serious problem when you see it.
She hasn't done a thing to any of you. Now, you leave her alone, and you let her do her work in peace.
Oh, Tom Hendricks. Ain't her fault her grandma was Ma Marie.
Well, I'm going to tell you all something. Something I ain't never told nobody before. I've seen a loup-garou. The night my baby took sick. Still hard for me to talk about. I had to find Doc Hennons. They told me he was at Toko's house.
I remember that night. My wife had pneumonia.
Well, to get to Toko's, I had to pass Jed Buffum's cabin. I slowed down because I seen lights inside. But Jed had been dead over a year. And nobody had moved in since. Now, who could it be, I asked myself. And I seen something in the shadows. Looked like an animal, but it walked on two legs, and I heard a voice calling me, Ma Marie's voice.
What did she say?
She said, "Go home. Your baby is dead." Looked like an animal, but it walked on two legs, and I heard a voice calling me, Ma Marie's voice.
What did she say?
She said, "Go home. Your baby is dead." And when I got home, my baby was dead.
Ma Marie killed him. She cast a spell.
It is impossible. She'd been dead 10 years.
It make you wonder who that is in Buffin's cabin tonight. It make you wonder if Ma Marie has come back again to haunt us.
I wish you hadn't told that story, Gus. Frightens me. More than any of you know.
What is it, Pepe? You can tell us, we're your friends.
Yeah, come on, Pepe.
What is it, Pepe? Well, you all know my wife is pregnant in the 9th month. This morning she began to get bad pains, and we went to the doctor's office. He examined her and told her to go home and stay in bed until the baby comes. He says it will not be a normal delivery. Well, when we were at the doctor's office this morning, we saw the Sims woman drive into your gas station, Tom. We were both watching her when the doctor told us.
Believe me, Pepe, it was pure coincidence.
And what will you say if my baby dies?
Ma Marie's granddaughter must live at once.
I say so. You are making a mistake, all of you.
Ask Pepe. It's his baby due any minute. Pepe?
I want her out of town tonight.
I am warning you. If you people hurt that girl, I'm going to report you to Ed Beaumont.
Oh, come on, Tom. Our local peace officers in New Orleans at the police convention, and you know it. He won't be back till next week.
I don't want to wait until next week.
Me neither.
She's got to leave. And right now.
Yes.
Deborah Sims has already begun her self-assigned task. Her tape recorder beside her, she paddles slowly through the bayous only a few yards offshore. Yet here, beneath the overhanging trees, the thick jungle growth, she is in another world. There, on her right, a giant crane. And over there, a water moccasin moving slowly through the dark water. Suddenly, just beside her tiny boat, a black, scaly shape glides past, opens its jaws, and the water moccasin is devoured. The alligator, at least 6 feet in length, is so close, Deborah grabs her paddle, but it is useless. The reptile drifts past and into the dark shadows, and is gone as silently as it came.
Debbie! Debbie Sims! That's you out there!
Yes? Oh, who is it? I can't see you.
Dang, fool, what you doing out there in the bayous this time of night?
Oh, it's you.
Bobby Duquet at your service. Now, you just roll that boat right back to shore before some gator decides to eat you for a midnight snack.
I was recording night sounds. I've never heard such a variety of creatures.
Come on now. Just take it easy. Let me have that oar and I'll pull you in.
Here.
I got it. Yeah, just sit tight there.
It was terribly exciting, really. I can't wait to get deeper into the bayous, to some of the less accessible areas.
Yeah, well, you just as well stay put right where you are, never mind the less accessible areas.
Why?
Because you got a gang of good old boys ready to run you out of town on a rail.
Why? What did I do?
Your Ma Marie's granddaughter.
What's wrong with that?
Nobody told you she was a witch?
That's nonsense. She was an eccentric old woman who liked to live alone and commune with nature. That hardly makes her a witch.
As far as this town goes, she was too eccentric. Now, I tell you, sweet lady, you're in one heap of trouble.
Thank you for your concern, Mr. Duquet, but I'm sure...
Debbie. Come on now, you can call me Bobby, same as everyone else.
Very well, Bobby. And you can call me Deborah, the same as everybody else.
Well, at least we're making progress. Come on, let me see into your cabin.
It's not necessary.
You need protection, Deborah. Now, I'm not spoofing you one little bit. Those old boys figure you're a real loup-garou.
Loup-garou? Me?
Now, you can make fun of it all you like, but they weren't laughing down at Pepe's bar. They sent me to tell you to leave town tonight.
What?
They mean business, Debbie. Hey, you really cleaned this place up.
It's just a beginning. In a few more days, you won't recognize it.
Too bad you have to leave after all this work.
I'm not going.
Come on, now, you listen to me, Deborah Sims. I didn't drive all the way out here just to josh with you. Now, we got the worst drought on our hands in years. The fishermen doing so poorly they can't even make a living. We got a couple of animals that wandered off into the bayous and didn't even come back.
Animals in the bayous?
Yeah, Gator probably got them. Maybe they drowned. It don't matter. Folks around here see some kind of black magic now mixed up in it. Ma Marie's kind of black magic.
And they blame me?
That's about it.
Well, you tell them they don't frighten me. And also say that I'm staying. Now, if you don't mind, it's time for me to get to bed.
You'd be one heck of a lot better off right now if you didn't sleep alone here.
What?
Now, purely for your own protection, I'm prepared to spend the night. For your safety, that's all.
Well, you can be prepared to turn right around and go home again.
Now, Deborah, honey, listen. It's your best interest I'm thinking about. Now, would I drive all the way out here if I didn't want to help you?
Get away from me.
Come on now, honey, give me a little hug.
Let go of me.
Come on, baby, you're going to like it if you just give yourself half a kiss.
Let me go.
You're just getting warmed up, honey. The best is yet to come.
Well, I hate to have to do this, but... Oh! Well, I've studied self-defense, Bobby. You gave me no choice.
I'll get you for this. So help me.
Do you want me to help you up, or can you walk out under your own power?
Oh, you're going to be sorry you did that. Oh, you're going to be mighty sorry.
What? Who is it? Who's out there? Who is it? You're not frightening me, Bobby Duquet. You hear me? You're not going to frighten me away from here. Go home and let me sleep. Well, that's better. And tell the rest of them I'm not leaving. What? Who is it?
It's me, Preacher Coxey. Are you all right?
Just a minute.
I heard you calling, Miss Sims. You sure you're all right?
Oh, it was that fool Bobby Duquet trying to frighten me, making crazy noises, waking me up.
I didn't see anybody, Miss Sims. I've been outside for the past hour.
You didn't see anyone?
No, ma'am. Didn't see and didn't hear nothing either.
What were you doing here?
Well, Bobby and a couple of the boys were getting liquored up in town, and I was afraid they might drive out here and do something they could be sorry for in the morning.
Then there wasn't anybody outside my window?
No, ma'am. I've been here all along.
Thank you, Mr. Coxey. I really appreciate your concern. I guess I don't understand these people as well as I ought to.
No, ma'am. This here's bayou country. Not like Iowa. Not at all. I think you ought to reconsider about leaving. They're not going to give you any peace until you do.
No, my mind's made up. This is exactly what I came here to learn about. The fact that it's happening to me will make the experience all the more valid for my dissertation. Thank you again. I'll say good night now.
Good night, Miss Sims. If you need me, I'll be out that way, sleeping in the back of that old van there.
Oh, yes, I see it. Good night.
Good night, ma'am.
I've got to record all this. It's invaluable. February 10th, second day. Tonight I was awakened by... What on earth? The storage room?
What is it? What was going on? Oh, no.
Get it out of here. Get it out of here.
Carcass of an alligator. Must have been dead for days. Oh, the stench.
Who would do a thing like that? A dead alligator?
I told you the folks want you to leave, ma'am, but you wouldn't listen.
Then you saw them? You saw who did it?
No, ma'am, but I was in my van. Maybe they come around the back.
Oh.
Did you hear footsteps, voices, anything before it happened?
No, it just... get it out of here, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
That's a mess, all right, all that blood and rotted flesh. Lordy, they sure made their point.
No, I'm afraid they didn't.
Ma'am?
I am not leaving.
Vincent Price again. And here's the concluding act of Cajun Death.
Miss Sims, you in there?
Yes? Oh, it's you, Mr. Coxey.
Say, you don't look well, Miss Sims.
I'm all right. I couldn't get to sleep. I had to take a sleeping pill.
Well, I hate to wake you up with bad news.
What is it?
It's your car, ma'am.
What about it?
Somebody must have done it during the night while we was both sleeping.
Done what?
Written that stuff all over your car.
What stuff?
Loup-garou, fou-follet, all them French superstition words. It's a mess.
Oh, no.
Ain't going to be easy to clean it up, but I'll help you if you like.
Oh, I'll take it down to the gas station. Perhaps they can help me.
Oh, Tom Hendricks is a good man, but even he's not apt to want to do this job.
Why?
It's dried hard now, but it's pretty obvious it was written in blood.
Help you, ma'am? Hey, what happened to your car?
A souvenir left by some of your friends. Alligator blood. Mr. Coxey and I cleaned it up as best we could, but it sure could use more work.
Well, I got a young man who does cleanup jobs, but from the looks of it, it'll take him a couple of hours at least. Oh, and just incidentally, Miss Sims, the folks who did this are no friends of mine.
Not Bobby Duquet?
No, ma'am. He's a born troublemaker. His daddy died, left him a fat bank account in one of the best plantations around. Bobby hasn't done a lick of work since he left college.
And the rest of his friends?
Oh, they're not bad folks at heart. But times have been rough this year. Bad crops, empty fish nets. And like most people, they're looking for somebody to blame.
Well, I'm not going to be their scapegoat, Mr. Hendricks.
I don't blame you, Miss Sims, but sometimes you just have to accept reality.
Lou Garou and Fou Follet are reality?
Maybe not to you and me, but to them they are. Take my advice, Miss Sims. Leave town. You all come back in the fall, maybe, when things are better.
My dissertation is due in the fall, Mr. Hendricks. I've put in a lot of years working for my doctorate. It means a very great deal to me. I'm not going to give it up just when I'm finally reaching my goal.
All right. Have it your way. But if you need help, don't you hesitate to call on me.
Thank you. I appreciate it, really. Now, if you'll take care of cleaning up this trick-or-treat mess the good old boys left on my car, I'll get to work.
We'll have it done by 3 o'clock at the latest.
Thanks. I wish there were more like you in Mercy, Mr. Hendricks.
Well, it's mutual, Miss Sims.
It's Deborah. Okay, Tom?
All right. You are a fool, Deborah Sims, but a mighty attractive one.
What do you want?
Oh, I'm Deborah Sims. I'd like to talk...
I know who you are. Get off my property.
You're Peppy, the man who owns the bar?
That's right, and you're trespassing.
Well, I just want to interview your wife. I understand she knew my grandmother.
You stay away from her. Do you understand? I don't want you to come near her.
Oh, Mrs. Pepper? Yes?
Go back inside, quickly.
What? No, but I only wanted...
If you ever come near my wife again, I'll kill you.
But I only want to talk to you for a few minutes, Mr. Vickers.
Get off that dock. You stay away from my fish net.
Well, at least explain what it is you fear.
I told you to leave town, and you better listen. And don't you never come back.
I'm telling you for the last time. If you earn off my land within 1 minute, I'm going to throw you off.
Your car's ready, Miss Sims.
What do I owe you?
Make it $5 even.
Oh, all day, and not one person would talk to me. I don't understand.
Ma'am, they're worried and frightened. Some of them have had to mortgage their homes. Some of them haven't earned a day's wages in weeks.
But I'm not to blame.
Well, excuse me. Your car's over there. Tom Hendricks? What? Oh, no. When? Yeah. Oh, I see. Yes, yeah, okay. Yes, thanks. Deborah.
What is it? What happened?
Get in that car of yours, and you drive out of town as fast as you can.
Oh, why? What happened?
Pepe's wife was rushed to the hospital an hour ago. The baby was born dead.
It's Ma Marie come back to haunt us. We've got to do something. Well, I say throw her to the gators. Right.
And watch her swim. Everybody out to Bufham's cabin. Get rid of her, we'll get rid of the Lou Garou once and for all.
Miss Sims, it's Preacher Cox. Open up.
Yes?
There's a half-dozen men on the way out here right now coming to get you.
What?
Peppy's wife gave birth to a stillborn child just after you were at the house. You got to get out of here fast.
Oh, where can I go?
You get in that car using your head north. With some luck, you can outrun them. Meantime, I'll call the sheriff over in Lafayette.
Okay.
Oh, it's too late. That's them.
Oh, what'll I do?
Get in that rowboat and paddle yourself back into the swamps just as fast as you can. Be dark soon. Won't be easy to find you. Meantime, I'll try to stow them.
Well, thanks, Mr. Coxey. Oh, wait.
What do you need with a tape recorder at a time like this?
Well, I haven't got time to explain.
All right, where's she at, Coxie?
If I know, she was gone when I got here.
The car's still here. She couldn't have gone very far.
Wait. The rowboat's gone.
All right, boys. We'll start combing the swamp. She can't be very far in there.
Here, look. Big ram behind me. Come on.
Anybody bring flashlights? It's getting awful dark.
I've got one in my truck.
Well, get it.
I don't like it. Going in here after that woman.
All right, so we'll be okay. We'll stick together.
What's that?
Oh, it's just a hoot owl. Come on, boys.
I left my flashlight at home. What's that? I'm not sure. Me either. Look, what are those lights?
Folly. I've seen them before. Swamp devils. Oh, no, that's crazy. There ain't no such thing.
Because I don't like it. It's too dark to make out. Who's out there?
Marie is here. Marie is near you.
Lord help us.
Coco, who is it? I can't see.
Listen. Listen to my creatures of the swamp.
We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
If you are my granddaughter, you are me. I will make you vanish in the bayous, never to be seen again.
I'm getting out of here.
Yeah.
Go, come on.
If you ever come back to my cabin again, you will all die.
Coxie, what happened? Why did they run away?
They heard and saw the real thing.
What?
It's a fact. A voice from the past, Ma Marie's voice. And exploding swamp lights. It was fearsome.
Where's Deborah?
Looks like she's coming in now.
You all right, Deborah?
I'm okay, Tom, thanks. Would you mind getting my tape recorder?
Sure thing.
That's where the sounds were coming from. Your tape.
I'm not sure.
Hey, the tape is stuck. Look.
The machine isn't working. Deborah, where did the sounds come from? And Ma Marie's voice?
I don't know, Tom. Honest, it was just there, all around me. The sounds, the voice, the presence. I can't describe it.
Deborah, was it you?
Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Cajun Death was written by William Frew, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Linda K. Henning and Tommy Cook. Also heard were Eddie Firestone, Barney Phillips, Lynn Berman, Parley Bear, Don Diamond, and Lillian Byett. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of Sears.
Now, Roma Wines present
Suspense. Tonight, Black Path of Fear, starring Brian Donlevy.
Suspense is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness and entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant as Roma Wines bring you
Suspense. This is the Man in Black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, who tonight from Hollywood bring you as star Mr. Brian Donlevy. And so with the performance of Mr. Donlevy as Bill Scott in the Cornell Woolrich bestseller, The Black Path of Fear, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
It was our first day in Havana. We'd taken a hack, an open, horse-drawn carriage, and spent the afternoon driving around to see the sights. She was always crazy about jade. So, in Chinatown, we stopped in a little curiosity shop the driver steered us to. We bought a few gadgets there and started back towards the main part of the town. It was getting dark, and she snuggled up close to me in the carriage.
It's been a wonderful day, Scotty.
Yeah.
I was scared at first. A couple of times I thought I saw him in the crowds there, Chinatown. I guess it was just my imagination.
Sure it was. He wouldn't try any rough stuff this far from his home base. He may be a little Caesar around the nightclubs back in Florida, but here in Cuba, he's just another alien who'd better not get caught packing a rod.
He said he'd get me if I ever left him, no matter where I went.
Well, he sent us a radiogram wishing us luck.
Yes, that's what worries me. He didn't say which kind of luck.
Hey, what's this, driver?
Hey, Sloppy Joe, senor. Big attraction of Havana.
Of course. Sloppy Joe's. Want to go in, darling?
Why not? We can only die once.
So I paid the coachman, and we went into Sloppy Joe's. The place was jammed to the sidewalk line and so noisy you couldn't hear yourself think. It was like a football scrimmage when you moved and like sardines in a can when you stood still. Then suddenly the crowd divided in front of us like the Red Sea, and a little photographer came through, using an old-fashioned tripod for a battering ram. He set up his camera and pointed it in our direction.
The senor and the lady would like a picture for to show their friends back in the estate.
No.
Please, Scotty, we've never had a picture taken together.
Together? With 40,000 people jammed up against us on all sides?
Oh, well, instead, maybe you come to my studio. Calle Barrios, it's not far.
Nah, go on. Shoot it here. Go ahead.
Oh, make pause, please. Mucho love. ¿Sí, cómo no? Eso es. Hold it.
No.
That is all. I have the picture.
Well, he's taking us now, darling. Oh, come on, honey. Everybody's looking at us.
Don't rush me, Scotty.
Huh?
Give me time.
What is it? Why are you so limp, Eve?
I knew we wouldn't make it. What do we care? Part of the night's better than none at all.
Eve!
Just stay with me a minute. Won't take long.
Darling, what happened? What happened?
Scotty, that was the first picture we ever had taken together.
Huh?
Let me know how it turns out.
Eve, darling. She's dead. She doesn't move anymore. Somebody do something, will you? She's been knifed right here in my arms.
and Sloppy Joes. Murder that is to start a man twisting and turning down the black path of fear. Brian Donlevy is our star this evening. You have heard him in the prologue to tonight's tale of suspense.
In Havana, one gathering place of fashionable people is the charming Pan American Club. A dinner party is in progress, and the Cuban host has just risen to return a compliment which has been paid him by a guest from the United States. Lifting his glass, he says, "Thank you, my friends. Thank you also for telling us about the perfect climate and soil of California, from which come these delightful Roma wines. Now we can understand how such perfection is possible, such magnificent quality as we enjoy in Roma wines." Well, such praise of Roma wines in foreign lands can only mean that they are truly magnificent in quality. But remember, you here in the United States can enjoy these distinguished wines at remarkably low cost, only pennies a glass. Roma wines bring you a unique combination of California's perfect soil and climate, age-old winemaking skill, plus modern tests and controls, which make Roma so constant in quality, so uniformly fine. Discover for yourself the delightful flavor and goodness which have made Roma wines America's largest-selling wines. Ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our soundstage Mr. Brian Donlevy, who, in the person of Bill Scott, continues his narrative of The Black Path of Fear. Tonight's tale of suspense.
Havana is a fast town for anything. Love, life, and death, too. A minute ago, I'd been half of a honeymoon couple getting their first picture snapped by a little Cuban photographer in Sloppy Joe's. Now, I was alone with a corpse in an empty saloon. But that didn't go on for long either. There were cops there in half a minute, and finally a detective.
This woman is dead.
Yeah, I know.
You were the man with her?
I was the man with her.
Your name?
Scott, Bill Scott.
Mr. Scott, how long have you been in Havana?
4 hours.
You quarreled with this girl here in this bar?
No.
You were traveling together?
Yes, that's right.
Her name on her tourist card is Mrs. Edward Spinelli.
Yeah.
Where is Mr. Spinelli?
Not where I'd like him to be, which is roasting.
You are not being very cooperative, Mr. Scott.
Okay, I'll tell you the whole story. She was a singer in a nightclub in Tampa, Florida. Spinelli owned the nightclub. He was a killer. He gave her the choice between getting killed and marrying him. So she married him.
And how did you meet her?
I worked for Spinelli, too. I drove his car.
You are not a chauffeur by profession, are you, Mr. Scott?
No. I took the job to get her away from him. Is there anything wrong in that?
The murder weapon, this knife. What do you know about it?
What are you driving at?
Is this your knife, Mr. Scott?
No, but it's a pretty close match. I bought one just like it this afternoon in a curiosity shop. Wait a minute, I'll show you. I've got it in my pocket right...
Cuidado,
Wait a minute. Don't get so excited. All right, it's in that pocket right there. Fish it out yourself if you want to.
There is no knife here.
But there's got to be. It was a knife with a jade handle, like this one, with a monkey carved on it, but the monkey on the one I bought was holding its hands over its ears. There were 3 of them in the shop. You know, the type, see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
I only know that you bought a knife this afternoon, that you no longer have a knife and that the knife has been used to stab this woman.
But it's not the same knife, I tell you. I can prove it. Give me a chance to prove it, will you?
All right, Mr. Scott. I will give you a chance.
So we went back to the shop where I'd bought the knife, back to Chinatown. Inspector Acosta, that was the Cuban detective's name, questioned the old duck who sold it to me.
You remember this man buying something in here this afternoon, Viejo?
Yes. Gentleman buy knife. Ornamental knife. Knife with jade handle.
Describe the jade handle.
Jade handle have monkey.
We know that. Describe the monkey.
Pretty sure... monkey hiding eyes. So, see no evil.
You're crazy. What's the matter with you? What are you trying to do to me? I bought the one holding its ears. You know it.
Tio Chin, this man's life may depend on what you are saying. Are you absolutely sure?
Come by threes. First one is sold to this gentleman. Other still got. Can show you.
Can lie in your teeth. Listen, Acosta. So what if he shows you the set with that one missing? He's probably got 100 sets in the storeroom.
Or only one set imported. Can show customs invoices.
Uh-huh. How did this man and this woman act when they came into the shop?
Lady act scared. Very scared.
I told you, she was afraid Spinelli was going to have her bumped off. Well, he did it. And this guy has been paid to frame me. Can't you see that?
I am sorry, Mr. Scott, but I must place you under arrest for the murder of Mrs. Eve Spinelli.
As we threaded our way back through Chinatown in the police car, I thought the whole thing over. I came to a decision. The car fitted in the narrow lane like a cork in a bottle. If it should come to a halt in front of the door of a building... And finally it did. Just that. I bolted. They came after me fast. The door I ducked into opened into a pitch-black hallway. I groped around till I found a flight of stairs, and I started climbing.
Up! Up, or I shoot!
Go ahead and shoot! I ducked back in the shadows, turned the knob of the nearest door, and tossed my hat over at the foot of the roof ladder to make it look as if I'd lost it while climbing. I backed through the door into a room. In the dark room, I stood very still and listened. They were separating to case the roof along the block. I was safe for a few minutes anyway. Tried to figure out where I was. Room. A dark room. I strained my eyes into the blackness. Then something cold and metallic found the side of my neck. It was the business edge of a knife. Blade. A light snapped on.
Bueno.
No hablo español.
No te muevas.
Oh, take it easy, will you? I can't talk your language. Put that knife down, will you?
Te quiero estar aquí.
Polizei. Verstehen? Understand? Comprende? Look, out there on the stairs, I don't know how to say it. Polizia. They're after me. Cops.
Cops? Why didn't you say so before? I hate cops.
Oh, you talk English?
I ought to have been in enough of your jails to take out naturalization papers. Hey, get over here. I do what I can for you.
They're coming back. I better get out of here.
Don't be a fool. There's 20 of them down in the street now. They sure must want you bad, Chico.
They say I killed my girl.
They say wrong?
They say very wrong.
Another man took her away from you?
No. I took her away from another man.
Then any fool of a policeman knows you did not kill her. You never kill what does not belong to you. Only what does.
You tell them that. Oh, here comes Payday.
Quickly, get into the cot there. Cover yourself up.
What? But...
Do as I tell you. Take off that shirt. Don't stop for the buttons. Tear it off.
Well...
Now then, face the wall.
Wait a minute. What are you doing?
Keep perfectly still. Don't rub against the covers. Now, don't move.
Dispense, señor. ¿Ha visto usted un hombre alto, macizo, americano?
No he visto a nadie.
¿Quién es ese?
Mi hombre, mi marido.
Digámoslo.
Está muy enfermo. Vuela.
¿Vuela?
Sí, vuela. Ve a la cuarentena.
Es verdad, Viorella, vámonos.
Dispense, señor. Buenas noches.
Buenas noches.
What was all that about? Shh. What are all these red spots on me?
I put them there with lipstick. Huh? I told the cops you were my husband. You have smallpox.
And they believed it?
Why not? I showed them the quarantine sign on the door. Manolito, that was my man. He died of smallpox in this room.
Huh?
Oh, do not be alarmed. It has been disinfected.
Oh. Oh, say, thanks. But why did you go to bat for me like that anyway?
Different reasons. Flowers on a grave, I guess.
Flower? What do you mean?
It's hard to explain. It's my way of doing something for somebody that's not around anymore, I guess. It's the only way I have. I do not know any other way. You see, I know what it is to lose someone you love, too. Just like you.
Manolito?
He got smallpox in jail. Then he come back here to me to die. What is your name, Guapo?
Bill Scott.
It's Scott?
No, Scott with an S.
It's too hard to say. I call you Guapo.
Guapo?
That means handsome.
Oh. Well, thanks. What'll I call you?
Around this neighborhood, they call me Medianoche. It means midnight. Try it that way.
Okay, midnight.
They call me that because now I always hang around late by myself since he's gone.
Well, midnight, I don't know what to say to you except thanks.
De nada. Flowers on a grave.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'd better get going.
What do you want to throw away all my hard work for? They spot you at the next corner.
Well, I can't hang around here for the rest of the night.
What's the matter with it here?
You know, if I could only get hold of that photographer.
Photographer?
Yeah, there was a photographer in Sloppy Joe's. He was snapping a picture of us just when it happened.
Oh, you think maybe in this picture is the man who killed your sweetheart?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of it.
Think, Guapo. What do you remember about this photographer?
Oh, he was just a typical cheap photographer of tourists. Wait a minute. He said something about having a studio somewhere near Sloppy's.
Calle Barrios?
That's it, Calle Barrios. Look, do you know this guy?
Sailors go there with the girls to get their pictures taken. His name is Pepe Campos.
I've got to get that picture, Midnight. I'll have to risk it.
Un momentito. I first get you some other clothes.
Huh?
Here. I think this fit you.
What?
Manolito was one big sailor. And now listen. I tell you how to get from here over to the Calle Barrios, so maybe the police don't see you. You go down to the mouth of the alley. You turn to the right. That is this hand here. Just a few steps from there.
It was so dark, I almost had to feel my way along the streets. Suddenly, out of nowhere, came a voice. There were two of them there, keeping the alley covered. I looked back the way I had come. Someone was coming toward me through the blackness. I waited there, paralyzed.
¿Qué tal, marinero?
What?
Are you lonesome?
Yeah. Hey, you want a drink, sister? Well, look, walk close to me like this.
Huh?
Now, lean up closer. Get your face up under mine, honey. That's it. Give me a little more affection. That's the stuff. Now, look. Walk down this way with me, just past the corner.
You said it, big boy. You said it.
What do you want to drink, honey?
You said it.
That's good. Here's the turn. Goodbye, sister.
Chipskit! Italiano! Te amo!
I was afraid of yelling. I'd attract the cops, so I took off down the street, and then I ducked into the alley to catch my breath. I looked up. There was a sign on the shop. Campos Retratos y Fotografías. At first, I didn't get it. Then, all of a sudden, I knew. I was there. I opened the door and walked in.
Si, senor.
Look, you took a picture this evening of me and a lady in Sloppy Joe's. I want that picture.
No me recuerdo. I do not recall, senor.
Now, look, there was trouble right afterwards. You know, a lot of noise, remember?
Oh, si. I remember. I am just developing the pictures I have taken today. You come with me. This is my dark room. The very latest equipment. Kodak.
Yeah, but where's that picture?
Oh, right here. In the bath.
Oh. Yeah. It's beginning to come through.
Si.
Yeah, that's us.
Oh, someone leans over the lady's shoulder, no?
Yeah, let's have some more light on the subject, will you?
This is someone you know, senor?
It's someone I know, all right. His name is...
Never mind the name, Scotty. I'll introduce myself.
Spinelli.
Stand over against the wall, Scotty. You too. Well, I'm glad you found this picture, Scotty. I was kind of nervous about having a thing like this floating around. You can understand my feelings.
You surprised me, Spinelli. I didn't think you even had the guts to stab a woman in the back without your gorillas around to protect you.
Don't make me angry, Scotty.
I'm in a bad mood.
I didn't know you were smart like you are either, Spinelli. I apologize. You know, that was a cute trick, hiring a cab driver to steer us into that shop in Chinatown, but what I still can't figure out is how you switched those knives.
I didn't. I still have the knife you bought. I frisked it out of your pocket. Now I'm going to give it back to you. Would you like to see it first? There. It's pretty, ain't it? Eve always had an eye for jades. This is definitely the best of the three. It's a pity to spoil such a pretty knife, but the revolver, it makes too much noise. Yeah, I think I'll use the knife on you, too. I like things symmetrical. Like Romeo and Juliet, then. What's that? Don't move, Scotty.
Guapo, are you in here?
His sweetheart not dead an hour, and already he has another.
Midnight. Get out of here quick. This man is a killer.
Oh, I'm not afraid of you, big boy.
Keep away from me and don't try any funny business.
Oh, my hombre, he was just like you. He talk very mean. But he don't hurt me. Not one little bit.
I don't only talk, big sister. I got a job to do here. I'll talk to you when I shut your boyfriend's trap for good.
My boyfriend? Ha, are you kidding? Go ahead, finish him off. He took a powder on me. I come after him only to collect.
On the cuff, huh? Oh, Scotty, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. On the cuff.
Hey, you are rich, huh? You got big diamonds. Say, I like you, mister.
Stop mooching around.
Midnight, I tell you, this guy's a killer. Watch out.
Ah, shut up. Yeah, huh? How about it, big boy? Come on.
Stick around, baby. I can use talent like yours.
Kiss me, big boy.
Later.
Now. All right, yell very loud.
Hey,
Make big trouble.
You're pretty hot stuff, ain't you?
You don't know the half of it, big boy, huh?
Come here.
Now, Bobo! Now, your gun! Grab the gun!
You dirty little stool pigeon.
Shut up, Spinelli. I've got the gun now.
Scotty, I was only throwing a scare into you. Why, I would have knocked you off right away if that's what I meant to do, wouldn't I?
What's it worth to you to stay alive, Spinelli?
Scotty, $100,000 in the bank right here in Havana. Just let me go over that table there. Check the bearer, no strings.
Spinelli, I want Eve back again.
200,000. Chicago account thrown in. 250,000. That's $250,000, Scotty.
I want Eve.
You can't bring the dead to life, Scotty, but you can be rich. Kill me and you get nothing but a murder rap. The picture don't show me sticking the knife in her. The knife don't mean anything. Chin and the driver never talk. You're just fixing up a nice murder rap for yourself, Scotty.
Shut up. Stand over under the lights, Spinelli.
Huh?
I don't want to miss.
Scotty. Don't do it, Scotty. Scotty. God! Win. Scott.
So, that's the story, Inspector. I've come to give myself up for the murder of Ed Spinelli. Well, what are you going to do about it, Inspector?
About what?
About what? About what I just told you, the murder.
I don't speak English so good. I often miss hearing things that are said, especially when they are said too fast.
All right, I can say it slower. I just killed a man named Ed Spinelli.
My English stinks today. I don't understand.
You don't understand? I said...
I don't know what you said. If I should get word from the commissioner to hold a man named Scott for murder, that would be different. It would be in my language. Unless that should happen, and it hasn't, please, would you mind not coming in here and mumbling in this English of yours that I don't understand? Senor Scott.
Yeah?
This girl, this medianoche.
Midnight? Oh, what about her? Do you know where she is?
That girl, that woman. She's been raising Cain in my jail all night, all day yesterday.
Whoa. What's she charged with?
My foolish officers questioned her, and then they didn't know any better that they put down some charge other than the book. Senor Scott, we have been stuck with her ever since. She's like a hurricane.
Well, I'll agree with you there.
Senor Scott,
Yeah?
If you have not enough to bail her out, I'll pay it out of my own pocket. Anything to get her out.
Well, midnight. It's all over.
Yes, Guapo. It is over.
Have you any idea where we're headed for?
Sloppy Joe's. The feet of an American in Havana walk always in the direction of the Sloppy Joe's. No?
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear it already. I'd like to ask you in for a drink, midnight.
No, Guapo. You go in alone.
Oh, won't you just have one with me, please?
No.
Why not?
There's someone waiting for you in there.
Oh, that's crazy, midnight. I don't know anybody in Havana except you.
Someone is waiting for you in there, Guapo. How do you say flowers on a grave? No?
Flowers on a grave. And Sloppy Joe's?
Love makes any place beautiful. Even a Sloppy Joe's. Go on, Guapo. Buy her a drink at the bar and tell her how that picture you took together turned out. You promised you would, remember?
How do you tell something to somebody that's dead?
In your mind, Guapo. Where she will always be.
Oh. I'll try and tell her, midnight. I'll tell her about you, too.
No, she will be jealous.
Oh, no, not when I tell her.
Oh, you do not know women, Guapo.
Well, maybe not. Well,
Adios, Guapo.
Goodbye, midnight.
And so closes The Black Path of Fear, starring Brian Donlevy. Tonight's study in Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear.
Have you discovered the secret of lovers of fine food? Namely, how good wine makes even the simplest, most inexpensive meals really exciting events? Well, the next time you serve any of the red meats, stews, fish, or poultry, place on the table a well-chilled bottle of Roma California table wine. Delicious sauterne, hearty burgundy, or tasty claret. You will be amazed at how much Roma wine, in bringing out all the appetizing goodness of even the simplest foods, adds to the pleasure of the meal. How it makes even a simple meal a feast. And remember, Roma wines cost you only pennies a glassful. So any home can afford the pleasure they give to everyday living. Ask for ROMA, Roma Wines, America's largest selling wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is Brian Donlevy. Our government has asked us to bring to the attention of women listeners a very important message. In spite of our wonderful victories on all the fighting fronts, we must remember that the war is by no means over or nearly over. Hundreds of thousands of women must get into war work this year. You are desperately needed, both because you are admirably fitted for these jobs and because you represent the only adequate source of labor to replace the men in the armed forces and in the heavy war industries. Go to the United States Employment Service office and ask for information about the kinds of full-time or part-time jobs for which you are best suited.
Brian Donlevy will soon be seen in the starring role of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Technicolor production, An American Romance. Next Thursday, same time, Olivia de Havilland and Reginald Gardner will be your stars of Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines, ROMA, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Can the dead return to life? Listen to the Weird Circle. The Weird Circle. In this cave by the restless sea, we are met of the past, stories strange and weird. Bellkeeper, toll the bell, so all may know we are gathered again in the Weird Circle.
This is Weird Circle time at the Ogden's Playhouse. Tonight we are to hear a radio adaptation of the Frederick Marriott story, The Werewolf. There's an eerie and unusual atmosphere to this story which makes it a good choice for this Weird Circle series. It's a story that recommends itself for good listening. In its own field, Ogden's Fine Cut Tobacco is the recommended choice for good smoking when rolling your own cigarettes. There's no substitute for quality. That's why Ogden's wins consistent top preference. Ogden's is the choice of smokers who demand the best. Try a package. You'll find Ogden's easy to roll, delightful to smoke. Yes, easy to roll, delightful to smoke. And now our story, The Werewolf, by Frederick Marriott.
Out of the past, phantoms of a world gone by speak again the immortal tale, the werewolf.
It's the wolf! The wolf! Don't let it get me! It's a wolf! A wolf!
There, boy, there. Don't be frightened. It was dog baying at the moon. Go to sleep. You are safe here with my husband and me.
Where are you, good wife?
Here. Shh. The boy is trying to sleep. His father.
Peace to his soul. He was raving mad by the time I got him to the hospital. It was brain fever. How's the boy?
Poor little lad. He says they walked all the way from the Harz Mountains. And he's only 11. He was starved. Ate his supper as if he'd never seen food.
There's tragedy back of all this, good wife. When the boy stopped me on the road and asked for help, there was terror in his eyes.
The wolf! Help me! Oh, help me!
Oh, quiet, boy, quiet. Nothing to fear. You're safe here by the sea. There are no wolves here. Just lie quietly, boy. I want to talk to you.
Yes, sir.
By what name are you called?
Herman. Herman Kearns.
Well, Herman, I'm afraid I have sad news for you.
My father is dead?
Yes.
That is not sad news. I thank heaven.
What?
Why? Because my father is free of the evil one and his curse. Now there's only me.
But I must go. I must hurry. I must get far away from the forests and the mountains.
Oh, lie back, child. Wait a bit. There are no mountains or forests here. Only the calm sea.
What do you fear, Herman? Let me sit beside you. Don't be afraid. You kissed me. Is that so strange?
Oh, it is very strange. You're kind and good, and yet you are a woman.
Poor motherless little one.
It might help you lose some of your fears, boy, if you told us something about yourself. You were born in the Harz Mountains?
No, mynheer. We lived in Hungary on the estate of a great noble. My father was steward.
And what about your mother?
She ran away from us when we were very small. My brother Caesar said it was because of her that my father killed his noble lord.
Oh, I see. Now go on with your tale.
Father took all the money we owned and put us in the sleigh. We drove fast and far until we were out of Hungary. Then he bought a cottage among the tall firs deep in the Harz Mountains. And there we grew up.
Your brother and you.
And our little sister, Marcella. We loved her very much.
Weren't you very lonely?
The winters were long and dark. Father went hunting every day, but shut us indoors for safety from the wolves. He also forbade us to light the fire, so we used to creep under heaps of bear skins to keep warm. We'd talk of that happy time when the snow would melt, the leaves burst out, the birds sing again, and we could go outdoors and play in our garden.
A sad life for children.
No, not sad. We were happy with each other, we three. Until...
Yes, Herman, until...
the howl of wolf. Father had come from his hunting and had kindled a fire, and we were sitting around it when suddenly a wolf howled close under the window. My father seized his gun, looked to the priming, and ran out, shutting the door behind him. We waited hours, and it was nearly midnight when my brother Caesar went to the door.
I've heard no report of a gun.
Father must have chased the wolf a long way.
Or else...
Oh, no! Father's all right, Marcella.
I will look out and see if he's coming.
Take care, Caesar. The wolves may be close and we cannot kill them.
I'll be careful. I see nothing but moonlight and snow.
Come in, Caesar. Father will come when he can.
I'm hungry.
We've had no supper, but we'll be punished if we do not wait.
Father will be glad to have food ready. Let's cook it for him and for ourselves.
Very well, I'll get down some venison. But Marcella, can you dress it?
Surely. Haven't I often helped Father? Get the iron pot, Herman.
There. I've cut off lots of slices. Now, put the fat in the pot.
Oh, be careful of the fire, little sister.
Look out the window, Herman. Someone's coming.
It's Father. And there's a man with him leading a horse.
Yes, and there's a lady in the saddle. See how the moon shines on her white face and that lovely flaxen hair.
I'm frightened.
Why, sister darling? She's beautiful.
Hola! Hola! Caesar, open the door. We have guests.
Enter, good sir. I have little to offer, but you and your daughter are welcome.
Friend Hunter, it was good fortune for us that you were out so late. We had ridden far in fear of our lives.
And we would have died of cold and hunger in those mountains had you not heard our horn and saved us.
Come, mistress. Seat yourself by the fire.
The warmth is pleasant.
And the smell of food is pleasanter still. You have young cooks here, mynheer.
Yes, these are my children. Caesar, Herman, and Marcella.
Welcome, sir.
We have supper already, Father.
Before I eat, I must put up my horse.
Oh, I will take care of him.
Let me go with you.
You needn't trouble. But if you like, come along. I have a shed outside.
What fine boys you are. Come close to me. Good, strong arm. Sturdy shoulder. Why do you tremble, lad?
You're so white and shining.
There's no reason to fear me.
You're a stranger.
I'm not strange. We shall be friends, But where's the little girl?
She's afraid. I think she has hidden herself in bed.
Gone to bed without any supper? She must have been a bad little girl.
She is not bad, lady.
No, she's good.
You say you were lured away by a large white wolf which howled at this very window?
Yes, I saw it about 30 yards off. The animal retreated slowly, and I followed. I didn't like to fire until I was sure that my shot would take effect.
A white wolf? Of course you were anxious to shoot such a very rare animal.
The wolf would leave me far behind, then stop and snarl defiance at me, then start off at speed again as I neared it. It led me further and further up the mountain to an open space in the forest. There it stopped and growled. I raised my gun to shoot when suddenly the wolf disappeared.
Disappeared? How strange.
I thought the moonlight on the snow was playing me some trick.
But no, she was gone. That's when I heard your horn.
The creature passed us just as we came out of the woods into that glade.
I nearly shot it myself. But since she led you to our rescue, I'm glad I let the wolf escape.
Father, that open glade is the home of the evil ones.
Evil ones? What does the boy mean?
Oh, superstition has it that strange and wicked beings haunt these mountains.
Oh, I must hear more of these legends. Evil spirits interest me.
I confess I was glad to see that you were mortals.
Oh, yes. My daughter Christine and I are just creatures of flesh and blood.
Yes, I assure you, I'm only a woman with very human appetites. And right now, I have a great desire for sleep.
My father made room for all of us, and we crept into our beds. But we couldn't sleep. Father and the strange hunter sat up all night before the fire, drinking and talking. Our ears were ready to catch the slightest whisper.
You say you come from Hungary?
Even so, mynheer. I served a noble house, but my master was cruel. It ended in my giving him a few inches of my hunting knife. So we fled for our lives.
Well, we are countrymen then, and brothers in misfortune. I, too, have fled for my life.
Your name, man?
Krantz.
What? Krantz? I have heard your story. I am your kinsman, Wilfred of Barnsdorf.
Well, a toast then to welcome you, cousin. You and your daughter must stay here as long as you choose.
So the huntsman and his daughter Christine stayed on in the cottage. The two men hunted each day, and Christine stayed with us and did the household duties. Father was becoming very attentive to Christine. They would often sit up at night talking in low tones before the fire. Then, several weeks later, we learned that Father had asked Christine in marriage.
You may take my child, Krantz, and my blessing with her.
I will duly value her. But there is no priest in this wild country.
Well, there must be some ceremony between you to satisfy your father. Will you both consent that I marry you after my own fashion?
I will.
I will.
Then take her by the hand and swear.
I swear.
By all the spirits of the Hartz Mountain.
Nay, why not by heaven?
Because it is not my humor. Surely you will not thwart me.
Yes, but why swear by that in which I do not believe?
Father, no, please don't marry her.
Be still, Marcella.
This is scarcely any affair of yours, child.
Well, will you be married, or shall I take my daughter away with me?
Proceed.
Here is the oath writ out on this parchment. Read it. And swear.
By all the spirits of the Hartz Mountains, I take Christine for my wedded wife. I will ever cherish and love her. My hand shall never be raised to harm her. And if I fail in this my vow, may all the vengeance of the spirits fall upon me and upon my children. May they perish by the vulture or by the beasts of the forest. Why, this is horrible. I can't.
Swear.
All this I swear.
Father.
This is strange behavior from your children, my husband, on our wedding night.
Stop crying, Marcella. I'm sorry, Christine.
Never mind, my dear husband. I'm not angry. But from now on, the children are my concern. They shall obey me. And I shall love the little darlings.
Friends, the legend of the werewolf is one that has lived a long time in the pages of classical folklore. Many of you are familiar with the legend, and no doubt many of you have a preconceived idea of what comprises the climax to tonight's Weird Circle story. Roll your own cigarette smokers everywhere know that there isn't any legend to the story of smoking satisfaction when your choice of tobacco is Ogden's Fine Cut, and you know what to expect every time you light a cigarette rolled with Ogden's. You're certain there can be only one result: complete smoking enjoyment. There's a smooth goodness to Ogden's, a distinctive taste and uniform quality that makes Ogden's, OGDEN', Ogden's Fine Cut Tobacco, the leading choice of people everywhere, discerning roll-your-own cigarette smokers who insist on the very best. Try Ogden's and you're sure of top-flight smoking satisfaction. You'll agree that Ogden's is easy to roll, delightful to smoke. Yes, easy to roll, delightful to smoke. And now back to our story. Krantz, a fugitive from Hungarian cruelty, had fled with his small children, Caesar, Herman, and Marcella, to a rude hut deep in the Harz Mountains. One winter night, while pursuing a white wolf, Krantz is hailed by a stranger and his beautiful daughter, Christine, who were lost in the mountains. He invites them to his humble home, and being glad for the good company he thinks there will be, he begs them to stay on as his guests for as long as they choose. In the days that follow, Krantz falls in love with the beautiful Christine, and though his little daughter cries out in fearful premonition of things to come, he marries her in a strange pagan ceremony.
The next morning, Wilfred the hunter mounted his horse and rode away. Things went on much as before the marriage, except that Christine showed us no kindness now. She often struck us and took special pleasure in ill-treating Marcella. One night, my little sister shook us as we slept.
Wake up, brother. Wake up, Herman.
What's the matter, Marcella?
She's gone out.
Gone out?
Yes, in her night clothes. I saw her get out of bed. Then she looked at Father to make sure he still was asleep. Then she went out the door.
A wolf. She'll be torn to pieces.
Oh, no. Much as I hate her, that would be too horrible.
Well, what can have made her go out all undressed in the deep snow?
She's strange.
She's dreadful. Her eyes flash fire when they look at me. Her teeth are like an animal's.
She certainly eats queerly. Have you noticed she doesn't like to sit at the table? While getting supper, I've seen her tear at a piece of meat that wasn't even cooked.
There she is in the firelight.
She's in her white nightdress.
Washing her face and hands in the water pail. Father hasn't even waked up.
She's going back to bed.
We might as well go to sleep now, but we'll watch again tomorrow night.
The next night and every night, our stepmother rose from bed and left the cottage. And every night the wolf howled under our windows. And always on her return, Christine washed herself, then crept back to bed, and always my father slept soundly. Well, the time came when my brother could stand it no longer.
Caesar, why have you come to bed all fully dressed?
I'm going to find out about these midnight walks.
You'll tell Father?
Not until I know where she goes and what she does.
Caesar, you don't mean that you're...
Yes, tonight I'm going to follow her.
No, Caesar, please don't. Please don't. I'm afraid.
I know you're brave, but I wish you wouldn't go, brother.
I'm going now. There's no use talking.
She's getting up now.
Quiet, you two. There she goes to the door.
Be careful, Caesar. Be careful.
She took Father's gun. Oh, I'm so frightened.
So am I. I'm shaking all over.
I wonder how long we'll have to wait. A shot. Father will surely wait now and find out about her.
No. Listen. He's still asleep.
Someone's coming. Oh, I hope.
It's not Caesar. It's Christine. Shh. Look at her. Marcella, her dress is all covered with blood. Now, what's she doing?
Huh? Who's there?
Lie still, dearest. It's only me.
Oh.
I'm just relighting the fire to warm some water.
Hurry back, Christine mine. You should be asleep at this time of night.
We watched our stepmother change her linen and burn the garments. Her leg was bleeding. She bandaged it and sat before the fire. But where was Caesar? And how did Christine get the wound unless from his gun? Oh, trembling in our bed, we waited. Waited till dawn. Father awoke. Father?
What is it, Herman?
Father, where is my brother Caesar?
What do you mean, son?
Oh, he went out in the night. Marcella and I waited for him. He's not come back.
Merciful heaven. I was restless last night and thought I heard someone lift the latch. Dear me, husband, what has become of your gun?
My gun? But, great heaven, it's gone.
Caesar took it.
Herman, get me the broadaxe. I'm going to find Caesar.
Oh, why did Caesar go out? What has happened to her?
Be still. Your whimpering will not help. Here comes your father now.
Father. Oh, Father's carrying Caesar. Torn to pieces. Oh.
Clear the table. There. The body of my oldest son. Face.
Quiet, children. Herman, close the door. Husband, your boy must have taken the gun to shoot a wolf. The animal must have been too powerful for him. Poor boy.
At that terrible moment, I wanted to tell Father all we knew, but Marcella held my arm and looked so imploringly at me that I kept silent. She and I were sure that Christine had some connection with our brother's death. Father dug a grave and piled stones on it. And for days he just sat and stared at the fire, mourning for Caesar. Our stepmother's wanderings continued. One day, Father again took down his gun to go hunting, but soon returned.
Would you believe it, Christine? The wolves, perdition to the whole breed, have dug up the body of my poor boy, and there's nothing left of him but bones.
Indeed. Then you must build a new grave.
Father, a wolf howls under our window every night.
Well, why didn't you tell me? Wake me the next time you hear it. I'll get that wolf.
Have you not yet learned that it is safest to leave wolves alone?
Why, Christine, your eyes are wild and you're almost snarling at me.
But I'm so afraid for you, dear husband.
We never heard the wolf howl under our window again. Oh, and when at last spring came, and I helped my father with our small farm, Marcella was always with us, for we couldn't bear to have her out of our sight. Our stepmother stopped going out on her nightly rambles. One day, she came out to us and said she was going to collect some herbs Father wanted, and that Marcella must go to the cottage to watch the dinner. Well, Marcella obeyed, and we saw my stepmother disappear into the forest in the opposite direction, so felt no danger for my little sister. But about an hour later...
Marcella!
She's got herself!
Run, Herman, run! Great heaven. Look, the white wolf.
Flanking out of our cottage. Kill it, Father!
I have no gun. We're too late. It's gone. Oh, my little Marcella.
The wolf has hurt her terribly. She's bleeding, Father.
She's dying. Marcella, my darling. Speak to me.
The white wolf.
What's wrong? Oh, how horrible. Poor child. Oh, it must have been that great white wolf which passed me just now and frightened me so.
She's quite dead.
Oh, my poor husband. How horrible. How horrible.
We dug a grave for my darling little sister and did everything we could to protect it against wolves. Oh, I was alone now. So awfully alone. But no longer afraid of my stepmother. My heart was full of hate and revenge. That very night, I saw Christine get up and go out of the cottage. I dressed quickly and half opened the door. The moon was very bright, and I could see Marcella's grave. But I saw something else. Something so horrible that I turned cold in my heart and ran to wake my father. Father, get up and dress. Hurry.
What? The wolves again? I'll be right there. Get my gun.
I have it, Father. Come.
Herman, stop. Who is that crouching on Marcella's grave? Christine.
Yes, in her white nightdress. She's digging with her hands.
She's throwing the stones behind her.
Her face is as cruel as a wild beast.
Oh, she's destroying Marcella's grave.
Your gunfather, shoot.
Yes, my son, yes. Pray that my hand holds steady. Heaven forgive me. I have killed my beautiful Christine.
No. No, look, Father. The body on Marcella's grave. The body you've killed is not my stepmother. It's not Christine.
No. Oh, no, it's the white wolf. The white wolf which lured me into the forest. The white wolf that killed my children. Oh, I see it all now. My oath. My oath to the spirits of the Heart's Mountain.
Spirits of the Heart's Mountain, I take Christine for my wedded wife. I will ever cherish and love her. My hand shall never be raised to harm her. And if I fail in this my vow, may all the vengeance of the spirits fall upon me and upon my children. May they perish by the vulture or by the beasts of the forest. Poor fool mortal who had a werewolf. Your beautiful Christine, a werewolf. A werewolf.
Stop, demon, stop! I shall go mad. Come, my son, my little Herman. You at least may escape this awful curse. We must flee for our lives, away from these evil forests, to the sea. There you'll be safe, my son. There you will be safe.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have brought you the werewolf. Bellkeeper, toll the bell.
There will be another Weird Circle presentation at the Ogden's Playhouse next week at this same time. This is your invitation to join our story circle for a half hour of unusual radio entertainment. Meanwhile, remember the name Ogden's when in need of a cigarette tobacco. It's a name you won't forget after trying a cigarette rolled with this choice tobacco. Men who know a quality smoke prefer Ogden's. You, too, will prefer Ogden's after tasting its unequaled goodness. You'll find Ogden's easy to roll, delightful to smoke. Yes, easy to roll, delightful to smoke. Next week at this time, another Weird Circle story, The Old Nurse's Tale, by Elizabeth Gaskell. Be sure to listen. If you smoke a pipe, try Ogden's Cut Plug. It's a rich, smooth pipe tobacco.
The Whistler, another signal mystery.
I am the Whistler. And I know many things for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Tonight, the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline and motor oil, bring you another in a series of strange tales by The Whistler. A story of darkest Africa and two strangers who brought it no light. Listen to Black Magic. But first, I'd like to read you what the driver of a 1929 LaSalle thinks of Signal's Go Farther service. Wilfred Pollard of Los Angeles writes, naturally, when a car gets 15 years old, parts wear out and are difficult to replace. My radiator cap, for instance, is rusted so it no longer holds tight. Pop Figgett, at my signal station on Western and Harold Way, has on 3 occasions spent considerable time with pliers and wire repairing it. Pop does it without asking, and with a smile that makes you feel like you're doing him a favor. It's this kind of service, over and above the line of duty, that makes me like to trade with Signal oil dealers. Many folks are surprised these days to find Signal dealers going out of their way like that to please a customer. But there's a reason for it. Each Signal dealer is permanently in business for himself. He knows that the best way to keep his business good year after year is to give you thorough, reliable service that will keep you his steady customer. Such service is the reason so many drivers who want their cars to go farther are switching to Signal stations. Why don't you drive in and get acquainted with your neighborhood Signal dealer this week? Now, The Whistler.
In the vast wilderness of equatorial Africa, a land of violent rains and oppressive heat, a small village huddles at the mouth of an American-owned mine. Carefully set apart from the squalid native huts stands the house of Paul Arnold, manager of the mine, master of the village. On this sticky afternoon, Paul is busy with his reports. Suddenly his door is opened and a tall man in dirty whites enters.
Yes?
Oh.
Nothing. I just wanted to tell you 4 more in the last hour. Maybe you want to add that to your report.
I can take care of the reports without your help.
So? Perhaps you can run the mine without my help. Perhaps you can run the mine with half the natives dead of malaria.
I told you I've done everything possible. Dr. Kent should have been here days ago. Until he arrives, there's nothing more we can do.
We could have forced the natives to take the quinine before this...
Coming from you, that's a laugh. You've been here long enough to know you don't force these devils into doing anything. When Kent gets here, we'll take care of it. Until then, I don't want to hear anything more about it.
Bien. But I think this doctor must have taken one look at Africa and turned back.
Yes, Ahmed.
Your pardon, Mr. Arnold. The automobile from Yarna.
Oh, good. You'd better give up thinking, Pepe. That's Kent now. Come on. Oh, Ahmed, stir up some of the natives to help with the luggage.
If I can, Mr. Arnold?
Never mind ifs. Do as you're told.
Yes.
Pepe, be careful what you say to this doctor, you understand?
You make it very clear.
Oh, welcome, Dr. Kent.
Hello. Well, we got here finally.
Well, we almost given you up. I'm Paul Arnold, of course. Let me...
But don't look so startled. This is my wife, Nora Kent. Paul Arnold.
How do you do, Mr. Arnold?
How do you do? Well, this is something I hadn't counted on.
I'm sure it must be.
I mean, of course, your letters, Kent. You didn't say anything about bringing your wife.
I know. Nora decided to come at the last minute.
Well, this is an honor, an unusual honor. We'll do our best to make you comfortable, Mrs. Kent.
I'm sure I'll be able to manage quite well.
Yes. Yes. Well, come along into the house. It keeps out a little of the heat, some of the rain, and none of the bugs. Pepe will see to unloading your equipment, Doctor.
Well, thanks, but that's something I make it a rule to see to myself. Can't afford to have anything broken out here. If you take Nora in...
Of course. This way, Mrs. Kent.
Thank you, Mr. Arnold.
Nora. Nora Martin.
Surprised, Paul.
Surprised? Good Lord.
Oh, Paul, it's worth it. It's worth every unbearable mile of the trip out here just to see the look on your face.
Yes, I must be very amusing. Just a clown.
Don't have to be nasty.
You, married to Kent. When did that happen?
When do you suppose? After you ran away so suddenly.
I ran away. You're not going to pretend my leaving had anything to do with it.
I'm not pretending anything.
No, this is all very open and above board, isn't it? Your husband, does he know anything about me? I suppose you've told him all about us?
I've told him nothing. I didn't even know it was your mine we were coming to until after we'd left.
Otherwise you wouldn't have come.
I didn't say that.
You thought it.
You hate me, don't you, Paul?
What do you expect? To be welcomed with flowers and kisses after the way...
It's all past, Paul. Perhaps we weren't just right for each other then. But, well, I know it'll sound crazy to you, Paul, but I need you now.
You need me?
You have no idea why I'm out here. You couldn't possibly know. Oh, Roger's coming. I better warn you, he's very jealous.
Now it's my turn to laugh. Jealous. I pity him.
Well, everything's all set.
Oh, good, Doctor. I'll see about some coffee. After your wife's description of the trip, you can probably use some.
Thanks. Sounds wonderful.
Just make yourself comfortable.
Right. Seems like a nice guy, Arnold.
Very.
Of course, this isn't exactly paradise, but I'm sure we'll be able to manage quite well.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? Enjoying it immensely.
And aren't you, darling?
Oh, sometimes I could kill you. Dragging me out to a hellhole like this.
When you'd much prefer to stay in New York with your many friends. No, I'm sorry, darling, but you happen to be my wife.
Roger, I won't stay in this horrible place.
You'll stay wherever I want you to stay. Besides, it's too late to think about getting out now.
I'll get out of here more easily than you can imagine. Much more easily.
I don't think so, darling. It's really going to be almost like a second honeymoon. Just you and me.
Just you and me, Roger. And Mr. Arnold.
So Paul Arnold's guests, Dr. Kent and his lovely wife, Nora, begin a delightful stay in Africa. They unpack, eat sparingly of a dull dinner, and spend the evening in equally dull conversation. Now it's the following morning, and while Nora sleeps late, Paul and Dr. Kent begin the work at hand.
How far to this building you say I can use for a clinic, Arnold?
It's there, just ahead through the grove.
Not too well isolated from the village. Not too large.
This is Africa, Doctor. You can't expect to find everything exactly to your liking.
I realize that. But I'm alarmed about the death rate. From your reports to the company, I didn't gather it was nearly this bad.
Most of the deaths have occurred since you and Mrs. Kent left the States. By the way, where is Mrs. Kent this morning? I'm surprised she's not with you.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you did insist on bringing her out here.
Do you think it was a mistake, is that it?
Since you ask, yes, it is. If I were you, I'd send her back as soon as possible.
Perhaps. But Nora happens to be my concern. If you don't mind, I'd rather not discuss it.
As you say.
Who's that fellow making all that noise?
The native medicine man. He's calling off the evil spirits.
My competition, eh? Yeah, so far he hasn't been very successful.
No, but don't underrate his influence with these figures. What's that? I don't know. Sounds like trouble in the village. Come on. Right. Pepe, what's the trouble?
The usual thing. This fellow refuses to work.
All right, take care of it.
Just a minute. I'd like to talk to him.
Go ahead. You others, go on. Get back to your houses.
You. What's your name?
Me, Nebo.
Why aren't you at the mine?
Digging in earth evil. Bring curse. Big sick.
But we're going to take care of the big sickness. You go back to the mine.
Nebo, go to Mazaka.
Mazaka? What do you mean?
No evil in Mazaka. Nebo, go.
But I'm trying to tell you
You're wasting your breath, Kent. You can't reason with them. Take him away, Pepe.
Oui. Come on, you.
What was he talking about? This Mazaka?
That's a village on the plateau. They'll all run there if you don't watch them.
Why?
Oh, some more of their magic, I suppose.
He said no evil in Mazaka. What did he mean?
The natives have an idea there's no malaria there.
It's possible. An area of immunity, maybe.
I don't know. Let's get back to the house.
Might as well. These people, they don't seem to be too fond of you.
I'll take care of that. You stick to your test tubes.
Yes, Kent, stick to your test tubes. There's not time to lose. The mine's output, you know. Besides, Nora's beginning to act strangely. Almost as if some kind of a plan were beginning to take form in her pretty head. And you really can't watch her properly while your job is yet to be done. Can you, Doctor?
Still experimenting, eh, Kent?
No, hello, Arnold. Glad you're here. Just tried to call you at the mine, but I couldn't seem to make the phone work.
Maybe you didn't crank it right. Anyhow, what's up? Find out something?
Have you heard of blackwater fever, Arnold? It's a form of malaria, a particularly deadly form.
And that's what hit us?
No, that'd be easy. I've treated blackwater cases. But the worst of them was nothing like this.
What are you getting at?
I'm telling you that we're up against something. This is a form of malaria worse than anything I've ever seen before. Frankly, I don't know exactly what it is. But I do know that the usual treatments, quinine, arsenical salts, and the rest don't even touch it.
What do you intend doing?
I'm going to Mazaka.
Mazaka?
If it's an area of immunity, as the natives seem to think, there must be some reason.
You'll go up there alone.
That's what I intend.
And you won't find the natives too cordial to white men.
I know that. I have to take my chances.
It's your funeral, Kent.
Maybe. I'm starting for Mazaka this afternoon. And if you should happen to run into my dear wife, you might tell her that. Well, Nora, I see you've packed my toothbrush. Anxious for me to leave?
You don't have to be crude. I don't think you should make this trip, Roger.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be back. At least there's no fever in Mazaka.
Oh, stop it. I'm sick of hearing about it.
Get hold of yourself.
Oh, ouch. Don't you hurting my arm.
You listen to me.
I don't want to listen.
This time you're going to. While I'm gone, I want you to stay away from Arnold.
Jealousy again?
You think I've forgotten? Just wipe the slate clean and start over?
No, Roger, you don't forget. You're like an elephant.
I don't want to forget. Night after night, you running around while I planned how to do away with myself so I could stop thinking.
You were always so busy. You resented the fact that men found me beautiful.
We'll see how much good your beauty does you out here.
Oh, Roger, can't you give up this trip to Mazaka? Can't we both get out of here? I'll change. I'll do anything you say, only let's leave this place.
After you've learned your lesson, Nora.
All right, Roger, have it your way. You make me glad for every hour I've made you suffer.
Yes, come in.
The guides are waiting, Kent.
Fine, I'm ready.
Why don't you give up this insane trip?
Still trying to talk me out of it?
It's for your own good.
I wonder if all you're worried about is my health.
You're a stubborn fool. Remember, I told you.
You too? That's my second warning in the last few minutes. Well, I'm off. Oh, yes, one thing more, Arnold. While I'm gone, see that Nora doesn't leave this house.
Don't worry. I'll be here, waiting.
You are listening to The Whistler, another Signal mystery brought to you by your friend, the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline and motor oil.
Well, a fine send-off. And Dr. Kent is on his way to Mazaka, leaving two people with very much on their mind. To help things along, rain has begun to fall. Cold, drizzling, clammy rain, falling without stop for 3 long, dreary days. Now it is night. Nora's pacing the room like a caged tigress. Arnold is trying to get something on the radio.
Paul, stop fooling with that thing.
Static's pretty bad tonight.
Turn it off.
My, what a case of nerves we're developing. Why don't you relax?
Oh, this everlasting rain.
You'll get used to it in time.
I don't want to get used to it. He had no right bringing me here.
Well, that's your affair. Why don't you try to get some sleep?
Oh, sleep. Lie there in my room listening to the rain, feeling the hay that's all around.
There's no use getting all worked up again.
It's easy for you sitting there so calm.
You think for 1 minute that I like it here? 10,000 miles from nowhere, day after day, with nothing but filth and disease?
I can't understand where you stay, Paul.
I have my reasons.
You could go back where there are people. The theaters, the cafes. You could be happy.
Let's not talk about it.
Oh, Paul. Oh, we meant so much to each other once.
You killed all that.
We could go away together. Anywhere. Start all over again. Well, I promise I'll make you happy. Like we were before.
You couldn't make any man happy.
You love me. You still love me.
Stop it, Nora.
We're meant for each other. Our meeting here again proves
Keep away from me.
We'll go away now. Tonight. I love you. I swear it.
Very pretty. Fine performance.
Paul.
You never could love anyone. Men are just something that you fit into that world you've built around yourself.
But it's true. I do love you.
It isn't going to work this time.
Oh, can't you forget what's past?
Oh, no, because I know what you're after. You want to get away from here, and I look like a convenient return ticket home.
How can you say that?
You're afraid. Afraid of being out here with him.
No. Roger will do anything I say.
I overheard your little love scene when he left. Looks like he's finally onto your tricks.
Oh, stop it.
And now he's going to make you pay. I'm your last hope, but it isn't going to work.
You know everything, don't you?
I know you, Nora. You're bad medicine. Just a minute, we have visitors. Who is it?
Ahmed, the chief of the natives is here to talk to you.
Just a minute. Nora, go to your room.
Gladly.
All right, come in. Why are you here, Chief Usman?
My brother, the fever has him.
What do you want from me?
The new one. When does he return from Azaka?
No, 2 or 3 days.
You send for him now. Maybe he save my brother.
I've got my own troubles.
You told me the new one will help us.
Can't you understand? It takes time.
Too much time. The fever very bad.
I'm sick and tired of hearing you complain. Get out.
For so long you do nothing, bring no help.
I said get out.
You tell company nothing. You want my people to die, I know.
What did you say?
You want mines to be bad. Company, go away. Leave the mines.
Shut up.
You want to take mines. I will tell the new one.
I'll stop your blabbing tongue.
No, don't. You're joking. Take your guns and I'll
never talk after I get
to him.
Through with you.
The curse of Legba on your head.
All right, now talk, you stupid fool.
You killed him. Chief Osmond.
He threatened me. You heard him?
The curse is evil. You should not have killed him.
He deserved it, always talking. All right, take him out of here. Make sure they won't find him. And if you say anything about this,
I shall take him.
Remember, Ahmed, not a word to anyone.
So, Paul, that's your little scheme. Let the natives die off so the company will abandon the mine. Then you will take over. Very clever, perhaps. Oh, Ahmed won't dare talk, and Osman can't. Now there is only Kent and his beautiful wife, Nora. Another day passes, and still another. Now it is night. The rain is gone, and the quietness has come. The sort of quiet that creeps into the bones and ferments in the mind. But now suddenly the silence is broken.
Ahmed, the drums. They're beating the drums.
It is the village.
They haven't done that for days. I don't understand.
What's happening?
The natives, something's wrong.
It began so suddenly. They're shouting.
Listen to them like wild savages.
It's strange.
I don't like it. Come on, Ahmed, let's see what's wrong.
You can't leave me here alone.
You'll be safe.
But I'm going with you. I won't stay here.
Oh, all right. Look at that glow in the sky. They've got a fire going.
Drums! They can seep right into your blood.
It is chant of Zora.
No more of that stupid magic.
To my people, magic is important.
What good does it ever do you?
It can save. That we call white magic.
White magic?
It can also kill. That is black magic.
That's enough of that kind of talk, Ahmed.
Oh, look there. There through the trees. You can see them dancing around the fire.
Wait a minute, this is close enough.
Yes, it is better that they do not see you.
Oh, I'm afraid. Let's go back.
Stop your whimpering. Be quiet.
Look at those two. They're tying him to that post.
No. It is not a man.
Well, what is it?
An effigy, a straw image of one who is evil. We call it a legba.
A legba?
Paul! That effigy. It looks like you.
No, you're imagining it.
That man holding the white spear. He's walking toward the legba.
Ahmed, what's he saying? He says, O Asman, great chief, thy death shall be avenged.
Osman! They found him.
He says, with his white spear, I call black death upon the evil one who killed our chief. The curse of Legba upon him.
He threw the spear into it.
The curse of Legba! No, not me! They'll never get me! They'll never get me!
That's right, Paul. They'll never get you. Not you. That's right. Hurry madly back to the house. Now get your things together. Hurry, there's no time. You've got to get away.
Have to get away. Have to hurry. There's no time. Who's there?
It's us, Paul. What's the matter?
I'm getting out of here right now.
But there is no boat for 3 days.
I'll hide out in jail. Now hurry, Ahmed. Help me.
Oh, listen to me.
Don't bother me. There's no time.
I'm going with you. You can't leave me here.
Don't be a fool. Your husband.
My chance. I'm going with you.
I'd be crazy to take you. You're poisoned.
No use, Paul. You'll never get on that boat without me.
Why not?
Because I know why you're running away. That effigy. It was you.
No, I tell you, it wasn't.
You killed their chief. Unless you take me, the police will be waiting for your chair.
You tell them?
You know I would.
Get your things. Hurry.
I'll be ready in a minute.
Ahmed, bring my other bag.
I have it here. And your gun.
Good, I may need it. Oh, what else? A car.
Someone is coming.
Kent, you're back. I heard drums, natives on the road. What's going on here? They've gone mad. I don't know what. Arnold, your bags. What's happened? I'm getting out there after me. What are you talking about? They'll kill me. The curse of Legba. Calm down, man. Listen to me.
I'm all ready, Paul. We can... Roger.
Nora. And your bags. You were going with him. Now, wait, Kent. I can explain.
Yes, I'm going with him. We love each other.
Nora, she's lying. Can't you see she's
We've
lying?
loved each other for a long time.
That's not true.
And now Paul is taking me away.
No, he isn't. I'll kill him first. Keep away from me. I've got a gun. You sneaking around. Stay back. Stay back, I tell you. Don't.
You killed him.
You made me do it. Ahmed, quick, the car.
Yes, I'll go.
No one can stop us now, Paul.
Stay here and rot.
Paul, you can't. You can't. I'll go mad.
You won't. Here, my gun. You do it yourself.
No, Paul. Paul, wait for me. Wait, Paul.
No use, Nora. He's gone.
Roger. I thought
Just caught me in the shoulder.
He will come back for me.
You
He will.
couldn't get away. Just a telephone call. They'd stop you with the boat. Bring you back.
You think you've got me now? That you'll keep me here?
Come here.
You think I'm beaten that everything will go just like you wanted?
Listen.
Well, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Nora.
You better start changing your plans.
Nora.
Beginning right now. Hello? Pepe? Paul Arnold is on his way to Jana. Catch him. He just killed my husband.
Now, in just a moment, the Whistler will return to give you the strange ending of tonight's tale. But first, I'd like to recall for you Oliver Wendell Holmes' poem, The One-Horse Shay. It lasted 100 years to a day, and then the whole thing fell apart. That's a lot different from the way cars wear out today. Only one vital part that can't be replaced has to wear out, and the whole car goes off the road. Uncle Sam says that will happen to 1 in every 12 cars this year. Well, so that no vital part on your car will wear out from lack of lubrication, signal dealers take special precaution when they lubricate your car. They use the famous Signal safety chart, on which the maker of your particular car shows every lubrication point and the exact oil or grease it should have. Before your Signal dealer returns your car to you, he checks every point on your car against the safety chart. Not just once, but twice, so not a single part can be missed. That's your guarantee that every part on your car will have its full share of the lubricant that will help it last out the duration. Yet you pay no more for this finer, longer life lubrication. So if it's been 1,000 miles or 2 months since last lubrication, why not protect your car by driving it into your neighborhood Signal dealers for a Signal safety chart lubrication? And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, everything has worked out fine, hasn't it, Nora? Only a few minutes now, and you'll be saying goodbye to Africa forever. That's right. Sit down at your stateroom dressing table. Admire your beauty in the mirror. You did get away after all. Of course, poor Paul. But he's getting just what he deserves. And now the boat is moving. You think you played your cards well. Of course, you couldn't know that Roger had found the answer to the strange form of malaria, that he was planning to take you away. You couldn't know that. So admire yourself in the mirror. Oh, what's the matter? No use breaking the glass, Nora. It's too late. You've seen it. That strange pallor to your skin. The fever is in your beautiful body, Nora. The fever Roger said was much worse than Blackwater. But of course, Roger is dead. And he can hardly save you now.
The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by Signal Gasoline and Motor Oil and your neighborhood Signal dealer at your service to keep your car running for the duration. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen. The story by Saul Steen and Martin Wark. Music composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This program is being transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Listen again next Monday night at 9 for The Whistler. Bill Pennell speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Cicely Tyson. Hollywood, city of dreams and nightmares. The end of the yellow brick road for those few lucky enough to make it, and just the end of the road, period, for the thousands who don't. They come by plane now, but in the old days they came by train, 4 long days and nights if you came from the theater world of New York. Their stories were each different. Many were fantastical. But none was so strange as the story of Celia Braun. In the beginning, there was little to distinguish Celia Braun from the thousands of other young men and women who had come before and who would come after her. She had talent, she had ambition, and she had looks. But she did have one thing that most of the others did not. A contract for a starring role in a picture.
Los Angeles, Union Station.
Celia promised herself she was only coming to California to do one film. She had 2 reasons for wanting to return to New York: her love of acting on the stage and her husband, Robert. 15 years later, Celia Braun was dead. She had never left Hollywood. She died at the height of an illustrious career, as beautiful as she was elusive. And the circumstances of her death were so bizarre that those who stood and watched could not believe what they were seeing. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Mutual Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis's production of the Mutual Radio Theater. Our story, The Death of Celia Braun, by Percy Granger. Our stars, Shepard Menken, Stephen Markle, Virginia Gregg, and Peggy Hazard as Celia Braun.
Mutual Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears, a name that means quality and value. A name that you can count on for service and dependability. Sears, where America shops for value.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is...
Good morning.
Maxwell House is...
Good company.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House, coffee you can count on. Always smells good, always tastes good, always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is...
Good coffee.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
I'd call a taxi.
I'd call you an imbecile.
Oh, that's awfully sweet of you, George. Are they cheaper than taxis?
Much cheaper, yeah.
I don't get it.
The American Comic.
Oh, Rochester. Did you want me, boss?
Hello, Amos. I'm waiting for the kingfish.
My little chickadee.
To be able to laugh and not fear to laugh. America. It speaks for itself. From the Freedom's Foundation at Valley Forge.
Our story takes place in the 1940s, when television was just a glint, and in Hollywood, movies were everything. Like today, the town seethed with ambition and hustle. But as always, that pace favors certain profession over others. An actor, for example, has to wait by the phone hoping it rings. A newspaper reporter can be a little more active, like a young fellow named Thrush Jones.
Thrush? Yoo-hoo. It's your wife calling long distance across the newspaper to tell you your eggs are getting cold.
Hey, look at this. Celia Braun is dead.
No kidding. What happened?
It says here it was a heart attack.
Really? She wasn't that old, was she?
Well, in her 40s, I guess.
More coffee?
Yeah, hit me. That's too bad. She was one heck of an actress.
Oh, a pretty cold fish as a person, though.
A very unhappy lady.
We should all have her problems. $10,000 a week. A mansion the size of Buckingham Palace up in the hills. A body and face capable of making every man in America have the same thought. I'd become a reclusive alcoholic, too.
She wasn't an alcoholic.
A quart of gin a day, according to your pal Mickey.
A pint, and he's not my pal.
Your cohort in digging up sleazy tidbits.
Well, I'm a reporter. That's my job.
Finding out who's sleeping with whom and who went where to do what last night?
So I don't cover the Berlin airlift or the conference at Malta.
Yalta.
But people need a little relief from politicians and the economy. They need a little depressing news on a human scale. Who's breaking up with whom, who took his own life. Problems the average guy can relate to.
So what happened to Celia Braun?
It says here she was on the set for her latest picture. It was to be the last day of shooting.
Some timing. Well, it's too bad. Where are you going?
Over to the studio. See if I can find someone who'll say something nice enough about her that we can quote.
Sorry, Thrush, you can't go in.
What do you mean I can't go in?
The set's closed.
What for?
I don't know. I just got my orders from Mr. Heidelman, the head of the studio himself. Don't let anyone in.
Charlie, not even me.
Just between us, I think especially not you.
Why the veil of silence?
Well, it was a terrible thing, Miss Braun dying so suddenly like that.
You mean it wasn't a heart attack like the paper said?
Yeah, it was. But everyone seems kind of spooked by it.
Spooked? Why?
I don't know, but Heidelman doesn't want anyone who was on the set talking to reporters.
Hi, Thrush.
Mickey!
Charlie giving you the gag treatment, too?
Yeah, what's up, anyway?
Sorry, boys, I got my orders.
That's the motto of the spineless, Charlie. God's gonna punish you for being such a booby. Come on, Nick. You, already phoned this locked studio business into your paper?
Yep.
Scooped again. But it's odd, don't you think?
I found out another very interesting little item, too.
What's that?
They put a padlock on the film.
The one Braun was shooting?
Yep. They aren't letting anyone see the dailies. Not only that, the rumor is it's not going to be released.
They hadn't finished it?
Yeah, that's what Bud Heidelman wanted me to think, but it ain't the truth. One of my usually reliable sources told me she didn't die till just after they shot the final scene.
The nicest thing she ever did. So why no release? Respect for the departed?
Bud Heidelman sentimental? Don't make me laugh.
He must have $3 million sunk in the thing. Why wouldn't he release it?
I don't know. My source clammed up.
Yes?
Hi, Angie.
Thrush.
Don't slam the door, or my podiatrist bill goes to you.
I've got nothing to say.
I just came to offer my condolences.
I'm sure.
Angie, my foot's firmly wedged in the door, and I suspect there's more to Celia Braun's death than met the front page of the paper this morning.
Why do you think that?
You were her personal secretary for 15 years. You tell me.
She died of a heart attack.
Were you there?
Yes.
With her when it happened?
No, I was in her dressing room, actually, typing up some correspondence.
To whom?
It was just a letter to her lawyer about her will. She wanted to make a minor alteration in the amount she was leaving to a couple of charities, that's all.
She was worried about her will? What, did she know she was going to die?
I think she had a premonition. She hadn't been feeling well ever since she started the picture.
I heard she didn't want to do it at all.
That's not true.
I heard it was based very much on her own life.
It was about a woman like her, yes, but then most of her pictures were.
Angie, come on. The roles she played were nothing like her.
They were. How else could she have acted them so deeply? In life, she was reclusive, cold, but she felt. She understood those passions that she played, those women in love.
What about this last picture? The same shtick?
No, it was different. It was closer to the woman the rest of the world saw. Ambitious, but reclusive.
Is that why it isn't being released? It cuts too close to the bone?
I don't know anything about that.
Angie.
No, I'm sorry. I can't tell you anything more.
What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of fine names to make Sears names stand for quality. Names you've always counted on, like Kenmore, Craftsman, Easy Living, and Die Hard. Names that kids and moms cheer, like Winnie the Pooh and Toughskins. Names that are a part of your life today, like Permapress, Klingalon, and Winter 2. And, of course, there's Sears' best products in everything from T-shirts to tractors. What's in a name? Well, it takes a lot of truly dependable names to make our name. Sears, Roebuck and Company.
Young, bright, eager to learn, but without resources. It's a helpless, hopeless feeling. Project SEED, the American Chemical Society program, brings help and hope to economically disadvantaged students. We've given aid to nearly 1,000 students in the 10 years since we started. We're not the biggest aid program, but the break we give students may be the only one they will ever get or need. Project SEED, the American Chemical Society.
Celia Braun, famous movie star, dead at the age of 40. The cause? A heart attack. Or was it? Thrush Jones, whose modest job it is to gather items of gossip for another person's byline in one of the Los Angeles dailies, may have stumbled onto a headline story. The only trouble is, nobody's talking.
Damn.
Still getting the cold shoulder?
Bud Heidelman, chief executive over at the studio, won't talk to me. And now his secretary hangs up as soon as she hears my voice.
Well, you see, persistence does get you somewhere.
What's the big mystery? What happened?
I'll tell you what's happening. This whole thing is a publicity stunt. Now that Miss Braun is dead, they want to build up suspense about the film before they release it.
I don't think so. Angela, her secretary, wasn't just heartbroken, she was terrified. She said Braun had a premonition that she would die. And Charlie, the guard at the studio, said everyone on the set was spooked by what happened. So what are they covering up?
You think she might have been murdered?
Hey, what day is this?
Thursday, March 24th, 1949.
Perfect. Heidelman is mine.
What do you mean?
Thursdays, Heidelman always takes his mother to lunch at Morton Morey's Delicatessen.
Thrush, you shouldn't interrupt the man's weekly visit with his mother.
Are you kidding? It's the only time he likes to be interrupted. Hello, Mr. Heidelman.
Well, if it isn't Thrush Jones, the world's least well-known gossip monger.
But likable.
What do you want?
I want to know about Celia Braun's death.
There's nothing I can tell you, kid, unless you can't read the papers.
Did anyone actually see her die?
Of course, the whole crew was there. And James Jett, her co-star.
Were you there?
No.
It's rumored there was trouble between you.
Yeah?
That Celia had wanted out of her contract for a long time.
So?
Well, this was her last picture for you, wasn't it? After this, her contract was up.
Yep.
You must not have been very happy about that.
What is this? You playing detective all of a sudden?
Why aren't you releasing the picture?
That's not definite.
Is there something incriminating that the camera caught by mistake?
Kid, you're being exotic. I'd release the film in a minute. The rushes have been fantastic. It's the best work Celia ever did. There's just a bit of a legal snag we gotta work out.
What's that?
A technicality, nothing. I mean it, kid. You've heard everything you're gonna hear from me. Besides, I want you to say hello to my mother.
Mr. Gent.
Well, if it isn't Thrush Jones, the Jimmy Olsen of the fan magazine business.
I got nothing to do with that trash. I work for a respectable newspaper with a reputation to protect.
Oh. So what's up?
I'm sorry about Celia.
Me too.
One of movie land's great teams, you and her. What was it like working with her?
Schizo time. She was totally unapproachable except when the cameras were rolling. Something was eating at her.
What?
I don't know, but it got worse with every picture.
Her secretary said Celia acted like she knew she was going to die.
Maybe, I don't know. I worked with her off and on since 1939. 10 years. Now she's gone and she's taken her mystery with her.
I know you'd rather forget it, but could you tell me what happened?
She died in my arms, right on cue.
What do you mean?
Just like the script called for. Her character dies. That's how the story ends.
Whew. Wow. So that's why everyone on the set was so spooked. Is that why Heidelman isn't releasing it? Because she died on camera?
You kidding? Heidelman would probably use that to advertise it if he could. No, there's some legal technicality.
So he says.
It's true. Drake Rudolph's got some damn clause in his contract.
Rudolph? The guy who wrote the script?
Yeah, he's got this clause that says if an actor in a major role in any script he writes dies before the film is completed, he has the option to prevent its release.
What a clause. How come?
Who knows? He's about as quirky as they come. He's had the clause in there ever since he started working for Heidelman.
Well, why would Heidelman agree to something like that?
He was humoring him. Rudolph's the best in the business. After all, what are the chances of it affecting anything? If an actor dies halfway through a film, you're not going to be able to finish it anyway, right?
Right.
This, I don't know. I mean, the picture's done. All that's left is some second unit shooting. But apparently that's enough for Rudolph to insist the clause be honored.
Well, why is he doing it?
Search me. Celia did the best work of her career in that picture. I couldn't think of a more fitting tribute to her than to release it.
But Rudolph doesn't want that, huh?
I don't know what he wants, but it's a lousy break. My work wasn't so bad either.
Is there any way I could get to see him?
Who knows? He's as publicity shy as Celia was. There is one way. He's got this thing about helping young writers. He likes to play father figure to them. Maybe if you posed as a new playwright in town looking for a break, he might talk to you.
Thanks, Mr. Gent. That's just what I'll do.
Ready on set.
Hi, this is Michael Landon. You know, what goes on behind the scenes is important. Because if things don't work well here, they won't work well up front. Same with pictures. What's behind them can make a difference. So I get mine printed on Kodak paper. And it's always available where you see the Kodak paper sign. You can't miss it. It's the sign with that memorable face. Mine.
You're on, Mr. Landon.
Okay. Look for the Kodak paper sign when you get your pictures developed. And tell them Michael sent you.
This match is one of the world's most lethal weapons. It kills thousands of people each year, countless thousands of animals. It lays waste to millions of acres and destroys thousands of homes. It strikes at high noon and in the dead of night. Man created the match. Man uses it to his benefit and misuses it to his sorrow. Only you can prevent forest fires.
A public service of this station, the Smokey Bear Program, and the Ad Council.
A woman dies. Aside from a certain astounding coincidence, her death seems perfectly natural. And yet, the little pieces don't quite add up. Thrush Jones is standing on the doorstep of Drake Rudolph, the screenwriter.
Yes? Mr. Rudolph, my name is Thrush Jones.
What do you want?
I'm a playwright. I've just come out from New York. I was told by James Gent that you might speak to me about how one breaks in out here.
How do you know Mr. Gent?
Oh, I have a cousin who went to school with him.
Come in, son. Come into my study.
Wow. This is quite a place. You can get this rich out here from writing?
I hope money isn't your only motivation for wishing to follow Thalia and Melpomene.
Who?
Oh, the muses of comedy and tragedy.
Oh, no.
Sit down, son.
Oh, thanks. It's an honor to meet the man who's written all of Celia Braun's pictures.
No, I didn't write her early ones. I take no credit for those mindless confections. My scripts were filled with passions that were worthy of her.
And there's a new one that's just been finished?
You haven't heard?
What?
Miss Braun is dead. She died 2 days ago.
Oh, that's terrible. I didn't know. I've been on the train from New York.
She was on the set. It was the final day of shooting, in fact.
Then the picture can be released?
Unfortunately not. Apparently there's some legal complication.
What's that?
A technicality. Quite beyond my comprehension. Now...
But Mr. Gent says it's the finest work Miss Braun ever did.
Look here, did you come to discuss screenwriting or Celia?
Oh, writing.
If you really do know Mr. Gent...
I do.
Why didn't he tell you Celia was dead?
Why aren't you going to let the picture be released, Mr. Rudolph?
Me?
It's a clause in your contract that's blocking it.
Now look here,
Did you know Miss Braun was going to die?
What?
The story in your script was very similar to her own life.
Who told you that?
Angela Kraft.
You have a cousin who went to school with her, too?
And in the final scene, your script called for her to die, which she did.
Pure coincidence.
Was it? Were you on the set that day?
Who are you?
I work for the Los Angeles Transcript, Mr. Rudolph. I'm a snoop.
In that case, there's nothing I can do to help you.
I want to know what happened.
Get out!
I'm onto something, Kim. Celia Braun was murdered.
Murdered?
At first, I thought maybe it was Heidelman or even James Gent, but now I think I've got my man.
Who?
Drake Rudolph. I think he poisoned her. and made it look like a heart attack brought on by the emotional stress of the scene she was playing.
Poison? Oh, Thrush.
I tell you, the guy's weird. I mean, he's possessed. He's got eyes that burn holes right through you. I wouldn't put anything past him.
But why would he want to kill her?
He loved her.
Oh.
He had conceived a tortured passion for her.
How do you know that?
Because, in an unguarded moment, he called her Celia. He loved her. He wrote for her. He wrote love stories for her. That's true. They were all love stories in one form or another. More than any other person, he's responsible for her career. But she remained aloof and cool, and his passion turned brutal. And he wrote her death scene and poisoned her as she played it.
Thrush, all this nonsense because he called her by her first name?
Well, okay, maybe that's a touch on the melodramatic side. But it could just hang together when I run it out to dry.
Who are you calling?
County Coroner's office. I see. Thanks.
Well?
Massive coronary seizure, no trace of any foreign substances or any foul play.
Don't beat your brains out. She just wasn't murdered, that's all.
And why doesn't Rudolph want the film released? And why was Angela Kraft so terrified? And if it was only a coincidence, why did Celia have the premonition? Hello?
Thrush, it's Angela Kraft. Can you come to see me?
What's up?
You've been making inquiries about Celia's death.
Yes.
I have to talk to you. I have to talk to someone right away. I think there are some who suspect the truth. Bud Heidelman possibly, but I'm the only one Celia ever told the full story to, and I cannot carry it inside me any longer. I've lived with it for too many years, watched it unfold. Helpless.
Angie?
For you to understand, I have to go back to the very beginning when Celia Braun was still Celia Bronowski, and a young actress in New York, still unknown. It was a cold winter's day in December. The year was 1933. Celia had an interview that day in the office of Edmund St. Clair, one of the theater's most respected directors.
Entree. And you are...
Celia Bronowski.
Please, sit down.
Thank you.
You read very well at the auditions this morning.
Thank you.
My stage manager explained why you're here, I trust. I've seen over 300 actresses for this role, and you're one of 6 who read well enough for an interview.
Yes, he did. Thank you.
Well, according to your resume, your experience is mostly in summer stock and touring companies.
I've only been in New York less than a year. I haven't really had a chance.
Well, that's perfectly all right. I'm looking for an unknown for this role. You read the entire script?
Oh, yes.
Well, what do you think?
I think it's one of the most moving plays I've ever read. And I think the role of Clarissa is not only beautifully written, she's an entirely original creation.
Precisely, and that's why I don't want a star. The audience must see the character, not the person playing her.
Of course.
All right, Miss Bronowski, thank you very much, and you'll be contacted when I've made my decision.
Cece?
Yes. How's it going, honey?
Chapter 4 is almost history.
Thank goodness. It's taken you forever to get it the way you wanted it.
By the way, you got a call.
Who?
He sounded like a secret lover.
Robert, who?
Very cultured. Said his name was Edmund St. something or other.
St. Clair?
Obviously a pseudonym to deceive unsuspecting husbands.
What did he say?
You got it, Cece.
The role? Clarissa?
Yeah.
Oh, but Robert, that's the lead. It's going to be on Broadway.
Well, I told him you weren't interested unless your husband could accompany you during the out-of-town tryouts.
Oh, Robert.
And he said, if that's what an extraordinary young actress like Celia wants, it's as good as in the contract.
There's Robert. He's got the papers.
The reviews are sensational. Great play, great director, but most of all, a great new star for the Broadway season.
But really, Celia, you're going to have to do something about your last name. You know, it's not so bad for the writer of great literature your husband will someday be, but for a star of the stage, well, shall we say it has the wrong kind of dignity?
Thank you, Mr. Sinclair. But I like my name. Our name. Just fine. Chapter 8 still giving you problems.
Yeah. Hey, you're going to be late for the theater.
Robert, I got a call today from a producer.
Yeah, well, that's great. At least one of us making progress.
A producer of motion pictures in Hollywood. His name is Bud Heidelman. He wants me to go out there.
Hey, you're not interested in pictures, are you?
He says it's a good movie. It would be the lead.
Well, Hollywood's 3,000 miles away.
He said he'd guarantee me $50,000.
Oh, terrific. What's that, $15 a mile?
And I thought with that much money, we'd never have to worry again.
Well, money doesn't work that way.
You could finish your novel no matter how long it took.
You don't have to worry about me, okay?
You could come with me. He says it's very warm out there.
What's weather got to do with anything?
When I told him you were a writer, he sounded very interested.
Yeah. Interested like a vulture. They eat writers alive out there and think because they pay them handsomely for the privilege, that makes it all right. Well, no thanks.
Oh, don't be such a snob.
You've obviously already said yes.
It's only for 4 weeks.
4 weeks? Cece, I can't stand being away from you 4 hours.
Well, I'm only going out for this one picture. He wanted to make a deal for more, but I said no. I just think it'll be fun to do this once, that's all. As soon as it's over, I'll be back. I love the stage, and I love you, Robert. Don't worry, nothing's going to happen. I'll be back.
Everyone knows that much of the story, Angie. Celia Braun began on the stage, came to Hollywood, and never went back. But in this year of our Lord, 1949, that doesn't make her any different from 10,000 other girls, except that she made it.
That's true. But you see, the strange part is yet to come.
Well, how was the first day on the job?
I survived, but he didn't.
I am hungry.
That quiche looks good.
As usual, eggs save the day. Egg dishes are fast, light,
I'm hungry.
and inexpensive.
I know. All you have to do is think of buying eggs by the pound like you do other high-protein foods. When large eggs are 75 cents a dozen, they're just 50
cents a pound.
Hey, honey, this is great. You get 4 stars.
And you get to do the dishes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The incredible edible egg.
A message from the American Egg Board.
Hi, I'm Bill Cosby. There's an important chapter in my life, my local Red Cross chapter. Ever wonder what they do there? They help relocate fire victims. They help older folks.
Careful, Mr. Rand.
Teach kids to swim.
That's good, Eddie.
Give veterans a hand. And do scores of other jobs that help people personally. Your local Red Cross chapter needs your help. Make it a chapter in your life. Help keep Red Cross ready.
Cicely Tyson again. And here's the 4th act of The Death of Celia Braun.
Okay. Celia Braun came to Hollywood from New York in 1934. She made one picture, The Sweetheart Moon.
It was a dreadful picture.
I know. Her first 3 or 4 were all potboilers. So why, after Sweetheart Moon was done, did she immediately sign for another? In fact, sign a multi-picture deal with Heidelman. The money and sunshine get to her that quickly.
It wasn't just money and sunshine. She did find she liked it here more than she thought she would. She was treated royally, and who can resist that? This is when I first came to work for her, and she would say, if only Robert would come out, everything would be perfect.
Robert, the husband back in New York.
I got quite an image of him from Celia, a brilliant writer, wrestling with his soul to produce the great American novel.
What happened to him?
Celia loved him. There was never any question of that in my mind. She had such wonderful faith in him. It seemed to feed her confidence in herself. He was everything to her.
Everything that wasn't Hollywood.
No, she was convinced he could be happy out here, but he refused to consider it. He didn't want the distractions or the temptations.
What happened to her promise to go back to New York?
She convinced herself she could have it all, the sacred and the profane, so she planned a deception. She knew there was one thing she could tell Robert that would have him on the next train out. She could tell him she was pregnant.
Pregnant? You mean jealousy? Get him out here with a hatchet in his hand?
No. Their child, expecting their child more than anything else. Robert wanted a child.
So she told him this?
Celia asked me to go with her to Union Station the day he arrived.
Oh, you'll like him, Angie. I know you will. He's really not like something out of a Russian novel.
Well, I hope he doesn't turn into something out of a Russian novel when he finds out you've lied to him.
He'll love it here once he's given it a chance. I know he will.
Cece!
There he is.
Oh, Cece! Oh, my God. Oh, you're so suntanned.
Oh, and you're so pale and thin. We're going to have to fatten you up.
How are you? How's the baby?
This is Angela Kraft. She's my secretary.
Secretary?
They think of everything out here.
Oh, Cece, what does the doctor say? Is everything all right?
Yes.
How have you felt?
Robert, I'm not pregnant.
What?
I'm not.
You lost it?
I never had it. I was never pregnant.
What? I don't...
I only said that so you'd come out.
You were never at all?
Oh, you'll love it here, Robert. Honestly, you will. We'll get a beach house where you can work. With the ocean below and the warm breeze, the sunset.
Celia, did you do this
I'll work at the studio every day and drive home every night. We'll take walks along the beach, have drinks, sit by the fire, and you can read to me what you've written.
I don't give a damn about sunsets. You told me you were going to have a kid.
Think what it would do to my image on film if I was pregnant.
Image?
I'm not pregnant, that's all, so what's the big deal?
Later, Cece.
Robert? Robert, wait!
Celia pleaded with him to forgive her.
But she wouldn't go back to New York.
No, she'd become addicted. She loved the people, they loved her, and the work, the money, the fame, the impossible round of parties every week. It was like that before the war, you know.
I've heard. So, anyway, the stage's loss was the movie's gain. But what happened to Robert?
He hung around for a while, but he was heartbroken. He never got over the way she'd deceived him. Though in her behalf, I don't think she realized how deeply it was going to hurt. But the way she treated him now was painful to watch. He didn't fit in at all, and she took to going out alone more and more. The final blow was when she told him she was yielding to studio pressure to change her name from Bronowski to Braun. It was symbolic of the irreparable break between them. He left that same night. Robert was out of her life forever.
And that's when she signed her big contract.
Almost from spite more than anything else. The way women can be at times.
And her career was off and running.
Until her fifth picture. That's when the change began. That was the first picture Drake Rudolph wrote for her, and from the start she was moody and irritable. She stopped going out. She'd spend every night at home alone with the script. She seemed to be in great pain. Then one day on the set, she suddenly stopped in the middle of a scene and came running back to the dressing room.
I can't do it.
Celia, what's the matter?
That script. I can't say those words.
Why, you're hot as fire.
I'm ill. I can't continue today. Tell them I won't go on.
Celia, what's the matter?
Mr. Heidelman.
Are you all right?
Who wrote this script?
A young fella named Drake Rudolph. We just put him under contract. Why?
I want to meet him.
Sure. Angela, tell Rowdy to bring Mr. Rudolph here.
Yes, sir.
You mean he's here on the set?
Uh-huh. The kid's a dynamic screenwriter, see? He's gonna be great. He doesn't say a heck of a lot, but I think he's a big fan of yours. He's been here on the set every day since you started shooting, watching you. He never takes his eyes off of you. Ah, here he is.
Robert?
How do you do, Miss Braun?
Robert.
Rudolph, see? Drake Rudolph.
I'm very honored to meet you.
How do you do?
I hope there aren't any problems with my script.
Oh, no, none at all.
But, Miss Braun, perhaps you find it dishonest.
No. Just familiar, Mr. Rudolph. Just very, very familiar.
But this is sensational. I got the town's newest rising star and its hottest young writer both in my stable. I've just put Drake under contract to write all your remaining pictures.
Oh?
Well, yeah. Can we get back to work?
Yes.
One moment. Would Miss Braun consider it an imposition if I asked her for her autograph?
So, Drake Rudolph is Robert?
From that day on, he controlled her life by what he wrote. After he told the story of the woman he had lost, he recreated her as the woman he wanted her to be. Time and again, he brought to life the passionate woman who was now dead to him, and dead to herself. And finally, in the last picture they were under contract to do together, he wrote about the woman she had become. But it was more than that. It was a cruel caricature. He wanted to publicly humiliate her, and she fought back. She played the part with such passion that she transcended the hatred he had written into the lines, just as she had transcended all their other characters, the ones of beauty, beyond what even he had envisioned.
Did they ever see each other?
No. After that brief meeting, they never saw each other again. Until the last day. The last day of her life.
Miss Braun?
Angie, tell them I can't come out.
But there's only the final scene left to shoot.
I can't. He's trying to kill me.
You've been brilliant so far, Celia. You've got to show him you're stronger than he is, and after this picture, you'll be free of him forever.
I need another drink.
No!
I need it.
You know what the doctor said. Your heart can't...
My heart. Don't make me laugh. Why is Charlie knocking again? He said I had 10 minutes.
I don't think that's Charlie's knock.
Celia? Angie, leave us alone. I want to talk to Miss Braun.
Yes, Mr. Rudolph.
You don't look well.
I'm fine.
You're drinking?
Top of the class.
You need liquor to play remorse?
Spare me the lectures. You're still here, too, I notice.
Oh. We're one flesh, one spirit. Whither thou goest...
Whatever happened to the great American novel?
Victim of priorities.
You've really put me through my paces, haven't you? Well, at least I haven't hid behind a putty nose and a beard. At least, Mr. Drake Rudolph, I kept my own name.
Your name was the first thing you gave up.
Anyway, this is it. One more scene and I'm out.
Ah, that's right. Come out of this one in one piece and you can ride off into the sunset.
What are you going to do then?
What are you?
You're really a pig, you know that?
I just didn't want you wasting your talents on trash.
So you figured you'd put a little quality emotion into my life, huh? A little highbrow agony. And now you write this crummy picture about an aging movie star who resents being an aging movie star. What am I supposed to do, get down and grovel?
You made your choice.
That's right, I made my choice.
And now I'm just making you play it twice.
Thanks for the opportunity.
My reward for all our other pictures together, the ones where you got to play the woman you were, the woman you might have been.
Your fantasies, you mean?
You are in bad shape.
So what?
Cece, I don't...
Don't call me that. Nobody calls me that anymore, and least of all you.
Why don't you just admit the truth? You could have gotten out of this any time you wanted. You could have walked, and Heidelman couldn't have laid a finger on you, and you know it. But you didn't, because you needed what I wrote you. And now it's over. And you're at the end of the line.
It's not over yet.
You're ready on the set, Miss Braun.
There's your cue. Now it's time to see who wins. One last scene. The woman meets the man she loved and dies of a broken heart. Can you play it?
I can play it.
And go on. They're waiting for you. Go out there and play it to perfection. And let's see who wins.
Let's see.
The conclusion of our story after these words.
Product value. Sears Laboratories work to maximize that value for you. Its manufacturing consultants work with products and their manufacturers to cut production costs. One example is our Power Spray carpet cleaner. Its plastic parts require molds to form them. Molds are expensive, especially certain designs, so our manufacturing consultants recommended designs that cut mold costs. End result, a better value for you. Sears Laboratories. One reason Sears is where America shops for value.
John worked in heavy construction. Each day he'd get written instructions from his boss. Since he couldn't read, he would call home and his wife would decode for him from the names of the letters he knew. Hi, this is Famous Amos. John had the curable disease of illiteracy. Literacy Volunteers of America and you can help cure him and others. Send your dollars or volunteer to tutor. Write Literacy Volunteers of America, Post Office Box 6255, Syracuse, New York 13210. Thank you.
And so she played the scene.
Who do you think won?
I don't know. I don't think any one of us can even begin to imagine the bond that existed between those two.
And no one else knew.
Oh, Heidelman must have suspected. He must have put it together somewhere down the line. But he'd never say anything.
Why not?
Why do you think? It was a profitable situation.
And that's why Rudolph plays father figure to young writers.
To compensate for the son he never had.
The one thing I still don't get is why he doesn't want the film released.
I don't know. Perhaps because it was her finest work and he wants to deny her her final triumph, or perhaps he simply wants to keep a piece of her from public consumption. I don't think even he could find a reason for it anymore. But I do know that that picture will never see the light of day.
Daughters dance, wake you to the sun. We bake your bread and light your way when day is done. We make you pretty, we make you smile. G.E. We bring good things to live in. We bring good things to life.
At GE, we're in the business of making products that make your life a little easier, a little better. And you know something? That's a pretty nice business to be in.
We bring you closer to the ones you love. GE. We bring good things to live in. We bring good things to live. We bring good things to live.
The Mutual Radio Theater is brought to you 5 nights a week at this time. Tonight's original radio play, The Death of Celia Braun, was written by Percy Granger and produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were Shepard Menken, Stephen Markle, and Virginia Gregg, and Peggy Hazard as Celia Braun. Featured in the cast were Joan McCall, Len Berman, Marvin Miller, and Ben Wright. The Mutual Radio Theater theme was composed by Nelson Riddle. John Harlan speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Mutual Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
Mutual Radio Theater has been brought to you by GE. They bring good things to living. They bring good things to life. And the incredible edible egg and your American Egg Board.
This is Leonard Nimoy. Listen to us tomorrow. I've got another story of adventure about men and women defying the odds. Listen here, tomorrow.
phantoms of a world gone by speak again their immortal tale. What was it?
All right, then. What was it?
What was it? Nobody knows. But the house was haunted by something or somebody. The boarders here at Mrs. Dimity's boarding house didn't believe in ghosts either, myself included. But we were curious about them. And that's why we voted to move into the old brownstone house on 49th Street. And once we were in, we were still convinced that ghosts don't venture abroad in a New York tenement building. The only one who wasn't quite convinced that ghosts exist only in storybooks was old Mrs. Dimity herself. But her favorite roomer, young, handsome Ned Saunders, and myself, I'm Dr. Hammond, we refused to believe the ghostly nonsense. Anne Mitchell, the young sculptress who lived there, was frankly curious, while the Countess Harkavy, a fortune-teller of some renown and a psychic of questionable fame, was delighted at the idea of living in a haunted house. That was in a business way, of course. It was around 11 o'clock at night when the boarders, who were then assembled in that dark, dreary living room, first heard what some claimed was a ghostly presence.
Listen to that, Dr. Hammond.
I hear it, Ned. An uncommon sort of sound for the wind.
That is not the wind, Dr. Hammond. It is the cries from the spirit world. I feel it in the marrow of my bones.
Oh, say, Countess, can't you feel things in a more comfortable place? Bone structures always struck me as a most uncomfortable place to have a feeling going on.
Listen, all of you. Listen.
Oh, skip it. Ned, will you pass me that magazine on the shelf next to you? I think any kind of reading will be preferable to listening to old psychic ears rambling.
Sure thing. Here you are, dear.
You really think this house is haunted, Countess?
Yes, I do.
It would be a fortunate thing for your business if the United States of America could be made ghost-conscious.
Dr. Hammond, you'll live to regret that remark. The Countess will take you seriously.
I am serious.
And talking of taking things seriously, when are you going to start taking me seriously, Anne?
When you start to make a living, Ned. Oh, someday I hope I won't have to try and sell my sculptures.
All art is conceived out of the fires of struggle.
Well, I'm tired of struggling. Oh, if I could just create something out of the ordinary for an art exhibit, I could make a couple of $100. I've been working 3 months for an idea, and I haven't done a thing.
My poor dear Anne, as long as you doubt the extraordinary, how can you create it?
She's got you there, Anne.
Yes, she has, Dr. Hammond.
Well, what would you suggest is a good subject for Anne to sculpt, Countess?
Well, a denizen of the other world, perhaps?
Oh, sure. That's rather a hot place for a girl to venture in order to sculpt the devil, isn't it?
Don't speak so lightly of his satanic highness. No one knows where the devil's hand may be next.
How about sculpting me, Anne? I'm an extraordinary young man.
That you are, darling.
Extraordinarily broke, at any rate.
Oh, the woes of the world revolve on that ugly stuff called money.
People take money much too seriously, Ned.
Well, frankly, Dr. Hammond, if I had some of it, I wouldn't take it at all seriously. I'd scatter it around the world like a veritable windmill.
Oh, frivolity. That's your trouble, my dear friends. Frivolity. You feed on it. Here in this very house is a poor earthbound spirit, and yet you ignore it.
Come, Countess, you don't expect us to take it seriously?
I expect nothing.
What do you expect us to do? Call the spirit in and ask him to sit for me?
Possibly, Anne. Possibly.
Come, Countess, you're joking.
I have never been more serious in my life. I think we ought to hold a seance and command the spirits to enter the room.
That would be interesting, at least scientifically so.
Oh, nonsense, Doctor. Besides, Mrs. Dimity would never stand for it. Ever since she moved us into this house, she's been scared stiff of the very idea of spirits.
Have you seen the amulet she's been wearing?
Yes. She carries it around like a sword.
Why don't we ask her?
Oh, we were just talking about you, Mrs. Dimity.
Oh, dear. I tell you, I just can't stand being alone in my room. I just know something was in there with me, Anne. I just know it.
The spirits probably have been attracted to you, Mrs. Dimity. I've always felt you're strongly psychic.
Oh, don't say it, Countess. Don't even think about it. It was all a mistake, moving into this house. All a mistake. I've just never been as nervous. Dr. Hammond, feel my pulse. Feel it. It's practically non-pulse, so to speak.
Well, I wouldn't take it seriously, Mrs. Dimity. We all know there are no such things as spirits. You see, we've been talking about the ghost for so long that at times we half believe, but that's purely imagination.
It wasn't imagination at all, Dr. Hammond. You know very well there are only 5 of us living here. You 4 were downstairs, and I was alone upstairs, and... Oh, I did hear footsteps in the hall. I opened the door, and I felt something cold touch me.
Ah, you see, I knew it.
Oh, listen. Oh, it came from upstairs. Listen, all of you.
Ah, and was that also the wind, Dr. Hammond?
I don't know, Countess. What do you think, Ned?
Well, I think the Countess' idea of a seance is a good practical suggestion. I'm all for it.
A seance? Oh, dear. Yes, let's give it a try.
Well, we're all agreed.
Yes, come on, Les. I think it's a good idea.
You're in charge, Countess. Now tell us what to do.
Well, now, for the first thing, bring your chairs into a circle, please.
Oh, dear. I think I want to back in this show.
Now, hold hands. Will someone turn off the lights?
I'll get the switch.
Good. Now we're in the dark. Quiet, please. Quiet while I summon the spirits. It is midnight, O spirits, midnight. Enter the portals of our room and speak to us. Speak to us. We are gathered to commune with you who have passed on. Withhold not your secrets. Speak. Speak. It is I, Countess Harkavy, asking you to descend to this mortal plane. Answer me. Answer me.
If my Uncle Ezekiel's in the room and wants to talk to me, I'd talk to him, Countess.
Yes, Mrs. Dimity.
Ned, stop squeezing my hand.
I'm not squeezing your hand, Anne.
Or whatever you're doing, stop doing
I'm not doing anything.
Ouch, doggone it.
What's the matter with you, Anne?
You're so coy, pinching me now.
I'm not pinching you. My hands are in my lap.
Well, who's ever sitting next to me? Stop it. Dr. Hammond.
I'm sitting across from you, Anne.
Mrs. Dimity.
Oh, dear. I wouldn't have the courage to squeeze anybody's hand at this point.
Ouch. Well, whoever it is, turn on the light, somebody. Turn on the light.
No.
Somebody's got hold of my hand.
Don't turn on the lights. The spirits have entered the room and are attracted to you, Anne. To you.
Oh, please turn on the lights, please.
I'll do it, Anne. I'll do it.
Oh, let go. Oh, there. Oh.
There's nobody sitting next to you. That's a vacant chair.
But I felt it.
Anne, did you imagine it?
Imagine what? That somebody squeezed my hand? I imagine nothing. Look at my hand. And tell me that's imagination.
What's it, darling? What? Dr. Hammond, look. Her hand is bruised.
Yes, it is. Pretty badly bruised. Countess, where were you sitting?
Exactly where I'm sitting now, Dr. Hammond, and I haven't moved. You had your chance to do something extraordinary, Anne, but you muffed it. A pity is all I can say. A great pity. The seance is ruined.
But, Countess, wait a minute.
What for? To try another seance and have you become hysterical all over again? Good night.
Dr. Hammond, is it possible that I really was holding the hand of something, or...
Anything's possible, Anne, but not very probable.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
I said not very probable, Mrs. Dimity. I think perhaps the Countess has been playing a trick on all of us.
It's a cute trick, Doctor. A pretty difficult one.
If she wasn't playing a trick, she shouldn't have been so upset when you turned on the lights, Ned.
Oh, Doctor, I think you've got a point there.
Nothing like a good dash of logic to take the cold chills out of my spine.
Well, how could the Countess do it, Doctor?
Well, Mrs. Dimity, psychic phenomena is the Countess's business. After all, she makes a living out of calling imaginary spooks from the outer world. I don't think it's very nice of us to try and pry into her secrets.
I hope you're right, Doctor. I do hope you're right.
Well, I wouldn't worry, Mrs. Dimity.
Well, I'm going upstairs to bed. I've had enough spooks to last me for years.
Oh, wait for me, Mrs. Dimity. I'll go up with you. Good night, Ned.
Good night, Anne.
Good night, Dr. Hammond. See you in the morning.
Good night, my dear. And don't worry about the spooks. They're purely harmless make-believe.
Oh, dear. I'll never sleep a wink, Anne.
Well, Doctor, what's the tongue-in-the-cheek look?
Oh. Ned, I'm afraid we've had our first touch of real psychic phenomena tonight.
But you just said
I didn't want to frighten the women.
And you believe this house is haunted?
Haunted? Well, I don't like the phrase, but in essence, that's the idea. I was wondering if you'd be interested in trying an experiment with me tonight.
Certainly, Doctor, anything.
But suppose you and I spend the next few nights down here. We'll turn off the lights and wait. Just wait. Perhaps we can invite some trouble. We waited that night through without sleeping, but nothing extraordinary happened, except for the fact that Mrs. Dimity's rocking chair kept rocking all night long, creaking and squeaking as it moved. But the wind could have been responsible for that. The next night and the next and the one after that, we kept our nightly vigil, creeping up to our rooms like thieves just before daylight broke, so that nobody would suspect our secret experiment. On the 5th night of our wait, we heard the rocking chair creaking, creaking, creaking.
Doctor.
Yes, Ned?
That rocking chair couldn't be moved by wind tonight. There isn't a breath of air stirring.
I noticed that, Ned. I wonder...
Listen.
Yes, the creaking stopped. Same as usual. I'll try to get some sleep.
I can't. I'm as nervous as a cat over this whole thing.
Yes, I'm jittery, too.
Ouch, let me...
What's the matter, Ned?
I don't know. Somebody's attacked me. Help me, Doctor. Help me. It's got its arms around my throat.
There, I feel it. We'll find out who this ghost is in a short time. There, I've got his arms, Ned.
My throat. Let go of my throat.
There.
It's first. Can you hang on to him alone, Doctor?
I think so, but he's as strong as an ox. No, you don't.
Listen to him, will you, Doctor? His voice certainly doesn't sound human.
Turn on the lights, Ned, while I hang on to him. We'll find out who this practical prankster is.
I'm afraid to let him go, Doctor.
I can handle him, Ned. You turn on the lights. Hurry, Ned, hurry.
All right, of course. There you are. No, wait. Now. Doctor, where is he?
He's right in front. I've got him by the arms. I'm hanging on to it. Why, this is amazing.
Amazing, Doctor. Well, we can't see it. It's invisible.
Help me, Ned. He's trying to escape. Help! If I could only see him.
There we are. I've got it. I've got it. But what is it, Doctor? What is this thing?
What was it? I didn't know as I held the grisly thing in my arm. It struggled and sobbed and moaned exactly as a beast would struggle and moan. An invisible beast. That was the horror of it. An invisible beast. I sent Ned to the basement of the old brownstone to get some stout rope. At least we could prevent this horror from escaping. That's what I thought then. Well, Ned returned shortly from the basement and opened the door.
Here you are, Dr. Hammond.
Oh, quickly, Ned. Bind its legs. I can't hang on to it much longer. Not as young as I used to be.
All right, Doctor, I'll manage. Somehow, I try to hold him on the floor.
Yes, of course. There you are, Ned. Now, quickly. Its feet are still for the minute.
There. I got the rope about them. Look.
Huh?
A perfect loop around nothing but empty air. Hold him, and I'll bind the rope around him.
Oh, quickly, Ned.
There we are. That covers his feet. And I'll bring it up here and around his legs.
Here, give me the rope, and I'll bind his hands.
All right. We're getting him bound up like an Egyptian mummy.
There, that does it. What a relief to be able to let that awful thing go.
All right, I'll take the rope now, Doctor, and bind it to this chair. He won't get away now, I'll guarantee that.
It isn't very large, is it?
No, about the size of a small boy.
Oh, but what is it?
Have you ever encountered anything like this before?
Well, frankly, Ned, never. Look at my hands, bitten and bruised. I wonder if I'll ever be able to move them again.
What are we going to do with the darn thing now?
I don't think that's our responsibility, Ned. I think we'd better call the boarders together and let them in on the secret.
Would you like me to get them, Doctor?
Yes, wake them up. But don't tell them why. Just ask them to come down here, and I'll throw this rug over the chair so that they won't see the ropes right away.
Don't ask so many questions, everybody. Dr. Hammond will explain everything.
Oh, good evening, Dr. Hammond. Have you possibly discovered that psychic phenomena does exist?
Come in, Countess. Come in, everybody. Don't be afraid, Mrs. Dimity.
Well, what's that?
I'll explain it in a minute.
Explain it, Dr. Hammond?
Sit down, everybody, please. No, Mrs. Dimity, not in the rocking chair.
Oh, dear me.
I'm afraid we're in for a revelation this evening. Ned, please close the door.
Right. Strange are the ways of the world.
Yes, Countess. The ways of the world are very strange. Mrs. Dimity, and the Countess has been correct about this house. There is something in it.
Oh, what do you mean?
There's nothing to be frightened of, Mrs. Dimity.
Oh, spirits are often kind. Indeed, they're friendlier than many mortals.
This isn't exactly a spirit, Countess.
What do you mean?
Exactly what I say. It's a beast of some kind.
Oh, the doctor, is it in this room?
Mrs. Dimity, please. Yes, Anne, it's in this room, in that rocking chair. I threw a rug over it.
Oh, unfortunate spirit.
If you wish, Countess, remove the rug.
Yes, of course.
Why, where is it?
It's there. You can see the ropes being held in place by it.
What kind of a hoax are you trying to play on me, Dr. Hammond?
It is not a hoax. There's a living, breathing something bound in that chair. But it's invisible.
Oh, why, that's incredible.
It's more than incredible.
Would you mind if I touched it?
I don't see why I should. It's not my beast. The problem is, what are we going to do with it? What do you suggest, Mrs. Dimity? Mrs. Dimity!
Oh, she's fainted, Dr. Hammond. I'll get her smelling salts right here in the desk drawer.
Oh, I felt it. I felt it, Anne. I felt it. A captured spirit. I must tell my co-worker, Dr. Zarcox, right away. He'll be so thrilled, so thrilled.
I'm not sure that we ought to tell anybody about it. Are you, Dr. Hammond?
Ned's quite right. We should not.
Oh, but Dr. Zarcox is the only living person constantly in touch with the spiritual night and day. Day and night, constantly.
The smelling salts should be in here someplace. Oh, here they are.
Until we find out exactly what it is, I don't think we ought to divulge the secret. Heaven knows what we've stumbled into.
You're right, Ned.
Here, Mrs. Dimity, take a deep breath of this.
And how do you propose going about finding out what it is?
Breathe deeply, Mrs. Dimity.
Well, I was thinking it might be possible for Anne to make a plaster cast of it.
Oh, that's a gay idea, Ned. Breathe deeply, Mrs. Dimity. You'll be all right.
That's quite a good idea, as a matter of fact.
No, you'll hold it while I make a cast. Huh? If it happens to bite me with a pair of invisible teeth, that'll be my ruin.
No, being a doctor, I shall use a little chloroform and put it to sleep for a while. We'll be able to make a perfect cast.
Mrs. Dimity, are you all right?
Oh, I'll never be all right again.
Well, Anne, are you willing to give it a try?
Oh, I suppose so, Ned. I'll prepare the plaster right away.
There we are, Anne. The chloroform has worked perfectly. Whatever it is, it's asleep. Before you start with the plaster, I should like to listen to his heart with a stethoscope.
Certainly, Doctor.
Normal. A little faster than is normal for a human being, but maybe we're not dealing with a human being.
Yes, Doctor, that's very possible. Ned, would you hand me that container near you?
Certainly, Anne. Here you are.
Thanks, Ned. Well, Dr. Hammond, are you ready?
Yes, Anne, whenever you are.
We might as well start. 2:00. We ought to be through by 7.
And so Anne started to work to cover that invisible form with moist plaster. We watched her spellbound. The hideousness of the rough object which soon met our eyes was appalling. Anne's hands shook perceptibly as she forced herself to complete what she had started. Minutes changed into hours. The mold was completed, and we had a rough idea of this figure. Then Anne allowed the mold to dry. By morning, we had a rough facsimile of the invisible beast. How can I describe what it looked like? Well, it looked like nothing so much as a demon out of hell itself. Yes, shaped like a man with long, sinewy arms, but it was small, only 4 feet or so high. Its muscular development was amazing. And the face looked like a cannibal's, a demon. Cruel, tiny eyes, a tiny nose, and a twisted, a horribly long mouth, and sharp, shiny teeth. The first rays of light broke through the window, and I realized that the effects of the chloroform were wearing off. And... What's that, lady? He's awake.
I got him, Doctor. You better help me.
Yes, of course. Here, we'll hold him together. And...
Yes, Dr. Hammond?
We'll hold him down, and you bind his legs with the cord.
Yeah. Get that rope around his legs. Good girl, Anne. That's it.
Out! He bit me. Your arm, darling. It's bleeding.
Don't mind my arm. Find the legs.
Okay.
Hurry up, Anne.
That's the girl. Now slip the rope around him and pull it good and tight.
All right. There we are. Give me the rope, Anne. I'll secure his arm.
Ned, look at your arm. Oh, Doctor, he's badly bitten.
Don't bother about me now, darling. We can't let this beast loose on humanity.
That face you've done, Ann, looks like the face of a man-eater.
Yeah, it does. Give me a hand, Dr. Hammond. We'll put it back in the chair and tie it.
Okay, Ned, now, 1, 2, lift.
There. Now, tie the darn thing there.
What do you think we ought to do now?
I don't know. You're the doctor.
Well, I think we all need some sleep. First, I'll tend to that arm of yours, Ned, and then we'll leave the thing here for a while.
Doctor, do you think we dare leave it here quite safely?
Well, judging from the way Ned's got it tied up, I think so. Not even a spirit could get out of those ropes. Come on, Ned, I want to take a look at that arm of yours.
Oh, I'm tired. I'll leave the little statue in here till morning. You know, Doctor, it makes an interesting study, doesn't it?
Yes, quite an interesting one. Extraordinary piece of work, one might say. Well, good night, Ann. Come on, Ned, let's get that arm bandaged. We'll all think more clearly in the morning. We thought we could think more clearly after some sleep. And so the days went by. Ned and Ann and I stayed with that invisible beast constantly. I took test after test. Its heart condition, its breathing, every test I took baffled me completely. For this invisible beast reacted to every test exactly as a reptile would react. Or to be more specific, a python. A type of snake which swallows an animal or a man whole and then digests it. As the days passed, we realized that since this was living matter, it must eat. We tempted it with every kind of food imaginable, tried force-feeding it, but the animal never swallowed one bite of food. And then one evening, all of us were collected in the living room when those horrible sounds started.
Oh, I tell you, Ned, it's hungry.
Ann, darling, we've tried feeding.
But you've got to get it out of this house. I can't take it any longer.
Capturing a spirit will evoke the anger of the gods. My advice to you is to let it go.
That's not very good advice, Countess. Whatever this is, it would be fairly dangerous news.
Oh, isn't there anything we can feed it? It must be suffering horribly, Doctor. No food or water for 2 weeks.
Yes, Anne, there is something we can feed it, but unfortunately or fortunately, we can't.
What are you talking about, Doctor?
Human flesh, Ned. This creature is a man-eater, an invisible man-eater. There's only one thing for us to do. Call the police and the medical society and turn it over to them. There's nothing more we can do.
Oh, you'll regret this, Doctor. You'll regret it. You can't evoke the anger of the spirit world without payment in full.
Anne, will you make the call?
Certainly, Doctor.
I'll go with you, darling.
Don't tell them anything about it. Just ask them to come over here immediately. And so, gentlemen, Anne called you and brought you over here. I've told you the complete story of the monster from the very beginning.
Well, Dr. Hammond, as a member of the police force, I don't mean to doubt you. But where is this invisible monster?
It died of hunger 10 minutes before you arrived, Sergeant.
Well, where is it?
On the floor, here, next to my foot. You can feel it even if you can't see it. Here, put your hand down here.
All right. Sergeant, feel this. It feels like a dead man. I tell you it does. Look at that.
Sure, Doctor. What kind of a trick are you trying to play on it?
Trick, Sergeant? Take my word for it, it's no trick. You felt it yourself.
Many people know how to make a mass of material appear invisible. Chemistry can give you a lot of explanations of that kind of a hoax.
It's no hoax, gentlemen, on my word of honor. It's no hoax.
Tell us a better story. Come on, boys, let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here.
We enjoyed your fairy tale, Doctor, but we can't swallow that one
But,
whole.
gentlemen, ask any one of us in this room. I swear to you, it's the truth. Look in the corner at that statuette. That's an exact replica of the invisible beast.
Now I get it. You're trying to get some free publicity for the art exhibition at the museum.
No, gentlemen. I made that plaster cast myself from the invisible monster. Dr. Hammond's telling you the truth.
Yeah? Well, if it's the truth, what was it?
What was it? Frankly, gentlemen, I don't know what it was.
From the time-worn pages of the past, you have heard, what was it? Bellkeeper, toll the bell.
Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. How well are you plugged into your world? I don't mean the world around you, outside of you. I mean your own private world, the one inside of you. Most men and women are content enough to take themselves as they find themselves. But some, either running from the world outside or searching for the one within, seek new frontiers, far more dangerous than even the boundaries of space, more exotic than the mysteries of the ancient East.
If your wife has turned to someone else, why not do the same, George?
Not really, Serena.
What does that mean?
It means if she has, then first I must kill them both.
Our mystery drama, The Death Wish, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Ralph Bell. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It was Satchel Paige, the ageless baseball pitcher who said, "Never look back. Somebody might be gaining on you." That's a pretty apt description of almost any of us these days. Life is a perpetual train we are running to catch. A race just to stay ahead of the bill collector. A mad dash to accumulate enough of the world's goods to buy security, which dances farther and farther away. George Solway is so little different from any of us that it would not be unfair to say that he could be you. Or me.
Tickets, please. Come on, commuters, ante up. Oh, hello, Mr. Solway. Hi, Connie. How's it going? Oh, back and forth. How's it with you? You know how it is with us brokers, up and down. Today down. No, the market? No, me, I'm pooped. Beats. About to ankle back the bar car and get me a little restorative. You gotta watch that stuff, Mr. Solway. Could get to you. Well, I hope it does before I fizz off like a rocket through the ceiling. Hey, something wrong? Only the process of coping with everyday living. It's getting on my nerves. I know what you mean. I wonder if you do, Connie. I hope you don't. Forget it. I'm just knocked out like my fellow passenger here. I almost forgot. Here's his ticket. He asked me to give it to you so he wouldn't be disturbed. Oh, he looks dead to it. I better check him before we get to his station. Oh, don't worry, Connie. He gets off before me. Denton, I'll see he doesn't miss it. Well, you might cork off yourself. Forget it. I wound up like a spring these days. The last thing I can do is sleep. Anywhere. It's been building slowly. I can't say I haven't been conscious of it, but I try to put it out of my mind. It's nothing special, just the way I live. Trade on the market floor all day, hit the commute home, try to be a husband, a father, commute back. All the time inside is like a pressure cooking without any safety valve. I gotta do something. But what? I also gotta live. And this is the only way I know how to. When I got back with my double martini, my companion was awake.
Excuse, please. I wish to thank you so much.
For what?
For protecting my meditation. With your pleasure, my name is Ranjit Rabindranath Tagore. It was most kind of you to tender my ticket.
That's my pleasure.
I have the habit, you see, to have some meditation by this time of day. I am on the day train, so it was important to me I remain undisturbed.
Okay by me. I thought you'd gone to sleep.
Oh, no, so far from that. My mind is totally awake. I hear all you and the conductor say, but I do not have to break my concentration. At the same time, I'm at rest. Huh?
You mean you could meditate and hear us at the same time?
Oh, yes.
Well, what good is it then?
I have the most good. Such peace, such relaxation, such rest for the soul. In rhapsodic meditation, I am in perfect balance. I can put away all care, get away from all pressures, step back far enough to see them for what they are.
Rhapsodic meditation? What is that? One of those new religions?
No religion at all, my dear man. Pure common sense.
Yeah, sure. What works for you doesn't necessarily work for me, though.
I have never suggested it might. I only answered your questions.
Oh, sure. But, you'll excuse me if I stick to the old fruit of the vine to get me back off the ceiling?
To each his own, as long as it works. But I think one is a negative approach, and the other a positive. May I give you my card?
Sure, but what for? You interested in the market?
I am interested in many things, of course. But at the moment, only you.
Me? Why?
Because I think you are looking for help. And in RM, you might find it.
Your attention, ladies and gentlemen. The next stop will be Denton. Denton, next stop.
Pardon me, please. This is where I must get off.
Strange character. And yet I'd give a lot to be as calm as he seemed to be. Crazy. All this meditation stuff. It'd never do for me. Besides, a martini had me all relaxed, so I was ready to go home and face Mary. And maybe just for once, not fly off the handle. Bye, Mary. I'm home.
Hi, George. How was your day?
Oh, you know, cat on a hot tin roof. You?
The hours passed eventually.
How about a drink?
Honey, you get the late train. Dinner's all ready. I thought we might skip it tonight.
You mean you thought I might?
Well, it wouldn't do you any harm.
Well, that's what you think. So I'll take it myself. You going to join me?
No.
What does that mean? You going to fight me?
If I fight, darling, it's only for us. Please, eat dinner instead of drinking it.
Hey, what is this? You're going to exhume the temperance union?
But you're so thin, dear. You need proper nourishment. I'm worried. Desperately worried, that's all.
About what?
You're driving yourself right over the brink. You're so hyped up, you're making yourself a nervous wreck.
You talk as though I was sick.
Well, in a way you are, dearest. Even your doctor says you're hypertense.
So, that's the nature of the beast. What can I do about it?
Well, there is something you can do about it. If you'd only try.
What?
Look, maybe I will join you in one drink so we can talk about it. Oh, a weak one, please.
1 week martini coming up. What do you have in mind?
Well, let's sit a minute. Oh, thank you, darling. To us.
Sure. Oh, this is better.
I was talking to Marge Findlay today.
What's she looking for? More contributions?
No, nothing like that. We were talking about traveling.
Traveling?
George, she and Bill are just like us. Except they're taking advantage of their freedom. 6 months ago, they had that delirious Caribbean cruise. Now, next week, they're off for another whole month in the Pacific.
Well, that's all very well for Bill. If he can afford it, I just don't see where he finds the time.
Same place you could find.
I can't get away from the street, Mary.
You're not a customer's man. Nobody depends on you. You have no plan.
My employers depend on me to make trades for them.
Look, Glastonbury and Pepper have plenty of others to fill your shoes, and they don't mind taking vacations. Lord knows you've filled in for enough of them.
It's different for them. We have the children to worry about.
Oh, what children? Tom and Alex are both off at college.
Yes, but Debbie
is in boarding school.
She comes home weekends and vacations.
Well, not many weekends. George, you're killing yourself at this pace. You've just got to slow down.
What do you want me to do?
You're a workaholic. I think you've driven yourself till you're ready to snap any moment. I'm trying to save you from that. Don't you understand? You've got to see a doctor.
I've seen a doctor. What does he have to tell me that I don't know?
Well, it isn't a medical doctor you need.
Oh, so that's what all this is working up to, huh? You think I flipped out, huh? That's what you think of me.
I didn't say that.
But it's what you thought. Now, don't lie to me.
George, you're hurting me.
What do you think you're doing?
George, where are you going?
I don't know. Patio walk, anywhere, just so I can find a little peace. Every nerve in my body was singing. Every vein and artery hammering. I could feel my heart pounding rapidly as if it were rising to my chest, pushing up against my throat so that it was hard to breathe. I had to do something, but I wasn't ready for some jerk to pick my brains or rummage around in my psyche. Not yet. There must be some other way. And then I remembered the little Indian gentleman on the train. I fumbled in my pocket for his card and found it. I'd give him one try.
Yes, please?
Mr. Rabina Tagore?
You may call me Maharishi.
Maharishi? That's your name, too?
Let us say my title.
What does it mean?
Oh, teacher will be good enough.
Is that what you do? Teach this, rhapsodic meditation?
I teach that, and the way.
Well, is there some way you could teach me how to use it?
Oh, but of course.
Is it expensive?
That would be up to you. To join the society is a fee of $200 to those who can afford. I think you can. To be frank, in many ways, I think you cannot afford not to, Mr. Solway.
You know me? You know my name?
Oh, yes, Mr. Solway. I have been expecting your call.
It seemed that the Maharishi operated out of his house in Denton, so I had to make an appointment for late Friday afternoon. I felt better making it. At least I'd taken some step to relieve my tensions, but I'd reckoned without Mary, who had the same object in view. Hi, Mary, it's me.
George, we're out on the patio.
We? I'll be right there.
I didn't expect you home so soon, George.
I have an appointment in Denton. I wanted to pick up the car so I could drive back. I hope I'm not butting in. I didn't know you were expecting company.
Well, I wasn't. I mean, well, look who just dropped in. This is Phil Egan.
Oh, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Well, you haven't met. But heavens knows you've heard me talk about him enough. Phil and I went to high school together.
Not the same class. I think I was 2 grades ahead. How do you do, Mr. Solway?
How are you?
Would you like to join us for a drink, darling?
No, thanks. I've got to be on my way to my appointment. Don't let me break up the party.
No party. Your wife and I were just renewing old acquaintance.
Yeah, so I see. Don't let me stand in the way. I have to bow out anyway.
Oh, George, you don't understand.
He's your guest, yes. You take care of him. I have my own problems.
What? Where are you going?
Oh, that's my secret. It's only fair, isn't it, since you seem to have some of your own? I'll be back for dinner. There is going to be dinner.
Of course.
The last thing I needed was to meet the man that Mary might have married. Would have until she met me. Philip Egan. Meeting him at last, I had only one blind desire. To kill him. Wipe him out forever. But I never imagined then that that was exactly what I had condemned myself to do.
The eternal triangle, one of life's most terrifying cliches. But stop a minute. Do we know that this one is a cliche? Or are there angles within angles that may change the shape of things to come? Can rhapsodic meditation bring George Solway a peace that may not pass at understanding, but at least may bring understanding itself? Or will it start him on a voyage within himself that will lead him to a whirlpool of disaster? I shall return shortly with Act 2. What we're concerned with here is a product of our times. A man pushed by the circumstances of his lifestyle to the end of his control. A man afflicted by one of the most prevalent diseases of our century, the silent killer, hypertension. Not the least of this condition's results is that it not always only kills, but may develop into something far worse. A situation where the victim not only punishes himself, but becomes psychotic enough to blame his agony on others and seeks their deaths rather than his to achieve redemption.
I was stunned at the size of the little man's property. The Maharishi owned an estate. A servant in a tucked-up sari that looked like a loose diaper showed me into a small anteroom with a high ceiling. I waited there for a long while with some sort of bells chiming steadily deep in the house and the room heavy with incense. I was more than half asleep when the Maharishi came. Not in Western clothes now, but in a long flowing robe which made him seem taller and more impressive.
Greetings, my friend, Mr. Solway.
Pretty impressive place you have here.
And not me, Mr. Solway. All of us who study the way belong to it, not it to us.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe I'm getting in over my head here. All I wanted to do was to try this meditation thing.
Why not? There are no strings attached.
But we've got kind of a whole thing going here. I mean, like a religion.
Yes, we want to progress beyond the meditation. That is your election. No one will pressurise you to do so. Only 3 things are asked.
What?
That you pay the initiation fee which you have, that you promise to try to use this gift for what it is, and never try to make it something it is not, and that you keep the word of the mantra we give you a secret known only to yourself.
Well, sure. I agree. But do you think this will work for me?
That is a question only you yourself can answer. Come, let us see what it means for you.
It was a room shrouded in darkness, with flowers all around, and a scent of incense everywhere. He told me to remove my shoes, sat me in an ordinary chair, told me to close my eyes, and murmured the rhythmic syllables of the mantra quietly in my ear. I remained repeating them in my mind, and for 15 minutes, even though I was partly conscious of other sounds, a passing plane, a voice someplace in the house, a door closing, I sank through layers and then floated to the top of some lulling sea. And for the first time since I could remember in years, I knew peace. Hey, George, are you awake? We gotta track back a couple of cars. I wasn't asleep. I was testing something I learned last night. Rhapsodic meditation.
Okay. I just want you right on up to Middleton. It happened to me last week and was my old woman sore at me by the time I got back.
I was meditating. You can lose everything while you're in meditation. There are no thoughts. Just a soft blank. A warm nothingness, a blanket of forgetfulness. You can't talk to Max Berger. He has to put down everything he hears. That's why he's not well liked. Still, it's difficult to talk about RM to anyone. Even my wife.
More coffee, George?
Oh, this'll do. It's almost train time.
Oh, George, if you would just talk to this psychiatrist once.
I don't need a psychiatrist. I have RM.
I've been going to him. He's wonderful.
You'd be better off with meditation. It's a heck of a lot cheaper.
Look, we don't have to worry about money, George.
Which is exactly why I want you to stay out of the clutches of some head shrink.
That is a terrible thing to say. If you knew how much this man has put himself out to help us without asking anything in return.
Oh, to help you, maybe. Is that it, Mary? You're just tired of me and looking for something better?
That's the last thing you should ever say to me, George.
Well, how could I blame you? After all, I'm such a terrible grouch, impossible to live with. Already halfway around the bend. Oh, for heaven's sake, let's stop arguing. I have a train to catch. Driving to the station, parking the car, my nerves were exploding in small bursts all over my body like electrical charges. I thought, what if Mary was unfaithful to me? And then the corollary, perhaps she already is. And I knew I needed meditation more than ever. I could hardly wait for the train to start rolling.
So tell me, George, how were the dreams last night? Getting better all the time?
I don't dream, Max. At least I try not to. It's nightmare time.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The way things go sometimes, there's just no escape.
Well, I found one.
Huh? Oh, you mean that meditation gimmick. Hey, how is that? You meet any luscious dames while you're daydreaming?
No, that's not the object, and it isn't daydreaming.
Well, whatever it is. No dames?
No.
Well, you can bet if I went in for it, that's what would tease me into suspended animation.
Oh, knock it off, will you, Max?
Oh, pardon me. You take this thing seriously.
Yes, I do.
So what do you get out of it?
Peace. Relaxation. I sat back, letting my hands fall on my knees. I started the rhythmic cadence of my mantra running through my head. Although I could still hear the rattle of the train, it had ceased to be part of my consciousness. I was in a warm, encircling sea, spinning gently but insistently to the vortex in the center. I was content. There was no fear. And then the voice was calling. Who is it? Who are you?
I am Serena. I'm waiting for you.
Where?
Beyond the edge.
The edge of what?
The edge that separates your world from mine.
How can I cross it?
When you are ready to leave your world behind, you will know.
Why should I want to?
Because only then will you know an end to torment and the final peace.
Why did she look so hauntingly familiar? Why did she draw me so strongly? And why did I feel, in spite of almost overwhelming desire, that I must resist her? That she meant danger and disaster for me?
Your attention, please. We're coming into Central Station. Last stop. Please check for any belongings before you leave this train.
Hey, meditator. Hey. Better come on back and join the common folks.
Are we in already?
Just about. And don't tell me you've been meditating for a whole hour.
I must have fallen asleep.
Yeah, sure. And from the look of you, you must have had some dream. Oh, that must have been some gorgeous babe.
Oh, come on, Max. Lay off, will you?
Oh, man, you must have a guilty conscience.
It's not me who should have the guilty conscience.
Now, what does that mean?
Oh, forget it, will you? The train's in. I want to get off. All through the business day, I couldn't forget it. What had I meant by that remark? Once during the morning, I called Mary, and twice in the afternoon. But she wasn't home. But it wasn't until after an unsuccessful meditation on the train going home that I finally faced the truth. I couldn't wait to face Mary with it. Where were you all day, Mary?
I went shopping in the morning, had lunch with some of the girls, had my session with a psychiatrist in the afternoon. Why?
I was trying to reach you all day.
I'm sorry, George. Anything important?
That depends on the point of view. Mary? Are you having an affair?
An affair? With whom?
This psychiatrist, whatever his name is.
Are you out of your mind, George?
Strange question for you to ask. I thought you decided I was. But you haven't answered my question.
I won't dignify it by giving it one.
Which means you are.
Which means nothing of the sort.
You're lying?
I am not lying. Oh, really, George, this is the last straw. If you don't do something to pull yourself together again, either I'm going to have to leave you or maybe I will have that affair.
You better not.
I wouldn't think you'd care much anymore.
I care this much. If I catch you even so much as looking at another man, I'll kill you and him.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
I mean it.
I believe you do. Don't you see how sick you are?
I am not sick.
You look at you. The veins standing out in your throat. You're shaking all over. Even if you're not sick, then you must be feeling guilty about something. What is it, George? Is it you that's having the affair?
Me? Me? You know, I've never even so much as looked at another woman. The thought has never entered my mind.
What is it, darling? What is it that's driving you, pulling you apart, destroying you and me?
For once, I had to admit Mary was right. I was shaking. I could feel myself coming apart at the seams. And she was right about something else. I hadn't told her the whole truth. All day long, I had been thinking about another woman. The woman in my meditation. Serena. The woman every instinct told me I must resist. And yet whose spell still lay on me, drawing me irresistibly back to her. I couldn't wait to return to my meditation the next morning.
You came back, George.
Yes, Serena.
I knew you would. Are you coming to me this time?
How can I?
It's so easy. Just cut your ties with your world and step into mine.
I don't know how to.
Stand up. That's right. Now, look back. What do you see?
I can see myself sitting, eyes closed, on the 837, on my way into the city. That's me, George Solway. That's my body.
Not the George Solway that could be. The one filled with peace and fulfillment. Why don't you leave the other behind, George?
I turn and look at the woman. She is blindingly beautiful. So beautiful I can't separate her features. Only the overall loveliness and the radiance of calm and promise that makes me long to go to her arms. But another force drags my glance back to the figure sitting so still and unmoving on the swaying train seat. I'm cold suddenly and afraid. And for the first time in my life, I understand what is meant by the death wish.
What a terrifying thing it is to invade the privacy of a man's mind, to watch him struggle between illusion and reality. The sense of decency prompts us to walk away. And yet, how can we deny the fascination of a struggle unresolved? Won't you join me to discover how it is when I return with Act 3? Return again to the haunted chambers of George Solway's mind as he rides in suspended animation on his morning commuter's train. He hangs in a half-world between the bright promise of illusion and the black, stark reality of his crumbling personal life. Which way should he reach? For the blessed anodyne of total nothingness and a shadowy world of release from pain? Or the old world, which has become as agonizing as the tortures of the rack? Let us find out.
I'm waiting, George.
I'm afraid, Serena.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
for what?
To take me in your arms, hold me, possess me, make me your own.
I can't, Serena. I have a wife.
I know.
I can't leave her.
Why not? She doesn't love you anymore.
No. The way I've been lately, I could hardly blame her if she's turned to someone.
And has she?
I don't know. I'm afraid. I think she has.
What's sauce for the goose is sauce for the gander. If she has, why don't you do the same?
No, not first.
What does that mean?
It means if Mary has and I find out, first I'd kill them both.
If you did that, then you wouldn't be able to return to me.
Why?
There would no longer be room for you in my world. It's now or never for me.
I guess it has to be never.
Goodbye, George.
No, wait. She was gone. I took some steps after her, but she was swallowed in the mist. Quickly, shakily, I stumbled back to where my body lay like a wax doll on the train seat. In sudden weakness, I reached for the armor of its protection, collapsing into it and coming awake with a roaring in my head, my mouth dry and burning. It was an endless day of the exchange. By the closing bell, my head was one solid, dull ache. I couldn't wait to get to the train and go back into meditation. It was strange. I dropped quickly away into nothingness, but as soon as I reached that plane, I found myself leaving my body easily and quickly. I roamed endlessly, free of the shackles of my aching head and twitching nerves. There was no time. It could have been a week, a day, an eternity. It was a shock to get home and find no Mary waiting for me. A shock that turned quickly into a nail-biting fury that drove me straight to the bar.
George! Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be late like this.
Where have you been?
Out. Nowhere. Just driving. What train did you catch?
The 4 o'clock?
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back till the 4:50 at the earliest.
Yes, I'll bet.
I don't like your tone.
And I don't like your lies.
What lies?
Who do you think you're kidding? Just driving around. If you were, who with?
Myself.
You expect me to believe that?
Who do you think I was with?
The guy.
What guy?
The guy, the one you're having an affair with.
You are impossible. I can't take it anymore. If you have to know where I was, I'll tell you. I was with Ruth Harris.
Oh?
Ruth Harris. She's a travel agent. I was talking with her about going away for a couple of weeks so I could get hold of myself. And maybe you could do the same. Your dinner's on the stove. You can heat it yourself. I'll leave breakfast in the morning.
Where are you going?
Upstairs to get my stuff and move it into the guest room. I have had all I can take.
I had a lousy night. Couldn't sleep. By morning, I was ready to break down the door of the guest room. Then I had a better idea. I clumped downstairs, took a noisy breakfast, which I didn't eat, and left for the station by car at my usual time. But I didn't go to the station. I parked at the nearest shopping mall and walked back to the house. I found a place in the shrubbery where I could watch the front door and settle down to wait. It was nearly 11 o'clock that he came, getting out of his car and going up bold as brass to ring the front doorbell. The man I'd surprised Mary with less than a week before. Something Egan. Oh, yeah. Philip. That was it.
Oh, Phil, it's you. I've been frantic waiting.
I came as soon as I could.
Oh, you don't know how wonderful it is to see you.
All right, Mary, take it easy.
I can't anymore. This thing has got to be settled, Phil. I can't live with it anymore.
Mary.
What?
Look at me, dear. Now, simmer down. We'll find a way to settle it. Let's go inside now, shall we?
I'd seen it. I'd seen the proof. But for a moment, I couldn't believe it. I was being driven to murder. But coldly, I decided I had no intention of paying the price for it. I didn't have to. The just punishment for their treachery to me could be meted out while I was miles away from the scene and securely alibied. I turned and headed for the railroad station.
Well, hello, Mr. Solway. You are taking a very late train, I see.
Oh, Maharishi. Yes, I had some business that attend at home.
And I have some that takes me from mine. May I join you?
Well, yeah, sure, why not?
Thank you so much. Tell me, are you meditating regularly?
I sure am.
Has it brought you relaxation?
Yeah, in its own way. Would you excuse me? I usually meditate on the train.
Oh, but of course. I have still my morning paper to read.
For what I had in mind, that couldn't suit me better. An eyewitness. My presence on a train miles away from my house, established as an unshakable alibi, and an opportunity to prove the incontrovertibility, whether or not my wife was cheating on me, before I killed her and her lover. With no effort, I stepped away from my body to become my astral self. In almost an instant, I stepped through space and time to my house, climbing the stairs to our bedroom. It was just as I suspected. Mary was already in bed, the man seated beside her, smoothing back her hair from her forehead.
I feel so cold. Hold me just a minute. Please, Phil.
All right. But I hope you're not going to change your mind.
No. I won't back out now. I see that he's got to go.
I didn't have to hear anymore. It was beyond revenge. It was my life or theirs. I turned to the table drawer on the opposite side of the bed, knowing they couldn't see me. I took out the revolver we kept there for household protection. And even knowing they couldn't hear me, I had to say the words, "Die, die, both of you. I have no life left."
George, darling, can you hear me?
What?
Oh, my darling, listen to me. It's Mary.
Mary?
Yes, dear.
It can't be. You're dead.
No, darling. Open your eyes and look.
I don't understand. I fired the shots. I saw you both fall back. The blood.
Don't think of all that now. It's over. I think you better talk to the doctor.
What doctor?
My name is Dr. Egan, Mr. Solway. If you remember, we have met once.
I killed you.
In your mind, perhaps. Fortunately, the wish only remained father to the deed. It never actually happened.
I don't understand. What did happen? Where am I?
In a hospital, darling.
How did I get here?
A nice little Indian gentleman with a name I couldn't even pronounce, let alone remember, was sitting next to you on the train when you had your seizure. He brought you here.
What do you mean, seizure?
You went into convulsions. And if you hadn't gotten to the hospital in time, you would have been dead.
I still don't understand, Phil. It wasn't just hypertension.
No, that was a result, not a cause.
But what was the cause?
Well, that was the difficult thing to pin down. If the origins had been psychiatric, I couldn't have promised you a cure, but they weren't. Almost entirely somatic.
Somatic?
Physical. The anorexia nervosa was the clue. Under-eating. From that, here in the hospital, they managed to pin it down to hypoglycemia, lack of sugar. All the other symptoms devolved from that. Fatigue, irritation, delusions, and so on.
And can he be cured?
Of course. Once he'll cooperate.
But he thought we were lovers. He thought he'd killed us.
Only in the mind. And he had the total excuse that at the time he was not in his right mind. He was very ill. Don't hold it against him, Mary.
I won't. If only I could be sure that he wants me back.
In his right mind, he will. Cherish him, Mary. If he didn't feel as deeply as he does about you, he wouldn't have been ready to risk everything to make sure that no one else could have you.
I do a lot of meditating these days. Oh, not the rhapsodical kind. I don't need any magic or mantras to daydream where I am with Mary. It's par for the course on the island of Maui, where the waves break on the shore, then form again to run backwards to the horizon. There's something to this traveling after all. And taking a long break every so often, no matter what it costs. Why didn't I find it out sooner?
An object lesson for all of us. It was William Wordsworth who warned us a century and a half ago that the world is too much with us. Getting and spending, we lay waste our powers. George Solway was lucky. He had a fearful warning, of course, but it was enough to save the rest of his life. I'll be back shortly.
Hi, this is Michael.
The pace of life today is inexorable. We're all in danger of being driven faster than we have the physique, physical as well as mental, to ride the treadmill. What's the answer if one falters or fails? Stop the world because we want to get off? That's scarcely practical. But how about just getting off? Stop yourself and let the world go on until you're ready to catch up. Impossible? Impractical? It's an individual choice. It's a matter of what values you place upon life and the living of it. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Carol Teitel, William Griffith, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Spawn of the subhuman. Beautiful takeoff.
Yes, good pilot. But why did you charter such a large plane for just the two of us, Michael? Isn't this being just a bit too pretentious?
Nothing but the best from now on, Angela. Besides, this was the only plane available. You can unloosen your safety belt now.
I might as well confess that the real reason I was late was because I took so much time reading the notices in the paper this morning.
Weren't they superb?
Excellent. The audience was quite nice to me last night. Extremely appreciative, but I didn't expect such fine reports from the press.
Didn't I tell you before the concert that you'd be a hit? Today, my dear, you're recognized as the outstanding soprano of the nation.
You've had a lot of faith in me, haven't you, Michael?
Well, offhand, I'd say I have, yes.
You spent a lot of money to make me a success.
Don't worry. I'll collect every cent of it back if we get as good houses as we had last night.
Michael.
Yes, darling?
Do you feel, well, rather strange?
Strange? No, dear. Why?
I feel like something is going to happen.
What makes you say that?
I don't know. A feeling of impending danger just seemed to come over me all of a sudden.
Danger? What possible danger could we be in?
I don't know. But I've had this feeling before. It's like someone had spread a shroud down over this airplane.
Oh, now that's a peculiar way to talk, Adela.
It's the same sort of feeling I had that day Stefan disappeared.
Stefan Wilder?
Yes.
Adela.
I was riding in my car that day. I'd been to a matinee with several of my friends. We'd had a glorious time. I was quite happy. So I drove out into the country with the top down on my car. The wind was blowing against the car, just as it's blowing against the plane now. And the sun was glistening on the bright metal of the car, just as it's glistening on the wing out there.
Darling, please don't think of that now.
Oh, it was a lovely day. Just like today. My heart was very light. I was happy. Thrillingly happy. Stefan and I were to be married within a week.
Adela, please.
And then, for no reason at all, I had that strange feeling. It just came out of nowhere and settled down around me like a huge cloth might cover the body of someone who had just died.
Don't talk that way, darling.
It was the strangest feeling I'd ever experienced. Weird. Terrible. It gave me the feeling that 100,000 evil spirits were racing at a maddening pace behind my car, trying to catch up with me, clutch me in their bony, fiendish hands.
That was so long ago. 5 years.
So long ago. It seems like yesterday. Then, when I speeded up the car, something began to pound in my ears. It's pounding there now, Michael. It's pounding there now.
Adela, please.
The faster I drove, the more that evil shroud hung over me. I gave the car more gas. More and more and more. And then...
When they found you in the wreckage, they thought you were dead.
I couldn't make the curve. The motor had reached full speed. I could think of but one single danger. The invisible danger that raced there behind me, striving to catch me in its hold.
But there was no one. Nothing.
Oh, but there seemed to be. And what was so strange, all of a sudden that bright day vanished. Just vanished. Clouds came out of nowhere and hid the sun from sight.
Darling, I better pull down the shade on the window.
Oh, Michael, wait a minute. Look. Look outside. Clouds. We're flying below them. And they've completely blotted out the sun.
The sun will be out in a minute.
Oh, it's just like that day. Clouds hiding the sun. Just like they did that day.
Oh, just a coincidence.
Dark, dreary clouds. Followed by loud bursts of thunder. Listen. Oh, Michael. What does it mean?
Nothing at all. Just a thunderstorm. Pilot will go up and fly above it.
Why didn't he go up above the storm when he saw it?
Oh, I don't know.
Because he didn't see it, that's why.
Certainly he did.
No, it came up. Just like that day 5 years ago. Out of nowhere. It came up before the pilot was even aware of it.
Oh, nonsense.
It wasn't nonsense 5 years ago. First the clouds, then the thunder, then it began to rain.
Well, look for yourself. It's not raining now. It's nothing but an electrical storm. See, we're going above it.
Oh, Michael, I'm frightened.
There's nothing to be frightened about. There, look. There's the sun again.
It was all so strange. That feeling. The clouds hiding behind the sun. The thunder.
Sure. but no rain.
Mr. Brown?
Oh, Michael.
Darling, just the pilot talking to us over the talkback system. Push that button right there so I can answer.
Mr. Brown, Miss Rhodes.
Yes, pilot, what is it?
Don't be alarmed about the storm. We're above it now.
Oh, yes, thank you. Just an electrical storm, isn't it?
No, sir. It's more than that. It's raining cats and dogs down there.
Michael. Rain. Oh, Michael.
But we're up above the storm. Nothing can harm us here.
You remember, don't you? I never saw Stephen Wilder again after that experience I had 5 years ago.
Yes. Yes, I remember.
No one ever saw him again. He just disappeared.
Please, darling, don't think about it anymore today. You're tired. Perhaps a little rest would do you good.
Oh, yes, you're right. I am tired.
Just lie back and relax then. Honestly, sweet, there's nothing to be worried about. We just happened to run into a storm when you thought about that old experience of yours.
I wonder, Michael. I wonder if we did just happen into the storm. Michael, where are you, darling?
Over here, dear. Did you have a good sleep?
Oh, I did sleep after all. Why are the lights out?
Oh, I turned them out so you'd sleep as long as you could. Now I'll switch them back on. There.
What time is it?
9:30.
9:30. Oh, Michael, I've been asleep more than 8 hours.
I thought you'd never wake up.
It's after dark, and you've had the lights off all this time just for me.
Well, I guess I'd better admit I got a little sleep, too.
Where are we now?
Over Mexico. Hey, hungry, dear?
Oh, I'm famished. You know, I can't imagine what made me sleep so long.
We land at Centella. We can get food there.
Have we landed at all since I retired?
No, we're circling now. Well, that's Centella down there.
Oh.
You better pretty up a bit. This is a secluded part of the country, but you never know who you're going to run into. Centella.
How long before we're in Monterey?
Oh, about an hour.
Did you get good reservations?
The best. Did you enjoy your dinner?
Oh, immensely. That was a nice place. Certainly a rough landing field, though.
Well, it's not actually a landing field. We had to land someplace to refuel before we got to Monterey, so I picked Centella.
I enjoyed it. A quaint little place. It's a funny thing, Michael. Did you notice the plane?
What do you mean, dear?
It didn't look a bit like it had been in a rainstorm.
I thought you'd forgotten all about that. Of course, it didn't look like it. We flew above the rain before it started.
Oh, yes, that's right. Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to spend the next hour looking through my fashion magazines before we land at Monterey. Should we be over water?
Water? Well, no, of course not.
Well, we are. There's water all around us.
Well, let's see. By heaven, Adela, you're right.
The pilot's off his course.
Surely you must realize it.
Oh, you better go up and find out.
Yes, I will. I'll be right back.
Hurry, Michael, for heaven's sake.
Right. Door to the pilot's cabin's locked. I say, pilot. Pilot.
What's wrong, Michael?
Oh, the door to this cabin is locked. Curtain over the windows pulled down inside. Pilot, open up.
Look, he's raising the curtain. Michael.
Good Lord. A thick, hairy arm.
Michael. That's not our pilot at the controls. It's a monkey.
A gorilla.
Oh, Michael. Are we dreaming?
No, it's true. A live gorilla piloting our plane.
But that's impossible.
No, confounded door's locked. Open this door. Open up.
Oh, Michael, be careful. Look at him. Peering back at us. Those little beady eyes. And an expression on his face that... almost human.
This is fantastic. How in the world did we ever come to be in the air with a creature like that?
We had our regular pilot when we landed at Centella. I saw him climb down out of the cabin.
So did I. But I never did see him again before we took off. Naturally, his back was to me when I gave him the go-ahead signal.
Oh, Michael. Michael, now what?
Oh, we're over land. He's bringing the plane down.
Oh, Michael. We're on the ground.
An absolutely perfect landing.
Oh, he's unlocking the door now. Michael, what's he going to do?
Just take it easy. Don't get excited. Whatever you do, don't run or make a fast movement. Don't let him know you're afraid of him.
Just standing there, looking at us.
Whatever you do, don't let him know you're afraid of him.
You don't have to be afraid of me.
Michael.
That creature talked.
Of course I talk.
Oh, we're a couple of fools, Adela. Just our pilot playing a trick on us, dressed up in a monkey suit.
There is no trickery. I am not your original pilot.
What?
I joined you at Centella, where I came to meet you for Dr. Luther.
Dr. Luther?
Yes. He's waiting for you. Come, follow me.
Steady, darling. Come on. We'd better follow him.
Here's the doctor now.
Well, Stephen, I see you brought our visitors.
Yes, doctor.
Yes, just as I directed you. Welcome, Adela Rhodes, and welcome to your lovely, lovely voice.
I say, look here.
And welcome to you, Mr. Brock. I'm so sorry that you will be of no assistance to me. However, you may be interested in what I had planned.
Now listen, Dr. Luther. I want to know what this is all about.
You will learn what it's all about, and without delay, I assure you. Come, Stephen. Don't be so inhospitable. Show our guest into the laboratory. Sit down over there, my dear. Over here, Mr. Brock.
Michael.
Dr. Luther, I demand an explanation. Where are we? Why have you brought us here?
You're too full of questions, Mr. Brock. I've already told you I'm about to show you why I brought you here. Here, high in these mountains, secretly, I've been working for 5 years, experimenting, testing, trying to accomplish what everyone would have said was utterly impossible had I told them about it. But I didn't tell anyone. Instead, I came here and built this laboratory. You see, it's fully equipped and modern in every detail.
Now, look here, Dr. Luther.
During those 5 years, I trained Stephen here. I believe you will agree my training has been very successful. You now see an almost full-grown gorilla, behaving like a human, acting like a human, even talking like a human. I've been very kind to you, haven't I, Stephen?
Yes, Dr. Luther. Of course you have been kind.
Yes, just so. Scientists back there in your world, my dear Miss Rhodes, will tell you it's impossible to completely train a gorilla. That is the second point in which I've proved them wrong. Stephen, sing for us.
Yes, Doctor.
Si può, signore, signori.
Doesn't he have an excellent voice?
Michael, did you hear that?
Impossible. Sing again, Stephen.
Oh,
You see, soon he will be world famous. I shall travel with him, take him to the 4 corners of the earth, and show people how well my gorilla sings.
Oh, Michael, I can't believe it. Stephen Wilder's voice.
It can't be.
But it is.
Yes. Now I remember. Now I know who you are, Dr. Luther. Stephen Wilder had an appointment with you that day he disappeared 5 years ago. I'd forgotten all about it, but I just now remembered.
So that's what happened to Stephen Wilder. You kidnapped him and brought him here and... You...
Precisely. I brought him here to do what others said could never be done. And I chloroformed him 5 years ago and brought him here. I thought I was ready. But my gorilla wasn't. So I had to wait. 3 months ago, I performed the operation.
Operation?
I removed the vocal cords from the man and grafted them into the gorilla.
Oh.
This is ridiculous. A thing like that can't be done.
Oh, surely you don't deny the proof I've just given you, Mr. Brock. Stephen, sing. You recognized that voice, Miss Rhodes, the moment you heard it. Because you'd sung operas with Mr. Wilder so much.
That was the way he sang. To exercise his voice.
Don't you both realize what I have here? The secret of an untold wealth. Why, besides knowing how to train this ferocious and morose type of animal, besides knowing how to transfer human vocal cords successfully, I have something I can exhibit to the world to prove my knowledge. Think of the fortune I can amass, because people will pay immense sums to see and hear my singing gorilla.
Stop it. Stop it, I say. Why have you brought me here? Surely you could have spared me this.
I will tell you why, Miss Rhodes. If you and Mr. Brock will step over here...
The only place we're going to step is out of this place.
You will do as I ask. Stephen, these people are not to leave.
Very well, Dr. Luther.
Over here, if you please.
Better do what he says, Adler.
There. Go to this plate glass. Look into the next room.
Another gorilla.
Yes. Isn't it a fine specimen?
Fine specimen?
Yes, she.
She?
Oh, no. No. You're not planning.
I've trained her very carefully. She was so much more responsive than the male. Now that she's able to obey me, I'm quite ready for the rest of my plans for her.
Oh, no. No, you can't. I won't let you.
I'll say you can't.
Neither of you will be able to prevent it. Soon I'll tour the world with the most amazing exhibition on Earth. A male and a female gorilla singing all the world-famous operas.
Look here, you...
Wait a minute. I just happened to think of something, Doctor.
Yes?
Do you remember the day Stephen Wilder had that appointment with you 5 years ago?
Yes, certainly I remember. I'd been planning to obtain possession of him so I could bring him here. I was most pleased when he called and asked for an appointment.
But did he tell you why he was calling upon you?
I know. No, he didn't.
He came to you, Dr. Luther, because he was losing his voice.
You must be wrong.
I am not wrong. I am the only one he told about it. It had been worrying him for a long time. You see, the more he sang, the worse his voice became. He was gradually losing it.
But that's impossible.
Do you think so, Doctor? You're a specialist on that subject. That's why he was coming to you that day.
No, you must be wrong. After all the work I've done.
Your gorilla will lose his voice, Dr. Luther. And I assure you, before you'll do anything to me, I'll see to it that my voice is ruined too.
He won't. He can't. He's an excellent voice. Excellent. Yes, of course he is. We've worked together. I've trained him. His voice can't go bad on me now. Not now. Just when it's finally successful.
Oh, you'll see, Dr. Luther.
No, you're wrong. You're mistaken. He'll sing all right. He won't lose his voice. Will you, Stephen? No, of course not. You're in an excellent voice, Stephen. Sing! Sing your head, Stephen! Show him!
Si può, signore, signori.
There, you see? Did you hear that? A beautiful quality, beautiful tones.
Oh, Maria.
Listen, Doctor.
Stephen! What's wrong? Try again.
Oh, Maria.
Now you think I'm wrong.
No, it's true. Stephen, you devil. After all I've done, after all my work, this is what I get as a reward. I've sacrificed everything. My position, my career, all my money, and this is what happens. Well, there's one way, Stephen. By heaven, there's one way.
Get back, Adela.
He got a gun.
No, Dr. Luther. That bullet hit that beast, but look at him.
Stop! No, Stephen! Stephen, no! Stephen, let go of me! Stephen!
You have heard Spawn of the Subhuman, tonight's original tale of dark fantasy by Scott Bishop. Ben Morris was heard as Michael Brock, Eleanor Naylor Corrin was Adela Rhodes, Garland Moss played Dr. Luther, and Muir Height was the gorilla. Next Friday night at this same time, listen to the 16th in this series of dark fantasy dramas created by Scott Bishop, The Man with the Scarlet Satchel. The story of an aged millionaire who receives a child's set of modeling clay as a practical joke, but who turns the gift into an incredible and weird instrument of destruction. Don't miss this unusual story next Friday night, The Man with the Scarlet Satchel. Tom Paxton speaking. Dark Fantasy comes to you from WKY, Oklahoma City. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Mummers in the Little Theater of the Air.
Now the Hermit is ready to help you spend an entertaining half hour.
Ghost stories. Weird stories. And murders, too. The Hermit knows of them all. Turn out your lights. Turn them out. Have you heard the story of Vampire's Desire? Then listen while the Hermit tells you the story.
Forbidding-looking place, Mr. Winton.
It is at that. We can't go any farther in this downpour.
We shall most likely have to stay in this doorway, then. The house looks untenanted.
Does it that? However, there may be someone in.
There's no one living in this tomb of a place, Mr. Winton.
I think you're right, John. I wonder where we are.
I haven't had the slightest idea where we are since the beginning of the storm when we lost our way.
I think you're right about the place being untenanted. Try the door. Maybe we can break in. Anything to get out of this storm. Try the door.
Yes, sir. Oh, It's opening.
Oh, good.
Well?
Good evening. We've lost our way, been caught in this storm. We're drenched to the skin.
More fool you for being out on a night like this.
Very agreeable sort.
May we come in and get dried out?
You're not welcome.
Well, surely you're not going to turn us away on a night like this.
I don't care what kind of a night it is. You're not welcome.
Well, all right. May we come in, whether we're welcome or not?
No. Good night.
She's slamming the door in your face.
Kindly soul.
When the old woman tried to slam the door, I stuck my foot in the way, and she hasn't tried to close it anymore.
Well, good. Let's take a chance on going in, then, whether we're welcome or not.
All right, sir. Now, which way, Mr. Winton?
Who can tell in this pitch darkness? Listen.
The old woman.
Yes.
Mr. Winton, we're in the house of a mad woman.
It isn't a very pleasant sound, is it?
Doesn't seem to be a light in the whole place. What shall we do?
We'll go to the right. Feel along the wall for a light switch or a door.
All right.
Come along, then. Follow me. Here's a door. Come along, John. Stay close by me.
Yes, sir. Oh, good Lord, sir. Is she going to keep that up all night?
Well, if she is, I wish she'd tell what the joke is so we can laugh with her. Find the light switch?
No, there doesn't seem to be one.
All right, then. We'll continue in the dark. You go to the left, I'll go to the right. Maybe we can find something to sit on.
Yes, sir. What's this? I found something.
What is it?
Well, it might be a bookcase built into the wall.
All right, there may be at least something in it that we can sit on. Even books would be better than the cold floor.
Yes, sir. Although I can't feel anything yet.
Keep talking, John, so I can find my way over to you.
Yes, sir. Why don't you strike a match?
Fine chance either of us have of doing that. They'll be soaking wet. Where are you?
Right here, sir. You're almost up to me.
Oh. Now, where's the bookcase?
Right here. Let me have your hand.
Yes. Now, let's feel all through it. Maybe something of use in it. You never can tell. What was that?
Sounds like someone at the door.
What are you doing?
Trying to light a match.
Any luck?
No, sir. Just like you said, they're sopping wet.
Quiet now. Let's listen. You must have been imagining things.
I've been imagining things ever since we first heard that old woman laugh like that. It fairly makes my hair stand on end. There it is again, sir. A rustling near the door.
Who is that? Who's there?
Stay away from that bookcase. Stay away.
Who is it? Who are you?
Stay away from that bookcase.
We wouldn't be near the blessed bookcase if he'd be gracious enough to conduct us to a room with some furniture in it so that we might rest and get dry.
Stay away from the bookcase.
He's leaving, sir.
Well, this is a fine how do you do, isn't it?
Oh, I've had about enough, sir. I'd sooner we were on our way.
Oh, nonsense. However, we'll leave the bookcase alone if that's what we're asked to do.
He's still hereabouts?
Yes, I heard him. Say, you playing some game with us? If so, we're not in the mood for it.
No answer.
No.
Oh, there she is again.
Yes. That's enough. That's enough.
What are you going to do, sir?
This is some fool game they're playing with us. I'm going to find out about it and put a stop to it. There's a man and woman living in this house. There must be some furniture in at least one of the rooms.
Some heat, sir. I'm chilled to the bone.
Yes, some heat. There isn't, and there's something going on here that we should investigate and put a stop to. Come along, John.
All right, sir, if you say so. Where to first?
We'll start right where we are. Search the whole house. From this floor up to the roof. If necessary.
Look, Mr. Winton. Look.
Where?
Down to the end of this hall. There's the old man who was talking to us in the room downstairs, telling us to keep away from the bookcase.
I think you're right. Carrying a shaded lantern.
Yes, sir.
John, we'll follow him.
Yes.
He'll lead us somewhere. We can't wander in this house all night in the dark.
At any rate, he has a light.
I don't think he's noticed us.
We'll have to get close to him before he turns that corner down at the end of the hall.
Yes.
He's almost at the corner. He turned.
Hurry. He might duck into some room close by and we'll lose him. Easy now, while I peek around the corner.
You see him, sir?
Yes. Going into the first room on the left.
Quiet. The air is stale and musty here.
Yes, but never mind about that just now.
That makes me gasp for breath.
Here's the room he went into. Quiet now while I have a look.
Is he in there, sir?
Strange. I'm sure he went in there.
He might be hiding behind the door waiting to pounce on us.
Old man like that couldn't do much pouncing.
He might be armed.
Always take that chance. The air is stale and musty here, isn't it?
I can hardly get my breath.
The foul, fetid air coming from that room the old man went into. Well, if he can stand it, we can.
All right, sir. But be careful.
He's not in here. If he is, he's turned out the lantern. Hello. Hello.
There's no one in here.
Huh? The door, John. The door just slammed shut.
Oh, there's no door here. I ran right into a blank wall.
Where the door was?
Right here, yes.
John, we're trapped. There's some devilment underfoot in this house. We're right in the middle of it.
In a room with no way out. And no air. No air.
Now, don't start whimpering. We're in it, and we'll have to see what we can do to get out.
But what could they want of us?
How should I know?
What shall we do? Just sit and wait?
No, we'll start looking for a way out of this room right now. If we only had a light. Maybe we can find some other way out of this room.
We can try.
You go to your right, I'll go to the left. We follow the wall around till we meet.
All right.
And tap the wall as you go along. Listen for hollow spots.
No. Oh.
Now what?
I stumbled over something on the floor, sir.
Well, what is it?
I don't know. I shall have to feel. Oh.
What is it, John?
A body, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir. It's the body of a man.
Where is it?
No, don't touch it, sir. Don't touch it.
Why not?
I did. And a part of it crumbled to bits.
Good heaven.
Yes, sir. It crumbled under my touch.
Where is it?
Right at my feet. I'm afraid to move another step.
We'll see what this is.
Yes.
You're right. I just touched it and part of the clothing crumbled away. And John, I felt bones.
Oh, sir. That's what's going to happen to us if we don't get out of this place. I just know it is.
Yeah, that fellow must have been dead for years. The clothing just crumbled away in my fingers.
Yes.
John, we must get out of this place as quickly as possible. We're in great danger, I'm sure of it. In danger of our lives. We've got to find a way out of this room before we suffocate.
Why don't we try to find the place where the door was, sir?
Yes. Back to the door, John. We haven't time to look for any other exit. We'll have to find out how to open the door we came in.
It's over this way, sir. Right along this wall. Oh, there's the hideous cackle of the old woman again.
Never mind about that cackle. We've only a few minutes to find a way out of here. When that door closed, it hermetically sealed this room. If we don't get out, we'll suffocate.
What shall I do, sir?
Feel along the floor while I search along the walls here. Feel for any loose boards or any part of the floor that might move.
Yes, sir.
Have you found anything yet?
No, sir.
Keep working. For heaven's sake, keep working.
I can't do any more, sir. I'm through.
Keep searching, John. Keep searching. There must be a secret spring somewhere in here that'll open this door. Did you find anything yet, John? John, answer me. John. He's done for. Don't let go, man. Keep on. Hang on. We're not done for yet.
Mr. Winton and his man John, trapped in a house of mystery, suffocating in a hermetically sealed room. Where is the old man with the lantern? The hermit will tell you before the night is done. Winton and his man John are trapped in a hermetically sealed room in a house of mystery. Yes, John has lapsed into unconsciousness. But just as Winton is about to drop off, something happens. Listen.
John, we've made it. I've found the hidden spring just in time. Now, get you out of here. There. You'll be all right in no time.
Oh, it's you, sir.
Yes. Now, come on. Pull yourself together.
Where are we?
I don't know. But at least we're out of that death trap.
How did we do it, sir?
Just before I went under, I happened on that hidden spring that works the door.
What about the old man with the lantern? And the cackling old woman? And the crumbling body of the man?
We're going to see about those things immediately. I'm going to get to the bottom of this thing. Come on.
And get suffocated all over again?
I don't think we will. Besides, I know where the release for the door is now. Come along. And careful. Take an extra long step when you enter the room. I think we tripped some kind of mechanism when we first entered.
Yes, sir.
Old man with a lantern went into this room and disappeared.
Where can he have got to? If he stayed in the room, he must have suffocated.
He didn't stay in the room. I'm positive of that. Keep your ears open. Listen for any hollow sounds.
There's one, sir.
Yes, I heard it. Listen. Don't you hear someone talking?
No, sir.
Put your ear to the wall and listen.
I can't do it anymore. I tell you, I can't.
You hear it now?
Yes, sir. Two people talking.
Yes. I knew that old man couldn't have vanished into thin air. There's another door hidden here somewhere, and we're going to find it. Feel for anything movable around the wainscoting. I'll work up the sides here.
Can you hear what they're saying?
No, they're too far away to catch any of the words. However, from his tone, I'd say he was threatening her.
You found it, sir?
Yes, this little bud on the decoration here.
Look, sir. A flight of stairs.
Yes, and leading down. Come on.
Oh, haven't we had enough for one night, sir, without sticking our noses in any further?
We've gone this far and had an attempt made on our lives. We're going to clear up this business before we leave.
No telling what might be down there, sir.
That's what I'm going to find out. Well, you coming with me, or shall I go alone?
Oh, no, sir, I'm coming.
You can hear them talking a little more clearly now.
Don't do it, I tell you. You understand that? No.
Close enough to make out their conversation.
Now there are two more up there with Gregory. Yes.
The man we saw with a lantern is talking about us, John.
Yes, sir.
He thinks we're dead upstairs with that body we found.
If you do not continue to obey me, that's what will happen to you.
Oh, no. No.
Cringe. Cringe. That's what I want you to do.
Come on, John. We'll see what we can do about this.
When I'm gone, you think all the money will be yours.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. Yes, you do.
There's a turn in the passage just ahead. I can see a light shining. Quietly now. We'll be able to see into the room in a moment or so.
Tomorrow, you will bring me another young animal to feed upon.
Yes, Brother Garnet.
It's her brother that's talking.
Yes. Easy now while I look around the corner. What in heaven's name?
What do you see, sir?
Come here.
Great heavens. A coffin.
Yes, a coffin.
With a huge lighted candle
and
at each corner.
And look in the coffin. A man. The one we heard talking.
When you get back to your cottage each morning, you wonder where you've been the night before, don't you? Huh?
Here you are, John.
But his lips don't move.
No, but that's where the voice is coming from.
You don't know that I have you under my power?
What shall we do, sir?
We'll dash in there and let matters take their course. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Come on, then.
Here, the candles. Quick, out with them.
Stop! John, quickly, that cover over there. Slam it on the coffin.
The lady. Look at her. Look at the change that's coming over.
Where am I? A coffin. You too. Where am I?
You should know better than us.
But I don't.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, please believe me. Why, I begin to understand now.
I think I do, too.
It's been this all the time, while I thought it was just a terrible nightmare.
Would you like to make yourself clear?
The coffin. Tell me, who's in it? Who's in the coffin?
You mean to say that you don't know?
Oh, no, I swear I don't.
Well, you called him brother just a few moments ago.
Brother?
Your own brother Garnet is in that coffin.
No. No, how can that be? We buried my brother Garnet over 8 years ago.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
And you are...
I'm Lydia Crampton.
Miss Crampton, I would advise you to start at the beginning so that we might unravel this maze.
Oh, I'll try. But not here, please.
Yes, here. If my deductions are correct, it would be better for everyone concerned to get the truth right here and now.
All right. There's very little I can tell you that I know definitely. Brother Garnet died about 8 years ago. I hate to say it, but he was horrible. He was a devil. As soon as Father died and he came into the money, he started making my life miserable.
Why?
I never could find out why. Then Garnet died and was buried. And with him was buried the secret of Father's will. I know that the estate was supposed to pass on to me after Garnet's death, but I can't find any sign of the will.
What have you done?
I have a small income from my mother. I've been living in a little cottage not far from here. And now comes the part that's like a terrible dream. But I'm beginning to see it now. I'm positive that I'm right when I say that Garnet somehow was able to exercise his will upon me after death.
What makes you say that?
What I've been thinking were horrible nightmares, I now see were actual occurrences. He made me come here every night to wait upon him. He told me that Gregory, his butler, had placed him here in this coffin and had buried a dummy in his place. Then he killed Gregory.
The body in the room upstairs?
Yes. When he had me under his spell, I used to pass through that room and laugh at the remains of Gregory, call him lazy for always sleeping on the floor. To think that I would do a thing like that.
Go ahead, Miss Crampton.
He made me bring him a young animal every day or two.
What was that for?
He fed upon them.
I thought so. He feeds upon the blood of animals.
Yes. He sucked the blood from them. And when he had fed, he had the strength to get out of his coffin for a while.
This is horrible. Stop her.
Oh, quiet, John. Then that's how we saw him in the hall upstairs. Go ahead, Miss Crampton.
That is about all. He used to taunt me by the hour, telling me I'd never come into my inheritance.
I see. When we slammed the lid on the coffin, we broke his spell over you.
Yes, you must have done.
Tell me, Miss Crampton, where in this room are we in connection with the rest of the house?
I don't know. It must be on the ground floor, I suppose.
That's what I was thinking. I have an idea.
What is it, sir?
Hear that?
Another hollow spot.
Exactly. Now, what's this point right here?
Yes, sir.
We'll press it and...
It's opening.
Why, it's the bookcase in the front room.
And look at this in the back of the bookcase. A small secret compartment.
There we go. Keep away from the bookcase. The dead body is talking. Talking even with the coffin lid on.
All right, John, we're ready to put a stop to his talking. Here, Miss Crampton, a package from the compartment in the back of the bookcase. I think you'll find it's your father's will.
Father's will?
Yes. Now, John, take those candles out of the candlesticks. Hand the candles to Miss Crampton. Now, hand me one candlestick and use the other as a hammer.
But what are we going to do, sir?
We're going to put an end to Garnet Crampton.
But how, sir? What are we going to do with the candlestick?
I'll show you. I'll use the ornamental pointed end of this candlestick as a spear. You use your candlestick as a hammer. We'll drive this one through the heart of that monster in the coffin.
No.
But that would be murder.
It will not. He only lives during the night. Go on, strike. We'll release his soul so that he'll never trouble anyone on earth again. Faster, John.
I'm working as fast as I can, sir.
When Miss Crampton told me of his feeding on young animals...
Sucking the blood?
Yes, I knew then that we had a vampire to deal with.
What are you doing? For heaven's sakes, what are you doing?
We're ridding the face of the earth of a vampire. It's done. We've driven the point of this candlestick through the coffin and through the heart of Garnet Crampton, who's long been dead, but whose soul has been held in bondage by the result of his evil practices in life.
With a heavy candlestick used as a spear, Winton and his man John put an end to the vampire's desire. Yes. Released his soul so it could never again return to the earth. Turn on your lights. Turn them on. I'll be back. Pleasant dreams.
All characters, places, and occurrences mentioned in the Hermit's Cave are fictitious, and similarity to persons, places, or occurrences is purely accidental.
Signal gasoline. Let every traffic signal remind you, you do go farther with Signal gasoline. Yes, you do go farther with Signal. The Signal Oil Company and your neighborhood Signal dealer bring you another curious story by The Whistler. Tonight, meet Mr. Death.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. 1915 was a big year for a lot of people in New York City. Herman Arnold, for instance. Herman Arnold, the gambler, was murdered. And because of that, it was a big year for Jerry Mason, drugstore clerk. Yes, 1915 was the year Jerry Mason met Mr. Death. You see, just before he died, Herman Arnold persuaded Jerry Mason to embezzle $1,800 from the safe at Thatcher's drugstore where he worked. He was going to double it overnight. That's what Jerry told Laurie Crane, his girlfriend. Only then the news came. Arnold was murdered. The money was gone. And all Laurie could say was,
Jerry, maybe we better run. Leave town.
Are you crazy? They'd catch us sooner or later. I'll think of something now. Let me alone.
Yes, if it hadn't been for Herman Arnold and his foolproof scheme for doubling that embezzled money, Jerry Mason might never have met Mr. Death. But the meeting was in the cards that night in April 1915. Everything that happened was in preparation for the meeting. Herman Arnold's death, Mr. Thatcher's coming back from his vacation, and after Laurie's phone call.
Hello? Oh, sorry I kept you waiting. The phone...
Yeah. Got some aspirin?
Yeah, sure. There you are. 25.
Open kind of late tonight, aren't you? Here.
Yeah, I was about to close up when you came in. That's 25 out of... Hey.
What's the matter?
Well, you gave me a $1,000 bill.
Yeah, I know. There's something else I want to buy besides aspirin.
Well, I can't make change for this.
You can keep the change.
Huh?
And there are 4 more just like that one for you, when you deliver.
I don't get it, mister.
We alone?
Well, wait a minute. Yeah, we're alone.
You're pretty hard up for dough, ain't you? Small matter of $1,800.
Who told you?
Never mind, I know. There's something we want to buy, Mr. Mason. You're the only guy in town who sells it.
Yeah?
This ain't ordinary merchandise, Mr. Mason. I understand you have a regular customer by the name of Ted Townley.
Yeah, the newspaper columnist.
What's he buy here?
Has his prescriptions filled.
What kind of prescription?
Chlorohydrate. He can't sleep at night without it.
Pretty powerful drug, ain't it?
Not in small doses. I put it up for him in capsules.
I see. What about large doses?
What do you mean?
I mean, if he was accidentally to take a capsule, well, it was loaded with maybe 3 times as much as usual.
Oh, well, that wouldn't happen. I'm very careful. 8 grains is all
Suppose you accidentally loaded one of them capsules, Mr. Mason.
Oh.
Get it?
I see. You want to buy a murder?
It's only murder when you get caught. Now, if Mr. Townley was to be found the next morning dead with an overdose of chloral hydrate in him, what would you say? That is, if you was holding the post-mortem.
Well, I'd check the rest of the capsules in the box.
Uh-huh. And suppose you found them all kosher.
Then I'd say he took more than one on purpose.
Is it worth $5,000?
I don't know.
$5,000 just to load one capsule and slip it in his next prescription?
All right, I'll do it.
You're smart, Mr. Mason. I'll have the other $4,000 for you within an hour after Mr. Townley wakes up dead. Good night, Mr. Mason.
$5,000. I'm okay. I better close up now.
Pardon me.
How'd you get in here?
I came in through the side door. I've been looking at the magazines over there behind the rack. I'd like to purchase this.
How long
issue.
have you been here?
Oh, half an hour or more. I hope you don't mind.
That man who just left?
Yes, I saw him. I didn't want to interrupt. You both seem to be so interested.
You heard what we were saying?
Oh, I didn't pay much attention. You see, I'm quite excited. I'm going on a trip to Europe. I'll take this issue of travel, if you don't mind. It has a remarkable article on Syria. Have you ever been to Europe, Mr. Mason?
How'd you know my name?
Oh, I happened to hear that gentleman call you Mr. Mason.
Is that all you heard?
Well, what's the matter, Mr. Mason? I'm dreadfully sorry if I eavesdropped, but it was entirely unintentional.
I see. Magazine's 25 cents.
Yes, there you are.
Thanks.
I'm so excited about my trip I can hardly close my eyes at night. It's a good thing I don't do this very often. They say a large proportion of American businessmen die prematurely because they can't sleep at night.
What made you say that?
Why, it's true. You know, Mr. Mason, this will be the first time in my life I've left New York State, except for a trip or two to Jersey City, of course. No wonder I'm excited, eh?
When are you leaving?
May 1st. Oh, say, I wonder if you'd do me a favor.
What?
Well, the next issue of Travel has an article on English inns. I wonder if you'd be kind enough to put one aside for me.
Okay, I'll save you one.
Oh, I'll come in for it. It should be a week or so, shouldn't it?
Or just before the 1st of May.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll be going.
Oh, I'm sorry about being so touchy. You know, that other customer, he kind of had me on edge, kept talking in riddles. You hear what he was telling me?
Well, just a word now and then. Enough to...
To what?
To know it was none of my business. Good night, Mr. Mason. I'll be back on April 30th for the magazine.
Friends, as you sit listening to the Whistler, you hear only sounds. You hear a certain creaking, and in your mind you picture a slowly opening door. Or the sound of a motor accelerating, and you visualize a car driving off. All right, here's a test for you. See if you can picture in your mind the trademark of the sponsor of this program, your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer. I'll give you 2 seconds. Well, you were right. If you visualized a black circle with yellow letters spelling out the words Signal gasoline, and, of course, a traffic signal in the center, which is why we say let every traffic signal remind you, you do go farther with Signal gasoline. What's more, that's a mighty good sign to look for these days, because there you'll find not only Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline, but the full line of Signal specialized lubricants. Really conscientious service, too, by experienced Signal dealers, more eager to please you because they're in business for themselves. So let the black and yellow Signal circle be your insurance of the protection your car needs to last out the duration. And now, back to the Whistler.
So Jerry Mason didn't close the store that night after the little man had left with his travel magazine. He just stood there at the counter thinking for a long time. Then he went back to the pharmacy department and took down a jar of chloral hydrate and a few gelatin capsules. Yes, it could be done easily. Simple as ABC. The easiest $5,000 he'd ever make in his life. Or perhaps the hardest. That little man with the travel book. How much had he heard? You watched him carefully, Jerry. There wasn't a sign he knew anything. Go home and get some sleep. Forget about Laurie waiting for you at her apartment. Forget about the little man. Just go home and get some sleep. $2:00. Forget about the little man, Jerry. Just an innocent old fuddy-duddy who happened to stroll in that side door at the wrong time. Go on, get some sleep. He knows. He must know. He knew your name, didn't he? If he could hear that, he could hear the rest. That is, if he was listening. Wait a minute. Get hold of yourself. Are you going to toss over $5,000 because of a crazy hunch? And go to prison for embezzlement when Thatcher starts looking for that 1800? Are you yellow? Don't be stupid. Get some sleep. Yes, get some sleep.
Jerry, you look like a ghost.
I couldn't sleep all night. I got to decide right now. Townley will be in here for his prescription any minute.
We made a wrong guess, Jerry, about the 1800.
I know.
I love you, Jerry. Don't let them drag you down any farther.
But what about Thatcher's money?
Jerry, it's murder.
If I get caught, it's murder. I just can't get that guy with the magazine out of my mind.
Townley's a big man, Jerry. They won't pass it off without a question. He knows too much about too many people.
Well, there can only be one answer, I tell you. The guy's an addict, and everybody knows that people like that die from overdoses every day. I'm a cinch. If that little guy with the glasses is as dumb as he looks.
Morning, Jerry.
Oh, Mr. Townley. How's newspaper business?
Rotten, thanks.
Oh, this is my fiancée, Miss Crane.
Miss Crane?
How do you do?
A word of advice, Miss Crane. Keep him away from the newspaper business. Fate worse than death. How about my chemicals, Jerry?
Yes, sir. If you can wait, I'll have it for you in just a minute.
Okay. I really mean it, Miss Crane.
You do?
Yep.
Maybe she's right, Jerry. Maybe you'd better forget the whole mess. And yes, throw away $5,000. More money than you'll ever have if you live to be 100. Townley's a nice guy. Be ashamed to bump him off. Maybe Thatcher will listen to reason about the discrepancy. Let you off easy. Yes. Take that capsule out and look at it for a minute.
$5,000. Right in the palm of my hand. 5,000. All right, Mr. Townley. There's one for good measure.
It's done, Jerry. No way of changing it now. And even you're surprised when it pays off only 2 nights later. 2 more nights without sleep, by the way. It's about midnight when you hear someone at the door.
Oh, now, who could that be at this time of night?
Yes? You Jeremiah T. Mason?
That's right.
Sorry to get you out of bed this time of night, Mr. Mason. I'm Hodges, Homicide Bureau.
Homicide?
Don't be alarmed. Just making a routine investigation. It hasn't come out in the papers yet, but Ted Townley, the columnist, was found dead in his apartment this afternoon. Overdose of sleeping powder.
I see. Well, come in, please.
Thanks.
Sit down.
Yeah. Well, only be a minute. I understand you're employed by the Thatcher Drug Company where Townley got his prescriptions filled.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I usually put them up myself.
What was the drug?
Chloral hydrate.
Uh-huh. How long had you been taking it?
Oh, I think about 5 years.
I see.
Excuse me for a minute.
Sure, go ahead.
Hello?
Mr. Mason?
Yes.
You did a nice job.
Oh, don't apologize, Laurie. You didn't get me out of bed. Inspector Hodges of the Homicide Squad is here.
I get you.
It seems Townley, the columnist, was found dead in his apartment.
I'll address the dough to General Delivery. Name of Charles Henshaw. Got it?
Yes, that's it. He got the drug from us. That's why the inspector's here.
Take it easy, pal. Remember, they ain't got a thing on you. So long.
All right. Good night, dear. I'll see you tomorrow. Sorry, Inspector.
That's okay. Nothing irregular about the case, of course. Stomach contents analyzed as chloral hydrate. Doctor tells me you'd had trouble with Townley. Said the guy was turning into a regular addict.
Well, if there's anything I can do...
forget it. This'll probably close it up. Don't think you'll even have to testify. Well, thanks a lot, Mason. Sorry I had to disturb you.
Well, that's quite all right, Inspector.
Good night, Mason. Hey, better get back to bed and get some sleep. You look like you've had a hard day.
Yes, try and sleep, Jerry. You're exhausted. Your arms and legs ache with fatigue, and your brain keeps spinning like a top. It's there every time you close your eyes. Black and white circles, like a whirling rifle target, with a little man in glasses grinning at the center. Sleep, Jerry. Sleep. Sleep. Well, what's this, Jerry? Could you be dreaming that you're walking in Central Park alone? There's not a breath of air. The leaves of the trees hang limp and motionless. It's too quiet to be real.
Oh, Mason.
Huh? What? Townley. Mr. Townley, you can't...
Oh, yes, I can. Here, I want you to meet a friend of mine.
Why, you're... No.
Oh, yes, we've met before, Mr. Townley. I happened in the drugstore on the night Mr. Mason made arrangements for your departure.
Mason, I want you to meet Mr. Death.
Mr. Death?
Right.
Odd name, isn't it? Death, D-E-A-T-H.
You see, I've retained Mr. Death to handle my case. He specializes in cases of this kind. You know, double crosses, cold-blooded murders, that sort of thing. He's a man of exceptional ability. I was lucky to get him.
What do you mean?
Mr. Death is what you might call a retributionist.
Precisely. A retributionist. Deal in retribution, evening up old scores. Rather uncommon practice. Yes. You see, Mr. Mason, we operate on the premise that it's still murder, even if you don't get caught.
No. No, it isn't.
Now, relax, Mr. Mason. You haven't a thing to worry about. Everything is taken care of. All the details can be worked out before I leave on my trip. You've you've seen this issue of Traveler, Mr. Mason. Remarkable article on Syria.
No, you're wrong. I had nothing to do
We're
with
not
it.
angry at you, Mason. For that matter, you did me a favor. I much prefer this to the newspaper business. There's no reason why we can't handle this matter of retribution as a nice, friendly little deal.
Of course we will. Now, let's talk about your trip.
My trip?
My one passion is travel, Mr. Mason, and I suspect you have hidden leanings toward it yourself. So I've arranged for you to take a trip, too.
No.
It'll be a much more interesting trip than mine, I assure you. I don't have the itinerary as yet.
No, go away. Go away! Go away! No, go. It was a dream. It was only a dream. Laurie, you have no idea what it was like. They both grinned at me and talked about retribution and a long trip.
Well,
What?
I shouldn't say I told you so, I guess.
There was no other way out, Laurie.
I know. I suppose I'm as guilty as you are. You just aren't a murderer, Jerry. You haven't got the right kind of a mind.
This was so real.
You've got to get hold of yourself. It's done, and there's nothing we can do to change it. Now, where's the money?
Here. I picked it up at the post office this morning.
Small bill. Good. I'll return it to the safe. Mr. Thatcher might get in early.
You'll have it all ready for him.
And I'll be back later this afternoon. Now, you've got to get some sleep.
I know, but every time I close my eyes, I see him.
Forget him, will you? I told you, it's only your imagination.
All right. I'll go to sleep. Oh, before you go, fix me another bromide, will you? Who is it?
Hello there, Mr. Mason. I'm sorry to intrude, but there are still a few things we should discuss.
Go away. You're not real.
You're just like all the others.
The others?
Yes, I suppose it's just one of the problems every retributionist has to put up with. Nobody believes he's real. Purely a philosophical problem, of course.
What?
Depends on what you mean by real. But that isn't getting us anywhere, is it? Now, let's see. Mr. Townley left me several instructions here. Oh, by the way, he sends his apologies. He wasn't able to come this afternoon.
What do you mean, instructions?
Oh, of course. I haven't had a chance to explain how retributionists operate, have I? No. Well, we're like architects, Mr. Mason.
Architects?
Precisely. You see, we get a general picture of the client's needs. Then we present a plan.
Plan for what?
A blueprint for retribution, of course. You see, I have yours right here. Mr. Townley has approved of it, by the way.
I see. Suppose I don't approve it.
Oh, that won't affect it one way or the other. You see, Mr. Mason, once the plan is prepared and approved, the subject has nothing to do but wait. I've taken such an interest in your case, I've prepared a rather original plan. If I do say so myself.
You're pretty sure of yourself, aren't you?
Oh, nothing is more certain than retribution, Mr. Mason. Now, let's see. Oh, yes. I wanted to discuss the time element with you. It's been rather important in your case. We usually work over a period of years, but it happens that I want to take advantage of an unusual opportunity. Your date has been set at April 30th.
That's tomorrow.
Yes.
The blueprint. Let me see it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. That's out of the question.
Oh, it's not a plan at all. It's a travel magazine. Give it to me.
I said you can't touch it, Mr. Mason.
Oh, no.
All right. Try. You see, you can't touch the plan, Mr. Mason. All you can do is wait. Just wait.
Jerry?
What?
Jerry, it's me, Larry. Open the door. Jerry, Mr. Thatcher's back. About an hour after I put the money in the safe. I told him you were sick.
April 30th, he said. Tomorrow.
Well, what's the matter?
Nothing to do but wait, huh? Tomorrow, he's coming back for that travel magazine, the one I saved for him.
Well, you're out of your mind.
I'm okay. Listen, go back and tell Thatcher I'm going to work all day tomorrow. Tell him to stay home and unpack anything.
What are you going to do?
I got a date, Laurie. A date with Mr. Death.
A date with Mr. Death. But remember, you were dreaming, Jerry. But now the dream's getting all mixed up with reality. That's the way your mind gets, all mixed up. You're going on your nerves now. 5 days without sleep. 5 days on double bromides. Your muscles ache, and there's a throbbing pain at the base of your skull. And though you don't sleep the rest of the night, Mr. Death's still there, grinning at you from the center of the black and white rifle target, waiting for tomorrow. He doesn't know you're not going to take it lying down, that there's something you can do besides wait, something he might not expect when he comes in as he promised he would pick up the new travel magazine. You stagger through the next day, and finally, just as before, the door opens at about closing time.
Hello there, Mr. Mason.
Oh, it's you.
I hope you remembered about the travel magazine.
Yes, I remembered. Here you are.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Mason. 25.
Yes. Say, where do you live?
Up on East 78th Street, near the river.
I live up that way. I'm about to close up now. I'll take you home.
Oh, fine. Why are you stopping here by the river, Mr. Mason?
All right, Mr. Death. It's April 30th.
What do you mean?
You heard what we were talking about that night, didn't you? Got the whole works. Lean back and wait, huh? Just sit around and wait for you to spring the works on the cops. Tell them I killed Ted Townley. Did you have that in mind for April 30th, huh? Tonight, maybe?
I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did, Mr. Death. Retribution, huh? Well, maybe this is something you forgot to put in your blueprint.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's tale. Meantime, a question. If you could have your gasoline tailored to order, just what characteristic would you consider most important? Well, today, under gasoline rationing, the chances are you'd say mileage, which explains why so many drivers have been changing to the West's most famous longer mileage motor fuel, Signal Go Farther gasoline. You see, for years, drivers who have kept a careful record of gasoline mileage have found they do go farther with Signal gasoline. Now, naturally, with certain gasoline ingredients reserved for war, no gasoline today can give you all the zip and anti-knock quality you found in pre-war Signal gasoline, and which you'll be enjoying again in even further improved Signal post-war gasoline. But this much you can be sure of. Just as they've been doing for the past 14 years, Signal Oil Company is still producing the finest gasoline that can be made today. And the famous Signal formula still places the emphasis on mileage. So to make sure you're getting the most miles from every ration coupon, stop at the station wearing the black and yellow Signal Circle and get your best buy today. Signal Go Farther gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
There's nothing to worry about now, Jerry. Mr. Death is out of your life for good, deep in the river with a 100-pound chain around his neck. And there are no prying friends or relatives to inquire for him. You can sleep now, and it's wonderful, isn't it? No more leering faces, no more blueprints, Just the good, solid black velvet of sleep. 24 hours of it, just like a baby. The old bounce is back the next night, and you can smile again.
Jerry, you're sure it was?
Don't worry, baby. They'll never find him. Oh, man, I feel like $1 million. Oh, by the way, I'm going on a trip. Mr. Thatcher told me I needed a vacation.
Trip? Where?
Well, look what I found in Mr. Death's pocket. Complete grand tour, first cabin all the way.
Well, but you can't use that. Take it the name.
Oh, you don't know me, baby.
But what about passports?
Took care of that, too.
Oh, you're taking a chance, Jerry.
Oh, no. I wouldn't miss this for the world. After all, Laurie, it isn't every day a guy picks up a free ride on a boat like the Lusitania.
Yes, you really got yourself a free ride, Jerry. But perhaps that was part of the blueprint, too. The luxury liner Lusitania and that German torpedo off the coast of Ireland.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. This program, directed by George W. Allen, with tonight's story by Harold Swanton, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking, and suggesting that you let every traffic signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. Yes, you do go farther with Signal. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now, Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Roma Wines present Suspense.
Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Mr. Paul Henry, the star of The Angel of Death, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spears.
Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant as Roma Wines bring you Mr. Paul Henry in a remarkable tale of suspense.
December 31st, New Year's Eve. I shall identify myself as John Forsyth, my true name, as I have no reason to fear its being known nor to assume one of a different character. My early life has no place in this narrative, save only to point out with the utmost objectivity that I have always been possessed since my tenderest youth of extraordinary intellectual powers. As witness, my acquisition at the age of 16 of degrees from not one, but 3 of the leading universities of Europe, where, despite my British nativity, I spent my formative years. But this fact has no special significance other than as it applies to those events which were set in motion on another New Year's Eve in London 15 years ago. For it was on that evening, as I had planned some weeks before it should be, that I stood outside a door and listened for confirmation of the relationship I knew existed between my best friend and my wife.
Oh, darling, darling, darling.
It's all right now, Pam. It's all right. It's all over now.
Yes.
Are you happy?
Yes, now that we've decided. Yes. Almost for the first time since I can remember.
I know, darling. I suppose we should feel sorry for him, but I can't. Not after the way he's treated you.
Raymond, what do you suppose he'll do?
It doesn't matter, darling. Tomorrow we'll be on the Atlantic Ocean, and within a month we'll be on my uncle's plantation in Brazil, where he couldn't find us if he looked for 100 years.
No, I suppose it doesn't really matter.
How long will it take you to pack?
Oh, an hour.
Well, I ought to be back by then. I've just got to pick up the tickets and a few things.
All right. Hurry, darling.
I will, darling, I will. Goodbye.
Goodbye, darling.
Good evening, my dear. Why, what's the matter, Pamela? You look as though you'd seen a ghost.
Oh, nothing. You startled me, that's all. You said you were going out of town for the holidays. And you don't usually come in by the back door.
You needn't be alarmed. I shall only be a moment. I forgot something.
Can I get it for you?
Your anxiety for my every wish is touching. But no, thank you. By the way, Pamela, have you any last words?
Any what?
We may not see each other for a while, you know.
John, what are you talking about? What's the matter with you?
My dear, sometimes I wonder if I married you out of infatuation for your beauty or pity for your stupidity.
Oh, John, please.
Pamela, where do you suppose we shall all be, say, within the month?
Does it really matter so much?
No, I suppose it does not. Within the month, I was on trial for their murder.
You are Henry Jenkins, proprietor of the Crown and Lion, number 17, Buxton Street.
I'm that one, sir. I am. Henry Jenkins, sole owner and proprietor of...
Now, will you kindly repeat the words spoken by the prisoner in the dock while in your place of business several weeks ago?
Yes, sir. Excuse me, sir. About 2 weeks ago one night, Mr. Forsyth there, who's a steady customer of mine, although not what you'd call a sociable man.
Yes.
Well, sir, all me other customers had gone home, and I was asking Mr. Forsyth to leave also, just so I could close up me shutters, you know. When all of a sudden he looks up at me and he whispers, kind of hoarse-like, "Jenkins, I did it. I finally did it." Not knowing what he did, sir, I naturally asked him what he did.
And what did the prisoner tell you, Mr. Jenkins?
He said, sir, warning me to keep it quiet, sir. I found them together, and I killed him. And then he laughs in a crazy way and added, "And Jenkins, I've hid the bodies where no one will ever find them." Well, that's what he said, sir, so help me a tit.
I saw him burning what looked to be a lot of bloody clothes. In the furnace it was. And he didn't try to hide them either. Just stared at me kind of odd-like. And went right on as brazen as you please, he did.
He wasn't worried at all. He said the two of them won't ever get away together, except if they are dead.
I heard him say it on the stair landing one night and several other times in their rooms. "Pamela," he says, "if you don't stop leering at Raymond Tillotson with those evil eyes of yours, I'll see the two of you in your graves. I warn you."
The court feels that it is its duty at this time again to remind the prisoner that he has so far made, nor allowed to be made by counsel in his defense, no cross-examination of witnesses, nor rebuttal to the charges made by the prosecution of any kind, and that this attitude can only result adversely to his cause. The prisoner is therefore once more given the opportunity at this time to make such rebuttal. Does the prisoner wish to do so?
No, Your Lordship, I do not.
Does the prisoner wish to make any statement of any nature whatsoever in his defense?
I should merely like to ask the prosecution one question, Your Lordship.
Yes? What is it?
Has the prosecution found the bodies?
Well, the prisoner wishes to know if the prosecution has yet produced the bodies of the alleged victims of the crime for which he is on trial.
Well, no, Your Lordship. We have not.
That is all. Thank you. To kill them had been my plan and my intention, naturally. But not in the usual stupid way such things are done, where men gamble their own lives against the lives of those whom they destroy. Every faculty of my intelligence revolted against such a thought. And so, for me, the gambler's risk was needless. So I planned it. It was therefore without fear or question that I stood before the court to hear the verdict which, in all the writing of it, I had contrived against myself.
Order!
John Forsyth, the court has given most careful consideration to the fact that the bodies of the named victims have not been presented to this court as due evidence and a surety of murder, a fact which admittedly must alter the circumstances of guilt. But this Crown Court, no matter how deeply it desires to aid you, cannot but recognize the fact that you have allowed every shred of evidence and element to point to you as a cold-blooded killer. Under such circumstances, questionable though they may be, I can do only as the King's law directs me to do, tempered with the mercy of His Majesty's court. I hereby sentence you to no more than 20 and no less than 10 years at hard labor for the suspected and willful murders of your wife, one Pamela Felice Forsyth, and one Raymond Elton Tillotson. And may God protect the Crown and the jurisprudence of this court of His Royal Majesty.
10 to 20 years. It was perhaps a bit more than I expected, but I was content. And it may be that there was even the trace of a smile upon my lips as I left the courtroom. Certainly, it was justified, if only by the looks of awe and admiration turned in my direction by the spectators. Clearly, they recognized my genius, and I knew they were thinking of the countless lesser men who had failed in their efforts to hide even one dead body, whereas I, apparently without effort, had successfully hidden two.
For suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you as star Paul Henry in The Angel of Death by Alan Cameron. Roma Wines present tonight, nation tonight in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Between the acts of Suspense, this is Truman Bradley for Roma Wines. With the holiday excitement over, most of us are glad to enjoy evenings at home again, taking it easy and economizing. What a perfect time to serve Roma California Sherry. Yes, glorious golden amber Roma Sherry adds so much to happy hours at home, yet costs so very little. More Americans every day make Roma Sherry first call for dinner. You'll find Roma Sherry ideal for entertaining, too. Delicious anytime. For Roma Sherry is a happy, mellow wine with tempting fragrance, satisfying, natural sweetness, and superb nut-like taste. Roma Sherry, like all Roma wine, is a true wine, unvaryingly good always. Crushed from choicest grapes, grown in California's finest vineyards, then unhurriedly guided to tempting perfection by Roma's ancient winemaking skills. Bottled at the winery. Get Roma Sherry tomorrow, now selling at lowest prices in years. Insist on Roma, R-O-M-A, Roma wine, for uniformly fine quality at low cost. Remember, more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine.
And now Roma Wines bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Paul Henry as John Forsyth in The Angel of Death, a play well calculated to keep you in suspense.
It was thus that I began my prison term and my association with William Waters, a sallow-faced, ill-favored little man who was to be my chief source of amusement and mental exercise for a long time to come, and to illustrate still further the inevitable triumph of the high intellect over all obstacles and surroundings.
So you're the great John Forsyth, eh?
You've heard of me, then?
Not off, I haven't. The luckiest beggar that ever cheated the hangman.
Luck? There is no such thing as luck.
No? Then how is it you're sitting here safe and sound and out as free as air in 15 or 20 years instead of stretching your neck at the end of a rope, eh?
I'm here because I choose to be here. That is all.
Because you choose to be, eh? Now, tell me, Forsyth, just between us two, how did you do it?
By using my brains.
And there's many another tried that before and been caught up with.
Simply because they did not really have any brains to start with.
No, it's luck, I tell you. Bad luck like mine. You want to hear the worst bit of luck ever ruined a man's life?
Well, if you wish to call it that, why not?
It was like what happened to you in a way. A sweetheart, Agnes her name was, with the biggest, bluest eyes. Oh, the prettiest little thing you'd ever hope to see.
And you'd killed her?
Oh, I didn't mean to. It was the usual, you know, and I caught her dead to rights. But she laughed at me. That was the trouble. Threw it in my face, she did. Next thing I knew, something snapped. And when me head cleared, there I was sitting on the floor beside her, crying like a baby. And her lying there with her pretty blue eyes tearing out of her head and her pretty mouth all twisted. The red marks there on her throat. The marks of these two very hands where I'd strangled the life out of her.
You weren't unlucky. You were stupid. You killed her without planning it. Well, and what did you do with the body?
Cemented her into the wall of the cellar. And the bloke next door had a gas heater. Exploded and blew out the old ruddy wall between us, it did. By the time I got home, there was firemen and bobbies all over the place. And there was Agnes, what was left of her, lying right out in the middle of the cellar floor for all the world to see.
The truly intelligent man foresees every possibility and guards against it.
Who could? Who could foresee a thing like that?
I could.
You could?
I stand before you as the living proof of it. In 10 or 15 years, I shall be free because I'm intelligent, whereas you will rot and die here because you are stupid.
Oh, pretty clever, ain't you? Know just about everything there is to know, don't you?
No, not everything. But quite a lot of things. For instance, I know something about that cough of yours.
Oh, what about it?
The color of your skin, the look about your eyes, the way you breathe. I hope you're not afraid to die, Waters.
Oh, Ravage, what are you talking about?
Have you ever heard of retribution, Waters?
What?
Oh, the inevitable fate that pursues and at last destroys the criminal mind. Vengeance, you might call it.
What? You don't think anything's going to happen to you or me, do you?
And not to me, Waters. For the intelligent man foresees and prevents even that. But to you, Waters. Most certainly to you.
Oh, indeed. And who's going to do all of this?
Oh, he is known by various names, Waters, but best known as the Angel of Death. Retribution, the Angel of Death. Absurd, was it not? But a most purposeful absurdity. For the intellectual stimulus so necessary to remaining mentally alert during the prison years ahead was here delivered into my hand. An experiment, and one almost impossible under any other conditions. And William Waters would be my guinea pig. An experiment to determine just how far a man might succeed through sheer superiority of intelligence, in breaking down and destroying the mind and the body of another by the simple power of suggestion. I suggested nothing directly, merely a word here, a glance there, drops of water wearing away the stone.
I got a fever again tonight, haven't I, John?
No, a touch perhaps, but that is all.
The head feels up. It's that blasted cough, what does it?
No, you mustn't worry about it. It's very bad for people with your condition to worry.
What condition? What condition, John?
Why, nothing. People with a cough like yours, people who feel, indisposed, that's all.
Oh. What's that book you're reading, Nike?
Just a book. A scientific book that I got from the prison library.
What sort of a scientific book?
General book on medicine. Things like that, you know.
Here, let me see it.
Oh, no. You wouldn't understand.
Here, give it here.
No, please, give it back to me. You wouldn't be interested.
Oh. You had it open at this place here, didn't you? This is what you've been reading, ain't it?
Well, yes, among other things.
Tuberculosis? Is that what I got, John?
Tuberculosis? Oh, don't be silly. There's nothing seriously wrong with you.
John, you've got to tell me. I don't want to die.
No, you're not going to die. You take care of yourself.
Why should he come to me? I've always been healthy. I'm not old yet.
Of course you are not. You're just imagining things.
Imagining things?
You're worrying too much, that's all.
Oh, what makes you think I'm worrying?
Oh, I don't know. Sometimes when you're asleep, tell me, do you ever have dreams?
What sort of dreams?
Oh, well, about the past or...
Oh, you mean about her?
Yes. Do you ever dream you see her lying there on the floor with her eyes bulging out of her head and her mouth all twisted and her tongue all black and swollen?
John, don't stop it.
And your fingers digging into her throat?
Stop it! Stop it!
Here. What's the matter there?
Oh, he seems somewhat disturbed in his mind this evening, Guard.
Oh, his mind, eh? Oh, that reminds me. Doctor said we was to try to prevail on him to get out of his bunk tomorrow and get outside, get a little exercise and fresh air.
Oh?
You tell him, eh?
Oh, all right, yes, I will.
What was you two muttering about?
Oh, he was just telling me what the doctor said about you.
What?
Oh, he wants you to stay in your bunk and get plenty of rest. The time was drawing near, I knew. The time for what I had planned as the culmination of my experiment. Waters was having periods of definite delirium. But I waited. I waited for them to become more pronounced. Then, one night, when I'd listened to him tossing and muttering for hours in his bunk, I crossed over in the darkness.
Oh, no. Wait. It ain't time yet. I don't have to go yet. No.
William Waters.
Yes.
I've come for you, William Waters.
What?
She sent me, William. She sent me with her eyes staring out of her head, with her black, swollen tongue.
No.
I'm the angel of death.
I'll kill her. I'll kill her.
Take your hand from my throat. Take your hand.
I'll kill you.
Perhaps that will quiet you. What's going on here? I had to hit him. The man is out of his mind. He thinks I'm some angel of death or something. Yeah, you. Come on. Up on your feet. Come on there, Waters. Now, what's the matter with you?
Buster, it's you what done this to me.
Oh, I told you he was out of his mind.
It's you what's done it to me. I'll see it now.
Come on now, you're coming with me.
I'll kill you, Bumster. I'll get out of here for this for a moment. Even 600 years. Come on. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
It was interesting while it lasted. And I've always believed that given a little more time, I could have ended my experiment successfully. But I'd other plans to make now. Plans for the day when I would be free. And at last it came. At last I was walking away from the prison gate a free man. And now began my search. It was not difficult. It led me at last to Paris, to a small apartment, where I went tonight, December 31st, New Year's Eve.
Yes?
Good evening.
Well, good evening, sir. Did you wish to see someone?
Oh, you don't recognize me?
Why, I do, of course, but, are you a friend of Pam's?
I'm indeed.
Who is it, darling?
It's a friend of yours, dear.
A friend of both of you.
John.
What? Yes, in fact, your husband, my dear, and Raymond's best friend.
John, it's been...
15 years, yes. You only returned to Paris recently, did you not?
Yes, a short time ago.
And you never knew that I was convicted and sentenced to prison for your double murder, did you?
Murder?
Oh, that was quite as I planned it. I knew where you were, but the authorities did not.
John.
But perhaps you have heard of a curious legal technicality which provides that a man cannot be convicted twice for the same crime. You see, I've already paid for your murders. And now I've come to collect an ancient debt.
Put down that gun.
I then walked calmly from their rooms. I made no effort to hide my face, my trail, or my identity. I can now defy every element in life and in law. After 15 years, I've committed the crimes for which I've already paid my debt to society. I shall mail this letter to the police, who may give it to the newspapers, or whoever wants it. Although it is now a matter of indifference to me if the world remarks upon my cleverness or my patience. For my life is complete. No man has ever known such happiness. John Forsyth. Yes, come in, Madame Leclerc. That's the letter now that I wished you to mail for me.
I've come to you, John Forsyth.
Waters.
I'm not Waters any longer.
How did you get out?
They said I was insane, so I hadn't been responsible when I killed her. Then they said I was cured, sane again. And then they let me out. But there was one thing they never knew. They never knew who I really was.
What are you talking about?
That's why I've come to you, John Forsyth. I am the chosen messenger of an higher power.
Look here, Waters,
Die, John Forsyth!
And the story ends with a newspaper clipping. Let me read it to you. Paris, January 1st. This gay metropolis spent one of its quietest New Year's Eves in recent years. In all Greater Paris, there were only 2 recorded deaths by violence, both of which, by a strange coincidence, occurred within a few yards of each other. The first was the fatal shooting by an unknown assailant of an Englishman, John Forsyth. The second victim, unidentified, had apparently leaped from a window or roof of the same dwelling occupied by Forsyth. Police were at a loss to explain a weird black silk robe and cape worn by the man. Geneviève Leclerc, concierge of the building, alleges to have heard a voice repeating an English phrase, "I am the angel of death," just before the suicidal leap. However, this can hardly have any bearing on the case, since the said phrase was undoubtedly uttered by New Year's revelers in the neighborhood. Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. How much more pleasureful any meal becomes when Roma wine is served. Yes, a fine table wine such as Roma California Burgundy makes any food taste better, brings out all the flavor, lends romance and friendly companionship to the meal. America's famed hostess, Elsa Maxwell, says, "My simple secret for gracious and enjoyable dining is to serve my guests Roma Burgundy." It's so easy to make your meals more delicious, more exciting, as Elsa Maxwell does. Because Roma wine costs so little, anyone can serve it often. Complement your next dinner with the fruity fragrance and appetizing piquant taste of red, robust Roma Burgundy. Get Roma Burgundy tomorrow, now selling at the lowest prices in years. And you get extra saving when you buy Roma in the half-gallon and gallon size. No wine but Roma offers you so much for so little. Insist on Roma, R-O-M-A, Roma wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
Paul Henry appeared through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Studios and will soon be seen in their production, Devotion. Next Thursday, same time, Roma Wines will bring you Mr. Phil Terry as star of Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills.
Produced by William Spear for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KQW, San Jose, the Columbia station for the